Good morning, chat. How is everybody doing? A very good morning to this special stream today. We have a very special stream going on for the day ahead. First of all, let's start with, can everybody hear me loud and clear? That's the most important part, because today we have a live stream going on for the upcoming 12 hours. And it's a special one, guys. It is a very special one because it is the anniversary of Prop for Match, where we will be giving away over $5 million in funded accounts. So if you're currently watching this stream, if you're watching it throughout the day, you will have the opportunity to win over $5 million in fund capital. Obviously not individually, but over the day we will be spreading out those giveaways. Now, this morning we're going to be starting with a beautiful giveaway, because we're going to do it hour by hour. Now, in this first hour, chat, we are going to be giving away 5 50K funded next accounts. That is going to be in the first hour. And throughout the second hour of this stream, we are going to be giving away another 5 times my funded futures 50K accounts. So let me just note it down for you guys. 5 times 50K funded next accounts. And in the second hour of this stream, we're going to be giving away 5 times a 50K my funded futures account. Okay. So this is going to be the stream for today. First hour, the funded next accounts. In the second hour, we are going to be giving away the my funded futures accounts. Now, there's going to be different ways to win these accounts. Don't worry. We're going to be doing some fun games today. We're going to be checking the markets, identifying if we can get into any potential trades. And we're just going to be sharing value, as we always do here with Prop for Match. So let's see. Where is everybody tuning in from today's chat? Let me know. We already have 200 likes on the stream. The like counter of today's stream is going to go to at least 1,000 likes. Now, first of all, let's start with, where is everybody tuning in from? And again, chat, thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. Everybody at Prop for Match is extremely proud of everything that is going on and everything that is achieved so far, and many more major milestones are going to be reached. The stream is going to get bigger, better. At some point in time, we're going to be streaming 24/7. We're going to be doing Bitcoin streams 24/7 throughout the weekend. And throughout the week, we're just going to be trading NASDAQ all day long. Who knows what is next? Maybe we should do one massive in-person stream sometime soon as well. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Again, let us know where you are tuning in from today, chat. Let us know. Curious to hear where everybody is from. I see Philippines tuning up, South Africa, Netherlands even, United Kingdom, Nigeria, Madagascar. Amazing. Thank you so much, chat. Croatia, Bulgaria. Amazing. Everybody's from everywhere. Chat, let's start the day off good. We're going to do a little bit of a little competition here. We're going to be doing a giveaway. So like I said, we have 5 times the 50K funded next accounts. Now, in the second hour of this stream, we're going to be having a guest here on board. And this guest is going to be part of the giveaway as well. Together with him, I'm going to be doing the 5 times 50K giveaway on the My Funded Futures accounts. But for the first hour, there is a specific way how you can win these 50K funded next accounts. Okay, so we have 5 up for grabs. And the first 3 are going to be given away in the first half an hour of this stream. So what is the overall challenge that I have for you? Now, what we do within this market update or within this overall live stream, obviously we're now currently pre-London. I want to see, what are you looking for? What are you analyzing for the day ahead? What pairs are you keeping an eye on? So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be giving away free funded next accounts to the best trade breakdowns that you can make for the upcoming days. So you have around 15 to 30 minutes where you can create a chart breakdown with what potential position you are looking for the day ahead. That is going to be the first free accounts that we're going to be giving away. Those are going to be given away to the best trade breakdowns, guys. So 3 times a trade breakdown. That is going to be for the first free accounts. The other 2 accounts, I have something on my sleeve for you, okay? So what I want you to do right now is create a high quality trade breakdown. What are you going to be looking for the day ahead? And based on that, you will have the, it says breakdown. breakdown. I want to see the highest quality breakdowns, and you, chat, are going to be the ones who are going to vote for who has the best trade breakdown. Now, the way that you can give your chart is that you can simply share the TradingView link inside of the Discord community of Prop for Match. If you are not yet inside the Discord community of Prop for Match, make sure to join through the description in this video. All you need to do there is share the highest quality trade breakdown. Again, guys, only one time frame. I only need one chart, and I want you to break it down for me. It can obviously also be two different time frames, but I just want to see one screenshot, so that's going to be easy for me to pull them up here on my screen. And you, chat, are going to be voting for the best overall trade breakdown. In the end, we're going to have free trade breakdowns here on my screen, and those are going to be the winners of the first free funded next 50K accounts within the next half an hour. That's how we're going to start this day. I want you guys together with me to start the day good, make a trade breakdown, see what we are going to be doing, and what the overall potential trade setups are going to be for the day ahead. Okay, chat? So make sure to share that and see what, together with me, are the best trade breakdowns that we have. So again, chat, let me see if I can get a quick pop-up here on the screen so that it's clear for everyone. And then after that, we're going to start pulling up some charts, guys. I'm curious to see what everybody can come up with. Can be, again, on any pair. Ideally, NASDAQ. Can be also gold. Can be whatever. We're going to start the day good. I want you guys together with me, again, to focus on starting the day good, making sure that you're aware what potential setups that you're looking for the day ahead. So get to work, team. Get to work, chat. And if you have your chart ready, you can share it inside the Prop for Match Discord. All you need to do is tag me at Fabio, guys, inside of the chat. You can tag me inside the chat, share your charts here, or inside hashtag stream chat. And I'm going to be opening them up. So make sure that it is high quality, guys, because I expect that there's going to be a lot of chart breakdowns sent inside of the chat. I just want to make sure, again, guys, I see already that the first one is coming in, but I want a breakdown. I want a story. I want to be able to read what is going on in your mind, because if I look at a chart and I only see an arrow in towards the upside on NQ from a fair value gap, it's not telling me too much, okay? So obviously I understand that you're going to be looking for a potential long from this 4-hour fair value gap here on NQ, maybe throughout the day, grab some liquidity underneath that bearish candlestick. I agree with you. I think that is a good potential setup as well. But chat, I want to see what is going on in your mind when you view this setup. What is going on? This alone is not enough. We need to see the breakdown. We need the story. So ideally, you're going to be adding text here. So here we have a fair value gap created during XXXYZ, and it is strong because of the fact, or I view it as strong because of the fact I view, well, you guys get what I mean. I understand that this is a fair value gap created during blah, blah, blah. I view it as strong because of XYZ. And now, as we can see, we have the Asian range. We want to sweep yesterday's, 5 o'clock low. So for me, this is Central Eastern Time, but 5 p.m. low. And then after that, we're going to be looking for what? A shift in market structure, fresh fair value gap created. And then, for example, I'm going to be getting into long. The more clear and concise your overall trade breakdown is, the higher the opportunity that you will have of winning. And again, guys, you are going to be helping me vote for the free best overall trade breakdowns. So make sure to put some love into it, some effort into it. And of course, maybe if you put some extra effort into it, I don't know, be creative, think of the best way to do that trade breakdown, you will have a higher chance of winning. Again, chat, it is not about the speed. Don't worry, we have 2 hours to go here, but you have up to half an hour to create that overall trade breakdown. It's not about being the first, it's about being the best and spending the most amount of time, the most amount of love on this extremely special day here for Prop for Match. So make sure to put some love into that overall breakdown, team. Okay, so before I pull up the first overall breakdowns, I'm going to put some effort into just giving you guys a quick update. So again, to join the overall giveaway, guys, for this first half an hour, make sure to join the Prop for Match Discord inside the description of this video, and then inside the general chat or inside stream chats may be easier, just share a link to the trading view or an image. An image is also fine. You can just share an image, and I'll pull it up here on the screen. Again, guys, I'm not going to be the one who's explaining your overall setup. I want to see the overall breakdown. I need it explained. Again, guys, I'm not going to be explaining your setup for you. You need to explain it yourself by actually adding in text on your chart and explaining what you're looking for. So again, I'm only going to be pulling up the high quality ones here on my screen. So again, when you, for example, draw in that you're looking at this zone or you're looking at this overall liquidity low, I don't care what your strategy is. I need to be able to understand it when looking and pulling up this overall breakdown of yours. Okay, so make sure to put some effort into it. Now, again, guys, within this first hour, we're giving away 5 times a 50K funded next account. And in the next hour, when we have also somebody on, we're going to have a guest speaker on, guys, a very experienced futures trader. We're going to be going over 5 more, but then my funded futures accounts. Okay, so that's in the second hour of the stream. But for the first hour, guys, chat, we have the focus on giving away these funded next accounts. Okay, so with this overall challenge, there are 3 funded next accounts up for grabs. So make sure to put some love, some effort into it. I want a good overall breakdown. Again, guys, explain the trade on the chart. There's a little text here. So you can see here the T on my screen. Get that T up and then explain what you were looking for, okay? So I see, do you have to do a chart for the My Funded Futures account? No. This is just purely for the Funded Next accounts, guys. The My Funded Futures we will be giving away in the second hour of the stream. So don't worry about that. We still have more and more than enough time. Again, guys, when I'm talking, I'm still looking for a first one to pull up on the screen. I need an explanation. I see some people drawing in a Arista reward tool with a zone, and then I don't understand what you're going to be looking at. What is the full process behind taking that setup, chat? I need to be able to understand your strategy, okay, when pulling up your overall screen. Now, in the meantime, let's go over some of the markets before pulling up the first one. So obviously NQ here, guys, beautiful, beautiful bullish price action. Again, another continuation in towards the highs here with the overall daily momentum definitely showing us that there's still potential for further upside to take out all of these descending highs. That is what we're going to be looking for the upcoming week again as well. Looking at the 4-hour time frame here, again, momentum currently is in towards the highs. Now, I'm not a trader personally who likes calling tops or reversals, so I'll be looking for continuation positions in towards the highs. And what I'm ideally looking at this very moment in time is indeed what most of you are or potentially looking at as well, and that is the fact that on the 1-hour time frame we have a very nice low. So what I'm looking at the moment or for today is for us to potentially during, let's say, the London session, maybe London Open or whatever pre-New York, take out the overall low with New York Open, reverse back in towards the highs, and then look for a continuation trade in towards the highs, chat. That is what my focus will be for today here on NQ. Throughout this London session, there's not a lot of good price action. As we can see, we're still consolidating as we've been doing all Asian session in a very small and tight range here. So no positions for myself here on NQ this morning. In the meantime, let's check in with DAX as well. I like using the German 40 charts. So German 40 chart. So this morning, so on DAX, what we saw, and not sure if you guys were there on stream yesterday, but we were talking about potentially taking out the lows again, heading a little bit lower. For today, looking just at some potential continuation positions again. I'll be looking at the 1-hour and at the 15 and at the Asian session low. So what I'll be marking out here is the Asian session low. And what we would like to see is obviously that Asian session low get taken out during London Open and then a potential reversal back in towards the highs. So this is the focus for the DAX this morning. We'll be keeping an eye on that. In the meantime, chat, who remembers gold, GC? If you were here yesterday on stream, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some potential further upside. And again, guys, thank you everybody for the birthday wishes for prop firm match for the anniversary wishes. And I don't know if you would call that the same anniversary birthday. I consider it kind of the same. Thanks, chat. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. Yeah, that came in a little bit later than expected. But a massive thank you, chat. Massive thank you. Again, so yeah, looking again still for these overall chart breakdowns from you, chat. So again, inside Discord, you can share your chart breakdown and I'll be pulling them up. So let's see. Do we already have a first one for today? And indeed, I saw some of you talking about gold longs as well, which I have my eye on as well. Let's see what chat is thinking. I am very curious to hear what you're thinking, chat. Let me know. You can respond to the gold today. So long or short. So if you are currently looking for a long today, then make sure to respond with a 1 in the chat. If you're looking for a short today, make sure to comment with a 2 in the chat, team. Make sure to comment with a 2 in the chat. If you're looking for a short, make sure to comment with a 1 if you're looking for a long. And again, guys, I'm only going to be opening high quality chart breakdowns, okay? I only will be opening high quality chart breakdowns. So I'm going to be looking for the first one. Let's see. Let's see. Just going through them. If you want to check them out as well, make sure to check inside Discord. Man, I'm getting a lot of these now. Let's see. Just make sure to add the explanation inside the chart as well. Let's see, guys. We have the first overall chart here for you. So who we have here is, let's see, Harry. Harry is looking for price should sweep the Asia low and tap in the 4-hour for value gap. Then I'm going to wait for a 5-minute inversion followed by CISD on the 5-minute. Then I'm going to enter on CISD with swing low and stop loss and Asia high as TP1 and previous daily high as TP2. 4-hour for value gap created with impulsive move in New York AM session. Starting to look good. I like it, Harry. I think this is a very good beginning. I would like a little bit more love into it. I'm not sure how, but I think that this is already a very good overall trade breakdown. So for now, I'm going to leave it here. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to get 3 on them. And then when I find a 4th one that has potential to replace one of the 3, you chat are going to be voting which one we can potentially remove. And in the end, we're going to have 3 winners, chat. We're going to have 3 winners. And don't forget, guys, we need the explanation inside the chart itself, okay? Look at this one, guys. This is one that I like. We have a new potential one that can do good, in my opinion. So the Central Bank of Australia, this is a Forex trade, chat, British pound against the Australian dollar here on the daily time frame. What we have is that the RBA, so the Central Bank of Australia, holds at elevated levels and warns for a further hike remaining on the table. Now, further hikes obviously have a potential positive impact, chat, on the overall movement of a currency. So we expect that higher interest rates or elevated interest rates will potentially strengthen a currency. Now, what else are we looking at is the fact that the pound faces a different picture. Inflation is cooling and the Bank of England majority leans dovish. And despite tight labor markets, it's weighing on the sterling. Daily is bearish after taking the last liquidity high. We saw a daily change of character, so a shift in market structure, and coming back up for the internal liquidity, we can expect some more downside following the internal bearish trend towards daily liquidity, which is marked out here. Nice overall breakdown, chat. Nice overall breakdown. And I see that most of the people today are looking for a gold long. I agree with you. I am also looking at some potential longs on gold today. If you were in the stream chat of the past 2 days together with myself, then you are aware that we were looking at that 4-hour liquidity low, at least these two lows being taken out, right? So those lows have now all been taken out. We can see that momentum in towards the upside was weakening when compared to the previous two impulses in towards the highs. You can see these strong bullish candlesticks, a lot of volume coming in towards the highs. And then what happens? We swipe the highs 3 times. I'm not sure if Jimmy's here in the chat. He was also talking about getting into some potential position here on gold. And then we were looking to take out these equal lows and these equal lows. Now that's finally happened. So for myself, together with the fact that we've now tapped into this daily for value gap, this is a fair value gap, obviously, for all of our fair value gap traders. We have potential longs on our hands. This is obviously the next kind of like zone that we're going to be looking for longs from. So I'm looking for longs from here, or I'll be looking for longs from here on gold. Let's see. Momentum is still relatively high in towards the downside. So let's monitor what happens there. For now, 1 hour time frame, momentum still strong. So don't get in too early. I would say myself, let's wait for some momentum, some structure to be kicking in. We still have the equals here on the lower time frame. Did it swipe that over low, chat? No, it didn't. So we still have potential swipe at the lows open. So let's stay safe. There's nothing really here yet on the 1 hour time frame. I would say that if we can break above this high here, then potentially we could be looking at a long. Only then, because for now still we have this overall gap still open that could push markets down lower for all of you for value gap traders. And for myself, I would be saying that there is still some, let's say, market structure, some internal liquidity here that could still fuel another leg down to take out those equal lows. Let me know what you think of it, chat. So that's overall outlook for gold. What we're looking at, we're still focused on longs, but we need to see some bullish momentum to come into the market. Now, wow, guys. Wow, wow, wow. This is a potential winner. This is exactly what I meant when I was saying I want to see a detailed breakdown. This, for me, this is exactly, I don't know if you had this one ready, that you knew that I was going to do this, but this is exactly what I want to see, chat. Chat, I think we have our first winner of the day. Let me know what you guys think. I think that we have our first winner of the day. This breakdown, I don't know if it's ChatGPT, if it's Claude, it was done with AI, but I have to say that this overall breakdown looks absolutely stunning. What do we think, chat? Do we have our first winner? Do we have our first winner? So we see sell side liquidity, market structure, order block, displacement for value gap, sweep of liquidity, premium versus discount. Trade plan is explained. This is AI. Yeah. Now that you're saying it, chat, it doesn't. I don't think you can use this overall typography inside of TradingView. I see chat says AI, AI, AI. See the text, yeah. Starting moving away from liquidity, creating efficiency seen in impulsive leg up. Scam, scam, scam. Okay, guys, we'll leave this one on the side for now. I think that chat doesn't believe Bitu. Okay, chat, I'm going to try and open up a few more here, yeah? So we have here on YM, somebody looking for a potential short position. So 1 hour swing low is strong. So the 1 hour high time frame basis is bearish. So we're looking for sells. We had a liquidity sweep before, break of structure in the higher time frame. Now we are waiting for price to return to a supply zone. This will find in the 50-minute time frame. Before it hits the supply zone, usually gives us inducement to get us a better, to get us to enter early on. We do not react to it and have patience. We are waiting for the 50-minute time frame to become bearish. To do so, we have the right correlation with the higher time frame. After this, we get a liquidity sweep and drop down to the 5 or the 1 minute time frame, wait for a market structure shift and return to the 5 or the 1 minute supply zone. What do we think, chat? What do we think of this YM trade? Okay, guys, why everybody suddenly has the same overall breakdowns? Does TradingView have some new kind of function that I'm not aware of? I've never seen these kind of charts, guys. These kind of breakdowns. Like, I'm not aware that you can even use colors inside TradingView. Can you give the text color? Or different typography? Yes, you can, but you can't give it a different font. So how is everybody getting that nice font? Where to send screenshot? Inside of the Discord chat, guys. Inside the Discord chat. Okay, guys, we have a lot to go through. So I'm going to select the first winner of the day. I'm going to go through them now one by one, and I'm going to see what is the best one. Let's have a high quality one. I'm going to choose 2 of them, and you're going to be able to choose the first winner of today. In the meantime, guys, if we do see any setups, I want you guys to let me know, yeah? I would be looking at this 15-minute trade. This 15-minute setup would have been valid for me if we were able to sweep the overall low here. But just because this low sweep didn't take place, for me, just not valid. Yes, guys, we're going for the first winner of today. Let's see. I'm looking for a nice, high quality, clean one, chat. I want a nice, high quality, clean one. Don't worry, guys. We have a lot of trades or a lot of accounts to be giving away today. So don't worry. No need to spam the chat. Everybody has an opportunity to win today. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Good morning, Responsible. Nice short do you have there, man. Don't worry, guys. There's going to be a lot of chances. Just checking in real quick with your USD. No way. I was thinking yesterday, by the way, to get in on a potential long on Euro Swiss. You remember yesterday talking about this 1 hour setup here. Low, high, internal 1 hour liquidity. Took that and has now been heading up higher. For our Forex traders in the chat today, was a nice one. When you come back to Bali, Fabio, I hope soon. I miss surfing every single day. I think that I'll be there this winter, maybe early next year. All right, guys. I have a very clean one from Steph. These are the kind of breakdowns that I like. Nice and clean. This is on FX chat. So NZJPY is clearly behind all the other yen pairs. So expecting a push to at least the 4 hour liquidity. Strong low gets taken out here with the overall swipe. Overall 1 hour bullish trend. Waiting for a 1 hour point of free to confirm my idea and protect the strong low that is created to target the 4 hour liquidity. We have 3 sessions highs plus daily liquidity. Okay, so we have number 1, our first overall registrant Let's check if we can get another nice one, guys. I want these clean kind of breakdowns, you know? One that straight away shows us what we're looking at. This one I like. We're giving away a CFD account, so a clean overall breakdown should help. Something like this on FX. Let's see, chat. I'm looking for one more. You can now tag me inside Discord for your best breakdown. If you think that your breakdown has what it takes to beat this one, tag me inside the chat. No, they give away this first one. So we have 5 funded next accounts. The first hour, chat. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking for a breakdown that I like. A nice and clean one. I like that other one so bad, man. But I'm really sad that everybody says that it's AI. Here we have a clean one, guys. Here we have a nice one. So we have an NQ trader team. Okay, so we have our top, we have our first top 2, yeah? So let's go. Let's see. Chat, let's see. So what we have here on NQ, previous daily high, premium area. Let's start at number 1. We have a lot of points here to go over. So what do we think here? We see sell side liquidity. We see a liquidity sweep on the previous daily low. Then we see strong bullish displacement. Then we have a premium area, so the swing high liquidity. We go into, where's 5? Chat, where's 5? 4. Okay, we go straight to 6. Market structure shift, BOS. I don't fully understand this overall BOS. It looks more like a break of structure in towards the downside. Moral of the story is that you're looking for long continuation. I'm not fully understanding the overall breakdown on this one. Chat, I think we have our first giveaway for the CFD account. If I'm not mistaken, Steph. Steph, congratulations. You got the first 50K account from Funded Next. I'm going to tag you in the chats. Congratulations, brother. First one down, chat. First one down. Chat, I want to see another good breakdown. One more. Guys, give a congratulations. Give a congratulations to Steph, man. You deserved it. That's the first one of the day. Don't worry, we still have 4 more to go throughout the next 30 minutes before we dive in the other ones. Don't worry. Guys, I think we're going to do a little one in between whilst more breakdowns come in. I want the best trading related joke of today. So the best trading related joke of the day wins a 50K account. So you have 5 minutes to come up with your best trading related joke. The best one, the one that makes myself and the entire chat laugh, wins a 50K Fund Next account. You have 5 minutes. Open AI and get to work. I want to find the funniest trader here in the chat, guys. I want to find the funniest trader here in the chat. Let's do a little one in between, little side quest together here. And then in the meantime, I'll also go over some other charts. And don't worry, chat, we're going to also be doing some more trade reviews. You can just post the best joke here in the chat, team. And if you want to send in a breakdown, because there's still going to be a breakdown to win, you can send it inside Discord chat. I'm only going to be opening the high quality ones. So again, put some time, some effort into it. Not just a one sentence explainer. In the meantime, not too much. Still slightly slow here on the markets this morning on this beautiful, beautiful Friday. Again, another beautiful day here from Amsterdam. If anybody wondering where I am in the world at the moment, Amsterdam, nice, sunny, blue sky. I told my broker I wanted to trade like a I missed it. Okay. I told my broker I wanted to trade like a billionaire. He said, sure, just start with the billionaire part. Okay. I have to get warm, I think. I still think I'm getting a little bit warm. What do we think, chat? I'm going to be opening some of the best ones, yeah? Let's see. My portfolio is diversified. I lose money in stocks, crypto, and options. I don't chase trades. Wow, chat is going crazy. W for everyone. I'm seeing a lot of good entries, chat. It helps if you send them in Discord, yeah. Let me just quickly check gold. This one I like. My stop loss has a higher strike rate than my TP. I don't chase women anymore. I chase liquidity. Liquidity keeps taking me instead. My stop loss gets hit with precision, but my take profit is on vacation. If patience paid, I'd already own a Lambo. NQ moved 4 points against me and I started calculating how much my gold knows where my stop loss is every time. I don't even think that's a joke. I think there's just a fact. So we're here to support all together. We're in this all together. All in the same boat. All in the same game. Chat, I need some help, guys. I need some help with voting for the best one. I need your help with voting for the best one. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Has anybody read anything that they think, yeah, this is the one? Chat is going wild today. Guys, I need help. I need help. I need your help finding the best one. Chat, I think we have another clean breakdown for the day. We have a very clear trade breakdown here. Guys, we can stop with the jokes. Don't worry. I've seen them. I've seen them. I've seen them. We have a guest in the chat as well, joining in. I have a nice one, chat. I have a nice joke. I have a nice one. I have a nice one. I think we have our winner for the joke of today. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Don't worry, I won't read the ones that you're dropping in the chat at the moment. I want your feedback on this one. Heck yeah, buying the dip at $100. Dion trades in the meantime. I'm just finishing up this joke, Dion. We were doing who can come up with the best trading related joke. So we have here, heck yeah, buying the dip at $100. This is the bottom to the moon. Oh no, okay, buying the dip at $50, still good. Sobbing, oh gosh, buying the dip at $10. This has to be it, please. No, welcome to McDonald's, new career path. I like it. I like it. I think it's original. You came up with the overall breakdown of it. My man. My man.
I think that's the main reason why we trade, right? To not end up at McDonald's.
Exactly. I think it's a W. Guys, W in the chat. W in the chat. I want to hear some W's. But yeah, thanks for coming on the stream. Thank you for coming on the stream. How are you doing today, my man?
Come again?
How are you doing today?
Good. Super jet lagged still. It's now 8 a.m. here in, well, you're in the same time zone now. Fresh from Asia.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, and, guys, for who doesn't know Dion, Dion, introduce yourself to chat today. It's a very special stream that you're on, by the way, because this is the anniversary stream of Prop from Match. We're giving over $5 million in funded accounts away today. And throughout this first 2 hours of streaming, we're giving away $500,000 in giveaways.
Okay. And do we need to do something to get the giveaway?
Yeah, so we've done already a trade breakdown, some trade breakdowns. We gave away one account for trade breakdown, NCJPY. We've given another one away for the best your trading related joke. Yeah, guys, chat. You can stop spamming the chat. Stop spamming the chat.
That's awesome. Okay, cool. Fabio, thanks for having me. Yeah, Dion trades from the Netherlands. Fabio and I met with the trade states. Fabio's cool project. Futures trader for almost 6 years now. First 2-3 years, I lost everything. Then I made everything back and more. And yeah, ready to try to see if we can make some money together today. And of course, get a lot of shit on free accounts if I see how many it's going to be given away today. So glad to be here, and let's go.
Exactly, man. Yeah. So what is on your radar for today? Maybe you can give a little bit of a breakdown to everybody watching. You want to share your chart, maybe give a breakdown of your strategy. In the meantime, I'm just going to make ready the next giveaway that we have coming up.
For sure.
So if you want to share your chart and show us what your strategy is all about, run us through it. What's on your radar for today? What's maybe been a trade that you took recently that was a W, maybe a trade that was a loss?
Well, this week I'm like to trade Nasdaq, and Nasdaq has not been very sexy to me this week. So yeah, definitely gonna give you some nice gems here and tell you what not to do. Now at your screen, I like the equal lows gold right now.
Yeah, same. I was looking at a potential long for gold because I like, and I'm very sure that you like what we're seeing here on gold at the moment. We've come back down in towards that for value gap right over here on the daily, seeing an instant reaction. So for who or for some, that is going to be a value gap. For me, it is a liquidity low, equal lows here that we took out. We're seeing now a bullish reaction. So I'm looking at some potential longs. The only thing that I do not like is the way that we left behind the equal lows here at the bottom. If you look here, you can clearly see that we have these two equal lows here. So I would have preferred this to be a swipe than a V-shape reversal on London Open. Obviously, it's a little bit on the early side, but still, so far price is reacting nicely here to this zone. So potential for some further upside, in my opinion, in the short term.
Yeah, the cool part about that, Fabio, is that you trade supply and demand. I trade the ICT, SMC, and we basically look at the exact same thing. Cool. I see my screen is on, so let's do some
chat.
charting.
Can everybody see? Can everybody see Dion's screen clearly? That's the most important part. Can everybody see Dion's chart clearly?
Yeah, I think
they can.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
Yes. Great.
Yeah, I think Fabio did an amazing job. Higher time frame gold, definitely higher. Well, I think every every monkey can see the green candles on the daily time frame. And if the daily is bullish, then of course the 1 minute, 5 minute entries are lower time frame entries are also bullish as well. So definitely for this session at London Open, looking for longs. What Fabio already mentioned, I agree with this. There are equal lows here at the bottom, which is just not very sexy. In ICT, there is a confluence or a little tactic called an SMT. That is when the two correlated pairs do not follow each other. And for gold, the correlated pair is silver. And if we look at silver on the right side, silver did take out that low. And so when there's an equal low, yes, I don't like that. But when the correlated pair did take out the low, then we could see that just being held. So I mainly just trade, like my strategy, guys, is super dumb. I just trade basic ICT stuff, fair value gaps, order blocks, and some liquidity concepts. I am not the algorithm. I will never preach it is. I think that's all BS and marketing tactic for your next next course seller. I think we could trade towards the Asia high. This swing high right there. I will take that trade myself. So how nice would it be if we can and give away a shit of money? And of course, I want to make some money too. But I will not be taking it yet. I will be waiting a little bit longer. Because it wouldn't surprise me if, for example, later today, we maybe go back one more time and then do that move.
Gotcha.
And for that's for gold. I mainly trade NASDAQ as well, but maybe you guys seen already, NASDAQ is just consolidating. NASDAQ is a New York mover. So London session, I never trade NASDAQ, or rarely, maybe 20% of my trades. Missed a very sexy trade yesterday on this push higher. It just went higher without me. So yeah, but I think Fabio, you also like to trade the JPY pairs during London session, right?
Yeah, I do. But mainly I am looking at still some potential continuations for... I was looking at a DAX long, actually.
Nice. I took a DAX short yesterday.
By the way, your chart's a little bit blurry. I think it's higher quality if you open it in browser trading.
Okay.
By the way.
Okay, cool. Then you can take it over. Then you can take over my screen now, and then I will come back in the browser.
Yeah, no. So yeah, on DAX, on DAX, I was looking at a potential long, but didn't take out the Asia low. I was looking at an Asia low sweep. I was looking for an Asian low sweep, but failed to do so. And then I was going to be looking for the London Open reversal. So wouldn't be surprised if it just continues up higher now without us. But I was looking for that sweep on the low. That was pretty much what I was looking for during this this morning. But yeah, we should still see some volume come in, and then we'll probably be handed a setup. Still eyeing up some longs.
Yeah,
And other than
nice.
that,
And
yeah, GC
the
like
the
gold,
Nick the
guys.
Nikkei, the JPY 225 is heading into a daily bullish for value gap. I'm already in a swing position there, but it looks very sexy for intraday as well.
Which one? Which one are you specifically talking about? I'll let you share your screen
Nikkei.
again.
You can the Nikkei, the JP 225.
Yeah, you can share your screen. I got you. I got your screen on again.
I was too slow. I haven't changed to browser yet. I was just chilling.
No worries. Chat. We're gonna be doing a giveaway inside Discord, so prepare for your overall self to enter the giveaway portal inside Discord. The giveaway portal is going to go live. Be ready. Be ready. We're going to be going live with the Discord portal in a minute. So make sure to be ready. Pay attention to the giveaway portal inside Discord. Get ready because the giveaway portal is going to go live. It's going to be the biggest giveaway portal ever. We're going to be giving away free funded next 50K accounts. So we're going to be spinning the wheel, guys. We're going to be spinning the wheel and we're going to be giving away free funded next accounts. So be ready. I can't do the duck race. That's the only issue because I think there's a max of 100 that you can do there. Duck race with 100 plus names. Let me quickly check. Or is there? I think there is an opportunity to do so. Oh no, it's up to 100 names, guys, on duck race. So we're going to have to do the wheel of death, the wheel of terror. All right, guys. So get into the chat right now inside the Discord because I'm going to be giving you the code in a second. Ready? Everybody ready? Discord link, guys, inside the description of this video, guys. So I'm going to create the portal now. Okay, so the code is going to be PFM 14. PFM 14. That's going to be the code. All right. So the portal is going to be open for 1 minute. I'm going to be dropping the link in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Again, if you don't know how to participate, guys, just go to Discord and go to the giveaway portal channel. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Portal's open, guys. Portal's open. Make sure to enter with PFM 14. PFM 14 is the code. Make sure to enter now. But yeah, it seems like DAX is still heading higher. Yeah, such a sad story, man. That Asia low would have been so nice.
Yep. But maybe we can catch some retracement. I think it's nice.
Yeah, let's see. DAX always gives us some volume on the London Open. Yesterday was around this time that the volume came in. All right, chat. Entry closes in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closed. Let's see how many we have. Okay, the list is going to be long, chat. The list is going to be long. Let's get the Wheel of Terror up. It's going to be a full one, chat. It's going to be a full one. Hope everybody's ready for the giveaway. Again, we're going to be giving away free 50K funded next accounts. Here we go. I'm going to share my screen. Here we go.
So many. Holy shit.
Yeah, we have the whole list going on, chat. We have the whole list going on. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's get some more hardcore background music on. I was looking for something more aggressive, you know, in background music, but
Some Dutch techno.
I'll just keep it. This is fine. Okay, guys, giving away the first 50K account, chats. Here we go. Clajo 4034. Congratulations. You are the first winner of the 50K accounts.
Why is everyone spamming this in the chat?
For the giveaways. For the giveaways, chat. Okay, here we go. Next one coming in. Another 50K fund the next account.
There we go. Let's go.
Nate01. Congratulations. And then for the final one, chat. Konya Halal. Congratulations. Chat, let me just switch back screen. Dion, you ready to share your screen?
Yeah, I was looking at to take an entry on Dex, but I got a little distracted by your cool giveaway, and now now it's moving.
Yeah, we're seeing that breakout happen.
Yeah, but that's fine. Like, you will miss a lot of trades, and I think we maybe on stream can get a nice retracement because those highs here. I shorted this move yesterday to then. I was expecting this move already yesterday, but I missed it because we took out that Wednesday low here, and we started moving away from there. So it would be ideal, of course, that Asia low would be taken out, like you said already, but
yeah,
we can still maybe get a nice trade. But we need to have at least a nice little down close candle or some retracement in. If it just goes, yeah, then fuck it, right? Let me just miss it. Like, my eyes are going to the JPY 225. I rarely have traded this before, but I think it's super sexy for everyone here, especially with the giveaways with Funded Next, with we just did. You can trade this on these accounts. I think this bias for today, you can thank me later. I think it's a very good one. No financial advice, but this is definitely something I'm gonna take.
Yeah, looking good, man. Looking good. That's something that you always look for when trading these kind of setups. It's always has to be inside of a daily for value gap.
Yeah. My trading is very, very simple. What I basically do is I look at the higher time frame. It's basically a daily, weekly, monthly. And I just want to see trending conditions there. Trending higher or trending lower. It doesn't really matter. If it's consolidating here, I rarely trade the lower time frame. And I drop to the lower time frame. Sometimes I use the 1 and the 4 hour here in between as well, but to make it simple, in 1 and the 5 minutes, then I'm looking for the exact same thing. So I'm looking for some movement down in a key level. For example, with JPY, a fair value gap on the daily, and then I'm looking for this structure. I think it's like a head and shoulders, right? If you, like in ICT, it's called a market maker model or a structure shit and all that stuff, but
yeah, I don't know, man. I tend to just focus on the market structure, immediate momentum. Yeah. I get in. I have no market maker models.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
Liquidity,
all those names.
Market structure shit. Done.
Yeah. So this is how I got multiple millions in funding by just trading this super simple stuff. Like, if you watch one IST video, you can understand this. But I think supply and demand works kind of similar, right? With the key levels, with the order blocks, with the
Yeah, no, definitely does. Definitely does.
Okay, cool. Let's look at the charts. When are we gonna do the next one? I like giving stuff away. It's nice.
Yeah, no, it's fun. In the
It's
next
fun.
60 minutes, guys, chat, we're going to be giving away 5 times a 50K My Fun Futures.
Nice.
So
It's like,
any
it's like Christmas.
any ideas for the giveaway, Dion? Any ideas for the giveaway?
Ooh. Well, we used to do a once in your Discord that people needed to do a rap, right? But we cannot do that on YouTube.
Yeah, no, rapping here on rapping here on stream is going to be difficult.
Okay. Let me think about this. I'll come back to it cool.
Yeah, let it sink in. Let it sink in.
Okay, so the DEX still could give an entry. I will be looking at this. Ideally, we reject a bit here. Quickly toggle a bit between the US indices, but mainly I took a big fat loss yesterday on the Dow Jones yesterday. Look at that. How wrong. Boom. Not even close.
Yeah, you were definitely liquidity.
I was so wrong, yeah. Yeah, the US indices for now I'm gonna leave alone. So also for the stream. I think the DEX looks nice, the JP 25. How's gold going with those equal lows?
With the what?
The equal lows.
Yeah, for me that just makes the setup a little bit lower probability, right?
Yeah, same for
we
me.
haven't taken out that low, so for me it becomes a little bit of a B setup, and then ideally I would be wanting to wait for a market structure shift, an actual market structure shift. That for me would then be preferred.
What I like to do in these scenarios when I feel like, yeah, I really like to take this move, you can say I give this idea 2 bullets, like a sniper. So when you, for example, you take it now, I guess,
Yeah.
or whatever. I think you can get an easy 1 to 2 out of this this trade like this. And like worst case scenario, yeah, you were wrong and we go lower. Then you can take a -1, like a stop loss on that. And then when the idea is still good and it comes probably in New York session, you basically take the same trade, same 1 to 2. And on this idea, you then still have a +1 if you're wrong on the first one. If you're right on the first one, you have a +2. If you're right on the second one, you have a -1 +2 is +1.
Yeah, clean.
Nice little execution framework for if you miss a lot of trades or just feel anxious and all that stuff. It's very normal, right?
Yeah, so how do you go about kind of like implementing this then into prop firms? What's the overall strategy there?
Yeah, I trade multiple prop firms at the same time. So that's why I really like Prop Firm Match giving away all those accounts. For example, I take this trade on account 1 and then this trade on account 2. Just full risk. I don't do like half my risk or do some fancy stuff. It's just this is just one trade. So I'm actually gonna do that right now because I want to practice what I preach, obviously.
So you're getting into gold longs now, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna do this exact approach. This is how I like to trade.
Nice, let's get it.
Yeah, and the cool part is like, for example, if you have a 50% win rate, which is pretty decent, then this 2 bullet rule still plays out very well. Because yes, this first one you could say is not an A+ setup, obviously, because those equal lows, but it is worth it because it's not a bad setup. It's not a horrible.
Yeah,
setup.
because what is your win rate? What is the overall win rate, would you say?
Last week it was 100%. This week it's 0%. No, but overall, like over years of data, it's around 45%. Shooting 1 to 2 is minimum.
Okay, clean.
Yeah, I have a strong opinion on how gurus present win rate and stuff. That they put their stop loss 1 point in profit and then call that they have a 100% win rate.
Yeah, well, and chat, what are we thinking of German 40 now coming in with the volume? Look at that, guys. Look at that. Let me share my screen. Chat, look at this. German 40 pumping. pumping massively. And again, don't worry, guys. In the next 60 minutes, we're giving away 5 times a 50k My Funded Futures account. So if you missed out, don't worry. We have more giveaways coming in throughout the entire day, even. Like just in this session alone, we're giving away 500,000, but throughout the rest of the day, we're still giving around 4.9 million away. So just imagine 4.8, 4.9, something like that.
That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah. I think it's the biggest giveaway ever on YouTube.
What is the anniversary? How many years?
It's not years. It's not years. It's the 14th anniversary.
Awesome.
3-year anniversary. 3-year anniversary of Prop for Match itself.
Cool. Yeah, I've not been affiliated with them, but I always recommend everyone to just go to Prop for Match and just get your shit straight, because it's pretty overwhelming choosing all those prop firms. So might as well just have a little nice website where you can see, okay, which one is best for me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, for me, it's the easiest platform to use. MFFU chat, why are we spamming the chat? Yes, guys, and obviously a massive thanks to all the sponsors. Again, make sure to check them out. All discount codes can be found in the header of this stream, so make sure to check them out. Chat, what is the other setups that we're looking for today? So obviously we're looking at some gold potential upside. Yeah, chat, don't worry. If you keep spamming the chat, the probability of you winning an account in the upcoming hour is going to be lower. So for now, still looking at some gold potential upside. For me, the highest probability setups will come once we break the highs, and then we'll have some more upside. For now, kind of like the barrier for upside is going to be this area here, which on the lower time frame is a liquidity high. Here on the 1 hour time frame is a value gap that could still push the market down lower. But as we have tapped exactly in towards that daily area for value, and we've taken out the equal lows, there should be potential to start pumping up higher. In the meantime, we were looking at a German 40 setup, DAX setup, but we were looking to take out the overall lows first to then see this upside move. If this upside move would have come once we took out the lows here, then for us, it would have been a higher probability setup.
What do you think of the dollar right now, Fabio, in that insane consolidation?
Yeah, the dollar is making my life not a lot easier. Again, we are seeing a nice rejection of the overall range that we're currently in again. I was looking at Euro USD yesterday. It's pushing up nicely now. We talked about this long yesterday on Euro USD. Euro USD taking out that liquidity here and then giving us the shift in structure. I hope some of you chat paid attention. Who was here yesterday on stream when we were looking at those Euro USD longs? If you did get in with the market structure shift in towards the highs, and then you had a perfect retracement into demand, the stops below the lows, you should be able to be up around 1% profits. There was a nice setup here on Euro USD yesterday. Same goes for pretty much all of the setups. Even AU has continued up again. Even GU as well. Obviously, these all pretty much move in sync. So, yeah, overall, some nice moves. For the rest, yeah, FX markets have been slow. Very, very slow. Yeah, I would like to get some continuation on DAX, man. Maybe target this high here on the session. But entry is something else here. Nice little sweep. Just not my strategy, chat. Fabio, you hold your USD over the weekend? Yep, more than happy to hold it over the weekend. And guys, don't worry, you can stop spamming the breakdowns inside Discord. Don't worry. For the upcoming hour, we have something new. We're gonna have something new to give to do the giveaway. So please stop spamming the overall chat inside Discord chat. Take it easy. Take it easy. Make sure to spread love, happiness, be kind inside the chat, yeah? Yeah, guys, stop spamming. Don't worry. Have a calm and beautiful and blessed day. Look, we're going to go for that high 26,501 next, Dion. Where are we? Where are we? I'm starting to get pretty convinced that you should just buy pre-session without even thinking.
Yeah, so sometimes we overcomplicate trading a lot, and we're like, oh yeah, we need to wait to that. But what if you just have a bigger stop loss and just get in and see what happens? And worst case scenario, you're longer in drawdown, but your stop loss will survive, right?
Yep.
My trading is too fancy, too ICT to do that. Like, I'm very big on time. But like, I've seen for example, your swing trading, your type of trading, which is. I like that too. Like, just get in. Fuck the rest, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. Overcomplicating is the biggest issue of many people.
Mm-hmm.
We tend to always look for that extra confluence. What else can I add to the setup? We have someone looking for a YM short. Dion, I'm going to leave this one to you, my friend.
Ooh, YM shorts. Yeah, I think I know exactly what the person... Oh, whoa. Well, I think we already moved. Yeah, this looks
a bit late to the
definitely
party.
like yeah. So what I always do, I'm executing on a 1 minute. Like, I'm a scalper, but I always have my higher time frame levels marked out. And of course, yesterday's low with the current conditions is nice. We also have a daily bearish fair value gap we are moving away from. There's a lot here to rebalance towards. So yes, I like the short idea. YM usually is a New York mover. So for an actual entry, ideally I will wait for the next hourly candle. And then what I'm now doing is called a top-down analysis. So I'm waiting for this 1 hour for value gap to be created. And I'm going one time frame lower. And ideally on the 1 minute, take a trade like this. But yeah, that low here looks pretty interesting. Yeah. So yeah, I think I like the idea. Thanks for sending it. My based on my data, my highest win rate on the US indices is just waiting until New York Open. That's why I think the DAX or gold or maybe some of the dollar pairs could be nicer. I'm still eyeing for potential long on the DAX, but there's just no entry yet for me. If we leave behind these highs, it is super sexy for the rest of the day as well. See how gold is going. Well, gold is just doing, is chilling. So it's the exact same approach as I gave for the Dow Jones a couple seconds ago, with a higher time frame level. That's in this case a daily for value gap. I think in supply and demand strategy is also a similar area. Let's see if we move away from there. If not, then we maybe go lower, and then I'm gonna look for shorts first, obviously, and then a higher time frame. I'm looking for this. This is also my bias for basically coming 2-3 weeks on gold. Ideally longs, but if we just retrace first on the higher time frame, then we're gonna take lower time frame shorts first, and then lower time frame longs after. Basically ping-ponging first lower than higher.
Clean setups, man.
Yep.
Let's see, guys. Chat. What is the rest looking for the day ahead? What are we looking for? I know a lot of people are looking for NQ longs. This I know. What would you explain being the correlation between kind of like ES, YM, and Q, if you would have to explain it to somebody who's new to futures trading, Dion?
Yeah, Nasdaq is ideally they move the same. So if Nasdaq goes higher, ES is the S&P 500, and YM, the Dow Jones, they should move together. If they go higher together, they go higher together. If they go lower, Nasdaq, for example, then the rest goes lower as well. If you want to trade them, how you can compare them, which one to trade, I would say that Nasdaq is like your elegant lady where you can dance with, which moves nice and clean and has some nice explosive moves and delivers very clean and also fast enough. If you compare Nasdaq, the elegant lady, with ES is your grandma. ES is just slow. Slow but consistent. Grandma ES just does the job.
Chat, I need somebody to verify kind of like these statements, please.
Then if you do the same analogy for YM is like your HD nephew who just goes pa 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 and goes to the target as well, but like crazy. And some weeks you see that, for example, YM is not following the other indices. That can happen too. I think for the highest probability trades, they need to follow all three. But to like, if you want to trade the indices, like the US futures, the US indices, I would recommend doing Nasdaq for starters. YM is more explosive and more fun, but if you want to make extra money, I've seen many traders like Nasdaq the most. But there's no right or wrong, right? If they go up, they go up. It's personal preference.
Of course.
I've been making my money with Nasdaq over the years. Nasdaq, I see in the chat, Nasdaq can be toxic lady too. Yeah, like if you dance with Lady Nasdaq, she can still step on your toes, right? Oh yeah, of course. So in this week, you see that YM is going more to the downside, and that Nasdaq and ES, Nasdaq and S&P 500 go more to the upside. So for today, what looks nice, to already give you a nice little insight what I will be trading, is a massive, this is also a supply and demand area, Fabio, but there's a massive 4-hour fair value gap on Nasdaq. This is what I'm going to trade today during the New York Open. Like, as simple as
we were
this.
looking at the same indeed. Okay. Like that low of 30, what is it? 30K, 3104, I think is the low, the internal low. No, higher. So 3104, 30, and then 104.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that low. So once that low goes, for me, it's free game once we kind of like start seeing some bullish momentum come in.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is what I'll be trading to, yeah. And then how nice is it? Because then if you zoom out again, like we will be executing on a 1 minute. I'll be executing on a 1 minute, but we are so bullish. So if you are bullish on the higher time frame, then if the 1 minute is also bullish, that is nice. Like if you see on all those trade books, like the trend is your friend and all that stuff, that is basically it. So yeah, nice. And I think YM will do the same. So maybe first lower, maybe we can even take out, so that person who said in the chat for YM shorts, yeah, maybe we'll even take out the Thursday low. But in general, longs is recommended if you want a high win rate, because you're just following the higher time frame trend. That still means you can take shorts on a lower time frame, but you'll just see if you trade with the higher time frame trend, your IDs will just follow through more. How's the DEX going? We went a little bit lower, but still no entry. This is not a very nice push, right? Yes.
No, not a very nice push at all. If you look at the 1 minute as well, it's not much. It's not much.
No.
Yeah, I'm responsible. We have some feedback on gold. 4,300 could also still be reached. Definitely. 4,300 could also still be reached. Look, there's two nice levels on gold if you look at it from a long perspective, right? Like the current level that we are currently tapping into, and then indeed a little bit lower there as well, where Dion has his other yellow zone. For me, also that would be a nice overall area to look for potential long.
Like this, right?
Exactly. Yeah, Dion. Like based on this, let's see a breakdown of the strategy again, just step by step for anybody who's looking for a ready-to-use strategy that they can copy and paste onto their own chart after watching the upcoming 2 minutes, 3 minutes of this stream. Explain that overall strategy to them so they can leave today in 12 hours. Because again, guys, the stream only ends at the very, very end of New York session today. Once we've given away overall those 5 million funded accounts, then I want them to be able to copy and paste your strategy onto their own charts. How would you explain it in a short, the short version?
Yeah, I will. The trade language I speak is ICT. So if you're not familiar with the ICT concepts, it could be sometimes complicated, but I will explain it. Like if you don't understand ICT, then you still understand it. Okay, so let's take gold for an example. What I like to see is on a higher time frame, I want to see a fair value gap. If you're not sure what a fair value gap is, it's a 3 candle pattern. You see here, candle 1, candle 2, candle 3. There's a gap here between this low and this high. I like to mark out, to put on my charts, 4-hour fair value gaps, daily fair value gaps, and weekly fair value gaps as my higher time frame levels I want to trade off from. Then I just wait until price comes on the lower time frame into those levels. And lower time frame, I would say, is the 1 and the 5 minute. You can even do the 50 minutes, but I'm a scalper, so I like to do like max 5 minutes for my entries. And then I wait for a reaction. And here, it doesn't matter if you trade ICT or supply and demand, support and resistance. You just need to see a energetic move from that level. And then in retracement, I get in. Like this, stop loss below the low, and then the target, maybe an old high or session high, or that is it. And if you want to dive deeper into the lower time frame structure, in this, the last swing high that made that low, we call that in ICT terms, maybe in general, but there's a market structure shift. In that energetic move, that reaction, there's a fair value gap created. But again, you also can use supply and demand, support and resistance in this little structure. And then you take it higher. And now let's copy paste, because this technical, this is boring, and you guys are here for a fucking giveaway, so I'm not going to bore you more with with this.
No, but it's good. It's value. It's value.
It is. And definitely use this, because it doesn't really matter if you trade ICT or whatever trade language you speak. This is a very universal model. This works on gold. This works on the US indices. It works on everything. I'm not a crypto trader, so I'm not sure about crypto, but I've been trading this for years on the US indices, the futures, gold, and also the Forex pairs on all time frames. So let's now go over gold, because gold has that key level. So let's screenshot this so we can reuse on a lower time frame. So now we have that. Let's make the chart a little bit cleaner. So I explained earlier today the gold long, and Fabio is looking at the same thing. And how cool is that? That Fabio trades supply and demand, I trade ICT, but we're looking at exactly the same. Gold is now in one of those key levels. Let's make it a little visible, like this. And I was talking with Fabio about, hey, is this already this? Like, do we already have that V shape? Aggressive sells, aggressive buys, do we have that already? I would say no, because we have a equal low. But it was still good enough to take it, because we have a structure shift. We have the fair value gaps, like I was drawing in the structure. And my plan B for this setup is, let's say we go to those equal lows. I want to see that V shape happening probably during New York session. And then taking the same, but it all starts with having that daily level, that higher time frame level on your charts. And now you're seeing it going to profit. I am in this trade right now. I took this on my accounts. But I'm also good with taking the loss on this, because we have these equal lows here. And then I will come back to New York session, or maybe it's now Friday, maybe early next week, to take this trade where we wait for the V shape after we take out the equal lows.
There's some questions as well, Dion, I think in the chat, which
Sure.
are important to answer. So, how
Yeah.
do you confirm your daily bias? And with your trade idea, how do you spot fake outs?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think we can prepare for NASDAQ at the New York session. So everyone who the giveaways are going to be the whole day. So that's amazing. So then you can also make some money on your new accounts. I want to use NASDAQ as an example for the New York Open. So my daily bias is always on at least a 4-hour time frame determined. So there's another fair value gap here on the 4-hour time frame. There's an old high sitting right here. There's another high sitting right here. So there's like 2 lines here. And then it's the question, okay, what is then your daily bias? But I think for today, we could be bullish. And why? Because, well, monkey sees green candle, right? And if I see green candles, I want to long on the higher time frame, right? And if the higher time frame is bullish, I want on my 1-minute scalps, ideally also to take longs. So my bias for today, my daily bias, is we trade first into here. And then we trade, just continue higher towards the old highs right here. But most of you here don't trade the 4-hour time frame. That's more Fabio's insane strategy, the swing. And now I'm going to answer the question about the fake outs. So that massive yellow box you see here, that's that 4-hour fair value gap. And then NASDAQ is a New York mover. So around 9:30 a.m. EST, it's a New York session, the New York Open. I just wait for price to trade back into here. If it doesn't happen, I don't trade. I don't short this. I'm just waiting. And I'm waiting. Remember the screenshot I made earlier? This one?
NQ, by the way, also took Asia session high. Maybe look for a short on that.
Yeah, you could.
Back
yeah,
down.
I call this a ping pong model where you have a very clear bias that you ping lower, and then pong higher. Ideally, I just wait for the move lower and then just take it for the highest probability trade. But you can take the short, yeah, 100%. But I don't like to do. I like to trade with the trend. This one, with the move higher. And for the fake outs, I wait for a structure shift, and that is when the last, in a bullish example, the last high that made the low is being traded above like this. So the structure shift happens here. And then I just go higher. Keep in mind, you can always lose, right? Like it always can look like the market's not 100%. So it could look super nice and then it just goes lower and lower and lower. And maybe it comes, then you just take a loss, right? No one has a 100% win rate. But then I just wait. And then maybe take it later. And that's what we do on gold right now as well.
ES also just took Asia low.
Okay. Cool.
But no, I really would love to see NQ go to like 3104. But yeah, nice strategy breakdown, Dion. Very, very clear. And who out of the family members would you like to trade? Is it the grandma, the kid with ADHD? Who's it going to be for you?
Yeah, I like to trade all of them, but I make the most money on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, yeah.
But I know a lot of traders who also make a lot of money on ES or YM, so there's no right or wrong. It's more what fits your style, right?
Chat, what's your favorite entry model? Let's talk about what is your favorite pair to trade. Let us know in the chat right now. Curious to hear. Is it NQ? Is it ES? Is it YM? Is it gold? Is it Euro USD? What do we have here in the chat today, guys? What is everybody's favorite pair to trade? Asset to trade, whatever you want to call it. And I think in the meantime, it's good. It's a good time for another giveaway.
Oh yes, let's go.
We have 5 more funded my funded futures accounts to give away in the upcoming 30 minutes. So let's try and give one away every 5 minutes. Chat. Let's have a look. All right, chat. I have a new one for you. So this is, let me quickly check. All right. All right, chat. The giveaway portal is going to go open. So the code is going to be for this giveaway. Again, guys, if you want to participate in the giveaway, you need to be inside Discord. Let's keep it nice and simple. Today's giveaway code is going to be gold. Indeed, I like it, guys. Gold. Gold is going to be the portal code. Gold is going to be the portal code. So if you want to participate in the upcoming giveaway chat, then make sure to head over to the Prop for Match Discord right now. Link is in the description of this video. And we are going to start and open up that portal chat. So make sure to be inside the Discord. Go to the giveaway portal because I'm going to be opening up the portal right this very moment for you, chats. Gold with capital letters. The portal is going to be open for 1 minute. Make sure to be ready. We are opening it up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter now, enter now, enter now, chat. Enter now. In the meantime, NQ. Yeah, NQ slow. Yeah, this is the thing with the London session, Dion. London sessions are just a bit slower.
Yeah, US indices, like there are, let's say, 30% of the time you have a clean London session for the US indices, but in general, it's a New York mover. So if you want a high win rate where you take too much losses, there are other assets you can look at the London session.
Yeah.
I would just skip. I did just skip the US.
Yeah, like even looking at at forex during these kind of sessions might be sometimes the better option. Like I was looking at Euro Swiss together with you, chat. What was it, like an hour ago? I have this Asian session strategy. You can see it here on my chart. So this is the Asian session range strategy, breakout strategy, where we tend to trade the overall breakout of the Asian session. You can see here, so the win rate is or has been really, really good. Like in July, it was around 37%, but because of the runners, the win rate was around, or the return was around 11R just for July. And then here in August so far, the return has been around 3.32. My eyes aren't that good anymore. 3.32 with an exit with a win rate of 50%. And it's currently also still in a position here. So on the breakout of the Asian session, like we discussed here at the beginning of the stream, very clean. But this works for pretty much everything. It would also state that if you were, for example, looking for a gold long, like you can see, like not on all assets, it works just as good. For example, July wouldn't have been profitable, but for example, August would have been. And this is just purely trading breakouts. So for example, 80 USD. Oh, my chart's getting a little bit messy here. Let me just go to a fresh chart. Guys, the portal has closed. We're going to go and do the giveaway in a sec. So here for 80 USD, for example, you would be in a position right now. So the return or the win rate for July was around 54%. And this is just trading purely Asian breakouts, guys. Asian breakouts. So opening range breakout strategies, they have a relative good return. Some pairs better than others. Ideally, you're going to be looking at pairs that tend to trend really, really hard. That's going to have an increased profitability. If you look at, for example, let's say, well, G Swiss currently is breaking out towards the highs. But if you, for example, look here, you can see that again, July is like a really profitable month just to purely trade these over breakouts. Okay, guys, let's dive back into the overall giveaway chat.
Let's go.
Overall giveaway, yeah. So let me get all of those codes.
Santa Claus is here.
Oof, we have a lot again to go through. So let me check.
After this giveaway, can you share a bit about that cool, sexy data you got on your screen, Fabio?
Holy guys, we have a lot of entries. Let me just clean up, guys. I need to clean up. I have too many. Let me clean it up. Let me try again. Okay. Copy entries, gold. Okay, guys, I think this is going to be the biggest giveaway so far in prop for match history. This is going to be a big one. These are a lot of names to copy. Dion, what was your question that you were asking?
I saw a lot of questions in the chat about the data you had on your screen about the win rate overall of the strategy and all that stuff. Is that like one of your indicators?
Yeah, so it's like a custom built indicator, chat. So what I have is I built an indicator mainly that trades USD/JPY. So I look and I tend to look at trending markets, and I then focus on pairs that trend really, really hard, right? So when we, for example, look at, and let me just get to a clean chart. So if you look at, for example, an AD CHF, right? So AD Swiss, I call it CHF, but AD Swiss. So AD Swiss, for example, if you look at the daily, the reason that AD Swiss moves in towards the highs so much, there's a reason, right? Why we're trending, for example, so hard in towards the upside. It's mainly related to the interest rate differential. So we have on one side, for example, a high interest rate, on the other side, a low interest rate. And what the market will do is that capital will flow from the higher interest rate or from the lower interest rate to the higher interest rate. So if you want to understand what markets or what moves markets, and this is also what moves, for example, the futures market, right? NQ moves based on this, or even yes, gold. We have here at the main center of it all, the interest rate, and the interest rate will have two countries involved. So we're looking at two different countries and their interest rates. So we have, for example, let's say Australia, and then we, for example, have on the other side, Switzerland. Now in Australia, let's say the interest rate at this moment is what, 4%. And then in Switzerland, the current interest rate is set at what? 0%. So overall, what does that mean? It means that people borrow capital very cheap, and then they invest it against 4% in, for example, Australia. Now, in order to invest your capital in Australia, what you need to do is that you need to borrow in Swiss franc, but then you need to invest with Australian dollars in Australia. So that means that you need to sell your Swiss franc and buy AUD. So if you sell Swiss franc and you buy AUD, what happens? AD Swiss will naturally tend to trend upwards. So that's interest rate gap, the interest rate differential. And this is for everybody who trades Forex. Very important. But even if you trade indices or gold or commodities, this is what drives a market. That is why the market moves so hard in towards the upside. And there's two reasons or two elements that move a market. On one side, you're going to have, let's say, the risk and geopolitics. So this is, let's say, risk sentiment. So for example, who remembers Trump and tariffs? That was what was moving the markets. And on the other side, you have, for example, interest rates moving the markets. Now, at this very moment in time, what is moving the markets is interest rates, not risk. When, for example, a new fresh amount of risk comes into the market, that is what tends to drive markets from point A towards point B. So if we, for example, look at, let's say NQ back in when? In February, or at, when was it? The overall Iran tensions and conflict here back in February, indeed, we saw this overall dumping towards the downside, and that came from risk. But then if we, for example, look at this overall current impulse in towards the highs, what does that come from? It comes mainly from interest rates. So for example, now interest rates are driving the markets. And for example, in the United States right now, the market is repricing the amount of rate hikes that were expected. And rate hikes, very simply said, is increasing interest rates and therefore moving capital into the dollar. And for example, out of, what could it, for example, be? Out of, for example, gold. But when interest rates start going down, or when the expectation that interest rates start going down, or that interest rates will head down lower, what then happens is that gold, for example, pushes up higher, or that, for example, NASDAQ will push up higher. So now interest rate expectations for the dollar or for the United States are going down, and that's why NQ, for example, is heading up higher. But yeah, AD Swiss has been rallying in towards the highs based on that interest rate differential. So what I tend to do is I tend to focus here on the Asian session range, and you can see the indicator here. So for example, this was a beautiful day as well for it. We tend to be focusing on the Asian range. So I have here my gray zone. My gray zone here is the Asian range, and we simply look to buy the overall breakout in towards the highs, and we trail the stop loss with a mechanical strategy on that as well. So yeah, you can see the indicator itself shows kind of like the win. So on these trending pairs, it works really, really well. Don't worry, guys. I'm still here. The giveaway is still coming. So let's focus on that giveaway. and get you guys that 50K futures account. Dion, I'm going to need you to share your screen because the amount of
Sure.
entrance that I have to copy is
Sure.
from
Let's go.
different world, team.
I think no one realizes how valuable the information is you just gave. Like I think it's so insane. I hope people had their notepad out. I also was in the chat a bit to say that super nice.
Thank you. No, it's super interesting, and it's just important for everybody here to understand what drives markets, right? Because I always give this: when you are at a birthday party and someone in your family asks you, what do you do for a living, or what is it that you are going to be doing in the next 5 years, and you say, I'm going to be a trader, and then they ask, okay, so explain to me, what does it exactly mean? Okay, I'm going to be a trader. Well, you're not going to be explaining, well, I trade for value gaps and I trade inversion of the M size CASD to the XYZ MMXM, blah 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 blah. No, you want to be able to explain, look, I trade NQ, and NQ moves based on macro fundamentals. So for example, when you bought a house, what did you need to take? You need to take a loan. Okay, so how do you finance that loan? Well, I get a loan at the bank. So you pay interest on that loan. Yeah. How is that interest determined? Oh, by the interest rates. How are interest rates determined? Well, this and that. And all of that has an effect on the stock market and on NASDAQ, on YM, on ES, on gold. It's all correlated with each other. So it's just important to understand the bigger picture, because it's important to develop your overall thinking, your overall understanding of financial markets, and not that you're just going to be there at the birthday party sitting in the corner. Oh, I'm waiting for my fair value gap to get hit. Right, guys? You want to be that guy who says, boom, NQ is pushing because of capital flows and from the fact that the markets are repricing this, but I'm entering with my liquidity sweep. And then your aunt will be like, yeah. And then she'll remember, what that liquidity sweep is indeed. Otherwise, she's very unlikely going to remember what a liquidity sweep is.
Definitely. Like you can only get dinner at dinner parties if everyone understands what a fair value gap is, right?
Exactly. Hey, Jimmy, you're back. Hope you're good, brother. Jimmy is the gold trader. Jimmy, what are we looking for on gold?
Yeah, Jimmy needs to confirm if I'm on the right side of the market.
Jimmy so far has had a very good strike rate with gold with me here on the London stream. Guys, I'm copying all entrants for the giveaway. Please give me a second. I'm going to let you know how many entrants we have. Okay, guys. Let's see, chat. I just put it into Claude real quick, just to check how many entrants we have.
For the next giveaway, I have a nice idea, Fabio.
Yeah,
I'll share it later.
Good. Looking forward. Guys, we've over 1,000 people watching over all platforms. What an amazing morning. What an amazing morning.
Yes, I'm in gold longs. I see in the chat.
Yeah, what is Jimmy looking at the moment? I want to be on the same side of the market as Jimmy.
Jimmy the gold master. Like I'm not a gold master. I'm a NASDAQ master. So this is cheating a bit.
Guys, my AI is literally going crazy with the amount of names that we have inside of this. I'm just making sure that we're removing any duplicates, and I'm just counting the names because I actually kind of like want to just split them in batches. So like 100, 100, 100, 100, for example. Yeah. That's a lot of people.
To enter the giveaway, I see a lot of questions in the chat. It's just going to the Discord, right? There's a portal there, and every time you say just, hey, put in this passport or this word, and then you get in, right? Is that it?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So now people can stop spamming.
We buy house UK. Also looking for gold longs. Fantastic. Cool. Nice one.
I see a nice question about stock in trading sell some high win rate strategy with low RR. Do you want to touch on that, Fabio? I think it's a nice one. Or you want to go to the
Yeah.
giveaway first?
No. Let's run it. What was the specific question?
Yeah, it's about having a high win rate strategy with a low risk to reward, or maybe vice versa, having a low win rate but then a high risk to reward. Both is good.
Yeah. So for me, the best approach is just having that lower win rate or higher win rate, higher win rate with a lower risk to reward. For me, it's definitely not worth it to have a very high risk to reward with a very low win rate. I think for everybody in here, it's super important to understand that with trading, or when you ask somebody whoa, guys, we have 835 names. Oh my gosh. Chat, you're outdoing yourself today.
In order to trade gold, you gotta have balls of gold. Yeah, probably. The chat is so funny. Keep it up, guys. I love that.
All right, guys. Maybe do a short time. No, because it's already at the lowest time to enter. But chat, let's run it 5 times. My funded futures account. Who is ready? Who is ready for the giveaway? 5 times a My Funded Futures account. It's time to switch up the music. Let's see. Do we have any good tunes?
All right. Good luck, guys. You got this.
Here we go, guys. I'm just going to save your screen for now. Don't worry. I'm just going to open up the portal. There we go, guys. Thanks, team. Here we go, chat.
Yes.
Who's ready, team? Ready. Now is the time. Now is the time to let us know in the chat if you're ready. Improve your luck. Spam the chat. PFM 3-year anniversary. I want to see it in the chat, guys. Show some celebrations. Post some, what do you call it? Like the celebrations. Confetti. Guy, I want to see some confetti, some champagne, some rockets in the chat. I want the chat hyped before we start.
Holy shit, let's go. Man. Let's go. Run it up. Let's go.
I'm hyping myself up. I'm hyping myself up for this giveaway, guy.
Let's go.
Guys, the more love you show in the chat, the higher the probability you have of winning.
That's true. I heard double entries, right?
Yes. No, I filtered out the double entries. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. That's good.
Okay, let me get it.
What a banger song is this?
All right, chat. Posting the names into the wheel right now. Chat, I think this is the craziest wheel that you ever see.
I'm vibing too hard on this, man. It's so good.
The wheel of terror is even just glitching, guys.
I think my screen is still sharing. Is it correct?
Yeah. No, it is.
Okay, cool. Everyone's just enjoying this little gold long.
Yeah, it's pushing. Okay, chat. Here we go. You ready? Just switching my screen right now. the biggest giveaway of this morning. Show some love for the team, everybody who's contributed to the prop from match existence, the growth, for everybody who shows up every single day. Don't worry, you are going to make it one day. The most important thing is that you're showing up every single day, and the stream of prop from match helps you. It's here to be your company in this overall lonely journey of making it work with trading. And through these giveaways, through these community events, we hope to just bring the entire community closer together. So let's get it. Here we go, guys. Five accounts. If you win, you're automatically disqualified for the next one. So here we go with the first one. We have 5 attempts. You have 5 attempts to win. Let's go.
Let's go. Good luck, everyone.
Mubiru 0744. Congratulations. Congratulations, chat. Make sure to show each other love when somebody wins. That's the most important thing.
Congratulations. Let's go. Future millionaire is being printed today.
Chat, next one. Here we go. Rudra, congratulations. Guys, we have 2 down, 3 to go. What's Gold doing in the meantime?
Gold's chilling.
Good, it's pushing.
Chilling in profit. Of course.
Wow, this is a very long name. Ultra Legend.
Nice.
And I won't do all the numbers. Congratulations, another My Fun Futures 50k account. 2 more to go, team. 2 more to go. Alex, no. What was that background music? Chat, it's time for one last song. I think let's drop a different song. Kind of like PFM in the building, chat. I'm gonna learn this song by heart. Don't worry. We need kind of like a song, but I need to learn the lyrics. That's gonna be one kind of like mission for me in the upcoming weeks. Fam, hold them, fam. Don't worry, guys. I'll avoid the singing in future streams. Okay, guys. Some special music for the last giveaway of this hour. Don't worry, the next hour we just go again, and the after hour of that we go again, and the after hour of that we go again and again and again and again and again. Here we go. Bedry, congratulations, or Bedroll. Congratulations, my man. Congratulations, chat. Congratulations to all the winners. Everybody who won today, or so far today, congratulations. Don't worry, if you didn't win yet, there is still an opportunity to win. Don't worry, chat. All right, in the meantime, the music is pushing up gold higher, Dion.
Of course.
It's the first good debut on stream, my man.
Yeah, but I need to confess that usually I skip London session.
Yeah, so maybe this is your new session. Guys, who would like to see Dion more often on stream? PFM.
I want to just give these bangers away.
Yes.
Like you can give the accounts away, I will give the trades away, and then everyone makes money.
That's it, man. That's it. Dion, I liked your strategy on the trade state competition. everything. Either you win or you don't.
Of course, don't be a little bitch. Be okay to go in. I think life in general should be played like a trade competition. You go in, and the worst case scenario, you fail.
Very well said. Very well said. What would be your number one piece of advice for anybody watching this right now?
Trading takes such an unreasonable long time to master, and it's like a self-healing journey. So be patient with your progress. It will never come fast.
Wow, very well said, Dion. We're getting a little bit emotional. Maybe you need to talk a little bit more sentimental.
No, because like every donkey can understand charts, but trading is so much more than just the technicals or the understanding of the interest rates. It's like a fucking personal self-healing journey, and that's very personal. That's why mentors are so important. Where you need to have a structure in place that you set yourself up for success, and rushing the process is the single easiest way to fail. So might as well not rush it, and be patient with yourself. It all starts with some nice free accounts from PFM Match. So I think it's a very nice starting point. So today, millions of accounts will be given away, right?
Yeah.
And let's say people are not on the stream today. Like, what's next for PFM Match? Like, is there already people can look forward to something maybe on next week, or is it's just today's the day?
Today is the big day, but every week is a beautiful, beautiful day. We have
Awesome.
a lot more coming up for everyone. But the most important thing is that you just have to tune up or tune in every single day, because we
100%.
have some more stuff coming up in the upcoming weeks. I can't say too much. Like, I'm relatively new to the stream, but I'm sure that the rest of the chat or the rest of the team throughout the day is going to share some more nuggets on the upcoming weeks.
That is
But the most
sexy.
important thing is that we just bring the community together. We do fun events, fun things, and everybody just spreads love, happiness, and good vibes only. Guys, yeah, in the next 60 minutes with Luna, he's going to be giving away 5 times a 50k Tradify account. No chats. You don't know how many we're giving away. The more deeper we get into the day, the bigger the accounts get, guys. If we would be doing it at my pace, we would be still busy in 3 days. So the pace is going to be picking up throughout the day. So you need to stay up for the entire day. For the upcoming 12 hours, you cannot leave. You cannot go to sleep. You cannot even go to the toilet without having the stream on. Dion, you live in, by the way, guys, chat. We were talking about going to surfing in like either Australia or Philippines. But for who doesn't know it, Dion, because now you're currently in Europe, where do you normally live? Where are you normally active?
Normally, Southeast Asia, especially Vietnam. Fabio and I
What's the
met
city called again?
Da Nang.
Da Nang. Guys, anybody in Da Nang? Is there anybody in Da Nang? Anybody from Da
I'm now
Nang?
in the
Anybody
Netherlands.
in
I'm
Da
not
Nang?
there yet.
Yeah,
I will
but,
be back.
Don't worry, I'm not sending them to your house. I'm just asking if somebody's there.
I know you're gonna do that, so I'm gonna save myself.
Yeah, guys, Dion has a cat at home in Da Nang in Vietnam that needs some food and taken care of and some love, you know? Maybe you
Please
can go and
save
take
my
care
cat
of
and
his
dog.
cat. You don't have a cat or a dog in Vietnam, do you?
Yeah.
Why don't you?
Because I travel too much. Like I want, I think if you have a pet, you need to be able to care for them and then give them consistency, right? So
Yeah.
if you're traveling all the way, like I'm leaving the Netherlands next week again, and then I need to leave my cat or dog behind. It doesn't make sense. Those creatures need a lot of love and attention.
Yeah, well said, well said. Yeah, I have a little dog. I miss her,
Nice.
man. I should bring her to the office more often.
Oh yeah,
Bring
you
her on
should.
stream. Guys, would you like to see my dog on stream on Monday?
What's your dog's name?
Mia.
Mia. Bring Mia on stream.
Yeah.
Let Mia do the giveaway. Let Mia press the button next time.
Yeah, I will. I will. Maybe she'll bring some luck to a dog lover who's watching the stream at this very moment. Guys, who thinks I should bring my dog to the stream on Monday? Maybe she'll be our lucky charm, you know? Because I can't bring her every single day, but when I bring her, then maybe she'll bring a lot of luck. Wow, chat. I don't think you're ready for who's coming on stream right now. Somebody is in festive vibes. Like, I haven't had the time to prepare yet, but this person who's going to be coming on stream, I don't think chat even expects what they're going to see.
They're not ready.
Like I just rolled out of my bed, but like the real festive party, like I just imported somebody all the way from the other side of the planet. Can you guess who it is? Chat, guess who it is, and then maybe we'll bring him on. I want you guys to guess what I'm looking at right now. What do you expect to see on the chart? I want to see some expectations. Maybe he'll give away a 50k account to somebody who guesses exactly what his background looks like. If anybody can guess what his background looks like without you even seeing it right now, you will have the opportunity to win a 50k account. Let's see if they can guess. Let's see if they can guess. Everybody's heart rate at the moment. Trump. No, it's not Trump. CEO of My Funded Futures. No, also not. Also not. Guys, I'll give you a little hint, okay? It's Luna. It's Luna. But I want you to guess what his background looks like. What does he have in the background? Like, obviously, he's sitting in his office behind his desk, but he has something very special for you guys to give up a little bit of to improve a little bit the festivity vibes. Let me put it that way.
Gold
Resort.
is pushing.
Lunar eclipse. Guys, gold is pushing. Who is in gold with us on this beautiful, beautiful Friday morning? I see Metalhead. Metalhead says balloon.
2K up, guys. 2K up. I'm not sure you can see it in the camera. Nah, you cannot see it. It sucks.
Guys, we have someone who guessed it. Balloon. Do we consider balloon good enough? Let's bring him on. Let's bring him on stream, guys. Let's see if he's ready. Let's bring him on stream.
Let's go.
Balloons, guys. Balloons. There we go, Luna. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, my man. How are you?
Good morning.
You look
Father.
like you look like you were partying since last night.
Well, you know, it is 4 in the morning here, so you know we just got back home. We've been celebrating third year anniversary of Prop Firm match. You know, gotta throw down.
Nice, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Good vibes only. How have you been? Oh, you just woke up, obviously, but I hope you got some sleep in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we slept good. Actually, my phone updated last night, so I woke up and my phone was off. And I'm actually about to get a trade right now too. So I got to stay locked in on this trade. But yeah, I woke up and my phone was off, no alarm. So I got lucky that I woke up without my alarm today. Imagine that.
Oh, crazy.
Imagine
that. On out of all days.
The first day.
Oh, don't worry. I would have been here to cover you.
How are you guys doing? What's up, Dion?
Yo, what up? Yeah, good. Giving away free accounts and making some money together. So far, so good. Happy you're joining.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually about to get in a trade right now.
Please share.
Let me make sure I got this right. I need to do 7 minis here. Come on, 7 minis. Oh, I'm in my copy trade group. Hold on, let me just lock
7
it.
7 minis, you big baller.
There we go. Okay, I'm in it. I'll put my screen on. What's up, chat? Let me get
guys, give it up. Give it up for Luna. Hype him up a little bit in the chat, guys.
All right, here we go.
Give him some love on this beautiful morning.
Very sketchy trade here because of this range is just so tight, just like the last 2 days too. So far, we've had range like this similar for multiple days. I won 1 trade and I lost 1 trade in a similar range like this week. So I'm kind of thinking that this is like lower probability, but I'm still just going to take it since it's my setup. But it's such a tight range. It's just so weird. It's less than 3 point stop loss. I'm just not used to it. Oh, you can't see it. Wait, there we go. Okay. So it did bounce right up. We closed below this VWAP here. I'm trying to short it back down to the opening range low. I'm net bullish in the bigger picture, like if we went to the 4-hour or the daily, but I kind of like this rounded top. If once we get down to the hourly, we are holding up here, but I kind of like this rounded top. So I'm kind of like in the end, normally this is a 72% win rate. I think it's more of a 50 right now. but I'm just taking it anyways, following my plan, stay locked in. So how's your guys' session been? Did you take any trades?
Yeah, we've been in gold longs.
Okay, nice. I didn't even look at gold yet since I just got up, but
like gold tapped into like a perfect daily fair value gap and a 4-hour liquidity low. So for me, it was the liquidity low, and for John, it was the fair value gap on the daily. So
there you go. You both got him.
Great reaction so far.
Mixing some supply and demand and ICT.
Yeah, exactly. Combining the best of both worlds. It's currently in a 1-hour fair value gap, bearish one, but if it breaks that, then it should fly. Other than that, we were looking at some DAX longs, but it didn't liquidate Asia lows. So it's reaching now 26.501, which was the target for the session. But it hasn't reached that high. I'll quickly just share with you. 1 sec.
Okay, we might get stopped out here. Very close to stop here. 2 ticks away.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. Either way. There we go. Same thing as yesterday. Very quick, tight range. So I won the one on CPI day. Yesterday I lost it, and now today I lost it. So I have a feeling that when we have this type of price action, this setup is just a 50%. So I'm probably going to stop taking it in my personal. This is my personal capital here. I'll probably stop taking my personal when it's like this. Like, I mean, look at these wicks here. This chart just doesn't even look good. Look at this. This is ES or MES.
Very consolidating, very ranging.
Yep, and just these wicks and these candles, it's just super low volume. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Just look at this. This doesn't even look normal. Like, look at these candles. Look at these. That's crazy. So yeah,
in the meantime,
I might cut out these tight ranges from this strategy, because this is an opening range strategy here that I only trade right at open. So I might be more careful about this one in the future when it does this.
Yeah, we were looking at potential Nasdaq longs, but probably we'll just set up on Zach's session.
Yeah, I like the long better bias. I mean, just because of the 4-hour chart. I mean, the 4-hour looks really bullish, but we're still within this 4-hour candle right here. We're kind of ranging. Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, we also have James Bruce in the house too. So we got James Bruce on, and he's on until 4:30. So we can bring you up, James. I saw you in here a second ago. Where'd you go? Oh, here we can put on. We can switch back to your screen. What's up? What's up, chat? I'm trying to look through chat to see who's here, but I'm not used to seeing so many people here. This is amazing.
Yeah, chat is on fire today, Luna. We were doing a breakdown channel, like a breakdown challenge this morning, like who can create the best trade breakdown. But chat like went too wild. It was, I think we had like 400 registrants. Like it was impossible to go over all of them.
That's awesome.
Here we were looking at some NQ longs, but it seems like we're already pushing up higher. Ideally, we would come back down to like 3104 and then see like a nice reaction back in towards the highs. But yeah, it seems like NQ is just laughing at everybody who's waiting. So have to be maybe a little bit more aggressive. We're also looking at DAX this morning. Like
Still
target
open.
was 26,501. That was my target that I wanted to see get hit. But ideally, I was going to take that long from 26,384 over here. So this was the setup I was waiting for. But yeah, as you can see here at 8 a.m. my time. So Europe time, 7 a.m. London time. Already went for it.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, I like that read. I like the longs right now. I mean, we're holding like since PPI or CPI and PPI. Like I feel like people got positioned early, and during this consolidation, like there might have been big players just already positioned long, and that's why we never broke back down. So I do like that.
What's up, Luna? What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, James?
Welcome, James.
Yeah. What's up? Good to see you guys on.
You too,
Luna,
man.
it's early for you, bro. 4 a.m.
Normal, always early for me here. I wake up at 2:40. So I wake up at 2:40 to trade the London Open, but today my setup didn't come until right before the stream. Actually, this whole week, but a lot of times my London setup comes at 3:15. So like right in the first 5 minutes, like 320.
Yeah.
So I started because otherwise I would barely get trades during London. So I just started waking up earlier than my stream.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Ink, you just
A few months ago, I started doing that.
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
You traded New York yesterday.
Yes. Well, I
Right.
didn't get any good. Yeah, I quit early yesterday. I ended up getting some good setups later in the day, but I didn't take them. I was off the charts.
Did you get those longs yesterday, James?
No, just I turned 28 yesterday, so I was having a couple of beers.
Congratulations, man.
Congrats.
Happy birthday!
Yes.
So we got double birthday celebration. We got birthday celebration for Prop
That's why
Ferment,
Luna
and-
just came from the party, man. He's
And
still
we
up
had
at 4 a.m. He
JB
came from James'
birthday.
birthday.
Yeah, that. I mean, I did look at the charts after going out for dinner, and I saw that thing literally just ripped like 300 points at the open. Did you get anything, Fabio?
Nah, man, I was looking, but I got in like because I streamed the London session. So yesterday
Yeah.
during London, I was aiming to get in on NQ, but I just had too tight of a stop. Like for me, we were obviously bullish. We were looking to just trade the continuation up higher. We had pretty much this internal break, and yeah, we were looking to get in on the lower time frame around a sweep of the lows here. And we got in over here, but the stop was like here. So yeah, I got stopped out by this, and then after that, boom, went up. So just using too tight of a stop loss, just yeah.
Dude, that's
Is what it is.
frustrating at times, especially when you see it rip like that after. Yeah.
Yeah, but next time for PPI, CPI, whatever news announcement, the lesson is
Yeah.
again just use the bigger stop, because even if you, or let's say we would have entered during my session, let's say we just use the bigger stop, like the risk to reward is there, man. Like
Yeah.
if it obviously continues, like the risk to reward was so there.
You said you stream in London session. Dion and Fabio, where you guys based then?
Amsterdam. I'm based in Amsterdam,
Oh, sick. Okay, nice.
but Dion is based in Asia normally, right, Dion?
Yeah, but I'm now close to Amsterdam for a couple of days.
Okay.
Where in Asia are you?
Vietnam.
Okay, cool.
He's in the city of the future, Da Nang, apparently, the place to
ask
be.
the-
in
City of the
Vietnam.
future
American
beach,
best.
like Miami Lights, Miami of Asia.
Do you know where that is, Luna?
I mean, not like I don't know anything about any cities in Vietnam to be like particular things. Like I didn't know even it was called the City of the Future, but is that like what everyone calls it? That's like the nickname?
Luna didn't know where South Africa was.
I don't know. There's like a smart city being built as well around it, and it's just like billions invested in the city, so it's probably gonna be big. I don't know. It's
Lots
nice.
of
It's just it's just
Drone
beach.
drop-offs. Lots
Yeah.
of drone delivery everywhere. That's what I
No, not yet.
imagine.
No, that's
No,
more
not yet.
Hanoi.
Okay.
That's more the capital.
Okay.
Look at this, Luna. Where is it? This is not a very exciting picture. There was a more exciting one when I was when I clicked on it.
Yeah. I've never been to Asia except for unless you consider
Yeah.
Europe Asia, which there's some people in chat who probably do.
Like, look, this is kind of what it looks like, right, Dion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's
Oh.
that's not there yet. I think the other one, the night sky.
What, this one? Doesn't
Yeah,
look
that's-
very.
That's it.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
nice.
Fabio, I'm in South Africa. There's a lot of South Africans in Amsterdam, for sure.
Oh yeah, there's tons, man. I love beef biltong, man. The South African version.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
see, you know, nice.
I need
Yeah,
a good
it's amazing.
Amsterdam shop though for it. So if anybody in the
Yeah.
chat, or if you know anybody in
They
Amsterdam
actually
who
have-
can get me
they
like
actually have
good
shops
beef
in
biltong,
Amsterdam as well.
a shop.
Like full beef biltong and stuff like that.
You know where in Amsterdam?
No, I'm asking
Ah.
you, do they have that?
Oh yeah, well they have, but it's like the Dutch version, so it's not kind of like
Oh,
as
that's
good.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like they kind of like alter it to kind of like the taste and the way people are used to eating the stuff here. So it's not as
Yeah.
good, but they have no, I'm looking for it. It's my mission to find one.
What is that? Is that like the fried beef and
It's like
potato thing?
jerky. It's like beef jerky. Americans. Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
in
the
America
black-
it's beef jerky is pretty big, right?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah,
you
that
tried
gold
it
position of
this
the young
week,
is going
Luna?
well. Sorry.
Yeah, it's super sexy, that gold one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this gold chart too. I've just started trading gold again the past like few weeks. after we broke out of that consolidation, since the highs, I didn't want to trade gold at all. And then we finally, like, it felt like it was starting to get back to normal. After we consolidate at those lows for a month or whatever that was, June. Yeah, really almost probably more than a month from middle of June to August. Guys, are you guys stoked, chat? We got so many big giveaways today. I mean, it's crazy. We have like 5 million in accounts, and then I have Clay coming on later, and who knows? He just said, he texted me the other night and just said, we're going to make it rain giveaways. So I don't know if he has extra ones planned or what. He said we're going to make it rain. Oh yeah, so for gold here, I didn't realize it was on my chart. So yeah, you guys caught these longs down here. That's nice. So I had a trade marked up here that I didn't take for that long, and I just missed it. But I took a long off the same level on Tuesday. Right here, I took this long. So that was super nice, and I kind of like the level still, even though I don't like it when it retests a bunch of times. Like the first test is always the best test, right? And I had actually planned this out over here for a breakout trade from this level. It broke out really nice, and I missed it, so I ended up catching it here. And then I missed this one yesterday, even though I marked it up. And then, yeah, so I would actually maybe consider a short from up here, depending on how it reacts. But I'd rather it from up here again. I'd probably rather it from up here, do range 2. And then if I was going to get long, I'd probably need a good pullback. So that probably won't happen for me today.
Fabio and Dion, what are you guys trading mainly? Your guys' side.
I'm normally a CFD trader, so I trade mainly like the major dollar pairs only. So just like EU, GU. But other than that, gold and NQ, just that.
Nice.
Yeah, this 4 hour. Sorry. Yeah, this 4 hour gold chart is giving me slightly different vibes now. Actually, that I look at it for a potential lower high here. So I wouldn't mind like a fade off of this 44.94 area, which we already got that, of course. So I would maybe wait to see how we react there look for a potential short there. Otherwise, yeah, for the long now, I think I missed that nice grab that you guys got. So yeah, I actually don't even like it that much in this range here. I'd almost rather wait for that short because the clean range down. Otherwise, right here, it's a little bit choppier. So that's on the daily chart. So 4 hour. Yeah, I'd have to wait for down here. But nice long there. Nice. That's kind of a sniper buy.
Yeah. You trade gold at all, James?
I swing trade gold. So I also mainly trade CFDs personally because I'm in South Africa. So, you know, obviously, like you can look at the prop for match website. Like a lot of futures firms don't actually take South Africans. I got foreign passports, but because you're based in South Africa, they'll be like, no, you can't trade with us. So like Top Step and companies like that. So I just trade CFDs mainly. But I trade the NASDAQ, you know, obviously US 100, they call it whatever they want on the CFD brokerage account. So I trade NASDAQ and the DAX mainly as my intraday trading strategy. So that's my main two, the DAX and NQ. And then I'll swing trade gold. Like I've had a few swing trades on gold here with Luna in the London session. So I normally come on with Luna on Wednesdays at about like 6 a.m. Eastern time. And then I've taken a few swing trades with Luna on there as well on gold a bit. So I do enjoy swing trading. And then I swing trade a lot of stocks, like individual names, Bitcoin, stuff like that too. So yeah, but no day trading of gold. I don't know. I just I prefer swing trading it.
Yeah, I can imagine. So you're in gold longs on swings or on shorts?
No, I'm not in any position at the moment. I had a gold long swing position, a really nice swing position about last week Tuesday. I actually entered that, and then I got out Friday at the close.
Sweet, man, good stuff.
Yeah, so I was in at like 40. I was in at 41.42, and then I literally woke up the next morning. I closed like the majority of my position, 70% of it at
lovely.
So up like 100 points, and then I just left a trailer, the rest of the 30% to and then I closed out on Friday at like 4,395.
You're talking about last week, right?
Last week, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that was right when we broke out of this. I remember when you took that trade. That was a super good trade. And from what I've learned so far about your trading, Fabio, which I'm really excited to learn a lot more, but I think you and James are kind of similar in the way of like more swing style. And the entries, it's like you get your entry, you take it. Like you don't wait, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like for us, it's so important just to have exposure, because every moment that you don't have exposure, you're just like missing out on the move. Like I would rather just be in the market, expose myself, use a much bigger stop loss than like kind of like every single time over and over again, just kind of like watch the move go, watch the move go, watch the move go. So for me, trading the lower time frame, like especially futures, it's sometimes difficult like mentally, because you have all of these moves and you watch them the whole time play out, and you're like, oh, I wanted to be in that, oh, I wanted to be in that. But just because, let's say, in the 2-minute entry window that you have, you're I don't know, like maybe doing something else, not paying attention, you miss another setup. Like for me, like mentally, like I go crazy at some point. That's why I just like the higher time frame at times. Like it doesn't really matter if you enter kind of like what, like later.
And with the CFDs, you can hold overnight, Fabio, as well, if you
want. That's a big one for me as well. But imagine like Dion was saying that there was going to be a futures firm that is 24/7 or 24/5.
No, not a futures firm. Like Nasdaq in general is going to switch, I think, in December to like, I think it's 23-hour kind of 5, and then probably 24 hours is coming too, like crypto. Like that will come, because the longer the market can be open, the more money the big money can make, right?
But imagine if you could hold trades overnight and over the weekend on futures firms.
That's amazing.
You could trade like the whole month contract, like just
exactly.
Open NQ on the first day of the month with a big stop loss, and then just close it at the end of the month. The only problem, like you can hold positions like on CFD accounts, but when it comes to like indices, but the problem is the cost of holding. That's the big problem.
Yeah, it sometimes does. Yeah,
it adds up. It adds up
for sure. I mean, especially if you're holding it for quite some time. But yeah,
I haven't yet held. I have like this is my live account that I'm on now, but I haven't really held a position for like past the day, because all of my day trading, like since I started doing day trading in futures, I pretty much like ended up going towards like more scalping. So like I'll take a lot of my scalps, like my longest trades are maybe an hour and a half. But since I started trading my live, I've been like waiting for an opportunity where I feel like, okay, this is like the low of the day, especially like doing London session. There's so many times where it's like I could have just bought and held the rest of the day.
Yeah, I got you.
When I'm looking at the daily chart, especially, like it'll be like we test it below previous day low, and then we're like, overnight lows are like right at that previous day low, and we went back into the range, and I'm like, there's a good chance we just continue the rest of the day. And so like I want to try it out more, like kind of in between swing and scalping.
Yeah, it is a real different way of trading, but it brings so much peace to your overall mind. Because somebody's asking, like, holding for the month doesn't help with your consistency rules. But the thing is, it actually can. Because if you hold, let's say, a swing position on whatever, NQ, and you just, for example, close out partials, like every single day, you just chop off, let's say, 0.2%, 0.2%, 0.2%, 0.2% on the way up, like you'll still be able to kind of like gain or pass that consistency rule. You just have to take partials on the way up.
And as long as you're consistent each time. So I might get back in this. Meanwhile, actually, so my other account never hit the stop loss, the one that had the minis on, which is 150K. So here's, I'm sharing my whole screen. This is weird looking. Okay, so yeah,
what do you
here's
guys
this
think
one.
of the DEX right now? After we took out the high.
2 seconds. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get in this. I'm going to get same trade again. The graphics load so slow on TradingView. So I didn't get the best fill, but that's okay. I'm still sized right. Like I'm not oversized.
Yeah, DAX is coming lower as well. You see that, Fabio? I know you mentioned the DAX earlier.
Yeah, 26.38. I'm looking at the German 40 chart because on.
Yeah, I use the futures ticker FDAX, but it's the volume. Sometimes you can't see the candles.
Yeah, I have the same. I just like using German 40 more indeed, because the data is delayed. Because I use Lucid now, for example, and then the data is delayed by 15 minutes anyway, so I have to use German 40 anyway.
Sure. I purchased the FDAX data to do bit of back testing and that on it, but the candles sometimes like us gaps,
Yeah, it's really annoying. But yeah, guys, Luna, you're going to be doing a lot of giveaways in the upcoming 4 hours, eh?
Yeah, I think we have at least 10, and then Clay's getting on. So I actually need it's like so many giveaways that I have to pull up the giveaway schedule. Like we have a lot of giveaways today. It's crazy.
Yeah, you have 5 Tradeify accounts, if I'm not mistaken, to give away in the upcoming hour.
Oh, here we go. So we got I got 15 accounts. I have 5 Tradeify, 5 Fund It Next 100Ks, and 5 Top 1 Futures 100Ks.
Sick.
So guys, we're about to make it rain, in the words of Clay. We're about to make it rain. Oh man, I'm gonna change the way I'm sharing my screen to just be the tab. But yeah,
But guys, I have to head off in the meantime. Sadly, maybe I'll join somewhere later in the stream. Just pop up and say hi again, Luna. You guys are in good hands. I want to thank everybody for joining the pre-London session and for taking time to be in. We did some good giveaways. We had some fun, had a good laugh, good gold trade, and hope everybody has an amazing, successful day and enjoys this beautiful celebrations of PFM's anniversary, team.
Thank you, Fabio W's. And of course, you're welcome anytime. Hop on if you're feeling it.
Thanks, chat. Thanks for the support.
Yeah.
James, was nice speaking to you, and
you too, Fabio.
we'll link up soon, man.
Sounds
Cheers,
good,
guys.
bro.
Cheers.
Cool, guys. I'm also going to give the stage to you guys. Have an amazing rest of your day. Make some nice money and enjoy the giveaways.
All right, nice to meet you.
Cool. See you guys later, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. And then there were 2.
What's up,
And there were
Luna?
2. How's it going?
See, I was early today. No swimming on a Friday.
Oh yeah, no swim classes.
Yeah, because normally when I come on Wednesday, I'm literally getting out as I'm about to get on stream, I'm getting out the flipping swimming pool, driving home, and trying to get on stream.
All right, got it.
On NQ, Luna. Are you just trading evals today?
No, so this is actually my live and copy trade. So I'm following my normal plan. This whole week though, well, both this week and last week, I've been getting pretty chopped. It's like I feel like my win rate dropped like 20 to 30% pretty much across the board on the VWAP trades, not on my normal strategy.
Okay.
So, but it's kind of it's kind of like one of these sessions where it's been looking really weird. Like just the chart to me, look at these candles. Like it's such low volatility.
It is.
And grindy that I'm just like, these are the days where I might just like not do it, you know, like because of my stats in it, there's no reason to change anything where I'm literally just taking every trade, which I know sounds crazy, but it's like until it's proven that it's not that it doesn't give me edge, I'm not I'm not going to stop. Yeah, and this is even in my live account and everything. So however, it has been choppy and I have given back some of my profits. I won on Monday and Tuesday, and then I lost Wednesday and Thursday. So yeah, just getting chopped up this week. So it's more than my normal size. Like on average, I'll lose like 1 day out of the week at most in the past like 3 months. So these last 2 weeks, I've lost 2 days each week so far. So we'll see today. But as of now, it's like I'd almost rather just take those red days and not change anything and just move on to the next, the price action will get better. Instead of like suddenly getting scared, oh, I'm not going to take my setup. So I'd rather just take some L's and then move on until it proves otherwise.
No, for sure. I mean, I'm just looking at ES as well. Like ES is trading like very, very in such a small range.
So it is, I have to say, guys, happy birthday, Prop Firm Match. So it is the 3rd birthday of Prop Firm Match tomorrow. And so it's the 3rd year anniversary. And that's why we have such a big celebration today. And we have guests back to back. I got 15 accounts to give away. And I'm stoked. So I don't know. Let's think about these accounts, guys. Maybe we start with Tradeify. I know Fabio said something about Tradeify. Guys, I might take the double stop on this. Same thing that happened yesterday. I took 2 stops on the double break.
What on the shorts? Yeah, on NQ. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, you trading ES here?
Oh yeah, sorry. ES. I don't know why I said yes. Yeah. Just ES. I just stopped trading NQ, but I mean today was one of the days where NQ looked cleaner, just chart wise, and it never gave the double break. So if I was using NQ as confluence, then it never broke and it never actually even broke back down into this opening range. Right now, NQ is still pushing. So if I was using NQ as confluence, like I do with my initial balance breakouts, this would have been a no trade. So these are things that I'm noting in my journal. Like I already noted this in my journal. Same thing I noted, I guess it was yesterday. I literally am having the exact same experience as yesterday. So I'm just allowing myself to
to take the trade and see it play out and
to learn. Learn the lessons, and not change my strategy just because of like one moment. If I was trading more discretionarily, I would trade discretionarily, and I have, right now I'm bullish in the daily and 4-hour charts. On this low time frame chart though, on the hourly, I kind of can see an argument for a round at the top if I had the order flow to match it. If I saw that buyers were getting exhausted and or getting absorbed and the sellers were taking over, then I could kind of see this as a potential topping pattern. But because of the news and where we're holding versus the news, positioning wise, I think the bigger players, we just got stopped. I zoomed out. I think the bigger players are positioned long right now. I think we just got stopped out.
Interesting. There's no news today, right, Luna, that I know of?
Nope, no news today. So yeah, and look, it's the same. This is what happened the other day. We had these same type of candles that closed down. Look, no lower wicks here and broke right back up. So I'm going to have to start watching out for this. I think 2 days in a row is enough for me to kind of start to make a little bit idea to my plan, where if NQ's really not giving it, then maybe I won't take it in ES. Yep. And I was already thinking about this yesterday, and now it did it again right here. So I did the same thing where I took 2 L's in New York on the same exact type of thing. I took 2 losses. Where was it? Not there. Was it 2 days ago? Yeah, right here. Oh, that's only 1 loss.
Yeah.
So I guess it was in the beginning of the week.
What's interesting is also YM has actually been trading pretty weak compared to ES and NQ. Just having a look at it.
Okay, here it is. It's almost the same type of pattern, but it was longs where I got 2 losses in a row. So this was on when? Oh, this is on. Okay, yeah, this is on Wednesday. Yeah, this is on Wednesday. So sketch, and it's kind of a similar type of way where we broke through kind of aggressively and then came right back down. And meanwhile, if I look at Wednesday on NQ, let's see, what did we do? Yeah, I might add this to I might start adding the confluences to this. Let's see, right here. Yeah, look, and NQ on Wednesday, it never gave the double break. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, maybe it did. Let's see. Verify. Let's verify. 3 o'clock candle. I need to put this on. There we go. Oh, it did do it, but I think it was the opposite direct. Oh, no, yeah, it did do it. Did it do it at the same time, or did it later? 3:59. Yeah, it didn't do it until... oh, no, that's London. Guys, I can't find New York.
Luna, I'm actually going to try a short on the DAX.
You're in a short?
Yeah, not on NQ, yes, on the DAX.
Okay, here, let's flip your screen over. So yeah, here's what I was trying to show though. So yeah, it never did it on NQ here. It never did it on NQ, but it did it on ES. So that's just something I'm going to be looking out for, that confluence on NQ now and ES more. I'm probably going to add that into my strategy. So here we go.
There's a double break play on the DAX actually working out. Look at that. Over here, we break the opening range high. We come back down and we take the actual opening range low. So I'm just taking this as a break and retest now. I've got my stop loss at half day, so I've got quite a wide stop on this. But see how we respect that same level we did yesterday, like previous day's highs almost, Luna. And then, so I'm going to see if I can take this back down to previous day's lows. Maybe like a longer term, like intraday play. See if we can get some follow through. My first profit target I'll be looking for is like 365 on the DAX.
Nice. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I still haven't done DAX yet. So let's see how we're doing, chat. Let's make a goal for this giveaway. We'll do a 5-pack here shortly, like in the next like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or something. Let me sign in to the right YouTube account though. And let's crank up the music. Let's see what we got here, guys.
Yeah, Luna trades. There you go. So we'll see what happens there. What's YM and NQ is actually back at its highs.
Yeah, ES is pushing here.
See, BTC is coming down a bit. BTC is back underneath 63K, Luna. Interesting.
You said back under 63?
Yeah, 62,700. You can also see, so this is we underneath opening range low now on the DAX, Luna. You can see this is underneath the opening range low. So we'll see if we can get a little bit of follow through here, potentially. Underneath the daily view app as well. So we'll see what we do get. I've got a pretty wide stop on this.
I just found that screenshot from the same time that I took 2 L's the other day. So that was on the 12th, and it looks exactly the same. Not exactly the same. It looks similar, but the other way. So check this out. I'm gonna put the chart on my screen real quick.
Yeah, let's have a look.
So here's where I did it the other day too. It was New York. So this was 2 days ago. I took the long twice, and see how it had this like impulsive kind of candle that cleared these other price action a little bit, and then came right back down. Same thing happened here. So this was the 12th on New York. So what I'm going to do is go back and back test to see if this happened more times and how was the confluence with NQ. Because without the confluence of NQ, I might just stop taking it. Like if there's really negative confluence. Because a lot of days this week, NQ has been like, or ES and NQ have been very, they've been doing different things. They've been in divergences.
Yeah, they have been.
And so I'm thinking, do I add that as a rule, like where I have no trades? Oh, it was Wednesday. Where is that? Wednesday at 9:30. Oh, right here. This is New York session. Okay, yeah. Is that it? Yeah, so this is what NQ was doing. So it wasn't the worst, actually. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna go back and study over one of these weekends. Let's see, right here was the opening range. There we go. So here's the opening range. Okay, yeah, so NQ had just never made the breakout here, but actually it didn't look that bad. At least it was breaking the VWAP. So yeah, this is a tough one. So NQ did break it here, but it never made the double break. So I don't think I would have said that NQ had the worst confluence here. And it looked pretty bullish, actually. Look at this. We're coming up. So yeah, it's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Markets have been off that rally last week, Monday and Tuesday. It's been a bit sideways, I must say. Like, obviously, yesterday it broke out, but I'm saying, like, before that, it's been back a little bit back and forth, right? So look at what anything else.
Yeah. So the only other than confluence this week I could see is that we had big news and that we made such a big move now, and like seeing that the market looks choppy and weird.
Sure.
And by weird, of course, look at what I'm talking. I'm talking about these candles with no candle bodies.
Yeah.
Like when I'm going to do this double break, I normally don't see that.
Yeah, there's just no volume really, right?
I'm gonna put your chart back on since you got trade on.
Yeah, trying shorts on the DAX, yeah.
Dude, isn't it crazy that it's 3 years? I guess the stream has almost been like a year, almost, not quite.
Yeah.
And how many times have you been on now? How long have you been coming on the stream?
Yeah, I've been coming on for at least like a good. I'd actually almost say like a year, potentially. Maybe
Dude,
8.
So
maybe
almost
8
the whole
months.
time.
Maybe
Almost
8
the whole
months.
time.
Yeah.
I think we started last year, end of the year, probably around now.
Well, then I've definitely been coming on at least since beginning of Jan. For 8 months, yeah.
All right, guys, what are we gonna do? What should we do for this 5? We're gonna do 5 all at once. That's for sure. We're gonna do 5 giveaways here. 5 Tradeify, and then we'll hold off and do 500K fund it next after that, and then 500K top 1 futures. So everyone hit that like button, and let's see where we're at right now on these likes. Let me pull up the YouTube. Man, I'm kind of scared about this price action now after taking 2 L's. Same thing.
Yeah. Jeez, look, I just having a look at pound dollar. Pound dollar is ripping.
Guys, we have 869 likes. Okay, can we hit 30 more likes? Let's just hit 700 likes and we'll run 5 Tradeify accounts. Easy ask here. Guys, 23 more likes. 23 more likes. Let's hit 900. 13 more likes. I'm actually gonna have to stand. I'm gonna have to stand. So many giveaways. I even, just for today, guys, I bought the race timer thing, so we can do a fancy race.
Oh, the race time, yes.
Man, if
You
I
gotta
stand,
do the ducks. You gotta do the ducks, Luna. Quack quack.
dude, I blocked the sign when I stand.
Ah,
Man, oh well, I'm gonna have to sit. I'm gonna have to sit. All right, so we could do a, how about this? I found one that is an Italian, it says Italian brain rot race. That kind of seems like my speed.
yeah.
Okay, what else we got? We got, okay, we have emoji race. Yeah, we got to do one of the premium ones. This is the first time I've had premium. Oh, so we got horse race, greyhound race, camel race.
Camel race. No, let's do what are the races?
Oh, but you can only have 100 on these ones. Wait, I thought you could have a lot more. Free 100 character race timers. Okay, so I think I have to do one of these ones because these ones only allow for 100. Can have up to 100 characters in all race. Wait, I need to have more than 100. We need to have like 1,000. Did I just buy this for nothing? Oh, here, I'm not sharing the screen, am I? Hold on a second.
No, yeah, I'll get it up there.
I might have just bought this for nothing. I finally bought it. And then, okay, we're lagged out. All right, so here's what we got. We got the... See, I was excited to do the brain rot. But maybe camel race?
The ground race.
All right, did we pin? Do we have the pinned instructions, guys? Do we have the instructions pinned or what? I'll make sure it's pinned. Boom. Okay, so I'm getting lagged up here, so I'm gonna leave your chart on. I'm gonna get this set up first and see what's going on here. I've never done this.
See now, so basically on the short here, what I'm looking at potentially for us to happen is we've had a move off of the opening range high underneath the London session open VWAP and pull back into the opening range low. And we're underneath all VWAPs. I'm looking for the extension now lower on the next leg. So this looks really, really good on the DAX to continue lower in my opinion. The only thing I don't like about it is that NQ is, well, obviously was very bullish yesterday, above 30,000. So I would like to see at least the next 10 to 15 minutes be bearish. And then I think we can get down to that 403 level. And then if we clear that, I think back down to, 326, 330 basically is in play.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, we swept those highs.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go to the 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart's coming down now. So 5 minute looks good. We're coming off of the opening range low. I actually added in a small piece back at the opening range low over there in at 438. So now I'm at a really good price. I'm actually price like that now, basically, if you average them out. There you go, Luna. This is now a double break into a break and retest. You with me? Remember, we're speaking about this on Wednesday. right?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
This is a double break into a break and retest. Double break, short, and now it's a break and retest.
Okay. Yeah, where you got in. Yeah, I was gonna say that when you first were showing it, because you're getting in actually below the range, so it's a little different. Entry.
Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah.
But that's one thing I've noticed a lot about the double break is when we get the continuation afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could have just held my double break. And I think we just talked about this the other day. I was like, what do I asked you this, right? When you're on
yes.
on Monday or whatever.
I think you have to see this as a separate trade.
Yeah, and you just take one and then take the other if you're going to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking at gold chart a little bit more on the hourly.
Let's have
where I might be open to setting up a trade idea here. I like the long and short from the higher levels I have here, but I'm looking at this range right here and thinking that I might be open to a short right up here. My gold strategies are very scalpy, so it doesn't need even like that.
Yep. No, 100%.
And then the longs from down here that I already missed that Fabio got.
Yep.
I'm still kind of interested in that. If we retest that, I could still be interested in it. I could still be interested in it. Yeah, I'm excited to start trading gold more again. I'm just going to get a set of accounts, choose one prop firm that's just for gold. And just make it easy on myself. Right now, I'm just doing evals when I take a gold trade.
Yeah, you're just taking on the eval accounts, right? Not the instant funded.
Yeah, for now, just because I'm easing my way back in, but I'm gonna choose a prop firm to use just for it.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Chat, how many likes we got? I'm gonna look it up here. Let's see. 13 more likes and we'll run 5 Tradeify giveaways. 13 more likes. And they're 50Ks too. They're not the 25Ks. We're talking 50K. 10 more likes. Three more likes. Guys, we're about to hit. Oh, wait, I forgot, guys. It was 100. It was 900 likes. We went straight to 1,000.
Wow.
It tricked me. We were so close to the next number that I forgot we were already saying 900. Guys, let's go. Let's go. We hit 1,000 likes, dude. We're just pumping the likes, guys. Let's go. 1,037. Crushing it, guys. Let's do 5 giveaways here, and then we'll do 10 more as we move on here. We got 5 Tradeify, 5 funded next 100Ks, 5 top 1 futures 100K. So we're going to give away 10 100K accounts during my session. This is insane. Can James and I take some of these maybe? I mean, I think we should each get a 100K, right?
Yeah, 100K live account from top 1 futures.
Yeah. Okay, when Clay's on, I'm going to ask him. He said he's going to make it rain. 100K live.
Tell him that me and James on 100K live accounts. Unlimited daily loss limit.
Guys, that was crazy. I didn't even realize we moved through 900 so fast that I just assumed. Let's go, chat. W's. So let's run it. Let's run it, guys. This is awesome. Love to see it. I'm going to head on into the Discord. So you guys already know the deal. Prop for Match Discord. That is, go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Also, there's a link in the comments right up here, guys. There's a link in the comments. So once you're in the Discord, maybe I can stand with do my full screen. I can stand, I think. So once you're in the Discord, guys, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it there. It's not there yet, so it's okay. If you're going to spam chat, I want to see W's. That's what I like to see, guys. That's that feeds me. Streamer energy. W's.
Yeah, especially at flipping 4 a.m. in the morning, bro.
And dude, it's 4 in the morning, and we have 1,000 likes.
I am the legendary Super
Guys.
Saiyan.
Pumping it. All right, let's run this thing. Hopefully we get some winning trades too with your trade. Hopefully James saves me here for the day.
Yeah, mine might take a little bit of time to play our Luna, like another hour or so, but I'm in profit at the moment.
Okay. Well, since you're in profit, I got to keep it on the screen, right? So here we go, guys. I'm going to drop that giveaway code. What should the giveaway code be, though? What should the code be?
Happy birthday. I don't know. Birthday. Have you done that already?
I don't know. I'll delete the other ones just in case. I don't know what they did. Delete all codes. Done. So, guys, what should the... All right, I'm going to do straight up happy... Wait. / create code. Happy birthday. PFM. We're going to go with the big code.
There you go.
Guys, this is for 5 up. Joe, you beat me. You beat me by a few. Okay. Happy birthday, PFM. That is the giveaway code, and I'm going to drop it in the Discord. You're only going to have 1 minute to enter. You guys know we got to do that. Keep all the bots out and the slow people. We can't have that here, guys. You got to be fast. All right, so let's run it. I'm going to drop it here in 1 second, so make sure everyone's ready. Make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you use the link in the description if you're not in the Discord already. Verify that you're human before all the other channels will pop up. If you have an issue getting in the Discord, guys, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably going to have to ask Discord, but if you verify, you'll see all the other channels, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and that's where we're going to drop this. And the code, again, is Happy Birthday PFM, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So let's get the party started. I'm going to call the party police. And because we know James and I can run fast.
Yeah.
we can call the police and run. So guys, let's drop this here. 3, 2, 1. Boom. It's in the Discord. It's live, guys. 5 Tradeify accounts. We're going back to back. I'm thinking the first 5 winners of the race, winners 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, will get the giveaway account.
Nice.
Okay, I'll put your chart back on. Chat, I just have to, guys, it's the birthday of PFM. I'm just feeling good. I know I took those 2 losers here back to back, but guys, trading, we got to follow our plan. We got to execute our plan and be able to take the losses. I have to take these losses to get to the wins. But today, it just is a W stream, guys, no matter what happens on these charts. So I want you guys to be super safe today. I want to remind you guys, trade safe, trade disciplined. But I am amped up about this birthday celebration. So we're going to keep the vibes high here, do these giveaways. And I just want to say thank you guys all for joining and being here on all these streams. It's been an amazing year, man. And I've even just like getting to meet you, James, and hang out with you on stream. That alone is worth it.
It's been super cool. Yeah. No, exactly. I think it's been good for those that do join our streams on the Wednesdays as well. But every single day, I think it's been really, really good. You know, Zach in the London session, you in the New York session, you in the London session. Yeah. There's so many different perspectives of trading. So there's been, I think prop trading's in a great space, you know?
And like, I mean, I've been I think we've been kind of similar amount of time, a little bit, right? I've been in the trading space, like trading at least for like 9 years. And guys, crypto space was not as cool as this. I mean, it was just, I mean, I know any internet space can be toxic, but we're building something super special here. And also shout out to just everyone who came before us with the streaming. When I first got on and started to learn to day trade, that's how I found like traders who are streamers more so than just finding people on Twitter to follow. Yeah. And actually having a communities to be part of and join the communities. And that's one thing that I just fell in love with. So I started when I first decided to learn to day trade and I was going to do props. I found Trades by Matt, shout out, who I got to meet. And but then I really followed Rips. And so Rips helped me a lot in the beginning. I even got on the phone with him multiple times. And Rips was kind of one of my first mentors in day trading. And this space really allows for us to find our people. So shout out to all the other streams out there too. I'm a little biased. I think we got the best stream right now, but we just have such a good rounded guest group. We have the guest and the host that we have all have a slightly different style, but with a lot of experience combined. So I just feel like we have real traders here, real trading, while just really good energy. And of course, stuff like this, PFM's hooking it up. We're organizing all these giveaways, all the guests, bringing the space together. Sorry for the rant, but we're bringing the space together, having multiple CEOs on in the same day and all this type of stuff. And the expo that they put on, it's just been an incredible year with PFM. And it wouldn't be this without you guys watching and without you participating, joining, using code match to support the whole thing going on here. And I think it's just a really awesome thing that we have going on, and I'm just so honored to be a part of it. And yeah, I'll probably rant again before the end of the stream about this, but guys, thank you for watching. Really, so much love for everyone in chat. It's really, without you guys, we are nothing. We are nothing without chat. So it's really, the celebration's also about you, and we're all together here. So yeah, I'll stop the rant, guys, but much love to you. Love you guys so much, and our guests here and the PFM family. So let's run this thing.
Yes, sir.
Let's run this thing. Okay, so the code was happy birthday PFM. Boom. Oops.
What happened?
I switched my tab. My computer's kind of loading slow right now.
Yeah, we're getting a bouncy on the DEX just while we're getting this. We're still at another session be up. I do have my stop loss at half day, so it's quite a wide stop. I was up 12 points at once. One stage, now down 28. So we'll see how we go, yeah.
One thing I want to hear from you guys, chat. Who feels like they've become a better trader from watching PFM TV? Ones in the chat. If you feel like you've been a better trader from watching PFM TV, or W's.
Yeah.
One W's in the chat if you think that you've become a better trader from watching. And if you haven't, then don't say anything. I actually want to see. Ones or W's. So if you feel like watching PFM TV has made you a better trader. Guys, I finally get the race, and we're about to cap it out because we have so many people on the stream. I'm not going to be able to do the race. This is crazy. I finally get the race, and we capped it. That's wild, guys. We went over 1,000. That's crazy. Okay, we got to go back to the Wheel of Destiny. Okay, I'm seeing these W's in the chat. Guys, definitely me, WW. Stop loss, what's up? Melford, Metalhead. And just to see just to see growth in other people too, it just really proves it to me, because I also have seen growth in my own trading since starting the stream.
No, I mean, trading live obviously is going to help you a lot, right?
Yeah, really on all levels. Like even to be like today I took this loss right on when I got on, but even that helps me accept my losses, you know, to be able to be accountable and do it live. And then having guests on like you, and like I've been following Zarb and learning a lot from him, and now Alex, and I'm super excited to learn from Fabio too. So it's been an amazing year of growth. All right, guys, we're gonna have to do the wheel.
The wheel, yeah.
I literally just spent the money.
The easiest one, bro. This is the easiest one.
Yeah, this is what I normally do.
Running it.
Dude, I think this is the last one. Nope, one more. Five 50K Tradify accounts, and then we got 10 more accounts to do, 100Ks on my stream, and we will have more the rest of the day. Of course, guys, I think we had 5,500,000. I'm gonna have to look because it changed a few times. 5,500,000 worth of accounts, as in, you know, the value, the
value of the account.
yeah, all the added. Wow. Okay, is that for real? Yep, this is it, guys. We got it. I've never seen a wheel like this. We broke the wheel, guys. We broke the wheel.
Here we can break the wheel.
Wait. We also have Apex accounts, guys. Guys, I have 20 accounts to give away. Let's go. We have 5 Apex accounts. Also, just add it to the list. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's do these Tradifies. So, let's just run it. I don't know what else to say here, guys. W's in the chat. Let's go. We're gonna run this thing, guys. 3, 2, 1 for the first Tradify 50K. Let's go. Oh wait, we got Joseph in the house. I'm gonna bring you up. Let's go. What's up?
What's up? What's up, guys?
What's up, Joseph?
Guys, the wheel is almost broken. It's barely turning. It's heavy.
Jeez.
It's heavy.
It's already going down here.
Let's go. SX, you are the winner of the first 50K. How you doing, Yosef?
Doing good, thank you, man. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Chad is
good.
already in the house here.
Guys,
Yeah.
we got 4 more Tradifies here. So this is the first one is going to SX here. I'm just going to put them all at once. Tradify SX. Boom. Okay. Let's roll it again here. So also, guys, shout out to our guests. Part of today, it's about chat. It's about our guests. It's about PFM's birthday, right? So it's about the people involved. So if you guys want to drop a follow on our guests here, we'll drop JB's. Well, guys, pick one for people to follow. Which one do you want, JB?
Yeah, give me. You can do X or Instagram.
Or whatever. We'll drop both. We'll drop.
Yeah, drop them all.
We'll drop all the links here, guys. So everyone, give our guests a follow here. We got JB's. If you can post, spam it in the chat, Joe, and spam Yosef's, and let's throw mine in there too, guys. We're a team here. We want to support each other. We want to support you guys. We want the best for everyone. So give us a follow on our YouTubes, Instagrams, X. Let's help each other grow, and we'll all grow together in this way. So I super appreciate the follows there, and make sure to subscribe to Prop Firm Matches channel, guys. We're on our way to 100K subscribers, and guess what? We're having a big day right now for our birthday. We're gonna throw down for the 100K subscribers and really keep upping the ante here. So make sure to hit subscribe, guys. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout for the best deal. And big shout out to our sponsors, guys. Lucid Trading and Tradify have had our backs here, giving us freebies to give to you guys. Tradify has their own stream. They don't have to give us accounts. They do it anyways, guys, because we are all a team in this space. And Prop for Match really is a good example of that, and having this non-biased attitude of where we bring each other together and let the community give reviews transparently on propformatch.com, and you can get loyalty points there. So guys, here we go. This is for another Tradify account. I just hit the button. It's spinning. It's slow. So we're going to do 4 more here. I'm just going to do them back to back. How's your trade doing?
Coming down again. Really? Yeah, coming down again.
Actuarial Trader, the Actuarial Trader W's. And congratulations here. This is for a Tradify account, of course. And let's spin it again. We got 3 more here. 3 more Tradify 50Ks. Be like Smith. Be like Smith. Congratulations on another 50K account here. 50K Tradeify. All right, I think we got 2 more. And then we got 15 accounts in total, guys. So we're just gonna keep it going. Keep hitting that like.
Nice.
I mean, we're just gonna break it. We're gonna break the internet right now with giveaways. Lighter mass or lighter moss leader. I don't know. Lighter mass. Congratulations. That's another 50K. So one more here for the 50K, and then guys, we got 15 more to do on my session, so I almost think we're gonna have to increase the frequency here, if you know what I mean. We only got 3 more hours and we got 20 accounts. Illuminator, W for Illuminator. So guys, that is 5. I like these names too. They don't seem like bot names, if you know what I mean. So guys, W's in the chat. If you're in here, guys, congratulations. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with chat. 1,400 messages, no big deal. All right, guys, I'm going to post this in the live stream giveaway. So they're going to reach out to you. Support from Prop for Match will reach out to you on Discord for those accounts. All right, let's put Mr. JB back on the screen here.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
I'm going to head
guys.
off to the next bit as well. I'll let you and Joseph take it away. But I'm still short the DAX. Yeah, we'll see if we hold underneath these VWAPs. Yeah, I've got my stop loss at half day, so it's quite a wide stop. I'm not trying to scalp this or anything like that. It's just playing potential rollover. So see, NQ is also coming down off its highs now too. There's that level that it's rejecting off of. But yeah, obviously no news today, so I'll see what happens in the New York session. We'll take it from there.
Beautiful thing.
Nice.
Last words for chat, JB. Birthday speech.
Yeah,
and it's actually your birthday, so I'll also happy birthday.
Mine was yesterday.
Yeah, but, dude, happy birthday.
Happy birthday still, man.
Yeah, thanks.
So, we want a birthday speech.
No, I appreciate you guys always having me on. It's always a privilege being on with you guys and the PFM team, and all the other guests that obviously come on too. So yeah, I hope that you guys have a good rest of the trading day, manage risk, and yeah, hope you take those payouts. Cheers.
You too, man.
There it is. Take those payouts. All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
See you, man.
See ya. All right. What?
All right.
Welcome in, Yosef.
What's up, Luna? I already see behind your back, like everything is perfectly prepared for today. Like the balloons, everything is set up.
We are in party mode. Very mode.
Nice. You took 2 trades today?
Dude, I took same thing happened to me that happened to me on Tuesday. Or was it Wednesday? I keep forgetting the date. Tuesday. I took 2 L's here on the double break. And I'm trying to, like, I didn't have that good of confluence with NQ. So I'm like, am I going to add in a rule? Oh, whoa, wait, where am I? Oh, okay, I'm way in the past here. I didn't have the best confluence with NQ. NQ didn't make the double break today. It never broke. So I'm like, do I wait for NQ to look better? It didn't look It didn't look that bad, actually. But NQ definitely was pushing here, and I retook ES while NQ was way out of the range. So I'm like, maybe in these types of situations, I'm going to start being a little more discretionary with the setup, which I haven't been, but it's because it's only been working. So here we go. I took 2 L's back to back. This is in my live and copy trade and all my funded accounts. So these are actually hitting the order book here. And I took the 2 L's again, just like I took 2 L's in New York on Tuesday. So I'm like, And today too, the price action or just like these candles, like look at these candles, dude.
Yeah. I mean, like, after yesterday's bump up, like, yes, it's just shopping around.
And I'm bullish overall, like on the high time frame chart, on the 4 hour, on the daily. Like I think we're still bullish because we're holding up here.
Yeah.
But I could have argued, since I took a short, if I was going off of like structure, the argument that was like in confluence with it is that we were making lower highs here just on the session and starting to make lower lows. So this could have been a lower high to a lower low.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could have argued both. Higher time frame though, I like the longs better. Like if I had to be positioned for the next week or whatever, the whole day, I'm more bullish. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take it if the setup presents itself. And you have
Yep.
high win rate, so I mean, the next one should be a winner.
Yep. And there's another thing. The other thought I had is like maybe I just don't retake it, because what I've been doing is taking it every time it sets up. And since it's set up twice, actually not bad here. I took it twice, but maybe I will only take the setup one time. And if the first one's a loss, just be like, yeah, maybe it's not as high a probability now, because what I've seen, the trend is a lot of time, more than not, it's been the second one has also been a loss. I have had some winners on the second one, so I'm gonna have to go back through and confirm that. But I think it's been more than not where that second trade's a loss. Curious to see. We are still trading today. I'm super hyped on the birthday celebration, but we are still trading. If you want to pull up your chart and see what you're looking at here.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I didn't took anything today. Like after yesterday's run up, I was like, I'm not trading like London session. But I'm also like you said, I'm still bullish. I mean, yes,
bullish. Here's your chart.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you up.
Yeah. I mean, yes, it's at all-time highs, right? Yesterday, new all-time highs. Depends, of course, which contract you look at, but I always just look at, to keep it simple, at the ES1, right? And Q1 chart on TradingView. And I mean, I expected kind of like after this bump higher, right, that we just chop. Usually that's what we do after a big range day. We tend to chop a little bit. My strategy also indicated to me that we might, again, just range or chop. It's also not the biggest range today, 100 points. And I mean, as you said, even the 50-minute on ES doesn't really look good, right? And if you look at the 1 minute, I mean, it's candles, they look like not even candles. But yeah, so I'm still bullish. Let's see if we get something maybe again into all-time highs today, or if you want to just chop around. The thing is with NQ, of course, we still have all these highs here, right? I mean, if you look at all these stacked highs into all-time highs, we still have them. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And for New York, I really need to see something clean, like really some good moves. If we just chop in the range, I won't take anything today. I feel like, because we either, I mean, I think for New York especially, as you know, I'm just trading London most of the times, but like today I did not trade London, so I will look at New York. But the thing is, I think these last like few weeks, we either chop at New York AM or we bump. Like we don't really have any other things that we do. Like if you look at the charts, we either chop around or we bump. Money we sold off, but usually it's a little bit choppy, or we bump straight off the gate. So yeah, gotta be really patient in this market right now. But as you said, overall bullish buyers. If you look at the higher time frames, and I'm someone like, I do better with longs. Like I honestly, I don't know why, but I don't like shorting. Like I always like to take longs. So I mean, for me, this is good if the higher time frame is bullish. But of course, sometimes it bites me in the ass because I try to catch longs. If we sell off, then it's not good for me. But yeah.
Yep, I like that take.
That's basically
that's smart to be patient here while it's chopping. I mean, that's, I took these 2 losses here being like systematic, quote unquote. But yeah, there are times here where, you got to stay out of it. And I'm hoping that, by trading systematically, like this strategy, since I started it, I've only been trading it systematically. Yeah. Then those moments just lead to learning, and adding that discretion. Okay, I need to wait for, if we're chopping like this, I'm not going to take it from the middle of the range, or, it can always set up again. A lot of setups, you can wait and they still set up later. So.
But I like that.
Being patient.
I think, as you said, you learn discretion, right? But in the beginning, if you have a systematic strategy, a mechanical strategy, it's the best thing you can have, right? Because then you just execute it whenever it's here. And then over time, of course, you will filter out a few things, like you said, to filter out maybe a few days that are not good for you. Maybe Mondays are not the best for the model or whatever it is. But in the beginning, I think it's really good to have a systematic
Yeah, and it's going to be better. Like for me, it was surely better than me like going on tilt or something. You know,
Yeah,
like
for sure, man.
it's
For
better
sure.
than a lot of things. So wait, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to reset my browser here, guys. I think we broke StreamYard, so we are gonna do more giveaways here. So let me refresh so I can see our likes. But guys, we're just pushing these likes up. So let's try to get to. Let me see, what do we got here on this giveaway schedule? We got 5 Fund It Next 100Ks.
Nice.
So let's see what we can hit, guys. I mean, I almost want to see if we can hit 1500 because I kind of believe in us right now.
I mean, chat is going crazy today.
What should we do for the like goal, guys? We got 100K accounts. So we have 5 Fund It Next 100Ks. We have 5 Apex accounts of any size. And we have 5 Top 1 Futures 100Ks. So we're going to start. The next giveaways are going to be, we're going to just move on to the Fund It Next 100Ks. And I want to see
How
what
many
we can
likes
get.
we got right now?
1154. Maybe 1300, 14. What can we get here, guys?
I mean, it's a 100K account, so we need to get the likes up.
1250. That actually,
Yeah,
that's fine.
that's good.
All right, so I'm gonna give you guys at least 10 minutes or so before we do this. So let's see what we can get. Let's see if we can hit 1500 actually, just for funsies. But we have a lot of accounts to give away. So this is sick, guys. And guess what? Zach's session, we have another 20 accounts, and then we have 15 accounts for Alex's.
I mean, chances that you win an account is like crazy today, guys.
Guys, it's pinned. The pinned message will get you there to the giveaways. The pinned message. Man, we're coming back down here.
You're looking for another trade, like in this session, or are you like staying out for
No,
New York?
I shouldn't. Dude, it's hard to take more than 2 losses for me, account balance wise. Like it starts to make me feel concerned.
Yeah, I get you. But do you like you didn't take it on all accounts, right? Or did you take it
on almost all of them.
okay.
Pretty
then
much
it's
all of
different.
them. Because I'm
Okay,
copy
yeah.
trading. Yeah, pretty much. I
Okay.
think I actually did take them on all of them except for one Tradeify account I have separated right now. For
Yeah,
New
okay.
York.
I first thought it's like just your live account or something, but
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset a StreamYard, so it's gonna kick me out. 1 second. That is my camera. Okay, there we go. So I've also been trading gold again. So I've taken 3 trades on gold now in the past like 2 weeks, and so I'm gonna try to lock in. I want to pick a firm and just use it for gold.
and we're about to hit 1K viewers on YouTube soon. Let's go.
Guys, let's hit 1,000 viewers.
Let's go.
We're at 800 right now. Guys, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your
Tell your
grandma.
mom, tell your grandmother, everyone. Everyone on the street. Scream it out, guys. What did you say like with the gold? You did pick an account extra for your gold trades?
Yeah, so right now I've just been, since I've been easing back in, I've been doing just random evals I have already. But I'm thinking to just pick a firm and just use that for gold so I can pass up some accounts or get instant fund it. I actually had really good results with gold always. I just didn't like how the market changed so much from when it was rallying last year to having that big blow off top. So I was like, yeah, I don't really feel comfortable trading it anymore. But now I feel like it's had enough time after this consolidation in particular. We consolidated down here and I feel like we had enough time now. So this downtrend and then multi-month consolidation, break out of that consolidation. Now I'm like ready to go. So my gold strategy is really just like looking at the high time frame confluence, the daily 4-hour. Do we have like some targets that we tapped? Like right here, we kind of tapped a higher time frame target of this long. So then in that situation, I'd be okay shorting that level up here, which that did play out. And then for the long now that we started coming down, like my better area would be like if we came all the way down here. But I could also argue probably this area right here. So I would have to be patient for it. The longs that that Fabio was talking about down here, that was a pretty sniper buy down here. So yeah, pretty clean. Actually like this on the 30-minute, a candle closing above this where it bounced before here. I kind of have a zone down here too. I'm going to draw it on as a zone. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I thought that was a wick. That's not a wick. Oh yeah, so it's a pretty small zone. Yeah, it's a small zone. So yeah, one of these candles closing back above, I kind of liked, like this log right here, which probably would have gotten stopped out. So then this candle right here, I like that one. But yeah, this, I don't know if I'd buy it on a retrace here. Since we already hit this 4-hour target, I'm allowed to short again. So I might actually short this up here. Which is at, sorry to say up here, 44.22, or back below. If we go back below this level that I drew here, 43.75, or even I'm just going to add another line down here on the 30-minute chart. So I'll call it range 2 and say actually waiting for us to break below this whole thing, 43.67. Yep. And then my target would probably be these wicks down here. For a scalp right there. Boom.
Nice. Yeah, I've never traded gold, so I have no clue how it moves.
Yeah, it's weird because everyone trades it different. Like watching some of these guys swing trade it a little bit more. It's the way I learned gold from Nick Stewart. It's like very scalpy. Like I've seen Nick hold it like for bigger targets. Like right here, we have a pretty clean range to the left. So if I was getting long here, I like that right here. There's not that much in the way, you know, like right here, if we look more left, it was choppy here. So I don't like that. But now that we actually were able to sweep through this area pretty quickly or whatever, you know, pretty clean. I like this range here for the long, like pretty much up until where we're at right now, like this resistance here.
How would you say it moves like compared to, is it like really fast? Is it like slow? Is it?
It's weird because it's all relative, of course, but to me, it's like it moves suddenly. Like it has a reaction to an area and then it can go like out of, you know, it's like it goes, it chops here and then it just flies through. Like
yeah, that's kind of what I heard. Yeah,
maybe that means it's good for breakout trades. Someone might argue with me, but like I feel like my favorite setups on it are breakout trades, and then like if we're in a trend like pullback, buying a pullback like this, like we're trending up here. Like here's a better example. We're trending up, we break out of this area, pull back to this level where we were resisting before, and then take the long here. That's like one of my favorite setups, pull back in a trend. So we call this an onion from Nick Stewart's group. And then I'm normally scalping it, so you know, not going for very much here. And then the other trades I like a lot are a breakout, like looking for something up here, even though that one was an L, but this is a high time frame target here, so I wouldn't be looking for a breakout at a 4-hour resistance. That's why I drew that line here. So this is where I'd be okay with a fade, especially we resisted it once here and then came back up. I could fade this back down right there. So then I drop down on the lower time frame and look for shorts there. Like this was a perfect example of it. We test the level, test it again, and close below. Take this short right here. I know it's hindsight. Yeah. I'm gonna put your chart back on here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know, like I feel like though, like a lot of people don't change the way they trade different assets, right? They just trade the way they trade. Do you agree with that, or do you not think so?
I mean, it's hard for me to say because I only trade ES and NQ, which in my opinion move the same, right? Same market. I feel like too many people, I think they don't have data on certain things. So if something works on NQ doesn't mean it works in a completely different market. So they go just in and do it. My opinion, you should always do some backtesting and see if it really works. Because that's why I also ask how is gold moving, because different market, different ticker. It's not like ES and NQ, right, which are basically the same.
Yep.
So that's like my take on it. But again, I never looked into anything other. Like only when I trade options, right? I looked at some stocks, of course, when I came into trading. But since trading futures, it has always been E and Q and ES. That's it.
Yep. I like that. Keep it real for you. Keep it grounded in what you're doing, right? That's what's important. Guys, I need to give me a few minutes. There's a good question here in chat that I'll leave you with if you want a prompt here. How can a trader build long-term consistency by prioritizing discipline and risk management over chasing profits in a new year? It almost sounds like you're answering your own question in there, but how can trader build long-term consistency? But guys, we have let's see if we can get these likes up, and when I get back though, hopefully we can do a giveaway here. So what are we at right now? We're almost at 1200. Let's see if we can get 1250, guys. At least 1250 likes here, and we'll run that giveaway. Maybe we can hit 1300, and I'll just be right back. So I'm going to leave you to it.
Perfect. So let's see. And I mean, the question we just had open, long-term consistency, guys, it's just, you need to find a strategy that works. As I said, you need to do some backtests. You need to find something that works. And then you need to prioritize consistency. And that's basically it. You just need to follow your rules. Let's see. Chat, we need to hit the 1K viewers on YouTube.
Wait, is my 3? Guys, my 3 is backwards. On my screen, it's right, but when I look at the YouTube, it's backwards. Right. Is that better now?
Yeah, now it's the correct 3, yeah.
Okay, because on StreamYard now, StreamYard, it flips it. All right, that's better. I'll be right back.
Perfect. So let's see. I mean, this looks like, it's pretty choppy, but kind of feel like you want to keep pushing into all-time highs again. If we break, of course, if we break. see. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for 4 years. I would say almost 4.5, 5 years. Kind of difficult to say since it's when I started, it was a little bit of investing, and then you start, looking into it a little bit more. But I would say 4 years, good 4 years.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, not much to say. This is kind of a setup I like. Honestly, if I'm looking at it, this one here. This one. Because we could see a breakout here into the highs. Because the NQ keeps going too. On the S. Could be a setup. Let me check might take it too. But let's see.
I'm looking through chat. I'm liking some of these comments right now. Reading through comments, guys. Some good comments in here. A lot to go through, though. Let's see. This is a good one, too. I know you've faced many hardships to reach this level of consistency. What did you keep telling yourself, or what mindset change made the biggest difference in your journey?
I mean, if you ask me, honestly, you need to get to a point where you kind of fuck up so much that there's no other choice than to stick to your rules. Because there are two things, after let's say 2 years, I was like, if I keep doing this, I mean, I won't make any money, or I won't make this my full-time job. Let's say if you backtest and you make money and then you trade live and you keep losing money, then there is something wrong, right? And most likely it's you. And I was like, if I keep doing what I'm doing, I will just, keep losing money. And that's and I think there comes a point for me. Luckily, it was not money wise, because there's some people who blow up absurd amounts of money, right? But for me, it was if you keep failing challenges, if you keep blowing up, if you keep blowing up even before a payout, one day you're like, okay, if I keep doing this roller coaster of emotions, first off, it's not good for myself, right? It's not doing myself any good. That's the first thing. And then you just need to change. You just need to follow your rules. And I think most will just do this if you really fuck up.
Bro, I mean, couldn't say it better.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's like the sad truth or something. It's not sad is the thing, but it's just it's like the humbling truth that you kind of, I mean, I don't want people to make mistakes. I have some friends and family that are starting to learn how to trade, and I just want them to not have to go through the same thing that I went through. And especially if someone, it's our hard-earned money. We don't want to lose our money, and so I definitely don't want my friends or family to lose their money if they're trying to learn how to trade. Yeah. So it's please listen to me. Don't buy too many accounts. Trade one account at first. All these different things that it's did I do that? Well, not necessarily.
Yeah.
And I had to learn those lessons. I had to kind of hit rock bottom at times, or feel like I was hitting rock bottom.
And this is the thing, you see so many things online, right? You see, okay, you need to be patient, you need to do this, you need to do that. But most, you know what to do, but you still won't do it. You will still, not respect the rules, you will still do different stuff. And then one day you will be like, okay, no, I need to change. And that's also with people, with trading, the hard thing, I think, is you are alone in this. Right, there's no mentor here sitting, there's no one here telling me what to do, when to press the button. Even if you have a mentor, even if you do something that's you have something to learn from. Even if I tell people, you need to do this, you need to do that. If I tell my mentors it, for example, they still do blow up, they know what to do, but they will still not follow the rules. And there just comes a point where you are alone, like looking in the mirror and be like, okay, I either stop doing what I'm doing, or I just quit, because otherwise you will just throw money out of the window. And that's like, it's nothing you want to do.
Yep. And to make sure, like, even if we're still learning, we have to, or even if we're still not profitable, we have to gain something from our experiences. So like, we have to learn from the lessons, and it really is like Tom Hogarth's book, The Best Loser Wins, is one of the best titles, I think, in trading books, because like that just really sums up my whole experience trading. And like, I've round tripped such big trades all the way back down, but then eventually it led to a time where I didn't round trip it. I took profit and it made up for those times I didn't, and exactly. And it's like moving on. Today I woke up, I take 2 losses just like I did on Tuesday, and I'm like, you know what, these markets have been kind of similar this whole week, and last week's also been kind of choppy for me. So I'm like, there's something here to learn probably, and even if it's only to take note in these conditions, or in the context, it might not be like always now I'm never going to take this trade, but if it's doing this, but there's some subtle thing to learn always, whatever that is. Like maybe it's waiting a certain amount of time before taking a second trade, or whatever the thing is. There's always something to extract and learn for where we're at in the journey. And in the beginning, for me, some of those bigger lessons were just like knowing that I needed some level of control, where it was like, okay, I'm only allowed up to 3 trades a day. Like I had to set some rules, even if they were irrelevant to what the market is doing. The market doesn't care how many trades I take a day, but I had to set boundaries on myself. And whatever we can do to do that, max daily loss limits, max loss limit per trade, max trades per day, I think those are the, capping our risk is one of the first things that we can do. And which prop firms allow you to do it if you don't sit there and buy more accounts. If you have a limit and a budget, prop firms can help you easily cap your risk and give you money, or give you something to trade while not investing too much money.
Someone asked me last time when I went in my Discord live, what's like one number rule I never break, right? And it's hard to say because we all break rules sometimes. Like that's no secret. But what I never do is, like, if I blow up, I never buy new prop accounts the same day. And if I should lose some prop accounts, or if I lose some accounts, I don't buy accounts the same day, or I don't reset the accounts, because there are people, they reset like a few times each day or on a day when they are on tilt, for example. And then this is when you blow a lot of money, right? Because in prop firms, you have the ability to not spend so much money than you would with a live account. But still, if you keep, resetting, you will still have lots of money that you spend, and this will sum up pretty quick.
Man, there's some good questions here in chat right now. Let me check the giveaway likes though. Guys, we are 11 away from that 250. 11 away. We'll run 5 Tradeify accounts here. 11. Everyone hit that like button if you're here with me. Hit that like. Man, there are some good questions here, or comments even. Luna, as a new trader, do you think trading multiple assets is best, or should you stick to one asset and master it first? What's your guidance on this as an experienced trader? So for me, it just kind of depends on what you're trading. In futures, I more say stick to one for at least long enough that you can really feel like you have gotten enough experience to kind of know how it moves, and you have some consistency with it, even if you weren't profitable, but having some level of consistency. If you're trading stocks or crypto, then I don't agree with that, or options. I think you should be finding the best market to trade at the moment for what's going on. You agree with that?
Yeah. Like I'm, as you know, as you just talked before, that in general, I'm just big on trading one, but that's just me. Trading one. or two in this sense. I'm watching ES and Q. I sometimes like trade ES, sometimes I trade in Q. But like getting good at one market, yeah, especially at the beginning. And this is when you also learn patience, because let's say you don't have a trade on in Q or in this market, okay, then you wait, right? Then it's very important to wait. And if you trade, let's say 10 tickers, and you will look around to find another ticker to trade, right? It's many people, they just trade so many tickers to get a trade every day. And if you can really focus on one market, learn that market, how it moves, and then once you're profitable, of course, in my opinion, you can look around. But like for me, I only trade in Q and S, and I get a trade almost every day, so I don't need anything else, right? Why should I look into anything else if I've mastered this market and I can, trade it very well?
I was just noticing how, we're just in this range.
Yeah.
We are just in this range. So my VWAP trades are right in the middle of it. But now I like it better now that we swept these highs. I like it.
I mean, I'm still bullish. Like, I don't know. For me, it's always like once we're at all-time highs, it's always hard for me to short. Of course, intraday you can get a scalp in or something, but I feel like this could just chop higher. Or once it breaks out, of course.
I'm actually going to note this chart right here, this 30-minute chart being in such a tight range, and I'm just going to put this down in my in one of my Discord channels here next to the shorts I took, because I like now that we tested these highs. Now I like it to come back down. When we're just chopping in here, to take that short there, it seems a lot more crazy just from the middle of the range. To take the short now that we swept these highs looks a little better to me. So it's just something I'm noting about this for the double break trade. So guys, I bet we have the giveaway goal. Yeah, here are these shorts I took when each one of these closed below. So, but yeah, this is just choppy stuff here. This would be really good for my grid bot. All right, so let's see. There's some more good comments here, but let's check the like goal. Yep, 1274. Guys, let's break 900 viewers, guys. W's in the chat. Let's run 550K.
Let's go.
550K accounts. There we go. We broke 900 viewers. Let's go.
Guys, put everyone you know on. Everyone.
Let's go.
Make it a family meeting. Everyone should join with the phone.
That is so sick. Guys, I'm hype. So big W's prop for match. Happy birthday prop for match. Happy anniversary. It's just been an amazing experience. I'm going to give my speech again. Here, hold on though, guys. There we go. Now we're ready.
Now we're fully ready. Man, I need a head too.
Ready.
I should have gotten a head too.
Uh-oh. Are we frozen? Nope. Okay. So this is going to be for 550K accounts, guys, to show our appreciation with you and to celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Prop for Match. Like I said before, guys, it's been an amazing year for me, and it's been awesome to get to meet other like-minded traders who are taking this very seriously and dedicating their lives to it. People like you, Joseph, and everyone else on the team, on the Prop for Match team, everyone in chat, guys. Without you, we're nothing here as streamers. Without you, we're nothing.
Yeah.
We are one. We really are. So I super appreciate the support, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading, and of course to Prop for Match. So use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal, and you can get loyalty points along the way. So gain loyalty points when you use code MATCH by submitting it in your account's dashboard. Take a screenshot, submit it in your dashboard, and most of firms you can get loyalty points. And what else? Yeah, guys, we got giveaways the rest of the day, guests back to back. And I think I still have 15 accounts to give away, and then Clay's going to be on. He said we're going to make it rain giveaways. So we're already making it rain giveaways though, guys. We got 20 accounts in this session, 20 in the next session, I think 15 in the final session. So we have, I think it was 5,500,000 of funding we're giving away here. So it's incredible. And like I said, guys, we wouldn't be here without you. So again, big shout out to chat. And we're all serious here. That's the cool thing. All the traders we have on stream here are very, very serious about making this their life path to be a trader. And that's what led me to do my YouTube channel. That's what led me here when I decided to go full time. After trading for many years, I decided to make it my job and ended up being here with you guys. So I appreciate it. It's been a life changer for me and giving me a lot of direction and purpose. So without further ado, guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to drop it in the giveaway channel. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. In the giveaway portal, we're going to drop it. We already did happy birthday PFM. What should the next code be? Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I said the wrong thing earlier. I said 5 Tradeifys. We already did 5 Tradeifys. We're doing 5 100K Fund It Next accounts. We're moving on to the 100Ks, I think, right? Oh, gosh. Let me check the schedule. We have a lot of giveaways, guys. I have to check the schedule. Yeah, we're going to do 5 Fund It Next 100Ks. 5 Fund It Next.
Nice.
And then we have 5 any size Apex, and then we have 500K top 1 futures. All while I'm on here, and then Zach's coming on, and guess what? We got my Fund It future accounts. We have 150K TPT accounts. That's pretty crazy. With the CEO of TPT, he's going to be on a Take Profit Trader.
Nice.
We have 500K Blue Guardians. We got 500K Tradeifys. Like, I mean, it just keeps going.
It keeps going, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, today is the day to participate and to be active in here.
It's crazy. What's up, Loco Montana? Guys, we broke I tried to do the duck race and we broke it earlier. Guys, we're almost at 1,000 viewers.
Let's go.
Man, I'm gonna screenshot that. Let's go. All right, chat. Let's run this giveaway. Let's run it. We're so close to passing 1,000 viewers. W's in the chat, guys.
Crazy W's. And the same thing you said, I appreciate also like Prop4Match for having me on this year, because this is really like this year when I started with my X account. I don't know if you know this, but I had no picture in there like 2 years ago, and I had a different name. And this year I was like, I want to get myself out there a little bit more, get my face out there, get my name out there. And then it's like really, I'm really thankful that also Prop4Match took me on. And then I can share my experience a little bit, chat with you guys, and also meet so many people like you, Luna. It's always chill hanging out in London session on Mondays. Always looking forward to it. So really appreciate you and the whole community, of course.
Let's go, guys. Thank you. Thank you. The code, on that note, the code is going to be PFM Family. The code is PFM Family. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. Again, go in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then go down the giveaway portal. That is discord.com/invite/prop4match. Also, one more time, let's drop our links, guys. Give us a sub if you want to support the stream. Subscribe to Yosef. Subscribe to me. We'll drop our channels in there.
You guys.
And we're going to rise together as a family. All the guests here, all the hosts, all the PFM family, guys, including you. It wouldn't be anything without you guys. You, chat.
Yeah.
So we want to give it back. Just like big shout out to Prop4Match. You know, there's a firm that wasn't able to pay recently. And guess what? They put $100,000 out there to help out with that. So I really believe everything PFM's doing is for the long-term good of the space and to make sure 100%. That we can keep trading prop firms for a long time to come.
100%.
We need to work together in the space. So let's run it. Let's run it.
I love what you said, like we need to work together in this space because there's already too much like kind of hate. So it's good if we can all be in this together.
All right, I gotta reset this. Let's see. There we go. The code is gonna be PFM Family. You're gonna have 1 minute to enter, and we're gonna drop it here. Look, let me get some sound effects here, guys. I'm gonna call the party police, as tradition. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. All right. Guys, we got 500K accounts. I'm gonna get the green balloon. Is that green? I'm colorblind. I think that's green. Guys, we got 500K accounts. Someone's gonna win.
Let's go.
Code is PFM Family, and you drop it in the Discord, which also, by the way, shout out the Discord, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a thriving Discord, and it's just growing now. So we're trying to build a community in there. So we have Zach's analysis, Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis, and then the futures chart room where you guys can share charts with each other and us. You can always tag us. We have the stream chat in there. So if you meet someone on stream here that you vibe with in the chat, then find them in the Discord, and you can always meet a trader buddy that way.
Nice.
I think it's good to have people you can text and call on when you're having a hard day or a good day, someone to celebrate with, someone to share your losses and your wins. So I have that. I know I can always text you. I text James sometimes, or Zach, or I don't know. I have a few trading buddies who I even check in with almost daily. So
yeah, that's so nice. That's why I said, like, I always look forward to Monday too when we talk about trading and we chill on here, because it's in real life, you don't have many people, right, to talk about trading. And then we are all alone. We kind of trade alone. So it's always nice to hang out and chill with other traders.
that is it. Guys, let's see if we can break the wheel again. Let's see if we can break the wheel. All right, guys, this is going to be for 5 100K accounts. No activation fees. How about that? No activation fee accounts. I'm going to pull it was PFM Family. And we just broke 1,000 viewers, chat. We broke 1,000 viewers.
Let's go. Let's go. Looks like ES also will break out, hopefully, of this range higher.
Well, it's taking me a second to get these counts here. Okay, here we go. Let's load it up. Yeah, if you have anything on the charts, or if you're going to look for a trade, tell me. We'll still want to prioritize trading. I'm a little hype, though, guys. I won't lie. I'm hype about the birthday celebration.
Yeah, of course. I mean, today is all about... it's like a trade, as I said earlier. Like, if we are kind of like longs, I think we will break out here to all-time highs. Like, that's basically what I'm looking at.
W's in the chat. I still see all the regular names in here, guys. I appreciate it. I know there's a lot of new people on probably than normal. So yeah, guys, tell me in chat. If you're new here, say what's up. Say what's up if you're new here.
Yeah, who is new here?
I'm gonna try to eyeball your names so that I can see if you come back later. Wait for it. Guys, we're like breaking the giveaway portal. We're seriously gonna break the internet here, guys.
Like, how many people you have there? No, right?
I don't know. I heard a rumor though that it's causing full-on latency in all of YouTube right now, that we're breaking the whole internet.
Yeah, I mean, we're breaking some records today.
All right, guys, let's run it. We have this for 500K fund it next accounts. I'm just going to start running it. again, big shout out to our sponsors. I already said it, but Lucid Trading, Tradeify. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal. You can get loyalty points on your account dashboard when you use code MATCH. Take a screenshot, submit it on propfirmmatch.com. And of course, non-biased reviews, guys, on Prop Firm Match. So it's all about you guys leaving your reviews. If you've traded a firm, go in there and leave a review. This is how we let people know your experience. And the team is reviewing all of this stuff and talking with the firms. And you know, it takes a little while for a firm to get on Prop Firm Match. So there's already a lot of vetting that happens. And then it's also easy for firms to, you know, get kicked off if there's something not right happening. So we really, really appreciate Prop Firm Match doing this kind of moderation in the space. And you can always feel a little better when you're looking at a firm that's on Prop Firm Match. So, but then go look at the reviews, make sure it fits with you, make sure you feel good about it, and then do it. You know, I have my firms that I recommend, and we all have our favorite firms, but definitely want it to be on Prop Firm Match, that's for sure.
Yeah, as you said, there were firms that got kicked off from Prop Firm Match. So it's if there is something, if also we streamers, we are also like, if we have some issues or if there's something, we discuss it with the team, or we share if we see something online, or if something from our followers says something, hey, I had problems, we look into it, and then they get removed if there is something. So,
and in this situation, Prop Firm Match was even able and willing to help people out who there's a firm that wasn't paying, right? And Prop Firm Match put up $100,000 as relief for people who had used code MATCH.
Yep.
And we're getting denied payouts. So that just goes to show the integrity. And guys, finally, thank you for being here with us. Thank you, chat. We would be nothing without you as streamers. We are one. Let's run this thing, guys. 3, 2, 1, let's go. First 100K fund it next account. Guy or Key Panda or Guy Panda?
Congrats. You got 10 counts, right? Then 100K.
Right now we're doing 5 fund it next.
5?
So this is one going to Guy Panda or Key Panda. I'm going to tag you in the Discord and we're going to keep rolling 1 account each here. And we're going to keep it moving.
Guys, if you get the account today, take your time. It's Friday, right? You don't want to blow the free account today. Like, take your time, and next week on Monday you can start fresh with a new account.
That is a pro tip.
That's a pro tip.
That's actually a really good advice right there. I'm not
like I said,
not that I know or anything.
I'm not speaking from experience, guys. I'm just telling you. Take it
Dude,
easy.
I have blown so many accounts that I got for free because I just didn't value them as much.
Same, bro. I'm like, this one was free. Like, I'm just gonna over leverage and try to pass it quick, you know.
Yep, guys.
I must say, I got one payout from a free account that I got and won, and this was like the best feeling. I was like 0 expenses and like a 2.5K payout or something.
That's good ROI right there.
That's good ROI.
Yeah, that could be you, chat. Take these accounts seriously. Stay involved in the PFM family here, and we have some good traders that can help. And even just having some company during stream, maybe you trade very differently, but having someone in your ear to encourage you following your plan and all of that stuff. Ground it. Traders, real traders here. So, okay, I got you tagged. Let's do another one here. So W's. All right, for another 100K, fund it next. Oh, we got Zamco in the house. Chartery. All right, I'm just gonna finish these giveaways real quick, I guess, before bringing Zamco in, or whatever. We'll just bring you in. We'll bring you in. What's good?
2 more minutes.
Surprise! You're live.
What's up, man?
How you guys doing?
Doing good. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Welcome to the party.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
So I'm just gonna finish these giveaways real quick. So 3 more 100K accounts here, guys. Good luck, chat. Good luck, everyone. The wheel is super heavy with all these names. Makru FX, congratulations, 100K funded now.
Nice. Samko, where are you from?
Me, I'm from London. What
No.
about you?
Nice. Austria, Vienna.
Austria, nice.
Yeah. I was in London like 2 weeks back.
All right, here we go. 2 more for 100K funded next account. Let's run it. Let's run it. Devil Boy. Congratulations. One more to go. I like that all these names, they don't look like bot names. Well, this one has a lot of
Yeah.
numbers on it, actually, but. All right, how many? One more 100K here, and then don't worry, we got 10 more accounts to do in the next few hours here. And then we have many, many more to come. Shotex. That's the final 100K account. Congratulations, everyone. And we have so many more to come. Stay tuned, guys. We'll make a new like goal too, so that we can work towards that for the next round. Let's see. Boom. All right. So I'm going to tag you guys in the Discord. The Discord support will reach out to you from the Prop for Match Discord and get these accounts arranged for you. So be patient, please. We have a lot of giveaways today, so be patient this next week to make sure everyone gets their giveaways. All right, back to the charts. So what's up, Zamco? First time meeting you. Welcome in.
Thank you, thank you. Where are you from? Like US, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm from I was born in Florida.
Florida. Okay, nice.
Yeah. I live part-time out of the country though. Tomorrow I'm actually flying back to Costa Rica.
Wow, okay. Do you like it there?
I do really love it there, but not for the time zone right now, so it's kind of tough. So I'm actually thinking about moving to Europe after I'm in Costa Rica. I'm going to try to get someone set up in my house there to watch out for everything for me, and then I'm going to probably move to Europe.
Nice.
Bouncing around all the whole place.
Yeah, I've been in Costa Rica like the past 5 years, and then right now I'm trading London sessions, so I've just been staying in Florida. It's a little better than Costa Rica time zone wise.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you're in London.
Yes.
Nice. I loved London when I was there for the Prop Firm Expo.
Oh, you were there.
London is
Nice.
nice, yeah.
I had a blast, and I didn't expect to love London so much. Like, I expected it to be just like an average big city. I don't know why. I mean, I like big cities, always fun. But I just, for some reason, wasn't really expecting it to be like my destination. It was more like my airport to land, and then I'm going to go other places. And I'm really glad I gave myself time to stay there because I just had such a blast. Good food. Just like, I had good weather when I was there. So like everyone was out in the parks and everything.
I mean, it was a heat wave for us. It was actually a bit too hot.
Europe is like cooking.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So
What in Europe, Luna, which city or which state you want to go, which country?
I'm not sure. I mean, because some of the PFM crew is in London and I liked it so much, I might just even just go to London for a little bit, but maybe
Nice.
I'll do like a month at a time. So I could do like London for a month. I could do Spain for a month. I've been kind of thinking about Spain or Portugal a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. But I really liked the downtown area. What is it called? Like I was in like the Shoreditch area.
Okay.
So I was just like hipstering it up and all the coffee shops and food and everything. Like once I realized where the areas were, I could just like walk down and get anything I want right there. It's any type of food from all over the world and everything. I mean, but that heat wave, there was no rain. So I think it was like everyone was out and about in the evenings.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So I might have gotten kind of like a rare thing because I hear the weather's not always that nice there. Like it rains a lot, right?
It rains a lot. Yeah, it rains a lot. It's very windy, cloudy. Yeah, most of the time there's no sun. So
Opposite experience that I had.
yeah, you got lucky.
Yeah.
But yeah, Europe is crazy right now. It's like we had over 40 degrees like here in Vienna, and this is like, yeah, and that's for a few days. Like, it's just, we are not used to it, and we also have no, how's it called, like climate in our apartments for most of us. So we were all cooking, and I think the same is for London, right? You had like 30 degrees or something, or even more.
Yeah, yesterday I believe we went up to like 36 degrees. It was really hot yesterday.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So we are trading first. We're celebrating, as you probably know, Zamco, we're celebrating the 3rd-year anniversary of Prop for Match. So we're throwing down super hard today. We got so many, just to keep these giveaways on schedule. I feel like it's a full-time job here for me, but we are traders first. So if you want to share any charts, I'm not going to lie, I normally do a little more research on my guests, but we have guests all day today, so I don't actually know too much about your trading. So I would actually love to hear a little breakdown of what you trade and maybe how you trade and your experience, a little whatever, if you want to do a little introduction for me. And I know a lot of people in chat probably are new to you, so.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, my name is Zamco, as you know, and I've been trading for 9 years now. And I was unprofitable for the first 6 years, and my first payout was on April 2024, and since then till date I have $1.7 million in payouts from prop firms.
Crazy, man.
Hey,
Congrats.
what?
Yeah.
$1.4 million in payouts.
1.7.
1.7.
I think I will come to London. I think steak is on you, man.
Yeah, are you you're taking on students, right? I mean, if I move to London, dude, that's incredible. So when you started trading 9 years ago, were you trading futures, or what did you start with?
So I started trading CFDs at the beginning, and I was trading a live brokerage account on CFDs for the first, I think, 4 years of my trading, and that was completely unprofitable. Every deposit basically I would just blow it. And after the first 4 years, then I transitioned to using prop firms for the next 2 years. And then for those 2 years, I also failed prop firms. So that was 6 years in total of just failing everything. And then after that, I finally got my first payout. And since then, it's just been consecutive payouts pretty much every month. And yeah, it's just scaled to what it is now.
Did you, man, I have a lot of questions for you now. I'm really excited. I mean, hear those numbers.
I think I will stay on too a little bit longer.
Yeah. You got us hooked there. So did you have, like, once you hit that, you said, sorry, did you say it took 4 years?
6 years
consistency?
No, 6 years. 6 years failing.
6 years failing.
Yeah.
That is inspiring that you kept going. I have a lot of different questions, but okay. So what was your, like, during those 6 years before you were finding success, were you like thinking about quitting the whole time, or were you just like, I'm determined to do this?
Yeah, no, I never really thought that I would ever quit this, and I just had to keep going. And the reasons were, like, there were many reasons. So if we want to get deeper into psychology, as a kid, I was always like, as parents, you know, some parents tend to do this where it's, oh, have you seen this auntie's son? He's becoming a doctor. He's doing this. It's just like, you know, that constant comparison with other people's kids. And that was like a fire in me, like, oh, okay, all right, I know I'm a piece of crap. I'm not doing anything. Watch, I'm going to prove everyone wrong. So that wanting to prove people wrong, that was a huge fire to keep me going. And so even though I was failing for those years, I knew that if I can succeed in this, that would elevate me instantly to the top. And it's basically a quick, you know, fast route to the top, basically, because it would be something that could pay me more than the doctors or whatever. So any of the jobs that other people had that I was being compared to, I knew that I could surpass all of that if I can just get this right. So I couldn't stop. And that constant need to prove people wrong, I guess that kept me going. And yeah, I mean, it was just, I think that was mainly where it stemmed from, just wanting to prove people wrong. And I guess not being trapped, that was another big thing about me. I really struggled to be trapped or in a bubble or being told what to do. I never listen to anyone. So, someone could be extremely experienced telling me something, and I just look at them with a blank mind. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I kind of just always do it my way, and I don't really listen to people. So I guess that also comes from just not being. I don't like being told what to do, being told when to eat, when to come to work. I've always hated that, and when I did work jobs, I just couldn't stand that. I felt like, I don't know what it was. I felt so minuscule, just being told what to do, being told when to eat. So I hated that, and I knew that this is not for me. I can't be told what to do. So I had to make this work no matter what.
Dude, so that's maybe, do you think that's kind of what led you to trading in general? Was that you're already kind of like that? Like
No,
you're geared towards wanting to build something for yourself and not work for other people. So trading kind of is an alternative.
Yeah, so I've always wanted to, I guess, build something for myself and not work for anyone. That was always ingrained into me, basically. But trading just happened to be introduced to me by a friend back in college, and that's, I guess, what sparked it. I was like, oh, okay, so I can do this now. And I never knew what trading was back then or what it looks like, but I thought, okay, well, this is actually something maybe I could do, and if I can do it correctly, I can make a lot of money. So I guess, yeah, it was just my friend introducing it to me that really got that spark going.
And then maybe, would you say that also, like that psychology you're talking about, is maybe like you had to learn a lot of lessons? It sounds like if you say you like to do things your own way and not listen to other people, which maybe I think probably a lot of us are kind of like that, like kind of more entrepreneurial spirited people coming to trading. I definitely relate to you in that way. Like I kind of feel like a rebel, like, you know, I want to find my own way. Yeah. But is that also, you think, maybe made you struggle those 6 years? You had to learn all those lessons for yourself before you succeeded?
Yes, absolutely. If I had a mentor that told me exactly what to do, how to do it, and this is the way to do it, it would have sped up the process. But I just didn't like that idea of being told what to do. I don't know. I was just like, no, forget everyone else. I'm going to figure it out on my own. And yeah, I guess that's what caused me to take a lot of time to get there. And another thing was my lack of self-reflection. I really struggle to self-reflect even now. Like, I don't really know how to do it. I just look forward and I just keep doing things. I don't really look at how it happened, what happened. I don't really look back. So that's what changed for me, was self-reflection when I got married. So I still struggle with self-reflection, but my wife kind of does the self-reflection for me and kind of points out things about me. It's like, oh, okay, I did that. Okay, I never knew that. And that's kind of what made me click and get, start becoming profitable. So it was that lack of self-reflection, which I still struggle with. I don't know why. I just really struggle with looking back and reflecting on things. I have no clue how to do it.
Wife. That's why we need relationships.
Yeah, I got the same. Like my fiance is the same. I come out of the room and I tell her something, and she's like, "You need to do this, and that." And I'm like, "Yeah."
There's so much that I was just missing that my wife pointed out. It's like, okay, so that's what I was doing wrong, or that's what I was missing. And then naturally I became a better person, which naturally translated into becoming a better trader.
Wife. And it's like trading is like, man, I think trading can make us a better person, and it should be.
Yeah.
To be able to succeed, at least I think we have to work on ourselves, and that's what kind of what this year has led me to in wanting to really accelerate in my day trading in particular, which, day trading moves fast. Like swing trading can be a little bit more like investing. So like part of me, as like I've also been trading for 9 years like you, but I come from swing trading in a way where like I thought about it more like investing in a way. Like I longed only and never used margin, and like I always knew I could hold on, like I use stop losses, but even if I didn't, it's like, well, what am I buying? Okay, Bitcoin or Microsoft, like you can hold that.
Yeah.
So to do day trading has really required me to really look a lot deeper and want to do more of that self-growth, man. So W's to you for doing that and taking 6 years to get to such big accomplishments, where I'm sure it's all worth it now. There's a lot of questions in chat about, of course, you get this probably a lot. Well, how much did you spend on evals? Yep. Did you track all of that during your 6 years? And did you also look at like when you became net profitable, including the expenses? Or was it more like once you started taking payouts, you just knew and you kept taking payouts?
So I have a rough idea. I've kind of just skimmed through my bank statements over the last 9 years or whatever over the time, and So to me, for the first 6 years, it looks around about like $70,000 to $80,000 was loss. Like that's what I had lost in that whole 6 years of failure. Approximately, that's how much I would have put in. And in terms of evaluations, I've probably, it's just an estimate, around about $700,000 probably. So still net profit of like just under $1 million or over $1 million. So it's okay.
Was most of that in the beginning? Because I imagine once you started taking payouts, you're able to start compounding a lot more. Because if you're taking, I mean, if, like I just had one of my bigger payout days in one day, I had multiple payouts hit, which normally I've always just been one payout at a time. I've never had a 5-figure payout. I've had like my biggest payouts before, well, still have been like $2,500 at once, but I just got 2 on the same day. The other day, actually ended up getting a third one that happened to land in the bank account the same day. So like that was like my bigger payout day, and already I'm realizing the ability to compound that comes with that. So how much was it in those first 6 months? Like, did you have a big bankroll, if you mind me asking, to push it, or were you going slower and then speeding up with the payouts?
So initially, when I got my first payout, it was $2,000. And then I burnt through all of that money getting 50K accounts to try and pass that. So on a 10K account, I got a $2,000 payout. This is on CFDs, by the way. And then after that, I used that 2,000. I burnt through all of that, but got 2 50K accounts funded. And I got a payout on those and got a 10K payout. Then I used that money and I burnt through all of that trying to get funded on a 200K account. And on that 200K account, I got a $21,000 payout. And then from that $21,000, it's just been any payouts that I get kind of just gets right back into buying more and more accounts. So I guess the first 6 months, I would say, was kind of slow. But then when I started hitting like 150K in a single payout, then it's like, oh, I have all of this money now. Now I'm just going to use this to buy more accounts. And then there were days where I'm spending 30,000, like 20,000 pounds in a single day on just evaluations. So
okay, that checks out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the obvious thing. And like, it's also a criticism of people who are doing that, because it's like, oh, well, other people can't do that, but there is a track record to get there, you know? And if you follow a lot of our channels, we probably see that track record in real time. You know, I started because I was already trading. I was blowing a lot of accounts in the beginning when I shouldn't have been. Like, I literally would think about it like, oh, one trade in my personal is $500 or $1,000 risk. Well, then that's like 10 prop firm accounts or 20 prop firm accounts. And then I just blow them all, even though I thought I had it down because I'm already a trader, but it wasn't the case. And so I actually had to reel it back. And now that I'm getting consistent payouts, I'm able to start to size up and copy trade and stuff. So were your big payouts, like you said, 100 and something K in one payout? That had to be, are you a legacy Tradefy Apex trader?
No, that was on Funded Next Futures.
Oh, that was Funded Next Futures?
On the Rapid accounts, yeah, on the Rapid account.
That's those new accounts?
Yeah.
The Rapid Daily?
No. This was back in October or November.
Okay, different rules then.
Yeah, so basically, you had a maximum of 2.5K payout per account, and I have 3 of them. And after 5 payouts, you can withdraw the whole balance on each account.
That's like the old Apex accounts.
So each account was up 50K, and there were 3 of them, 150K. I withdraw all of that after I got my 5 payouts.
Did you have to like do some crazy trader math to build them up really big to take that? Like, did you like use your gains to compound into your next trade to build them up really big in the beginning?
Yes. So here's
what I'm saying.
There was no daily loss limit. That was a huge advantage for this, because I would have pretty much a 3K target per account every single day.
And if you blow it, you blow it. If you get it, you're going to make up for it when you take out your 150K.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
so along the way, as my balance was building, my loss limit kept getting bigger and bigger. So I can risk, let's say, $15,000 because my account is up $15,000, but I'm only aiming for a 3K target and I'm out. So it kept going negative and negative risk to reward even more, which increased my win rate. So it just kept going.
While you're getting bigger size.
Exactly. My stop loss can be huge
like,
and my TP is tiny.
It's like a backwards martingale type of math, and this is prop math. And we're very honest about that here, and I think all the good prop traders are honest about it, because that's what it takes. And you're playing by the props rules plus your trading strategies rules.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
And you said this is on Fund It Next, which is perfect because we just ran 100K Fund It Next giveaway. So hopefully some of you guys can get some payouts from those. But next we have Apex accounts. So guys, let's get these likes up for the Apex accounts. And we have 5 any size Apex accounts, guys.
Crazy.
So that is.
But guys, before the new giveaway, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. I'm gonna hop off.
All right, speech, birthday speech. You're part of Props to Match. We need.
I already gave one speak, but I can say it again. Like I'm really thankful for Prop for Match, guys, because you guys bring us all together. And I think, like, especially on X, there's so much hate, and so many people kind of hate on other traders. And with Prop for Match, you make a community, you bring all together. And of course, the benefit with Prop for Match, like when you look up accounts, when you go on the website, everyone should do that. It just makes things easier, simpler. You have all the rules together. And yeah, it's just a big win for Prop for Match. And I hope for many, many more years, guys.
Let's go. Thank you for being part of it, guys. W's in the chat for Yosef, and let's everyone give a big subscribe to Yosef. We're gonna drop your socials in the chat, and while you're at it, guys, if you want to subscribe to the Prop for Match channel, we're working up to 100K subscribers, which we're gonna throw down super hard for that as well. So
all right, guys. Samko, was nice meeting you. Congrats again on the big payouts, and Luna, we'll see each other on Monday.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, take care.
Nice weekend, guys.
Bye.
See you. Bye.
Feel free if you want to bring up a chart.
Yeah, sure. My camera is tilted. There we go. Now, one sec. I just saw 2 comments and it kind of irritated me. So there was one which said, "How did he spend 700K on evals without a job?" But that's the whole point. As you get payouts, you reinvest it back in, and you're just basically using those payouts again and again. When I get 150K payout, I start buying accounts with that payout, and then maybe I've spent 50K from that. But
would you reinvest like all of your payouts to keep compounding, or did you have were you pretty did you like separate it, like I'm gonna keep some for myself?
No, there was no limit. Whatever's in the bank that from the payouts, that's what I can use, and it just however many accounts I need for that day, or the top prop firms that I have, is just all right, keep buying. Okay, I'm funded with all of these. I don't need to buy anything right now until I blow it, and then I need to buy again. That's how I did it.
So you would like to trade the accounts that you have to pay out?
Yes.
And then get new accounts?
Yeah, exactly. Once I have a payout ready on it, then it's like, all right, well, now let me try buy more.
Would you kind of risk sync into multiple prop firms at once, or were you just trading that one set of accounts? Like, no, for example, would you do 5 Fund It Next accounts and either win or blow them and go on to the next?
I would copy all of them. Every single prop firm that I had, pretty much, I'll copy the trades on all of them. So if I blow the account, it's very expensive to buy all of that again. But if I get a payout, I get a payout on all of them, well, pretty much. And yeah, that leads to big months.
I'm assuming that you were pushing it a little bit when it came to like, okay, my win rate, how many trades do I lose in a row? So were you kind of like maxing your risk and kind of pushing with the money that you had?
Yes.
Like, say you had taken say you had 20,000 in the bank after your first ones, like, and with using your win rate and stuff, you're like, I should be able to get that payout within 3 sets of accounts. So would you kind of like do that type of math when it came to like how you did it?
Exactly, yeah. That is why I would do really high risk, because I know my win rate. It's like, well, most of the time I actually get pretty decent wins, and I know most of the time it's probably going to pay out. My win rate from my strategy during regular months, not summer markets, it's around 81% win rate with an average of 1 to 3 risk to reward.
Okay.
If all of my confirmations are met and I'm not being stupid and taking silly trades.
Okay. And then summer months, it just drops by 20% at most? Or something like that? 10,
honestly, 20? This year, it seems like it's been going actually fine. If I wait for my confirmations, almost every single trade, I'm pretty much winning. if I wait for my confirmations. So that it's very hard. It's very hard for me to give you a definitive win rate, because most of my losses are because I took a bad setup, not because it was a good setup and it failed, if that makes sense.
Like you weren't following all your rules for the setup. Yep. So I call that the purple trade. And so after like I started really journaling. I mean, I've always journaled my trades, but with prop firms in the beginning, I wouldn't think to always journal every eval or whatever, or that one that blows it, you know, I wouldn't do it. In my live account, I've always tracked my progress. But in props, not as much in the beginning. It was really easy to just blow some accounts and not think about them. But once I started tracking all of my results and I started marking my purple trades, a trade that's an unnecessary loss. When it comes to my system, you know, what if my rule was no more than 3 trades and it was the 4th trade and I lost, that's an unnecessary loss.
Yeah.
So anytime I broke a rule in that trade, I marked it as a purple trade. And what I realized after months of doing that my strategy wasn't unprofitable for the props. It was actually just me not trading my strategy.
Exactly.
And so I label them now purple trades. Actually, I'll just show it real quick while we're here. And so you can see right here, no purple trades. I have some win streaks and some lose streaks, but if the L is a good L, then it's a good L. And so here's one of my last purple trades all the way up here. So this is actually pretty good. And when I first started tracking this, you will have seen so many more purple trades. So that was on 720. And so I know like it's not me. When I have a losing streak or something, it's not necessarily like, I don't have to feel hurt in my ego or like I'm a bad trader. I'm like, well, I followed my rules. You know, what's going on right now that would be different. And like last few weeks, actually, I've had more losses and I just had 3 in a row. And that's very rare for me to have 3 in a row with my win rate. I have a higher win rate too.
Yeah.
So, you know, I can just trade on knowing, you know, there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers, but all I can do is avoid these purple trades. And what I did was I took the purple trades out of my total. So I check it as an avoidable loss and it turns it purple. And then I take it out of my total and I saw that my total was profitable once I had removed the purple trades. So I considered these purple trades to make my stats dirty. And so without these purple trades is my clean stats. And I knew, oh, my strategy is profitable. It's me that's the problem.
Yes, exactly. I completely respect that, to be able to actually journal. I've never journaled. I've tried for like 1 or 2 days. I'm like, forget this. No, thank you. And I actually never journal my trades. So honestly, I respect for that, because that's very difficult to do psychologically, just to actually make yourself do that reflection and journal it.
Yep. And I also have it right here. Yeah, I appreciate that. I have it here too on Gainway, where I can see like each one of these trades here. I also have it marked in the same way. I tag some different stats I can study later. Did it go to my full TP or not? Yes or no? All sorts of things. I trade negative R&R most of the time in my live especially. So I like to check, did it go to my full target though? Because then I know it's like, okay, maybe I should be holding for the full targets after gathering more data. I know my minimum targets though are currently plus EV trades. So I'd like to lock in my plus EV setups. And like already in August though, we can see that, look, I've had my average amount of losers I have in an entire month, I've had in 2 weeks here. So tough start to August, but like here's June, 3 losing days, 4 losing days in May. April was also rough. I ended up pretty much net even though in April, minus $100, not bad. But this is starting off with some losers here, but there's still like nothing for me to really change. You know, in my strategy, it's not me. You know, I took my setups, I didn't break my rules. And if it does continue like that, then I can make little adjustments, you know, be a little more picky, or maybe for the summer doldrums or something like that. So, man, I appreciate your mindset here. It's awesome to hear. So we have giveaways to do, chat, and I know you guys are stoked on it. We have 5 any size Apex account, and then I'm going to be giving away 500Ks. So what should our let's see if we can hit 1,500 likes, guys. That's 120 likes away. Let's see if we can hit 1,500 likes, and we're going to run 5 Apex accounts, and then Clay's going to come on at 7, and we're going to run 5 100K accounts from Top 1 Futures. So hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
There was also a comment that I read, from the way he sounds like he comes from a rich family. And that couldn't be further from the truth. I come from a council estate in South London. And we literally, my dad's like a delivery driver. And my mum works in a local mosque. That's it. That was the income for the house. So no, we don't come from a rich household. I think we can just about pay rent. That's about it. That's where I come from. We were just about paying rent back then. So yeah, no, I don't come from a rich family. For the way I sound, a lot of people speak with a lot of slang where I'm from in South London, but I've just found it very stupid to speak with slang. I thought, well, I speak English, so I'm going to learn how to speak English, and I speak English. That's it. I don't really use slang. I try to pronounce my words properly. That's all.
Self-made man. Self-made man. Definitely inspiring because it shows what can be done. Either way, though, trading's hard, guys. If you can be successful trading, no matter how much money, you know, the joke I always make is like, what's the best way to have $1 million in crypto? I always said this with crypto, but in trading, and it's to start with 2 million, or what? Not the best, but the easiest way. The easiest way to have $1 million in your trading account is to start with 2 million. But it's never easy to be profitable in the long term, right? To be a profitable trading long term, having money might not help you at all. People will go broke. So it's cool though to see the self-made journey, because I know a lot of people can relate with that.
Are we on 1,500 likes? I can't see the like count.
Yeah, it's kind of. Let's see. We're at 1426, guys.
Whoa.
75 more likes, and we'll do 5 Apex any size accounts. We got Ash in the house. We got Mr. Ash. Party shirt trader. I do have my party shirt on. It's true.
It's a nice shirt.
So I'm curious to hear a little bit about your trading.
Yes.
What has led to these gains? What did you find in those 6 years of struggling, and what did you land on that works for you?
So
you want to bring up a chart?
Yeah. Let me bring up a chart. Yeah, let me do that.
I'm excited for the lesson. I might have to pull up a seat.
So share screen. Window.
Ash is holding off his likes. He wants to see 2 party shirts. Okay.
Okay. I am sharing my screen, I believe.
Oh, yep, there we go.
So, for one, let's start with when I started out trading for those first 6 years. I've traded every strategy: trend lines, Bollinger Bands, Heikenhashi candles,
Nice.
golden ratio fibs, and breakout strategy, head and shoulder, and anything that you can search on YouTube, just how to trade Forex. I've traded all of them, and it never worked for me. I've traded with different indicators, EMAs, RSIs, MACDs, all of that. And what I found was when I got rid of all of that crap and just simplified and just followed the trend, that worked significantly better. Another habit that I had was trying to catch the tops and bottoms. That was an issue. Trying to get like the biggest reversal on the daily, like all of that stuff. That, and like as gold is like pumping, I'm trying to sell, trying to catch the top. It's like that's what I was doing, and that was a huge mistake. So when I flipped it to just following the trend, that improved everything. So in this scenario here, this is on Nasdaq. This is a trade I took this morning, and that passed me my top steps and my E8 markets. I got my 2.5k profit target here, and my Lucid as well. All of that. Took this trade on all of them. So basically, in this scenario here, what we can see is Nasdaq was pushing down in Asia session, and we failed to sweep that low, which I still feel like we will sweep eventually. But I'm just looking at relevant structure, and I saw, okay, well, structure's starting to now push up. And then what I noticed was, let's see, I'm just going to the 1 minute time frame. Clearly, we're making lower lows and lower highs. And right here, we have this internal high that we started breaking. So we had a market structure shift. And along the way, price was retracing nicely. So there was nothing, no premium or discount zones in these areas that weren't tapped into. Everything was kind of tapped into. And then finally over here, we had that impulsive move up that finally broke structure to the upside. And we also broke above this high right here. So now this is telling me that, okay, well, clearly the market is starting to move up. We're breaking structure to the upside. We failed to hold this high. Now we've broken past this high. Now I need to look for a reason to buy. So I mark out my inefficiency. So in this scenario here, when I go to the 3-minute time frame, I saw we had a 3-minute inefficiency. So I call fair value gaps inefficiencies.
Me too. I say the same thing.
Oh, amazing. That's
Yeah.
very reasonable.
That's how I learned. The first time I learned it was from Rips, but I also look at single prints. So I'll look at single prints on the TPO chart.
Okay.
And then which lines up with the inefficiencies.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
A
Because
TPO single print is pretty much like a 30-minute inefficiency. A lot of times is how it maps out.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, inefficiency, fair value gap, whatever. Basically, it's just an area of price where pricing is inefficient and price just comes back to it and then continues. So 3-minute inefficiency after breaking structure to the upside. And then also, if you mark out your fibs, so from the structural low to the structural high, that made that move. In this scenario, I didn't buy at discount, but wait, where's the actual impulse? Yeah, from here. We just about came into discount. Right there, we tapped into discount. So we can see that's where we retrace into. But I didn't enter there. I just entered on the 3-minute. Sorry if that's a bit confusing, but clearly structure is now pushing bullish. And we had this high over here. And just above this high, this is another reason why I took buys. We had this 15-minute inefficiency. So I thought, okay, well, we have this 15-minute. If price wants to go down further, it'll probably come up to this 15-minute inefficiency. And lower time frame structure is telling me we're starting to now break structure to the upside. We're creating bullish inefficiencies quite impulsively. So we retraced into that. I took my buy, stop loss below the candle low that created the inefficiency, targeting the next high. And on futures, this is all I need. Whilst on CFDs, I tend to hold trades for longer, but I was glad I got out just at this high. And yeah, we came right back down afterwards, but that's pretty much it. I'm just following structure on the lower time frames or on the higher time frames. And once price comes into those higher time frame areas, I simply wait for market structure to shift on the lower time frames, and I just follow market structure and inefficiencies. That's pretty much it. I just follow wherever the trend is going, and that's it.
I love it, man. So those entries, when you get that pullback into your inefficiency, are you waiting? What are you waiting there to enter? Sorry if I missed it, but are you waiting for a candle close back out of it, or are you just entering discretionarily, or what?
So in this scenario here, I used the 1-minute time frame right here.
So you drop down from the 3-minute to the 1-minute?
I use either or, whichever one looks clean to me. So in this scenario here, I actually didn't enter here. I actually entered higher up. So as we just wicked above this high, this 1-minute candle right here closed. We created a big 1-minute inefficiency, and I placed my limit right at the inefficiency start and stop loss below the candle that created the inefficiency pretty much. And that was it. And I was just targeting the high.
Will you manage your trade at that point, or is it win and loss? Win or loss?
It's win or loss. I don't really manage my trades much.
So that one, you got a little quote unquote lucky there. It just ticked your TP in reverse.
Yeah.
Quite the sniper TP.
That's another reason why I've now started to just have my TPs set at previous highs and lows, because I've just noticed so many times we take that and then we might start retracing, and I don't want to be in that phase. So the moment we take out that high, I'm out, and that's pretty much it.
Did you set it like right to the tick at the high, or do you like front run it a little bit?
No, the exact high. Yeah,
exact high.
Exact high. So in a nutshell, it's simply following market structure, and typically, let me just draw something. Many times we've seen something like this, where we break structure to the upside and price goes down. So I'll mark up my high and my low, and then I'll notice that we have, let's say, a fair value gap or inefficiency up here, and we might have one down here. So what I've noticed is a lot of people, as price is moving down, we retrace. So we're breaking structure to the downside. Okay, we're bearish, fine. We retrace. Oh, look, fair value gap, let's take sales. That's what people do. But I've noticed that if we wait for price to retrace into a premium, which is a retracement of more than 50%, premium and discount, that's where I want my inefficiencies to be, and that's typically where I enter. And then I follow the overall structure, wherever, if we're making lower lows and lower highs, whatever, that's all I'm doing. I'm just following market structure and kind of want price to come into premium and discounted areas. Because I thought of it this way. why would someone sell when it's cheap? They want it to come into a premium price and then they're happy to sell. And same way, you don't want to buy something if it's a premium price. You want it to come down lower, at least 50% retracement, because then now it's a discounted price to buy that asset. So that's kind of the way I go about it.
Yep, Zarb uses the discount and premium a lot to simplify things like that. And so are you drawing your zones, like your ranges, just looking at the price action and structure, or do you use a certain time frame? Like, are you looking at a higher time frame chart when you do the premium or discount, or are you just keeping it on that same 3 minute?
Okay, that's a really good question, because I've struggled to previously answer this, but I've started to kind of really focus on what I'm doing in the process. And I basically, it depends on the trade that I'm taking in that moment. So if I'm looking to just take this small trade, actually, I'll show you another example. It's hard to explain, but basically, if I'm looking for a short trade and I'm noticing that, okay, well, this high is right here, we're probably going to take that first. Then I will just take the lower time frame premium and discount.
Okay.
But if the higher time frame, if I'm looking to take a trade all the way up to here, I'm not going to be taking lower time frame premium and discount. I'd rather 15 minute make its whole swing high and then come down into the 15-minute discounted area, and then I get a confirmation, then I take buys. So it's like, as price is moving up on the lower time frames, I'm just deciding, okay, well, where is it likely to go on the lower time frames before the higher time frame retracement comes in, if that makes sense.
Totally. Yep, totally. And to kind of sum it up, you're kind of saying, like, stick to the time frame that you're on.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. This is a perfect example right here of premium and discount. This is a trade that was taken on Wednesday. So I noticed this. Just looking at market structure right here, we can see we were pushing up high, then low, higher high, higher low, higher high. But here's the best part. You can see we moved up. Wait, here's the low. There we go. Swing low right there. We start moving up, and then we retrace, and then price moves up higher, breaking the high. So a lot of people buying are thinking, oh, we've broken this high now. Let's take this fair value gap because now the structure's bullish and this is our nearest one. But what I tend to do is, you can see when price doesn't retrace 50% and it moves up higher, it tends to then finally retrace into 50% discount and then move up. So in this perfect example right here, we can see when price makes a swing low, swing high, retraces, but it doesn't retrace 50%, that moves up higher, it tends to take out that low and actually come into discount. So that's how price moves. It needs to come into discount to make the impulsive moves to move further up. Because again, institutions don't want to buy when price is high. They want price to at least come into a discounted area. So that's kind of the logic behind it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I love it. And such a good explanation, and can see that you really have put a lot of thought into it all, of course, and that, you know, you're speaking from experience as well as knowledge. That's what it sounds like to me. Dude, awesome.
That's pretty much it. Just following the trend and waiting for premium discount inefficiencies, and that's pretty much it.
How many trades about do you get a day?
One or two, like really good ones. But if I get one good win in the morning, then I'm pretty much done. Because I probably would have copied it across all my accounts. That's it. All my profit targets been hit. I'm done.
So you're not as much like compounding using your daily gains. That's one thing when you have these big payouts. I kind of like to. I assume sometimes that like using that drawdown that you built up in the day to then be able to compound on it. Like if you're up $1,000, then you have it kind of have an extra $1,000 of drawdown.
I see what you mean.
Especially with an end of day account with a prop firm. So then, like, say you had a $2,000 drawdown in a 50K, and say you risked all of it to make 50%, to make 0.5 R. And so you're up $1,000. Now you have $3,000 of drawdown. So I've seen some people who took these like $1 million payouts pretty much then use that drawdown to try to run up at accounts pretty big, like especially like the first day or two or something like that. But so you're mostly doing one and done. If you win, you lock it up.
Yeah,
I love that. That is a game changer for a lot of people, because at that point you can't give it back.
Yeah,
you're green.
Definitely. When I'm trying to build big payouts, that's where I tend to hold trades for much longer. So I
Okay.
wouldn't typically take a small trade like this unless it's with a really big contract size.
And that would just be when you have a good target and you have the right setup.
exactly when there's
So
the right
then you can kind
setup.
of push it.
Exactly.
And if you did have a bigger target, would you move your stop loss to break even at some point?
Yes, yeah, definitely. So in this scenario, let's say, okay, this was a good one because I took this.
Before you explain this one, let me check on the likes real quick. Chat, we are 40 likes away from our goal, and we're going to give away 5 of any size Apex accounts. And then after that, we're going to give away 5 top 1 futures 100K accounts. So let's get these likes up. We're 40 likes away. 40 likes away. All right.
Yeah,
so this is one where you held for a bigger TP?
This is today where if I was to try and hold for like a proper big payout, this is what I would do. If let's say in this scenario right here, I took an entry because 15-minute, we had this 15-minute inefficiency right here, and I see this big wick in Asia open, I'm probably thinking Asia high is probably going to get swept, right? That's my first target. So that's what I would be targeting right here. If I had taken a buy at this 15-minute inefficiency right there, stop loss below the candle low that created the inefficiency, and targeting probably the Asia highs. But in this scenario, then it starts changing depending on the setup. So now it's like, well, Asia high is right there. Well, what's next to it? Oh, we have a previous daily high. Okay, we might as well hold up to there now. Because if we're sweeping Asia highs, and I don't see anything here that price could reject off to come back down, I might hold it even longer to the previous daily high. So now a setup that was only a 1 to 2 now becomes a 1 to 4, or maybe a 1 to 7. So it really just depends on the setup and where I see price may be likely to go, depending on how it's moving to that target. When it gets to that target, what does it do? Is there anything it could reject off? That's all I'm looking at along the way. And then I would decide, okay, let me hold this longer. And then that's where my big payouts typically come from, like one single trade. So yeah, you're playing kind of different.
Did it take you a while to be able to just hold win or loss like that?
Sorry, what did you say?
To be able to hold those trades, win or loss, did that take some building up to be able to handle that mentally without being drained?
Yeah, definitely. It's not a nice feeling if this was to now come all the way back and hit my break even.
After you're up like 3R or 2.5R. And then, so at what point do you move to break even?
So for me, break even is in my structure. Let's say, okay, so basically, let me draw it out because it would just be simpler to see. If price is coming down, we're making lower lows, lower highs, cool. Then finally we have a market structure shift, and now I'm entering, and we have our inefficiency, and I've entered now because we've got this pattern in our higher time frame inefficiency. So let's assume market structure overall is bullish and it's having its daily retracement. The daily is making the bottom wick, and we're tapping into our 15 or 30-minute inefficiency. And now on the lower time frames, we've now got this, market structure shift. Then my entry would be the inefficiency. As price is now moving up, if we are creating solid market structure, like retracing down more than 50%, then pushing up, then retrace, and then continuing up, like whatever. If there are no inefficiencies next to my entry, and there is no discounted area or inefficiencies around my entry point, and now we've broken structure to the upside, then I make it break even. So if I see that there is no reason for price to come back down, there's nothing to tap next to my area, then I kind of make it break even. But if there is, let's say we only retraced this much, and let's get rid of this crap. Let's say we only retraced this much and started moving up higher. But I noticed, but there's an inefficiency sitting just around my entry, and we never retraced 50%, then I'm kind of scared. Like, okay, well, we might actually later come back down to tap that, and then maybe go up. And that might just wick out my entry somehow, because like a wick might just go a bit further down. So then in that scenario, I don't make it break even. But if we have a healthy retracement into my area and then we start pushing up, then I make it break even.
Oh, it's kind of like not intuitive. I don't know what the word is. It's like, because I mean, if you had structure to protect it,
yep,
then I would think it's good. But in this situation, you're thinking about it testing that structure and maybe causing that wick.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but to me, it's kind of anti-intuitive a little bit. I think the way you think about it. So let me try to make sure I have that right. So when you have the structure, you have that new fair value gap down there, but it's created structure. You're thinking that could attract the price down, in which case you'd rather give it your full stop. If you don't have that structure, then it's essentially like your original idea is still in play and intact. So at that point, it shouldn't come back down.
Exactly.
In which case you can just go ahead and put, because if it does come back down, then it's not looking good. You're expecting it to test the structure that you're already playing off of, which would be your stop loss. In which case you might as well move your stop loss to break even.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I like that. Guys, I think we're about to hit this giveaway here. Hold on, give me one, if you don't mind, give me 1 minute. Yeah, we hit 1,500 likes. Let's go. We're going to run a giveaway here. Give me 1 second.
Go for it.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide. Started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote. When my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts in ocean, baby, and I learned how to read them. Slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Just the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, action ones get paid. If the next one clean, surf the market, be the goal, not the wave.
Zamko, can you speak? What's up?
No, he does. He only signs.
Explain why it made equal. Wait, what? Equal lower highs? Where?
There we go. All right, let's run a giveaway. Let's run these giveaways, chat.
Yeah, go for it.
So guys, 1,500 likes. I mean, here's the problem though. Now I'm always going to want 1,500 likes. Like, what am I supposed to do after this, guys? So yeah, I have new expectations. We have 1,000 viewers, 1,500 likes. Guys, we're popping off here. So make sure to like and subscribe, everyone. Super appreciate the love, guys. Like I said before, we are nothing without you here. We are all one community. We are all one family here, and Prop Firm Match is really here to bring the community together, and they have shown that with the Prop Firm Expo, having multiple CEOs from different firms on the stream today, all in one, bringing together different trader names in the space, like Zamco here. We get to meet for the first time. We have Fabio on earlier. We have Yosef. We have Ash G coming on weekly. We have James Bruce, and just really bringing the community together and working together as a team here, guys. So we're all a team. Make sure to join the Discord. In the Discord, you can meet some trader buddies and hang out with us. You can always tag the hosts in there too, but also we're going to run the giveaway in there. So join the Discord. When you join the Discord, verify that you're human first, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal, and that's where we're going to drop this code here, because guys, we hit 1,500 likes, 1,000 viewers. So please hit that like and subscribe, guys. We're on our way to 100K subscribers, and we are going to throw down again for 100K. You know that is for real. So we have tons of giveaways today, guys. We're going to do 5 any size Apex accounts, and then I'm going to end my session after that with 5 100K top one futures accounts. And then we just have so many more going all day long here, guys. So stay tuned for sure. We have a huge show ahead. I mean, we got Matt Leach, we got Brett Simba, we got Clay Hodges all coming on, and many more names. Zamco here right now, so it's an honor to be on here with you as well. And yeah, guys, let's run it. So we're gonna drop this giveaway in the giveaway channel here. So everyone join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, verify, and then scroll on down, guys. Let's get this giveaway going. Boom.
Oh, nice. I just popped it.
So we got more balloons, guys. I can pop more balloons. Let's drop it. What should the code be?
Zflow. That's the strategy that's my strategy. I call it Zflow.
Zflow?
Because all you're doing is following the flow of the market. You're just following the trend, following the flow, following the premium discount, following the liquidity, just following the flow. So I call it Zamco's flow model, Zflow.
Big shout out to our sponsors too, guys. Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Shout out to them, and shout out Prop4Match. Of course, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And while we're here, guys, let's throw some links in the chat. Follow Zamco. What's your best place for people to find you?
Zamco Capital on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, same thing. Zamco.
Okay. If you could spam his links, Joe, that'd be awesome. Also, throw my link in there too, guys. Give us subscribes, and you can find us on all the socials here. So we'll drop all our links. Appreciate, guys. Subscribe there, and we're gonna get this giveaway going. Let's see. Create code. What should the code be?
Let's just do Zflow. I like that.
Okay, when you say Z, you mean like Z?
Z.
Okay, and
American.
yeah, American, yeah. I actually, from being on stream during the European session, the London session, every once in a while I'll say like not 0.1 instead of saying 0.1.
Yeah.
And I swear it just has come out naturally a few times just from talking to my European friends here. Okay, so we'll go with it, guys. We're gonna go Zflow. I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to enter, so you're just gonna have 1 minute to enter. And I think we're just ready to go. So I'm going to drop this here in the chat. So thank you all for being here, guys. And yeah, let's run this thing, guys. Drop it in 3, 2, 1. It's live in the giveaway portal in the Discord. Link is pinned to the chat here. So if you didn't type it in, there's a link pinned in the comments right up here. I'm going to enter too. Well, no, I'm not going to enter because we're about to break the giveaway thing with how many people we have here. Dude, what an inspiring story, though, to hear that it took you 6 years. I have some friends that are trying to learn recently and family, and I'm telling them, like, a lot of people want to be in a rush. Like, how do you tell someone who really, like, there's a lot of people who want to trade and they want it, though, to take like 2 months. Are they just not going to make it? Like, what do you tell someone who's like that? They're like, I need a payout now. I had a friend who was trading for like 6 months, and he's like, he actually wasn't even really blowing that many accounts or anything. Like, he was actually trading pretty good. But he's like, I need a payout or I'm going to quit.
What? Oh my gosh.
Are they just not going to make it?
Yeah. I absolutely. I was asked on a podcast once, what's the advice you would give to someone if they're starting out trading? And my advice is don't trade. Because if you're going to quit that easily, then it's not meant for you.
Yep, and then it shouldn't matter. If you say don't trade and they trade, then it shows that they want to do it.
Exactly.
Yep, okay. I'm starting to lean more and more that way.
Yeah, it can be a bit harsh. It feels wrong to not encourage someone, but they don't. You're kind of saving them from the pain because they probably won't be able to stand that pain anyway. So it's like, let me save you from the pain and just stop right there. And if that's enough to stop you, then yes, you definitely weren't meant for it anyways. So
that's a tough one, right?
It's really tough, yeah.
It's like, I wouldn't wish some of the things I've gone through on anyone, but at the same time, that's what it took me to do it.
Exactly.
So when I first started trading, I didn't even tell people I traded or anything. Like I didn't think about it as like my identity. I just got really into Bitcoin. So I was like, you know, and it was kind of embarrassing to tell people you're into Bitcoin at the time. And then it happened the opposite way. It was embarrassing because then after 2020, everyone was trading after COVID. So it was like the opposite, where if you told someone you traded, it was like, oh, everyone trades. So you're probably not even a real trader.
Exactly. Yeah.
But before that, they would just think you're ultra rich. If you trade, it means you're like ultra millionaire. And after 2020, it was like, well, you're probably a gambler.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, you can't win. I'm just not going to tell anyone I trade. I don't want to be that guy. But now it's a little different about it. You know, we have prop firms and a lot of resources to learn from. So it's like, if someone wants to learn how to trade, they can find an OG mentor out there and start their journey. It's like, as long as you're learning as you go, then I think eventually, you know, you're going to keep improving and improving.
Definitely.
Always learning here. I'm just copying these entries, guys. This is taking 1 second. Six years until getting your consistency, dude. That's amazing. I mean, also it sucks, dude. That must have been a hard 6 years.
Yeah, it was not easy. I feel like it's gotten harder now that I'm consistently profitable.
Why? Because you expect it?
Sorry?
You expect it?
Yeah, exactly. I've set a new standard for myself. So when I catch myself doing things that I really should not be doing, that self-hatred, it's something else. So yeah, it's that new expectation now that's set. It's really difficult to keep.
I went through that when I started London session because I was taking like almost weekly payouts from October to February. And then I started trading London with the PFM stream. And before that, I was trading Asia and New York only. Okay. And I literally blew I had 40 funded accounts I blew. And then I bought a full set of like a 5-pack and then I blew it. I bought a 5-pack, I blew it. I bought a 5-pack, I blew it. All when I started doing London. So I pretty much blew 4 sets of accounts. And I was just feeling like a fake. I'm like, man, okay, I was taking like weekly payouts and now I'm not getting any. And I just blew all my accounts. Like there's something tragically wrong. And it just, you know, I had to just wake up one day and snap out of it and be positive and be like, no, you got this. You've been trading for 9 years. Like you've been through ups and downs. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars trading. There's no reason I can't do it again. And that's how I've always felt after big losses. And I just had to pick myself out. You know, I had like imposter syndrome big time. And one day I just woke up and I was like, no, like I got to be positive. I reinforced, you know, to myself having a good attitude. And I just woke up and built it back. You know, it took me a few months, get accounts built back up towards payouts. And now I've been taking payouts again. All right. We have Clay in the house too. We're going to bring him in and then we'll run this giveaway. I might as well bring you in, right? Since you're here. What's up, Clay?
Morning. What's up, guys? How's it going?
Good morning.
Armas, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. Likewise. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Just it's been raining here for like a week straight. I'm in Brazil, South Brazil, and it's I was you think Brazil, sunshine, Rio, but dude, it's cold and rainy right now. So, but we're good. Luna, you still in Gainesville?
Yes, bro. I leave tomorrow. So I've actually had a pretty stressful week. I'm not going to lie. Getting ready to leave my house for a while. So I'm going to be in Costa Rica for some months.
Well, Costa Rica is a good place to decompress then, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
So welcome, Clay.
What's up, chat?
You're a great example of what I've been talking about that makes it so easy and makes me so happy to celebrate Prop Firm Match today, because having people like you on and Zamco, bringing the space together, we have multiple Prop Firm CEOs coming on today, and it just really is cool to see the community all working together. So thank you for being here and happy anniversary to Prop Firm Match.
Yeah, I was of course pumped whenever they asked me. So you know I love coming on, and we had such a good stream last week, man. So we were planning on doing it anyways, and this popped up. So
all right. Do you want me to hide your face when we give away these other prop accounts?
I don't care. No. We're good, man. I'm not like that.
I'm like, I'm sitting on I'm about to give away 5 Apex accounts. And I'm like, oh, I just brought Clay on while I do that. But we do have 5 We have 500Ks lined up to give away here in the next hour.
For
100K
Apex?
top one futures.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
And so I'm going to give away these accounts real quick. I saw you in the room, though. I had to bring you up. And that's what it's all about. We're here to work together, guys, bringing the space together. So let's run these Apex accounts. And I'm just going to go for it here. We got the names up. We have 5 any size account here. So let's just run it. I believe all these accounts do have activation fees if I know Apex right. So these are any size though, so that's cool. Let's run this, guys. Big shout out to everyone. Big shout out Prop for Match, our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, and everyone here joining us on stream. Thank you for being here, chat. Let's run this. This is for 5 accounts. I'm just gonna go bang, 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 bang. Here we go. Number 1. Let's do it. Have you traded on top 1 futures yet, Zamco?
Yeah, I've had like 20K in payouts. I got moved to live, and then unfortunately I breached it, and now I can only buy 1 account.
Let's let's connect on a chat later, man.
Yeah.
Because we just updated our live program. So
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah.
I really like the live though.
Yeah. So we made some definite improvements, I feel like. So yeah, let's connect later, man. I'll maybe shoot you a message on Instagram.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and Luna, you used to trade Apex a bunch, right? Do you still trade them?
Right now I don't have any Apex accounts, but originally those were like the most payouts I had in the beginning. I was trading Apex and Top Step. My first payout I think was Top Step, but then my first like many payouts were Apex. But right now, excuse me, I actually just happen to not have any Apex accounts right now. I have a lot of accounts though, so I'm like very systematic about how I add accounts. So right now I'm stacking other firms first at the moment. Like actually I just started stacking top 1 futures. I'm doing the instant fundits. So until I have a full set of those, I'm going to finish then stacking Lucid, and then Apex is somewhere on that list for sure. All right, I'm going to run it, guys. So number 1, Manny K. Congratulations. The first account goes to you, any size Apex, and I'm just going to keep it going here. So back to back here. We got 4 more to go.
Yeah, I mean, we got so many accounts to give away, dude. It's not much time for chit chat.
Yeah.
Y Horn.
Nice.
Yeah,
congrats.
Yeah, that's not my I like to rant a lot, so it's not my time management is not my forte, but I've been getting better at it being a host.
Yeah, me too, man. That's why we're so good on stream together.
I'll just start talking. I'm like, oh, the stream just passed by. Okay.
Dude, this is cool. We got 1,000 people on here, it looks like, for the pre-market London stream. That's awesome.
Dude, it's lit. It's lit, chat. So, Y Horn, this one is for you. Let's keep it running. Congratulations. Let's keep it running. Like I said, we got 100K accounts coming up next. These, though, right now are for any size Apex account. Manas, let's go.
Amazing.
Congratulations.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, it's a little quiet.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, well, let's do this last spin. I mean, let's do one more spin.
Okay. Turn on the music a little bit. Get in there, Jennifer. Jennifer.
Get in there, Jennifer. Yeah, there it goes.
Congratulations. Okay, I think we got one more. I hope I count it right.
Yeah, I've got one more.
Okay. Boom. Here we go, guys, for any size Apex. I meant to do this before you got on, to be very honest. Speaking of time management.
I don't care. I think I'm not like that. I don't like beef with other people or whatever. I think Daryl is going on Words of Wisdom's podcast or something here soon. I look forward to watching it. So, yeah.
Good vibes. Good vibes. I appreciate that attitude. So, guys, this one goes to Waylex Hack X. Whale Hack. So, congratulations, guys, on winning these any size Apex accounts. And we got our 5 winners tagged in the Discord. So, you will be, PFM will reach out to you. Oh, I almost just put this in the wrong chat. Hold on. Shoot. Live stream giveaway chat. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I got to do this again. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Joe, can you send me these winners? It won't let me copy and paste it now. The way I already added them in the wrong channel. I'm so sorry, Joe.
Don't be so hard on yourself, dude.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and tag them in the wrong chat here so I have the history. So I can always go back and do it there too. All right, so we're going to move on from this. Congratulations, guys. So next up, we have 5 100K accounts.
For TOF?
Yep.
Are we just running them now?
Let's wait. Let's get these likes up. Yeah, because we got you here for the whole hour.
Yeah. I was glad because they said it was going to be 30 minutes, but I was like, oh man, I don't know if we can do this in 30 minutes.
Yeah, top one is really nice. It was really simple to pass, really nice rules, and then the live program was really good. If I just didn't blow it, it would have been nice. But yeah.
Well, man, I mean, that's part of the game, dude. You know,
of course.
live trading compared to prop trading, as everybody knows, are like, you know, just two different animals. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
But yeah, no, appreciate the kind words, man. So, and you're in the UK, obviously,
Yes.
or okay,
Yeah,
nice.
UK. But yeah, when I've literally, there were lots of futures prop firms I was trading, and then I kept seeing top one. And I'm like, right, you want to flip it? Let me try this. And then I saw you had a really nice thing where you don't pay, like it's a really cheap account, like $39 until the activation fee. So it was like, all right, I got a lot of attempts here, and if I fail, no problem. It's really cheap. So I really like that way of going about it. I don't mind paying the activation fee afterwards, but if I can just have a constant attempts until I pass, honestly, that's amazing. At a really cheap price. I really like what you did there.
Yeah, thanks. That access account, and those are actually buy one get one free now. Not to do like a pitch or anything, but yeah. So I came up with that too because like the thing is no activation fees are super popular, which I get it. But dude, if you've only been trading for 4 months, 6 months, or something like that, you know, most traders end up resetting their account before they get to funded, like 4 to 6 times if they get to funded, right? So and they'll reset no activation account or something like the activation fee on the access at $35. So of course the activation is more expensive on the back end, but it's not to say you should just full send the account or whatever, but you know, like if you're serious about getting dialed in on a strategy or just getting to your first payout, I think you got to get past that Rubicon, you know what I'm saying, of like taking a payout as a new trader to build the belief system, you know. So that's kind of why we did it. So we have the Elite Daily, which is no activation and daily payouts, and then the activation fee. So it's very similar to the Apex style account, except you know there's no intraday drawdown, you know. So like I said, I there's things I like about Apex for sure, you know.
No, well, thank you for creating top one. Honestly, it's really nice. I like that. I like the access model a lot. It's one of my favorites. But I do have to shoot off now, so thank you for having me. And it was really nice meeting you, Clay. I look forward to connecting with you on Instagram.
Likewise. Yeah, give me about an hour. I'll shoot you a message.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you for having me, Luna, as well. It was nice meeting you too for the first time.
Pleasure to meet you too. Yeah, I look forward to hopefully. I want to try to put in requests to see if we can get you booked again for a London sesh one day. Hearing that you're in London.
Yeah. No, I would like to eventually.
That'd be awesome.
Amazing. Well, take care, everyone, and I will see you guys later.
Take it easy, man.
Thank you. Bye.
And then there were two.
There were two. Guys, W is for Zamco.
He'll be a great guest for, you know, I'm sure it's hard to get London guests a lot of times. So
it's very hard to get London guests. And I think he's been a guest on Zach's stream, maybe.
Oh, nice.
So I think he has been a guest before, and I think he's actually he's been one of the regular guests, but I think he has been. I might be mixing it up. But he's also a very well-known figure, I guess. I hadn't learned anything about his trading yet until this session, and now I'm definitely like, I need to look into this guy more. He seems a really cool journey of like taking 6 years to get profitable and being very open about that, of it taking a very long time, and then him finding a high level of success after that 6 years.
Right. Yeah, and that's kind of a very accurate story arc. You know what I mean? So but the payouts, the returns are exponential in trading, and that's the way it works.
Yep. And like what you're talking about with those cheaper accounts, like I agree so much that like when someone's new, like you got to save money and get the cheaper prop accounts to have those options like you have with Top One Futures, to have those options for cheaper accounts to get started, I think is the way to go. And trading them slow. Trading them super slow, saving your money to learn how to trade. It's like if you can start to trade for $35 or something like that, then that's crazy.
Yeah.
I forget what's the cost on those ones.
39.
39, yeah.
Reset is $35.
Okay, yeah, there we go. And it's not about paying the activation fee or anything like that. It's about getting in an account with live data, and trading. So I really agree with that. And then once someone's experienced, then it makes sense. Like to me, I want to, if I wanted to do that, I'd want to just make sure I'm getting it for a decent deal at the end of the day and pass them quick. Pay the fee, pass them quick, make sure it's at least similar to straight to fund it. That's what I found is like if I trade like somewhat aggressively, then it's actually I pay kind of a similar amount with the activation fee as I do with the straight to fund it. So I can trade those if I want to get the rules that I like with the account. I can just pass them quick and then get my funded accounts that way. But for a new trader, you can do the opposite and just save money and trade the cheap account. So I love that.
So the thing is about that though, dude, how do you have the discipline? I think a lot of people don't. Hey, I'm going to just pass this eval super quick. What about how do you put the brakes on when it's like, okay, so now let me get this payout super quick, right? So taking that same dynamic over to the funded stage, it's hard to stop,
That is a good question, and what people will probably run into when they first try to do that, especially if they're not quite prepared for it. And for me, it means just really following my exact same rules. So like, for example, if I'm going to call it flipping accounts for lack of better words. If I'm going to try to flip up some evals and pass them quick, I take my exact same strategy and I only size based on the account. So I play the prop rules. Okay, I need to make X amount. Like say I need to make $3,000 and I have a 50% consistency rule just to make it easy. Well, I'll probably try to pass them. If there's a 50% consistency rule, then I'll try to target my exact target for that day, 1,500. And I'll risk what I need to do that with my strategy. So nothing changes except for the sizing, essentially is what I'm saying. And maybe gaming a little bit, like how much I'm looking to get. Like maybe I normally go negative R, but I go 1-to-1 R, risk 1,500 to make 1,500. And then if I lose that first trade and I still have $500 of drawdown, then I'll risk 500 to make that 1,500 and make it back. So I just use the rules, but my exact same strategy. So I know that every trade I do it the same way. If I blow the account, I move on to the next account. But it took me a while to get there. Before I would just sit there and blow them and lose control and try to make it back and not trade my strategy.
Yeah. So do you essentially size in half?
Depending on the account rules and the drawdown, I'm pretty much using my drawdown to hit the target.
Yeah.
And it's about saving time, and what I found is that it's that gamble of, well, if it takes a few extra times, I might be spending more than just buying a straight to fund it that way. But if I really like the account rules, like say I want the daily payout account or I want whatever it is, then sometimes we have to go through the eval stage. And I don't like evals. I like instant fundits. Like my favorite instant fundits have been the Top One Futures for a while because of the amount you can get from having 5 50K accounts. You can get a big payout in one payout. So I like the idea of that. It makes sense to me. But for the better rules normally come from the evals, if you want bigger consistency or daily payouts. So I just use my trader math to use my exact same trades to hit those goals.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, totally. For sure.
And I find this is a good question for you. I'm like, what I would say if you weren't here, I'd be like, well, the prop firms have already figured all this out. They know like what is going to be break even. Like if I had a 50-50 strat and I was using game theory, my method or my mind would guess that's about break even because the prop firms have to watch out for themselves. So they make all the rules. So it's about break even. And then on top of that, you have to add some sort of edge over the long term. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, I think you going for, there's two things that you said there. One, the 550Ks, I feel like 50Ks are a really good ratio for people, 150Ks, especially like with profit targets and that kind of thing. It's big and you have to use like decent size, so 50Ks is a great especially if you stack them. You still get a very good payout. And then, so you said too, you factor in how much time it takes on evals, and you look at that as money lost. Is that right?
Essentially, yeah. Like I just don't want to take that much time because I only get so many A+ trades in a week. So if I'm then spending the time in eval, I have to consider that. So I prefer to cycle them quicker, to pass them quicker, but that's only since I've been consistent. Before, it would just lead to me getting a really bad win rate. I've bought 20 accounts and literally passed like one of them before.
Right.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Because I end up just YOLOing them, and I'm like, oh, it's a cheap account, I'm just gonna send it, or try to make up. Oh, I just lost a trade. Well, let's just see if we can make it back real quick and jump back in, and that would lead to me getting a much worse win rate. So that's kind of what I talk about. Like the prop firms have to watch out for themselves, and like the rules at the end of the day are probably gonna be close to break even if you were just using the game theory of the prop firm rules. Otherwise, the prop firms would go out of business.
Yeah. So, but then the flip side of that, if you want to, I think it's important too, as a trader too, because like we're not going anywhere, but things always change. And the reason you're doing this is to learn how to trade, right? It's not how to trade the prop firm game. So this is why when Zamco, he's talking about going live, eventually taking a loss and losing the account. So many traders try to take how to trade prop firms over to live and do horribly, so like the thing is, the goal is, who knows, you might sell a house or make some money and have a big an opportunity to trade your own capital and say, hey, you've been trading prop firms for 6 years and you are excellent at the prop game, but if you got 100K in a live trading account, a lot of people wouldn't be able to trade it because they're just used to trading the game theory and like you said, so I think it's important to like, for example, Austin, he's the longest person that was in one of our live accounts, so like he it's crazy. He's taking payouts daily for like 3 months.
Didn't he have like 30 payouts or more or something like that?
Oh dude, like 60.
Yeah,
but they're smaller payouts, but it was like day after day after day, $200, $300. And so he was trading that the same way he would a live account. So that's the thing, so like he knows he can do that. So it's one thing to be able to take tons of payouts from playing the prop game, which is awesome. Yep. But I mean, hey, ultimately, wouldn't you want to trade your own money and make your own rules? And so I think it's important for traders to keep that in mind too. Sorry, not to go on a big tangent.
No. I like this tangent because what it leads me to is that if you can do both, if you can build a real edge in trading, and that's why I trade live accounts. I actually copy from my live account to my prop account. Nice. That's like what grounds me. That's like my control. It's not a lot of money. I put $1,000 in it to start with. And it keeps me grounded in like, is this real trading or not? Because I think the biggest edge then comes from compounding those two edges. Prop firms give us crazy leverage that you cannot really get in a normal account for the payout, the ratio. It's about a 10-to-1 in a lot of accounts. So that's the way I think about it a lot, to keep it simple in my mind. So if you can leverage the prop firms plus your edge, then there's no reason to not trade prop firms. Mm-hmm. I think if you're only doing one or the other, like you could be a good live trader but not a good prop firm trader, or you could somehow be really good at trading the prop firm game and find a way to be, maybe you're always chasing the biggest sales and only buying accounts when they go below a certain price, and you're really game theorying it out. Well, maybe you could be profitable, but when you combine the two, prop firms are a huge opportunity right now.
Right. Yeah. So
that's my goal, is to combine the two. Like I want to trade the rules of the prop firm and I want to trade the rules of trading.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, also too, it's like an inverse thing, because if you're trying to learn how to trade before prop firms, dude, it took a lot longer. Generally, I can just speak for my own mistakes, because like there was no rule, there was no framework to trade in, there was no consistency rule. You could YOLO an account and just like get after it, and you wouldn't be penalized. You could still take a payout because it's your own money, but that never lasts. So having a drawdown, max loss limit, daily loss limit, profit targets, these are all things that you can and should put into your rules and your trade management and risk psychology and all those things. You know what I mean?
And prop firms like kind of reward us more short term, right? It could go both ways. Like when I was just grinding and trying to trade like normal, but not really maxing with the prop firm rules, I would be at like break even for a while. Like I would have a prop account, like some of these accounts I just got to pay out finally, I've had for 4 months. And it's like in my mind, I'm like, well, prop firms would like me to trade my account forever because I'm not taking payouts in a way. And then one bad day and I blow all my accounts and then I start over again. But so it's like that sweet middle ground where I started to adjust my sizing a little bit, and then I got those accounts to pay out right away. It's like, you know, looking at the prop firm rules. Do you ever look at a prop firm and see their rules and you're like, oh, that's not going to be sustainable? Like, do new prop firms try to bring people in, and then you see, and then you're not surprised when they go down?
Yeah.
And then
like
people don't get their payouts.
Yeah, new account types. I mean, new prop firms are starting all the time. You know what I mean? So, and you know, you see they'll have super easy rules maybe to like get more, you know, market share or attention or whatever, which makes sense. But like, it's a risky game because like, then of course that's going to catch up where they won't be able to make the payouts. You know what I mean? So like, what's great about the prop space now is that there are super consistent rule types and firms, which I think Top One is one of them, you know, like, so you can trust that you're going to get a payout, and like, you can't, before we make changes to an account, it takes us a lot of time, and we try to get as much data as possible to say, hey, is this sustainable or not? And it takes some time, right? So now when you see, I'll just sum it up, like if you see an account or something like that that's too good to be true, it probably is. That doesn't mean you might not get a payout, you know, at the start for sure, but something's going to go down down the road, right?
Yeah.
So
I've seen it over and over again now, just in a few years of being in the space. With props.
Yeah, sure, dude. You've been around since the start, right?
For Top One Future, I've been now trading props for I think about 2 years now.
When did you start trading?
9 years in 2017.
Right. Okay. So that was pre.
But I heard about props at times, but I never even thought about it.
Right.
Before then, I had a friend. I met a guy really randomly in Costa Rica. He needed a ride, and I gave him a ride on my dirt bike. And super cool dude. He got me into YouTubing, and he got me into props. He has a big YouTube channel, playing football, soccer. No, he does trade, but he does soccer stuff.
Oh, nice, nice. Dude, are you excited?
He's in Brazil a lot, actually. He does this thing where he has like a fireball. So he does like fire spinning and stuff. But
like poi.
But but with exactly, poi. You're one of the few people who'd probably know what that is.
Oh, dude, you know, I go deep on that, dude. That's my shit right there. Sure.
Let's go. But so he juggles.
Being dressed like your grandpa.
Bro, I literally said, I was like, what am I gonna wear for the anniversary? Maybe I'm gonna wear a suit. I'm like, but I mean, Clay's probably he's like gonna be in the jungle in Brazil. He's probably gonna be in a tank top. I can't wear a suit.
Dude, I wish, bro. It's like, you know, 45 degrees right now.
But you're looking good. You're looking good.
Appreciate
it.
So
we are still trading here. So if you want to pull up any charts or anything, I'm super hype, and we are just chopping here. So it's pretty crazy range that we're in, and it kind of makes me wish I didn't take my morning trades I always take, because this week now I've officially gotten super chopped up.
Yeah, no,
last week too. These 2 weeks have just been brutal.
There's a pretty big move, you know, in the past. Well, there's a huge move in NASDAQ yesterday. Gold seems like it pulled back quite a bit. Might be making another rally. I didn't really like prepare or get my charts, you know, ready like I did last time, because I just figured we'd come on and do giveaways, you know.
Well, we can do that too. Yeah, you don't have to. Definitely don't feel forced to bring anything up. Yeah, I don't have any trades here really. I could look at gold still, but I know other people are trading out there, so I just want to touch base here. But yeah, I'm waiting for. I'm actually gonna set some alerts on gold, so maybe we can get a trade here. But I'm kind of waiting for a bigger move here. I want to see if we reject this 44.22 area. Maybe if we, this is quite a ways down to get down here to 43.67. So maybe I'll be interested in this short up here, but it'd have to look good. Other than that, right now we're just ranging. So guys, it's kind of like a stay out of it zone for me now, especially because I took my 2 losses. So I don't really want to push it more unless I did an eval.
43.67 on gold, pull back all the way to there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be looking to short under that if we
Yeah.
actually made a
Oh,
breakout of this bigger range. Otherwise, I like these longs up here. I like the longs above 44.22. I had a long off it actually the other day. And yeah, I had a long off it. What was that, yesterday? And then on Tuesday.
yeah, I would look for us to make a rally 44. I don't know if we go that far, maybe 80, you know, so like after CPI, you know, the dollar kind of pulled back, gained some strength, surprisingly. So, but it didn't like, you know, full on go beast mode, right? So I think it was just a short pullback. I think I would make a look, run at those highs there, you know, especially after, I don't think we have any data at 8:30, but
and you know what? Now that we have tested this it's like a 4-hour support resistance. I was looking at here, higher time frame support resistance. Now that you say it, I'm like, you know what? I probably would be open to that long again too if we do get back up here. So I'm gonna put this alert on, but I'd want to see us break over that 44.22 first, and maybe I could do a breakout trade here, even if it's for a scalp like that. So I'm gonna keep that in the chart here. But yeah, ES though, look at this chop here. So we're just going sideways all night.
yeah, great feedback in the chat. If I miss anybody, I'm trying to, I always do my best to read the chat too. I think some people come on here and they don't even pay attention, but a lot of the account types, like the access account, I got from feedback coming on people's streams, you know, so I try to pay attention to what everybody's kind of the feedback from the people, you know what I mean? So if I miss somebody's question, it just because, well, it's packed in here today, which is awesome. But
it's funny that you say that, because one of my first impressions of Top 1 Futures had to do with meeting you. And I actually sat down I pulled up my spreadsheet where I keep all my prop rules, and I asked you directly. And I actually put it in my computer when we were in Tampa. I wrote down some of the rules from talking to you about it. And on from there on, I realized how open you guys are. Like, I could just text you anything. I have thoughts, like I'll tell you any of my thoughts, and you're so open to feedback.
oh, dude, you know, you can hit me up anytime. Like, so.
And so we'll talk about that. I'll tell you, what I like or what I don't like, and that you're really open to that feedback, and that's super cool. So it gives me a lot of trust to be able to know that, I can feel good. If something were to come up that I didn't like, I would tell you and imagine that it'd be received.
Yeah, and you know what? Black Air's doing like a expo in November in Sao Paulo. Be a cool thing. I think Austin might speak at it. I'm gonna go for Top 1, so it'd be a cool excuse for you to come to Brazil. You know what I mean? So
all right, when is that?
Mid-November.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put that down on my calendar.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna write it down right now, actually.
And then should we give away an account? Have we done that yet? I don't know. In the chat, you guys want to do a giveaway? Well,
let's do it.
I mean, it was kind of advertised though that we were doing giveaways, so it is part of the game.
How many likes? We have 1,600 likes. Let's go.
There we go. They're rolling in.
All right, guys, let's see if we can get another hundo on these likes. Let's see if we can get 1,700 likes just for funsies, and we'll run it. Yeah, I'll get it set up here.
Yo, Luna, show me some love here. Yeah, throw it on the old Rizam. Proper match giveaway time. We hadn't been doing giveaways, so we've been talking markets. I think it's been pretty instructive. Yeah,
dude, it's been awesome.
Now it's time for a giveaway.
All right, let's run it.
All right,
let's run it, chat. Let's run it.
You excited to get back to Costa?
Dude, it feels like it's been forever.
It has been forever, right?
It's been literally, this is the longest I haven't been there now for many years. Yeah, it's been almost a year since October. I flew in October, and yeah, beginning of October.
Who is taking care of your farm?
I've had a few different friends there. Some of my neighbors' family have been watching it for me, and they're close. So
What's going on with the mushrooms there, dude?
Dude, I
They-
shut it down when I started. I decided to go full-time trading because I tell this story a lot, but I don't know if I've told you, but like I had this day where I was like, finally, I had restaurants, I was doing farmers market, and I did all of my budget for that week, and I sold out of everything at my table, and I was so excited that I instantly went to my books, and I'm looking at how much did I spend, how much did I make. It was like my first week I sold out of everything, and it happened to be a losing day. I lost money.
Right.
And
Tough business, dude. The
I had
mushrooms.
also I had one of my biggest trades ever around that, like right at that time too. And I realized I'm a trader. Like I can do this for fun, but to do this as a business, I need to focus on my trading. That's where I make my money. Because meanwhile, I had been spending a lot of my money on my business.
Yeah. Love that, man.
And so I decided to go full-time trading, which led me to starting my YouTube channel for accountability in
How long
that
ago was
process. That was almost 2 years ago now.
So now do you just like grow mushrooms in a jar in your closet?
No, I haven't been. I have everything shut down.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
But no, well, I could, like, when I'm back there, like, man, one of the best things about having a mushroom farm is that I was just always eating good mushrooms. So like I would just make mushroom tacos like all day long, pretty much. Just have tortillas on deck, and then just anytime I want. Like it's crazy to have unlimited mushrooms. So I'd just be eating good lion's mane and oyster mushrooms and everything just anytime I want. Like just always have my fridge stacked.
You're an interesting guy, Luna. Interesting guy. I love it, dude.
Yeah, I was
awesome.
eating my profit. That's why I was losing money.
Right? Yeah. Hey, for sure. For sure. Hey, as long as they're good mushrooms though, so
Dude, mushrooms are goated food and medicine. I'd grow a lot of reishi mushrooms and make tincture.
nice.
Have you heard
Nice.
of reishi?
Of course, dude.
Yeah, of course.
Of,
Yeah.
of course.
One of my favorite mushrooms, reishi. They grow a little bit slower. Ganodermas. Love them.
Yeah. When
So-
I for jujitsu, I was taking a lot of cordyceps for like
Yep.
cardio.
Yep,
Yeah.
I've grown cordyceps too. That's one of the ones which are hard to grow. They require a cool environment. All right, guys, we're gonna run the giveaway. I'm gonna pop all my balloons slowly though. All right,
And then how long are you running your stream? Dang, look at the chat. Just now saw it. Magic mushrooms are goated. Yeah, everybody thinks we're talking about other types of mushrooms.
that's the
Which
funny thing about
I was,
mushrooms.
I was alluding to, which is what I was alluding to. But
That's like the classic response. Anyone who has like a gourmet mushroom farm is very tired of that response. Even
Yeah.
though it's crazy to see all the science and stuff coming out of the potential benefits
great, dude.
for therapy and for longevity, also for anti-inflammation and all this stuff. So it's super
What's
cool.
that documentary that was on Netflix with Paul Stamets?
Yep, which he's one of the ones I learned from. So when I was 18, I actually got to go work with him there in Washington.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
and that was before he was famous. So I got certified for commercial mushroom grow houses, essentially, of how to build mushroom farms.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. And I actually got a job offer from them when I was at Fungi Perfecti, and I turned that down. I can't believe I turned down a job offer from Stamets. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, everything happens for a reason. You just never know, you know?
Yep. All right, guys, we're gonna run the giveaway.
Let's run it.
We're gonna run the giveaway. We always, when we're on, that we can just talk about so many different things. I want to talk about jujitsu and Brazil and
Yeah, for
mushrooms,
sure, dude. That's
all the
why-
things.
And I told Roberts, I was like, okay, 30 minutes. I don't even know how that's going to work, but
All right, guys, I'm creating the giveaway. So let's do a giveaway. TOF-PFM. How about that? Does that code work?
let's do it. Let's do it.
TOF, guys, for Top One Futures, one of my favorite prop firms, and it's an honor to know you, honor to be here on stream with you, and an honor to be part of the stream with Prop Firm Match and the community, guys. Like I said before, as a streamer, I am nothing without you guys, chat. We are all one here. We're making this happen together, building a community. And, I do think the rising tide, uplifts all boats or whatever the saying is. And that's how I felt joining
That was
Prop
it.
Firm Match.
That was it. That was the thing.
and meeting Zarb and now Alex and now we have Fabio and the whole team. I mean, I've learned about business. I've learned about good communication skills, and it's just been growing me as a person overall. So I'm so thankful for this experience with Prop for Match, and really see the love and energy that they're putting into it to make the space better, bringing people like you on stream together, even with other hosts in the same day, other CEOs of prop firms and everything. So the space is just getting better and better. And
Do you know who's accredited with that that saying?
No.
John
Probably-
F. Kennedy.
Oh, John F. Kennedy. I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
figured
well,
it'd be like Ben
he was
Franklin.
Navy. He was a Navy captain, I think, or something. He wasn't admiral, but yeah. Interesting
Okay.
stuff. Yeah.
That's cool. John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a history buff too. On
Okay.
my free time.
I would have instantly guessed Benjamin Franklin because he had so many sayings.
He's got a bunch for sure. It's hard to tell though because it was like so long ago. But
Yeah.
which one? You know, when you see like somebody post, it's like some like kind of generic saying. It's like Buddha. It's like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know he said that. I mean, it's a great saying, but yeah. So, but I think
Yeah,
that's when
Buddha
kids-
probably got it from someone else, anyways.
Right.
if Buddha did say it. All right. Okay, so the code is going to be TOFPFM together as one here, guys. TOF. Actually, whatever. Yeah, I already said it. TOFPFM. I could have just done TOF.
And
The
then
code-
we have 500K. We're gonna do all instant funded. Instant
No
funded.
way.
Ignite. Yeah, let's do it. 500K instant funded ignites, and then 550K. And
Oh, so-
if you don't- what's up?
No, we're stacking on. We're doing 10.
Yeah, we're stacking on, dude. We are stacking. Yeah,
Let's go.
you can't say no to Roberts, man. So yeah.
Okay,
Anyway,
so 500K instant funded ignites, and then 550K, which
ignites.
ones? Also
Ignites.
ignites. All straight to
All
funded.
instant funded. Yeah.
What? Guys, that is freaking lit.
And so people are asking why are they typing in the chat? I believe in order to Luna got shocked. In order to enter for the giveaway, you have to type TOFPFM, right? Yeah.
Okay. So, man, I don't know if we can go back now. We could save the 50Ks chat.
And someone asked, can't we get 4X? No, but we have top one futures and top one traders. So, trade with us too if you like trade. I like trading 4X, so I like the higher time frame. So I know people hate on it still now, but I am still a fan. So
Yeah, because TOF has been around a little bit longer in the CFD space, right? So that was a really good track record already going into starting in the futures.
for you,
Well, just as a prop firm, you guys already had experience in
Oh,
the CFD
right.
space. So even though futures is different, I'm sure there's a lot of transition in figuring that out. You guys already had a lot of experience. So even though, well, now the time goes by quick. It's almost 2 years.
yeah, for sure. For TOF, year and a half, year
For
and a half.
futures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we've been in business with Top One Trader or Forex for since 2023. So,
Long track record.
yeah, it's funny. People have never heard of us sometimes, and they're like, "Oh, how long's this prop firm going to be around?" It's like, bro, we were one of the first. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna run. We're gonna run all 10 accounts now. These are all straight to fundits, which is amazing. Huge opportunity here for chat. So, guys, I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. So again, head into the Discord. It's right here in the pinned comment in the somewhere right up there. I believe there should be a pinned comment in the comment section that has the link and the instructions. But you can also do it like this. Go to discord.com/propformatch, or sorry, discord.com/invite/propformatch. And once you're in the Discord, verify in the verification channel that you're human, and then you'll see the other channels appear. Once the other channels appear, you scroll down to the giveaway portal, and that's where we're going to put it in the chat. The code is TOFPFM. I haven't dropped it yet. You're only going to have 1 minute to enter. So guys, again, big shout out to Prop for Match. Guys, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite firm like Top One Futures, and use the website to compare the different firms. You know, you can compare different rules and quickly search instant fund it, or, you know, eval, or different account types. You can also use take a screenshot when you use code MATCH and input that in your dashboard to get loyalty points at your favorite firm. So
Nice.
yeah, without further ado, guys, we're gonna just start it. So we have 10 accounts, all straight to fund it. I guess, should we start with the 50Ks and work our way up to the 100Ks, or what?
Yeah. Sure. That sounds good. And it's crazy too. I made a post yesterday, like a video, and in the text, I don't, probably people don't read the captions, but I remember when Proper Match started like 3 years ago, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, you know. And it's like right when pretty at the same time when Top One Trader started, and you know, they didn't have futures then, or you know, futures existed obviously, but not for prop trading, or at least hadn't taken off yet. And I remember when the site started, I was like, man, this is a great idea. There's something to this, you know what I mean? So it's pretty crazy that, you know, it's grown to the way it has. So, you know,
They were ahead of the curve. They were a little bit ahead of the trend, I think. And all the tools they've implemented, like, I don't know if everyone realizes how much back-end stuff there is to make all these, like, it's really cool. The search engine works really well. The way the AI will update, if people start leaving a lot of comments about something, like if there's something like, God forbid, payouts getting denied or something, the AI will alert you when you go to look at that there's been recent reviews of stuff like that, and can really save you. So before you try a new firm, definitely look it up on Prop for Match. And yeah, they were early in the space. I think they saw what was happening, and they were really smart to do that. So I think they've been able to really grow from that and be ahead of the game, ahead of the competition. So let's run this thing, guys. We got 50K instant fund at Ignite accounts to start, and then we have 100K Ignite accounts.
like someone said, how many times will Luna say, let's get this started? They go off rambling.
Let's get this started. Chat. Are you ready, chat? We need it to get hype, guys. How many likes we have? Let's get these likes up to 1,700 likes, guys. We got 1,100 on.
I saw a good question go by just as the chat was zooming off. But do you think you need to build a buffer before you get a payout?
Absolutely not. Take your payout every time. Someone said something about small payouts. I don't know if that was you or Zamco. I'm like, there's no small payout. If you earned a payout, that's a payout.
I agree. And it goes back to what I said too, for some traders and for all traders. I think taking that payout is it's a massive psychological win. You know, it doesn't matter if it's 100, you know, $50, you know, especially if you've never taken one before, dude, just do it, you know? So
exactly. Yep. And so many times in the beginning, especially, I've given back so many payouts. So take it from me, guys, for all the times I didn't take my payout and then I blew the account. So let's run it, guys. Let's get this started.
Let's get this started. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get it started, you know? So
I'm dropping it right now, chat. Thank you for paying attention, everyone. Staying caught up on the stream. It is going live in 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is ready. TOF PFM. It is live in the Discord.
And if you don't win the giveaway, like, it's 55% off. If you've never traded with us before, it's 60% off. Or if you haven't traded with us in 6 months, then it's 60% off. So buy one, get one free access accounts, dude. We have a bunch of awesome account types, and you know, we'd love for y'all to try us out. And if you have been trading with us, appreciate it. That 55 is going to end in the next week or so. So a little pitch there. Let's get this thing started.
Oh, let's get it started. Chat. We're hype. All right. I'm going to pull the entries. Oh, no, we got 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds.
And who's coming on next?
Dude, we got Zarb. And man, we have so many guests today. I mean, it's crazy. It's Zarb's set is completely stacked. So I would have to actually look it up because I'm likely to be wrong about it. But we have crazy guests stacked all day long.
Chat chat, teammate style chat. What do you think about it, chat? Yeah.
Dude, I watch all the guys, so it's like it's funny, it's contagious.
Oh yeah, no, teammate crushes it. I love coming on with him too. Yeah, and we do allow third-party trade copiers. Oh, okay, so let's get this thing started because I do have another question for you, dude.
Okay, I'm pulling up, guys. In the meantime, I'm gonna get this. We have like a lot of entries, so I'm gonna get this going, and we're gonna go into all 10 accounts here, right? So we have 5. We're gonna do 10 accounts, all instant funded.
Yeah, so I come on these prepared and with questions and stuff, right? Like last time, I think you were surprised. I had a bunch of questions for you.
Yeah, no, you're one of the few people I feel like who does that when they're a guest. So what you have prepared today? I feel like now I'm scared. I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, let's get this started first, dude. These people are gonna revolt. We're gonna have a mutiny. We're gonna have a mutiny on our hands.
I'm really good at like waiting as long as possible.
That's a great trait, man. So so you alluded to copy trading multiple accounts, right? Oh, and then you pull the charts back up. You're like, oh, okay, before we get started, let's pull.
I almost made another joke about that, but I'll leave it at that.
So so I'd be interested to find out how you copy trade groups of accounts. Do you copy trade them all at once, or you do like, hey, this is I know Zarb does like, these are my Asian session accounts. This is my New York set, or like, do you have like a method to your copy trade? Because like you see Trade Syncer, Trade Copy, a bunch of copiers out there, and obviously we have them in the platforms too. Do you have a method for how you go about your prop farm, so to speak? And like I think that's an important way to do it. Is copy trading, man. You hear a lot about it, especially now, because a lot of influencers and stuff have deals with Trade Syncer and whatnot. I mean, it's just the name of the game. It's how it works. So I think we talked about this last time. I don't think everybody's ready to copy trade. So how do you? And it doesn't matter if you're one of the best traders. If you lose 25 accounts at once, man, that's a hit, right?
So your question is really good, but it's like if it was like a setting on, I don't know, I don't use Facebook, but on Facebook or like a dating app, and it's like, what's your status? It would be like, it's complicated.
Oh, okay. All right. So in other words, let's get this started because we got 9 minutes.
So I do, I'm still putting these names in here. So I do an in-between. I have a copy trade group that's like my control, low size copy trade from my live account. And then I have my quote unquote payout account, which is a one account or a group of accounts that I'm trading aggressively to the payouts. So I'm always doing 2 platforms at once. And so I'm doing one platform with my live account and copy trade group. And then I'm doing one platform with single or multiple accounts. That's my payout accounts. So my payout accounts are individual per strategy, and my live account I take on every trade.
Okay, love
and
that.
So I'm maxing those individual accounts on the side using a little bit generally more aggressive.
And are you adjusting the risk on those accounts on the copier itself? Like say instead of it going 1-to-1 copy, you do like one.
No, those other accounts I actually execute 2 platforms manually. One that's for my copy trade group that's going into all my other accounts. Meanwhile, I have my payout accounts that are normally sized up depending on the rules to maximize. I want to hit that daily consistency trade in one trade. So if I have a 20% consistency and I need to make $1,200, I size to make $1,200. I cycle them a little bit quicker to get those payouts, but that's on smaller amount of accounts while I have my copy trade group. That's just my average trades every trade. So guys, let's run this. So this is going to be, I'm just going to, let's get it started.
Someone said, see you next month when the wheel is spun. Come on.
I already spun it. Let's go. This is for 50K.
If you were taking notes on some of the stuff that we talked about, and applied it to your trading, it would make you a better trader.
All right, 77 2100. This first 50K goes to you. Man, I'm gonna just have to okay, let's say top one futures 50K. Ignite. Guys, these are straight to fund it.
I heard somebody say I ended up getting in gold 44.13 too. It's we're at 44.24, so we hit the 44.22 area we're talking about.
Oh, okay, nice. I'm a little bit
No, it's
lost
cool, dude.
now
Let's
from
get
the
it.
charts.
Let's keep it started.
Let's keep it started. Shavery.
Avery. 50K
Shave-
Ignite instant funded account. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm just gonna keep tagging them in Discord one by one. All right, here we go. We got 3 more 50Ks. There he is.
Yo.
Big Z, what's up, dude? Did you come
What's
on
good?
early so we could chop it up a little bit?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I had to say what up. I saw you in here. Was
Nice. Yeah. How's it going, man?
good. Good, man. I got it's our 3rd year anniversary, as I'm sure you know. Luna's
Yeah.
background is mogging mine. He did more work, but I got this tiara. Happy birthday tiara. It's pretty sick.
Oh, there we go. That's cute.
Dude, that's all they had at Target. I couldn't find any kind of like party hats. I was like, this will work.
Benny.
Dude, it's
Benny.
a nice day. Nice day in New York, bro. Looking good.
W Ben. I'm gonna keep it running. You guys can talk over me. I'm gonna keep it going. We got 2 more 50Ks.
No, we'll see.
Yeah, we've been trying to give away these accounts for like the past 15 minutes, and then me and Luna keep going on tangents. I think chat's getting pissed. I think
Skibbity toilet. Skibbity on top. Skibbity on top.
Skibbity on top. What a Discord name.
Skibbity on top.
Brain rot on top. All right, we got 1 more 50K here, and then we're moving on to 100Ks. Oh, guys, we still have 5 minutes, guys. We have so much time.
We got time.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
We're
Taking
chilling.
a long time.
Yeah, we're killing it. Who all do you have on your set, dude? You all the way
Boop.
through New York Open? Zach?
What happened?
Who do you have on yours?
Dude, I'm looking over the schedule right now, honestly. Mine is going to be crazy. So we got, I have guests the whole time. So we have Kathy, Leanne, and Boris from
Lean.
FX12.
Kathy Lean.
Kathy Lean. We got them at 8:30 to 9. Then we got the CEO of Take Profit Trader from 9 to 9:30. Then from 9:30 to 10, we got the Blue Guardian. I don't think he's CEO. I think it's COO and Day Trading Ralph. Both of them together.
Okay.
Then I got Martin and John. Shout out Martin and John. The
Oh,
owners
you got
of
Martin
Popper
and John.
Match.
I'm jelly.
And then I got Brett Simba from TraderFi from
Nice.
11 to 12. It's just like, it's gonna
Yeah.
be wild.
I've been really wanting to get John on because I think he still trades. I'm pretty certain he's still trading. I don't know I forget if Martin still trades or not. He probably does a little bit, but I've been wanting to get John on really bad.
Well, Luna, if you want to come on at any point in any of these, just especially if you want to come on with Martin and John, just hop in, bro. You know, feel free.
All right, Boop. That last one. That last one.
I don't know. I think I got something going on.
It's a little pressure. No, I fly out very early in the morning. I've actually been very stressed this week about my move, but might take you up on that offer. Guys, okay, let's move on to the 100K. That last one was Boop. So congratulations, Boop. Big W's here.
And I'm leaving. Tell them to bring me my money.
I didn't mean to click that button. That was
I
supposed
liked
to be
it.
an
I thought it was
applause.
good timing.
I was like, oh, okay, cool.
I did not mean to do that one.
That's a great. I love that sound effect, though, man.
We got solid sound effects.
All right, here we go. 100K top 1 futures straight to fund it Ignite account. Thanks to Clay. You're one of the CEOs and co-founders, right?
Yeah, I'm the founder. Matt is
Founder.
actually the CEO. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
Matt's the CEO. You're the founder. There we go.
Yeah.
Titles.
Right, titles for sure.
Titles.
For sure. Guys, I'm not a numbers Google Sheets guy. You know, and to be a good CEO, you have to
Dude.
be. On top of that. So,
100K account here.
That's why I can never be a CEO.
yeah.
Carol.
Errol 6388.
Let's go.
I'm tagging
Zach,
you guys
if
in the Discord.
Darby, if you don't mind, tell Kathy Lean I said what's up. She's always like sends people my way or connects me with people in the industry and stuff, and she's awesome. So,
Oh, dude, I got you. Definitely.
Here we go, guys. Here's another one. Ronak.
let's go.
Did you just pop a balloon, Luna?
Yeah,
Or
I'm
was that the
slowly
gun-
popping them all.
I thought that was
got
the
one more.
gunshot sound effect. It's like
I got one
identical.
more.
Dude, it sounds just like this.
That's
I didn't hear it.
You
We
didn't
can
hear the
make our own
gunshot?
sound effects.
Oh, okay, there.
Ronak Darji, that 100K straight to funded account is all yours. We got 3 more to go. I'm just going to keep pressing this button. Let's keep running it. Chat. W's in the chat, guys.
Zarb, what part of New York are you in now?
I'm in Queens, Astoria.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, like right by the water, so I could like take the ferry over to Midtown, Upper East Side in like 10 minutes.
Awesome.
So
awesome.
Fod, let's go. That one is
How many
for you.
giveaways are we doing? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
how many we got
bro.
left? So
Like
we're doing
nonstop.
we're giving away 500K ignites and 550K ignites. So
So we got 2 more. 100.
two more. Let's
Guys,
go.
these are
And
the-
also too, if you don't win, our accounts are 55% off. And Zarb, I saw you took some payouts with us too. So
Yes,
nice.
sir. Man, dude, I love Top 1 Futures. Thank you so much, bro. That payout hit my account in like 3 hours. I've been hyping it up for the last couple days. It was such a good experience, bro.
That was one of the part of our 2.0 is faster payouts. So
Well,
our
I'll
goal
tell you
is
right
to-
now, 2.0
Yeah,
is definitely it's working, guys. It's working.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it was
Let's
awesome,
go.
man. And now I just hope I can keep the accounts and save them because I left myself a very small drawdown, but I'm doing 1 micro. So yesterday I made like $500 off 1 micro. I'm like,
Really?
okay, I got $1,000 of drawdown now. Let's just slowly get it back. We'll see.
Dude, that's impressive. 1 micro.
I'd love to
500.
go live. You know, I'd love to eventually get live with you guys. So
Yeah, we
hopefully.
actually just took Austin live again.
Dude, be careful what you ask for
Nice.
those 5 payouts, bro. You just got 14K.
It's true.
No, but everyone loves the TOF live program. Like I was telling Clay last time you were on, one of the best traders in my Discord, she had her one of her big transition moments. She got a TOF live account and then has taken so many payouts from it for a long time. And she said it was the best live program that she had been in.
Clay, did you guys update it though? I feel like you added new updates to it as well.
Yeah, we did just update it too. So now you can, if you are trading multiple accounts, like once you hit milestones, you can get those capital added. That ups the sizing too. So the longer you keep it and are able to grow that account, then the more capital you'll be able to get. Right. So
That's awesome. What if let's say I eventually go live after another payout or two and I have 550Ks. Are you guys still doing it where you get 1 bigger account, or are you doing it where you get 5 accounts?
you would get 1 bigger account, and then I don't know the exact sizing because we just updated it. So
Well, it depends, right? It's like
right, and
somewhat
it depends
discretionary.
on the account and the trader, and especially if it's when it's live. So, but you would hit milestones to be able to get those, if you were copy trading, say 5 accounts, to be able to get where you could take the same amount in payouts.
Yeah,
So-
got you. Interesting. Yeah, man. We'll see. Maybe I'll get. We'll see, guys. I'm gonna keep trading 1 micro, so maybe I'll get the buffer back.
Geez, keep trading 1 micro. Do you usually trade 50Ks? Is that kind of your formula, or?
You know, man, I'm like, I'm either trading 50Ks or I'm trading 150Ks, and I actually prefer the 150Ks when it comes to instant funded. I've done like more and better payouts with 150K instant funded than with 50K instant funded, but for whatever reason, I just grabbed 550Ks. I liked the price structure that you guys had at the time with the
Yeah.
promo, so I was like,
think
let me
it's
grab
good.
them. Yeah, it's a great price structure. So, yeah, I went with it. But I'll say most of the time, if I'm trading 50K accounts, they're usually challenges because I feel like it's a good ROI with the challenges. And then I think when it comes to instant funding, I like the bigger accounts.
Nice. How many giveaways we got left, dude? 1 left?
I think
Oh my God,
do we have 1 or 2? Let me see.
Dude, I look away and the StreamYard says we have like 300 new comments.
Oh yeah, so by the
Crazy.
way, chat, let's break 2,000 likes right now. So let's hit these likes, guys.
Dude, are we like getting botted or is it really this big?
No,
of a
that's
deal?
real.
This
No,
is
that's
amazing.
That's real. I haven't noticed any it's been building slowly, So
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
noticed anything.
It's
so
just these
that's
people.
what-
Why are they spamming TOF PFM? Like, chill,
Because
bro.
that's the code right now.
Oh, chill.
They
bro.
already
It's
they
easy.
didn't sign
Chill.
up yet, so. Okay, guys, yeah, we have 2 more to do here. And again, guys, big shout out to Prop for a Match. So code match at checkout will get you the best deal. Thank you, Clay, for being here. Thank you, Top One Futures, for giving us these accounts. Our other
My pleasure.
sponsors.
I love coming on. And this
Oh,
is
yeah.
this is such a good time too, because it's Luna, and then I see Zarb at the end too, and like
Hell yeah,
Um,
man.
it's a good way to get the day started too, pre work and market opening up. So
Yeah, it is a good way. Yeah, good company. All right, let's run it, guys. 2 more. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. This is for 100K straight to fund it account. Top One Futures Ignite. Let's go.
let's go. Who we got? Plaggio.
Let's
All
go.
Nice, dude. Was that you, Zard? The sound effects?
No, is
That
that
one was
Joe?
me. That
That's
one was
you.
me.
Where's Joe at? Is he modding?
Oh yeah, he's oh yeah, he's modding. I'm sure he's very busy right now.
Yeah, Joe is great with the sound effects, and he's like a great DJ, man. He plays good songs, like right on
Nice.
time.
Where do you guys get the background music?
Dude, the chat makes them for us. It's AI music. Like, listen to this, Clay. Do you hear this song? It's all about PFM.
All right, guys, one more giveaway here for
Yeah,
an instant
yeah.
funded account,
Oh,
100K. Let's run it, guys. Good luck. CPP Invest.
Dude, that's crazy. That's AI. I wonder which AI they're making that with.
Suno, I think it's called.
Suno,
That seems what most of them
SUNO?
are doing. Yeah, SUNO.
CPB Invest. That is that last 100K instant funded. Thank you so much, Clay.
Let's go. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate all the love. Prop per match. It's cool coming on here, hanging out. And it's awesome that PFM always asks me to come on because I'm always down, you know what I mean?
yeah,
No matter
man.
what I got going on. So mainly just to hang out with, I love prop per match, but the people behind it and like all the guys that are doing the streams, y'all are awesome, man. So it's such a killer lineup. So yeah, happy to
Dude,
be
we
here.
love having you, man.
Likewise. I can't wait to see you guys in person, dude. It'll be, Tampa will be right around the corner. It'll be here.
It will.
Yeah,
It will definitely be right around the corner, man.
Well, cool. All right, guys. Peace out. Thanks, everybody in the chat. Enjoy those giveaway accounts. And also, too, if you didn't win, 55% off. It ends in like, I think a week. At the end of the month, for sure. So
Code
buy one,
match,
get
baby.
access accounts. It's $39. You can copy trade 10. You're not going to find a better deal out there for sure. So
Not at all.
cool. All right, guys. Peace. Thank you.
Peace,
See
bro.
you, Luna. See you,
Peace and
Zara.
love, Clay. Later, man.
And Zach walked away. All right, thank you, Clay. Peace out, brother.
Peace, bro.
Oh, I think he froze. I'll remove him.
Yo, Luna, I got a bottle, bro. Should I pop the bottle?
Let's pop bottles.
Dude, I couldn't even find champagne anywhere, like right
Let's
around
go.
from me. So I got rosé.
Dude, I popped all my balloons already.
So this isn't going to be super exciting, but we'll crack it.
Oh, okay.
Ready,
It's
chat?
not a cork. I was
Yeah. I can't pop, chat. I don't even know how to pop, but we'll pretend I popped. I just cracked.
I bet he knows how to pop.
Pause.
Bottle is popped. Here, I'll pop it.
Oh, there's some smoke coming out. That's cool. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, chat. It's
Good
apple juice. It's sparkling apple juice.
Good morning.
At 9 a.m. Can you blame me? Nah, it's rosé. It's rosé wine with bubbles.
Good morning.
Oh, it's actually pretty good.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, chat.
Yeah, maybe I will be drinking this whole bottle all day.
Look, dude, in Europe right now, it's like a 1 or something.
Now I'm gonna have like 2 sips and then I'm gonna go back to my coffee. Cheers out, PFM.
Cheers.
Happy 3rd anniversary, 3 years. I'm happy to be a part of this team. I'm happy to be a part of this team with you, Luna, with John, with Martin, with Alex, Joseph, everyone behind the scenes. It's a great time. I love being here. So,
Salud.
salud. And you, chat. I'm grateful for you. Let's go.
Let's go.
Man's getting on it already. Just one sip, and I'm done. I'm done, Albert.
Guys, W's chat.
Cheers, says Joseph.
Yeah,
Cheers,
cheers
brother.
AJ. Someone's shouting out AJ here. Cheers, AJ.
Dude, yeah, this day is going to be packed, man.
Dude,
It's going to be packed. Talking to a lot of people today.
dude, everyone's so here for it too, dude. Chat has
Yeah.
been awesome. It's so good to see everyone in here. A lot of new names, of course. Right now, we have a lot of people on, but I see all the community is all here, and it really is all about you guys. Like without you, we are nothing. As streamers, especially, we are nothing. We are really one with the chat and one with the community here, and it's what makes it all happen.
Shout out Victoria. She says, happy birthday, PFM. Congrats. Thank you. Bro, let me ask you, Luna, are you going to be listening in all day, even when you're
Yep.
out of here?
That's
all
my
right,
plan.
who are you most excited to hear on stream?
Dude, you know what? I mean, I might be biased, but dude, I had Zamco on, and I didn't know Zamco before.
Oh, really? Yeah, Zamco's a great dude.
Dude,
Great
so
guy.
I feel like I got a big blessing by having him put on my session without knowing him. So I'm super excited to have met him and hopefully get him on again and get to follow some of his trading. But for the rest of the day, if I had to pick, I mean, you know, I guess I'm going to say Brett Simba. I think that's a boring answer.
I think that's everyone's,
You know,
that's what
but
everyone's going to say.
He's one of the people I've met, Brett, and and so it's cool to see him on. He's been on the stream before, so that's why I feel like it's a boring.
No,
but-
Brett's never been on PFM.
Oh, he hasn't?
No,
Oh.
this will be his first time. He's never been on the stream.
Oh, well, then perfect. That's even a better reason to be excited
Yeah.
about it then. But I was super stoked to meet Zamco. Always happy to have Clay on. Always happy to have Clay on. So yeah, it's I mean, really, it's tough though because I really like everyone on here. We got Austin coming back on. So what would it be without him to be here to celebrate with?
Yeah,
us?
he's got to be here. He's like absolutely part of the PFM universe. He's in the crew.
Yep. And you know what? Actually, I might change my answer to be Martin and John. Because not only is everything truly they're responsible for all of this at the end of the day, right? As the founders of Prop for Match and the CEO. So, you know, without them, none of this would be happening right now. So actually, that might be one of my favorite sessions because I heard that they were able to come on more in the beginning of the stream and that they haven't been anymore.
Yeah, dude. John was like my co-host like 3 days a week, pretty much for the first hour. He was there in the beginning. Martin hasn't been on, so this will be Martin's first time on stream.
Okay, so actually, I think that's going to be my most excited. So really, 10:30 to 12 when we have Martin, John, and then Brett. And then we have Austin. We have Matt Leach coming on, which is super exciting. I don't trade on my funded futures right now, but I'm excited to see Matt Leach on. We have Jacob on again, Maggie and Zinc.
Yep, it's stacked, man. You know what I would want to ask Matt Leach? One thing, because I think My Funded Futures is such a good firm. I just want to ask him, bro, give me 5 uses on your promo code. Or give me unlimited. What are you doing giving me 2? I can't do nothing with 2. That would be my first question to him if I was Alex. Give me more. Give me more codes, man. What do you think, chat? Chat, what are you guys most excited for?
Yeah, I'm curious to hear who chat's most excited for. Yeah, I'll have to get some MFF accounts eventually again.
They're a great firm, bro. They were actually, you know, when I first got into futures, I actually was trading with them before Top Step. They were my first futures firm because I felt kind of comfortable because I traded My Funded FX, which, you know, they used to be My Funded FX. That was their CFD firm.
I didn't know
then
that actually.
They were like one of the big CFD firms back in the height of the CFD space. And then they also added futures. And that's when I happened to start wanting to trade futures. So they were a natural progression for me. I was like, all right, I'll trade with them. They were brand new. I remember being in the Discord like 2 weeks before the launch and like talking and learning about the rules and asking the mods like questions and stuff. So I traded with them a lot back in the day. Got a couple payouts from them, not a ton, but a few. Alex is going to be in yoga pants. Word.
So
I was thinking people were saying I
random.
should wear a suit. I said I don't even have a suit, but maybe I'll go buy something. I'll at least just buy the top and then be sitting in my underwear at least.
Dude, I pulled a suit out and put it on my bed. I'm like, I'm not gonna wear a suit.
Yeah, nah. Dude, I got into this line of work so I don't have to wear suits. You know what I mean? And I can
Exactly.
wear whatever I want.
Exactly.
What are we thinking, Chad? What are you guys most excited for? You grew up in
I
Queens?
saw-
Shout out Queens.
Matt and Brett seems to be a popular answer here.
Yeah.
Whoa, you see the markets moving, guys?
Whoa. Is there news? Do we have news coming today? We have 8:30 news, and then we have 10 a.m. news, and then Trump is speaking at 3. It's going to be a wild Friday. I got a feeling.
Yeah, I have so much to do today because I'm technically I'm like pretty much moving tomorrow morning is the way it feels. Since
Are you
I've been there
moving?
for a while?
What are
Well,
you
I'm going to
doing?
Costa Rica, so I don't have anyone to watch my house for me for a few months. So I'm gonna have to be there. I'm gonna fly back from New York, and I'm gonna be there at least until like October.
So you're gonna be in Costa Rica till October.
Yeah.
And do you have to be? Is it to like tend to the farm and stuff?
Yeah,
or
I need someone who's like I feel really good because I have a dog. So the people who have
Costa
been
Rica?
there, yeah, the people who have been there. My dog, it's like I say farm dog. It doesn't mean I love her any differently. She's my baby girl, but she's she lives on the farm. She's a farm dog. She watches
Yeah.
the animals in the farm and she's outside all the time and stuff
Sure.
like that. So I couldn't take her on a plane here. But
Yeah.
the people who have been at my house, it's like my best friends, like I'm the godfather of their kids. It's their grandparents and who have been watching my house. So and they know my dog Ruby, and they love her, and they take her on huge long walks, probably even longer than I do, and stuff like that. So they're like just perfect for her. So it's totally fine when they're there. But no one's gonna be there for the next 2 months, so I got to be there.
Fair enough, man. All right. I mean, those hours gonna be crazy. Okay, are you gonna stay up and
No.
stream until 12 a.m. or whatever, or you're gonna go to sleep early?
It's 2 hours earlier there, so I'm just gonna keep my exact same schedule that I have now when it comes to like actually like the schedule, not like the time. But so it will technically be 2 hours earlier. My bedtime just went back 2 hours.
That's the way you're gonna look at it. I would go the
Yeah.
opposite. I'd want to just like stay up late and then like drink coffee and like be burning the midnight oil. You know what I mean?
But then I wouldn't be able to trade New York Open.
Oh,
So
that's true.
the other thing I
Okay,
might
fair,
do is
fair,
stop
fair.
trading the London Open and waking up extra early for the London Open, which is what I've been doing.
Well, you said you'd be waking up even more early.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
what my plan is because, dude, if I wake up for the 4 o'clock stream, and then I don't even get a good trade in, like I'd rather wake up an hour early and trade the London Open and get a good trade in if I'm already waking up that early. That's kind of my thought process. In Costa Rica, though, maybe I'll stop doing that London trade.
Yeah. Well, it's temporary, right? So you'll be back. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Move to Barcelona, dude.
Well, yeah, and then I'm gonna move to Europe. I think is what I'm gonna do after.
I would love to go there. If I didn't have a kid, I'd be like, let's go. I'd meet you there. I'd go trade PM session.
Yeah, but I do feel it. Like I mean, sometimes it's just hard to go to bed on time. I get distracted or I have stuff to do, and then I'm tired in the morning. And so I'm excited to have the right time zone. So I do think, yeah, Barcelona or back to London or something. And there's like actually I realized there's actually so many traders in London and like the some PFM team there.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, you
dude.
know what? I could
Maybe
probably
do London.
I could just do London and hang out with other traders and Roberts and Joseph and have a little community there already. I bet I could find a community.
Facts. Here, let me pull my chart up, bro. I want to. Do you have to go? You can leave whenever you want.
I'm
bro.
not in
So
any
let's go.
rush.
Okay, cool, chill.
Dude, this move we wicked down and then we just popped right back up.
Yeah, dude. I've been flat for the last 2 Asia sessions in a row, which is very unlike me. But I mean, look at this market. There was nothing to do in Asia last night. So I'm flat right now, no trades. Dude, I am so close to, before we do these levels, I'm so close to passing this E8 200K account, the CFD. Look at this, Luna. Profit target is 16,000. I need like $1,300. So this is actually going to be my biggest focus for today because all the payouts have already been locked for the month. Like, I mean, obviously I'd like to get more, but I got some work to do now to like build back buffers and get back to, so that'll be another couple weeks, but we can lock this in today. Make $1,200, $1,300. We'll have a 200K static drawdown, $16,000 static drawdown account.
I feel like you're gonna do some damage with that, bro.
Yeah, I'm
The way
trying
that
to
you
think what I
trade,
want to do,
it
bro.
kinda works.
'Cause, like, I'll be able to take out 50% whenever I want. But if I take out, like, if I get it to $8,000 balance and I take out 50%, I'll get 4,000, but then I'll only have $4,000 of drawdown because it'll lock up at the initial balance. So I think I might just not think about payouts at all on it, get it to like 16 grand, take out 8, and then I'll have a nice buffer and I can continue to build. But I'm going to try to treat it like a $16,000 personal cash account. You know what I mean?
If it was anyone else, I'd be like, no, just take your payout. But for you, man, that makes total sense.
Yeah, and I'll
have
do
that
that.
drawdown.
Yeah, and I'll be taking those payouts with my futures accounts. You know what I mean? That's more of the like, hit it, get the payout. This, maybe I could hold on to this account for a minute. So yeah, we're going to try and get this today. I don't see anything I like though. Getting back to the charts, man. I'm gonna do my volume profile, previous day's POC, previous day's high, previous day's value area low is, I have it down here at 30,030. The value area high doesn't look like I need it because it's super close to the previous day's high and then previous day's low, of course. Here's the thing, guys. Like, so Luna, did you catch longs yesterday?
Oh, bro, I don't even. Dude, yesterday I locked out pretty early because I took 2 losers in the morning. So I ended up not taking any more trades but I did have some setups that I saw later. I would have had a short later. So if I did take a trade in the afternoon, like in New York, it would have been a short after the move. But I took 2 losers in London in the double break. So I want to make sure I'm saying this right time wise. I'm gonna have to look at my chart. But yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I think I had 2 losers. Or maybe one of them was break even. Let me see. Yeah, 2 losers. So I locked out. I ended up, I was really busy too, getting ready for my trip. But I had a good A+ setup when it came back down after the newsprint. So I could have taken that. I didn't take it though.
Got you. All right. So you made some money, or so you were flat all day?
No, yeah, I was flat all day, and then I lost money in the morning.
Okay, got you, dude. We caught we pretty much just caught this move up immediately at the open, and then I didn't touch it after that. But I had been long since last night because remember I've been talking to you about this. The chat knows I've been talking about this for all week. I said this is where we're going by the end of the week. These stacked up highs right here, the 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple relative equal highs. I said that's the draw on liquidity this week. As long as we don't take out this low right here. Like that's where we're going. And lo and behold, we ranged. It was choppy, but we caught it. So I was long.
You were calling that. You were firm about it too. You're like, it's going to go. You called that out. Okay, so yesterday I took 1 loss. I only took 1 loss, and then I locked out because I had such a busy day.
Okay.
That's what it was. So, yeah, this is one of my, I normally don't have 2 red days in a row, but I had 2 red days in a row this week. So this week and last week, I got pretty chopped.
It happens, man. It happens.
I had green days too, so it's like there's nothing to do but keep going. But man, these weeks have been kind of tough for me.
This dude said, when hair reveals, Zach. I don't want to do it because I'm actually bald here. I only have hair in the back, so I don't want to reveal it. That's why I wear a hat every day. No, I'm just kidding, Chad.
I don't think that's true.
Hair reveal.
I'm like, I don't think that's true.
There you go, man.
Guys, don't forget we have tons of giveaways, and
why are you lying?
Zach had some good giveaways here on this session. So guys, let's get these likes up. I don't know what the new goal should be because we're already at 1769.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we'll hit 2K for sure.
So hit that like, guys. Hit that subscribe.
But yeah, man, these equal highs, they finally came. We were long in the Asia session, like ready for it. I was long around here somewhere like 820, 823 or something. And we just held that thing into the open and just ripped straight to our target. So that was awesome. And now, so to get into what I think is going to happen, guys, this is a weird spot to be in for the market because for me, all of the clear draw and liquidity is taken, right? This is what I was looking for by the end of the week. We got it. And now we have to decide. We have to try to make a decision. Are we going to mean revert and pull back because we've taken liquidity, or are we just like back to Giga Bull mode, right? And we're just going to end up looking for this high. I think it's more likely today. Honestly, I think there's a good chance that we can come into this 4-hour gap right here, mitigate this imbalance, and then this could be your line in the sand, right? So I'm actually thinking maybe a mean reversion move to target that 4-hour gap. And then who knows? I mean, it's Friday. I don't think we're going to come for this high today, but that's why I think maybe playing this move down to that gap could be a good target. So I think I'll be looking for that. I think a good line though, a line in the sand could be previous day's POC as always, right? So right now we're above the POC. So we don't want to get short if we're above POC, but if we can get a nice strong break of this point of control, and then get into an entry with a decent enough range, like we could capture, I mean, depending where that break occurs, where we can get in on a pullback, you can capture like 100 points. I mean, it's not much right now compared to where the current market, the current volatility, but it's something. You got value area low right here, which is about 25% of that 4-hour gap. So that could be a good target. That's at 30,030. So maybe something like that. We'll see.
Okay.
We have SMT as well. Look at that. So that's a good sign. ES currently putting in a lower high. We don't know if that's official, but for now, it has not taken out this high from yesterday. NQ did, right? So there's that bearish SMT divergence. So that's a good beginning sign, but that doesn't mean we just get short because there's SMT, right? So right now we have two things. We have bearish SMT divergence up in a deep, deep premium, which is good. We also have a clear draw on liquidity, which is that 4-hour gap. So we have a decent framework for like a mean reversion today. A mean reversion move down into the imbalance. But really, I would just like a little bit more confirmation. So we'll see.
I like it. Man with the plan.
Gotta have that plan, man.
Man with the plan. Dude, yeah, that call yesterday, though, was sick, bro. I was watching that. I was like, dang, I hope Zach is cooking.
Dude, we're out here cooking, man. I feel like the longer I trade, the just more in tune I feel. Where I'm just like, I know what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. Bang. Code word, Baldy.
Yeah, I'm probably not. I mean, I'll leave my charts on, but I probably won't keep trading today. So I can get ready to head out tomorrow.
Yeah, totally, man.
But I'm putting these levels on. I forgot to put my point of control and value area on here. So I'm putting these on right now. And then I'm about to head out here shortly.
For sure, man. Whenever you're ready, we got Kathy in the building getting ready anyway. So, you know, feel free, bro. Or you could come say what up to Kathy.
Love
Whatever
me
you
some
want,
Kathy
man.
Lean, the 4X queen.
Kathy Lean, the 4X queen. Yeah, guys, we got mad giveaways though. Let me look at my list. We got like so many, bro. We're celebrating, chat. We're celebrating.
So I actually had a trade up here. I just noticed that last 30-minute candle. I had a short. I could have taken. It would have paid too. That's what I get.
Chat. So, I mean, Luna, is this our whole list? I feel like there's even more than just this, but I'm seeing this list that they put in the WhatsApp group. It's saying I have 550K TPT accounts to start at 9 a.m. So I guess that's where I'll start. I feel like I have more than just that, but I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Do you have the spreadsheet?
I thought that's what this is.
Okay. I don't know if you're looking at the full sheet. So you have 550K TPT, Blue Guardian 50Ks, and Tradeify 100Ks.
Yeah. But I'm going to do those like, you know,
later.
during the
Yeah.
segments.
9
Okay,
to
cool.
9:30, you have 550K TPTs, which that's crazy. 150K accounts.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, it's lit.
I'm going to let you do the intro, but I love Kathy Lean and Boris. So I hope you have a really good session. If they're listening in the studio, guys, y'all are the best. Love you guys. And thank you, chat, so much. Happy birthday, PFM. Happy birthday, everyone involved. We're all been growing so much together here as a community. So thank you, chat. Thank you, Zach. Man,
Absolutely,
big thank
man.
you to Zach. Personally, I have to thank you a lot. So it's been such a beautiful journey, and I look forward to much more to come. And W's, chat.
W's. Much love, man. Love working with you too, Luna. We'll catch you later, brother.
All right. Thank you, guys. See
Peace.
you next week. Bye.
All right, chat. We got our next guest coming up right now. Let's get Luna out of here. He's taking his time. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Hello.
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 How are you?
Boris and Kathy, how we doing, guys? Good morning. Thanks for coming on.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy birthday, PFM stream. I'm so excited about this. I can't believe how far you've come in the past 3 years. It's been such an incredible journey. And then watching all of the traders just completely, rock it with their trading. It's been incredible. I mean, for everyone, it's pretty much been the 3-year journey or less, which is remarkable.
It really is. It's been awesome being a part of this team. You know, I've been here now since October 2025, where we kicked off the live stream, and PFM is just a great, you know, Kathy and Boris, just great people behind the team. It's just really cool to be a part of it. And I love that you guys are a part of it like this, part of the PFM universe. So we had to get you guys on for the anniversary. I mean, it just makes perfect sense.
Yes. It's a little too early for me popping the champagne, but
I had 2 sips. I'm done. 2 sips.
Yeah.
No drinking and trading, guys. Please don't. I don't encourage that.
I know. I mean, we've got some big news coming up in the next 30 seconds, Zach.
Yes, we do. You got any takes on that news, Kathy?
Well, I mean, it's retail sales, one of the biggest reports, and the market's looking for a stronger number. You know, the inflation data wasn't bad. Inflation, gas prices are a pretty big component into retail sales. But unfortunately, we all know those job numbers were terrible, and wage growth has been terrible. I think it's going to be a close call. And I think, you know, normally retail sales is not as market moving as inflation. But with that inflation done, it's going to rock the markets, I think. We've got some nice tight consolidation happening. So, you know, I guess we'll talk about it once the number comes out and now. All right.
Let's see.
Numbers out.
Okay, so let's take a look what the number came out at. I'm looking at my calendar. I mean, clearly it looks like a weaker number because we're seeing the dollar dumping, and you got the number, Boris, minus 0.6%. I mean, that's ugly. I was worried about the number because of the weaker average hourly earnings, but you know, I didn't think it was going to be that weak. I mean, could I share my screen, Zach? Do you mind?
Please. Yeah, please do.
All right, let me pop this on here. All right, I got a whole bunch of things going on here, but the first thing that we got to talk about is the data here on the right-hand side. So data-wise, like I said, horrible number. Headline minus 0.6. X autos gas was minus 0.2. I mean, this is the first big negative print that we have seen. Let's see here. This is the worst number since June.
Really?
So pretty much, you know, over a year that we haven't seen numbers this bad. And, you know, look at this, Zach. Stocks are rising, right?
I know. I mean,
that's
Why are they rising, Kate?
I will say in a minute.
Okay.
FX is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's dollars dropping against the yen, dollars dropping against the euro. So, you know, that's pretty much an easy trade, but I'll talk about how we get into the trade in just a second. But stocks are rallying. So, you know, why are stocks rallying? The answer is pretty simple, which is that, you know, right now, we are still quite a ways from the next Fed meeting. We've got one more retail sales. So we've got one more non-farm payrolls report, one more CPI report, one more PPI report. So the market's thinking that, you know, first off, between this number and the ugly NFP and the, you know, inline CPI, the Fed, the odds of the Fed raising interest rates in September has probably fallen, you know, much more significantly, which we'll look at the CME Fed Fund futures in just a little bit. But I think, you know, the bull market is strong. And typically when we trade news, what I like to see, we're only 2 minutes into here. And Boris, if you got a trade, you can call it in. But what I like to see is I like to see ranges break across the different asset classes. You see me drawing my 5-minute candle high, low. We just wait because we don't want to be like CPI last time. I don't know if you remember, Zach. On CPI, we had a huge move, a huge up-down move, and then it basically consolidated for 2 hours before we had.
You're talking about this week, right?
This week,
on Wednesday. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
we don't want the same scenario. We want, you know, it to really break the ranges to give us direction. So right now we're only 2 minutes into, almost 3 minutes into the release of the data. We did have a pop in stocks. We had a drop in dollar. I still think, you know, the short dollar yen trade I like a lot. You know, my short dollar yen's down here. We were in the zip sell zone, which is when we have a red background and the trend meters are mostly red. I think, you know, first off, I do think that the dollar is going to continue to fall. I like selling dollar yen. I like buying euro dollar, but we want to see the 5-minute candle break. So, you know, and coincidentally, not so coincidentally, you know, pretty much the high right now is the pre-data high as well. So, you know, we want to make sure that this is cleared. That's also the London high before we get too excited about this number. So it takes a little bit of patience. You know, we're only about 90 seconds away from knowing if we have enough momentum to push through. But the reason why stocks are rallying is because it means that it leads us to believe the Fed may not raise interest rates in September, and markets like that. Dollar hates that. Gold also likes that because it's it's because the dollar is falling.
I will make a claim. There's less than zero chance of Fed raising rates in September. Market is rallying on that. Market may go to all-time highs. If the assumption basically is that this is a temporary stall in consumer spending that dampens any interest rate functions, but the investment on the AI side continues. So I think the market actually is healthier than what the economic data would suggest. But I am very confident the Fed is going to do zero in September, given this data, especially when we have lower unemployment and lower retail sales. It'd just be political suicide for them to hike rates. There's zero inflationary pressure. Oil is likely to stay stationary because despite of all the problem in Strait of Hormuz, there seems to be a lot of oil going around it or through it. The 80, 85 barrel seems to be the cap on oil. So on the macro side, I think things are not as bad as people think. And, the stocks are basically reflecting that thing. What's interesting that I started paying attention to is the move in gold. I don't know if you guys have been trading gold, but gold is just insane in its volatility. Last night, we tested 4,500 and just dropped like a stone, $100 all the way through Asia.
Yeah.
Found support at 43.65 and then just been rallying all the way through London into New York. And now,
Boris, if you want to pull up your charts as well and show us from that perspective.
Just give me just 1 second. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up. I actually just remade my charts.
So while he's talking, I've got my NASDAQ up here. The 5-minute candle has closed. And so, basically, if we break through the London highs, that's where I think, we're going to see a much more significant move higher. That's where I would be interested in longs on the break of the London high. So that's what we're going to be waiting for. And then for gold, you see I have all these lines in my charts in the very simple lines. The blue line's the 8 EMA, the black line's the 21 EMA. I like to look for the crossovers across different time frames, depending upon which asset classes it is. And we have and the orange is the 65 EMA. And this right here, is the positive cross that I'd be looking for. And with gold, we use 15-minute charts. With NASDAQ, we use 5-minute charts. And so this is the type, normally I would not trade this anyway because it's ahead of a big piece of data, but this is the type of crossover that we'd like to see. And yesterday, right at the New York, right after the orb time frame, we had a cross to the downside in gold, beautiful move lower. We only trade kind of the Asia session and the New York Open. Asia session, we had a little bit of a fake out here, and then it finally dropped down. So right now, nothing and no crosses. We had a cross earlier in gold. MNQ is crossing to the upside. It crossed earlier pre-data, so you can't give that much significance to it, but it definitely tells us the bulls are in control. But we're gonna wait for this London high break.
Got it. I like it. I have a question for Kathy and Boris, both of you guys, because I know Kathy especially. You are like the fundamental queen in our space, at least, because a lot of people do not pay nearly as much attention to these types of things, and it's good that you're here to educate people on it. Have you noticed that Red Folder News is just not doing what it used to? Like, do you think it's just because of the war and Trump? Like, that muted newsprint that we just had, I feel like that is very common. Even CPI these days, it's not what it was a year ago, 2 years ago. I've noticed on Forex Factory, they've even changed a lot of the color of the folder. Like, it used to be Red Folder News, it's orange now. I mean, I don't know how significant that really is, but have you guys noticed that the news is just not nearly as significant as it used to be in terms of volatility?
I think there's two things going on. I mean, number one, I think that the AI contribution is so significant that traders are looking past the bad news. Number two, you still have all this good news, bad news in the Middle East that kind of shake things up at any point in time. And people are still holding out the hope that either they're completely discounted all of it, and which in some ways, they have, or they're just holding out the hope that, a deal will be reached. But I think the most important thing is that they're looking at the piece of data and they're understanding that, the Fed is still kind of, adjusting to this data. And because we still have so much time between now and the next Fed meeting, they understand that, one piece of data won't necessarily change the Fed's mind. So I think all of these things are contributing, but the bulls are definitely in control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's the delta in the data. The data itself, you remember, like in 2024, 23, we had massive variance, like, inflation went to 9%. So you had these incredibly surprisingly positive, negative, reactive prints. Now the variance is 10 basis points one way, 10 basis points the other way from the expectation. And, as Kathy will be the first one to tell you, it's not the print, it's the variance from expectation that matters. And since the variance has gotten much more muted, the reaction has gotten muted. It's still, trust me, we news straddle all the time. And this last week, we funded 2 accounts, one on NFP, one on CPI. So there's plenty of movement for futures traders to still definitely, fund 50K accounts if you position yourself properly. But you're right that there isn't like that kind of a 300, 400 continuity move. There's little continuity. Once the news is out, there's little continuity off the news as they used to be.
I also feel though, Zach, there's actually more continuity, less continuity when the news is released, more continuity when the market opens. And so I think, that's kind of something very important for traders to realize too. I mean, you're seeing exactly what right now in MNQ, we're seeing exactly what happened after CPI, which is you got consolidation, and maybe we'll barcode until the market open. But this is where we have to be selective. It's so tempting to say that, this is a huge surprise. And it was indeed, it really, really was. I mean, look at this. This is a huge surprise. The market was not preparing for a weak number. So this is a really big surprise and should have yielded a much bigger reaction, but it really didn't. But we have to respect the market's price action and wait for it to break the high or low before getting in. Otherwise, you're going to be trapped in grind.
Yeah, that makes sense. Have you guys been able to capitalize on this really nice uptrend we've had since like pretty much last week? For me, from my perspective, which I focus like 95% on purely technical analysis, we had some deep retracements into some higher time frame levels that I was looking at we had a weekly imbalance that I was looking at like 28,000. We've been able to hold that on the weekly time frame, wick through, but close above, which was a bullish sign for me. And since then, we've been pushing up really nicely. Are you guys able, when the market's going with a really clear trend like that, do you guys tend to trade better, or do you trade worse because you look for more mean reversion? You want to see price react at resistance support? Like which way are you trading better?
Well, I can answer that, and there's a whole bunch of questions that I think people have, but feel free to chime in, Boris, because I know you want to show your charts. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, here, I'll bring up Boris' charts.
Well, do you want to see my charts? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Well, because my answer is going to be very different from probably Kathy's. Kay, you want to answer it first?
Yeah. So so basically, I was sharing my charts earlier, and the answer is yes, which is that when I have my crossovers and the trend is strong, like this is London, so I'm obviously not trading London, but when we have the crossover, like over here, yesterday was a beautiful day to trade. We had a huge crossover and the trend was very, very strong. It's pre market open crossover. Yes, we get to participate in the big move. Whereas, you got to know when to stay out, because usually I don't trade after 10:30 and in the NASDAQ, and there's just the chop. So when we do get a big trend, particularly, and I know that you love this too, Zach, is particularly in Asia. That can be super, super lucrative. And I love trading Asia. It's my favorite time to trade. So I've been asking, all these London highs and lows. This is just some sort of free indicator that I use. I actually rely on it quite a bit. as targets for my trades. You know, sometimes like you see here, just blows right past it, but I will oftentimes use as targets for trade. It's not perfect. You're right. It starts marking it at 3 a.m., which really it should be at 2 a.m., but pretty much, you know, I just use it as a frame of reference for my targets. If I have a lot of, like, let's say I have an 821 crossover here in gold, my first target will be the prior session New York low. Prior session New York low. So it just gives me a nice kind of frame of reference. And yes, these are 821s, EMAs, you know, you can see them all right over here. So I think, you know, those were the questions that that I had. All right, Boris, go ahead.
All right.
So, you know, I have a completely different approach to the market, which is that I really only trade the 1 minute chart, but I absolutely look at levels. I mean, we essentially do nothing but trade levels all day long. So this is the latest version of my indicator, which we just updated today. And I'm going to walk you through. And, you know, like I'm actually shocked. I couldn't believe my own signal, so I refused to take it. But it like you can see in gold, it was literally picked the top, because I again, this is where the fundamental bias sometimes just actually destroys your proper technical approach. But let me just sort of show you what we do. If you look at this indicator has built in every single level. And by the way, Kate, the London level 3 is correct. We looked at this. The reason why they start London at 3 a.m. is because that's when the London Stock Exchange starts trading. So if you anchoring to the pit open, that's the proper stop. So London starts at 3 a.m. This is the New York high. This is gold. Obviously, gold opens up at 8 New York instead of 9 New York. So if this was NASDAQ, it'd be different. And then we have Tokyo highs, and then we have prior days. I gotta put on my glasses because I can't read this. Prior days low. Then we have prior days Globex low, which is the absolute low. Then we have the VWAP. Then we have the London low. Like watch gold, by the way. Then we have the Tokyo low. So this is what I want to show you. Last night, look at Tokyo low, 365. I have to go back so far. I'm gonna have to go on a 5-minute chart to actually just kind of show you just where the low is. This is the low, right? And you can even do this on a 5-minute chart, but this is obviously I trade the 1-minute chart. The indicator that we have has a built-in turn function. It is the greatest turn signal I've ever been able to make, and it basically shows you at session highs, session lows, when the exhaustion has happened. In this case, it's obviously green means the buyers are now breaking out. It's a volatility ATR based indicator that tells you they've exhausted the low, the buyers are in play. So you can just basically now trade it all the way to the next level, to the next level, to the next level. And let me show you how this was working out on the 1-minute chart just a couple of minutes ago off into the, this is what we traded earlier today with our friends at Funded Next. In our London session. So we traded, this level over here, if I go back here, this blue level, this is the prior session low. Yesterday's trading, regular pit trading hours low. We retake the level, right? You see how the green breakout candle retakes the level. That's not our trade. That's our, when we want to take out levels, we want a confirmation. So the confirmation is it's got to now create a breakout candle above the level, can't touch the level. So once I have that, this now becomes my stop. The gap, the lowest low between these 2 points is my stop. And then I could just simply trade it up. Now I'm horrible at milking the trades. The guys in my room are so much better because I'm always taking very, very quick exits on my trades. Even when I do short exit, long exit, the difference between my short exit and long exit is sometimes $10 on.
Yeah, I mean, from what I know about you, you're like a true scalper.
I am a true scalper. I long ago stopped trying to be a great, trader, a great positional trader. But so many guys in my room make so much more money than I do by positionally trading this. Because look at this, you're in here. The run here is insane. There's 0 red candles to tell you that it's slowing down. 0 red candles until, and this is the key thing that absolutely blew me away. So here's 8 o'clock, it kind of stops, right? You had about 30, 40 points. Now you have the news. Now this is what killed me. The news spikes out, and I love to trade turns. So this is New York high. This is the first turn we've had in 2 hours, and I'm like, no, this can't be. I can't take this short. The news is so positive. It's gotta, and of course, I let this one go. But it's a perfect example of where the indicator doesn't lie. It picked the top to the tick. Like, this was beautiful.
Yeah, that's really. Can I ask you then, Boris? Because that's interesting. Because I'm noticing on the other pullbacks down, you were not getting your red. Your
yeah,
red,
you're not. That's the whole point. There was nothing to contravene that long trend.
So what did the indicator see there at that candle? Because that is interesting that it picked it there.
It sees huge volatility selling. It's an ATR based indicator. So it's
I have to chime in. Do we just get a buy signal, Boris, in gold?
Yes. Well, it's not so much a buy signal. Yes. Actually, sorry. It is good. Yes. This is good. It bounced off the New York low, so we're basically long here with a stop below the New York low. Maybe targeting London high as a potential.
So
trade.
pretty much, 44.
44.36 is where for me the way I would trade it is I'd be long 33, short target 35. Second target 37, stop somewhere around the 27 right now.
Now, looking at this, is there anything that would, for example, some of the really good ones, the candle's bright green, and I guess that's what I'm asking. The fact that it's not bright green, is that a qualifier? Does that make a difference?
It's a minor demerit. The much more important point is the diamond. In this particular case, it's the diamond because this is the positional view. We also have the scalping view. And I don't trade gold on scalping because that's just a suicide attempt. But if you look at NQ scalp, let me show you some NASDAQ scalp trades. I'll show you some very cool trades on NASDAQ where yes, absolutely, the coloring of the candle really matters. Like, for example, when you have these bright green triangles, that's a high confidence scalp up. So then this is obviously small movements because NASDAQ wasn't really moving beforehand. But if you got long here, and here's the interesting thing here. You see this little red arrow against a high confidence scalp triangle? This actually tells you don't sell this, buy this little dip because it's actually a buy the dip trade, and you can buy it, and you see how it pops back up. Even over here, high confidence scalp up, there's a little red arrow. Buy this red arrow because it's going to pop, and it pops. Finally, you get like a weak sell over here and then a stronger sell over here, and you can see the continuation on the stronger sell. This is the only, out of the 5 signals over here, this is the only one. I can't even say it fails, but it doesn't succeed in the sense that it's a break-even trade. You'd be short here, you'd add more positions here. You'd probably be stopped out here because this would be too much, and it kind of comes back out. And then it starts to rally up now into the moves. And
so
again,
it looks like we had we didn't have a bright green triangle. We had a muted green triangle
here,
followed by a small red arrow.
Right, and that becomes a much less interesting trade because that's not a high probability trade. But you could still buy the dip if you wanted to. But what you really where you really feel more confident is when you get the bright green triangles. Now, then, by no means are they all accurate. The handicap that we have is this is about a 75% accurate trade. We try to win 3 out of 4 trades, right? And we have basically like a 70% break even against the 70% break even against the 77% accuracy. Now, when we're on fire, when we're really trading well, we've gotten into 81-82% accuracy on our scalps. It's a matter of just obviously trading well, making sure that you're trading around the London highs, London lows.
Can you talk a little bit about the ATR and how that impacts the trade?
Also, I'm interested on the 82% win rates. Is that with a specific R multiple, or ATR is probably a relevant question in relation to that?
So no, again, so the R break even is 71%. So we're trading with about a 1 to negative 2.2. When you're scalping, you're trading with very negative risk rewards because you want to have probability. So basically, the break even on our strategy is 71%. We're consistently 77 or 8, and when we are really in the zone, when we're doing the right things, what we're always seeking is to be 80-81% accurate in our trades. So we're basically trying to be 10% above break even all the time on scalping. Scalping is, guys, it's lunch, it's lunch pail work. It's really blue collar work, right? The much better. And I'm the most inverted scalper. Even I now have become much more of a positional trader, because the positional trades are so much easier, so much better. And they're like, instead of a 5-10 point, they're like 20, 40, 50 point moves. And they're so much easier. And especially, this is the coolest thing, it's all contextual. It's always against levels. If you can find the positional trade against levels, that is money in our indicator. That's what we're looking for all the time. And that's, when you're saying, levels, and you were saying, long-term timeframes, the timeframes that I'm using are internal to the market itself. So they're very, very, very effective. And the reason I always tell people why they're effective is because this is not Fibonacci, this is not ICT, this is not anything made up by retail. London High is the actual institutional high.
Sure.
Everybody who's trading institutional knows that's the London High. This is the London Low. This is the Tokyo High. This is Tokyo Low. This is the VWAP. Everybody's trading against the VWAP, right? You got to know where the VWAP is. Where's my VWAP, by the way? I don't even know where my VWAP is. Oh, here's the VWAP. The VWAPs are all way above VWAP, right? So these levels matter to people who trade the market. That's why they work. It's not anything fancy. I'm just basically trading against built-in levels that the market is fully aware of. The great thing is, my indicator really helps me find all those positions.
And we trade live, from 6 a.m. or Boris trades live from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. every single day at YouTube/BK4X. So
man, you're putting in the 4-hour shift like me, man. Respect.
I am. I'm going back into the trenches after this with you guys because the guys really want to trade the New York Open on Friday, so I'm definitely going to do it with them.
Yeah, so you can get the you can learn more about the dots when by joining his stream. So yeah, I mean, it's right now we're still
fun.
getting
it's
near
really
the highs.
I was gonna say it's really a lot of fun. We have a great time in the room, and I'm sure I have a great time with Zach. I love to come on Zach's. Because I come on Zach, I'm probably the most frequent trader on your stream, right? I do
You're definitely up there. We got some scalpers, but you're definitely up there for sure, man.
Right.
But we love that. I mean, that's the best.
That's what makes it fun. But honestly, guys, look, Kathy was always preaching this, and I got to tell you that it's really true. Just take a breather. Don't do 10 trades an hour. Do 2 trades an hour. It really pays off. Like
2 an hour is
my sort of giveaway now is scalping is for fun. Positional trading is for profits. That's how
I actually have to do a little plug here. I just posted a video on our YouTube channel where I talked to the CEO of Take Profit, and he talked about the what is basically your 100% risk of ruin. He analyzed, they have access to 6.5 billion trades that have been done on the platform, and there's so many little nuggets about position sizing, over trading, super sizing. And, so if you get a chance, over the weekend or today, go to our YouTube channel /BK4X. I just posted the video this morning. It's so many incredible nuggets. It's really about, trading itself rather than Take Profit, the firm. Although, of course, Take Profit is one of, our favorite firms. So definitely check it out.
Speaking of Take Profit Trader, guys, that is actually about to be our next guest. So, Kathy,
perfect segue.
Yeah, perfect. It was meant to be. Perfect segue. Yeah. By the way, guys, here is Kathy and Boris's YouTube if you want to check that out. Great content. Is that also where the streams are located, guys?
Yes. Yeah. Come. It's just if you go to the live stream, I'll be there in 5 minutes. If you guys want to hang out with me, I'll be there.
There you go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. It's always a pleasure. I'm sure we'll be seeing you guys soon. And thanks again for being a part of the anniversary stream.
Awesome. Thanks, Jack. Have a great day. Take care.
Much love, guys.
For a match.
Yes. Take care.
Bye.
All right, guys. Shout out Kathy and Boris. All right, guys. We are going to get ready for our next guest in a couple minutes. We're going to be doing giveaways. We got some big accounts to give away. We're going to be speaking with James, the CEO of Take Profit Trader. It's going to be super cool, man. So stay tuned, guys. What we're going to do, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. All right, quick 3 to 5 minute break. I'm going to get prepared, get all this stuff situated. And when we get back, we're going to be talking with some more guests. We got a huge stream planned. So just stay tuned. I'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. All right, chat? We'll be right back.
London to New York, the whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block tapping, fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM, Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is this is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. We're green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook. PFM in the building. London to New York, the whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block tapping, fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM. Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is Time to cook. Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. And cue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move.
We are back. We are back. And we got our next guest ready to go. We're going to bring him up. Let's just lower this music. All right. Everybody, I want you to give a warm welcome to our special guest, Mr. James from Take Profit Trader. How's it going, James?
What's up, Zach? How you doing?
Good, man. Thank you so much for hopping on, man. You are a big guest. I mean, Take Profit Trader has been one of the longest running futures firms in the space. You guys have just continued to rock it. Everyone loves your account. So we're super grateful that you wanted to be a part of this for the anniversary stream, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me. I love this. I love talking trading. So happy to be on whenever you guys have me.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah, you are a trader, right?
Yeah. I know that's not that might be rare today in the prop game that the founders are traders. Actually, I know Mike was at Top Step.
Yep.
I think some of the guys actually were traders. However, I think I started a bit. I started in 2010, so I was I think Top Step might have been out by then, but it wasn't very big. So I really cut my teeth on on the mini. So the ES is what I traded, and it was $50 a point. There was no micro at the time, so I paid my dues and some nasty losses early on, because you just don't know what you don't know, and you didn't have the opportunities that the traders have today with props. So that's kind of my backstory in trading, the 30,000 foot view.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. When did the micro contract finally come? Because I know now they're even getting ready to launch the nano contract, which, to be fair, it makes sense because I feel like the volatility just continues to get more and more intense as the years go on. I've been trading about 6 years, and I remember, even 3 years ago, trading Asia session, for example. If I was trying to trade NQ, it really was not a viable session to trade, right? But now the volatility has picked up. I mean, you could trade a few micros in the Asia session, make money. And maybe even back in 2010, I'm assuming volatility was even lower. So maybe minis were a little bit more realistic to handle, or do you think no way?
Yeah, definitely, Zach. And see, here's the thing: a lot of people that weren't trading then don't realize is when I say, $50 a point was deadly, it's just as bad as $5 a point now. Because the indexes are trading 5 times what they were then. Right. So you can lose. And that's why, to be frank, I had some conversations about the new nano product at the CME, and the CME saying it's just because the notional value of even a micro contract is a lot now. So they need to, make a 1/10 fraction one more time so that because the micro was so successful because it gave people an opportunity to get into the market at a lower margin. Like if you're trading full margin on a full NASDAQ mini contract today at the notional value, I mean, you got to have a lot of money to be able to trade it even on leverage. So that's their goal. And they had such success in the micro, they think it'll work in the nano. There's still some things yet to be seen though about that, Zach. I think the things is the cost structure, like at at those small, it's going to trade in 2-tick instruments. I'm not sure how deep you want to go into this, but
I'm interested. I'm sure a lot of people are.
Yeah. So it's going to, for instance, in the ES 1 tick is $12.50. 1 micro is $1.25.
Mm-hmm.
So you would think it's like, 12.5 cents for a tick in the nano. It's not, because the nano is going to move in 2-tick increments. So it's going to be 25 cents.
Interesting. I didn't know this.
Yeah,
Okay.
25 cents, because they're trying to, they're trying to not make it so small where, you can't access it and it gets really confusing. But the problem is that even at 25 cents for 2 ticks, the pricing becomes a big thing, right? Because the pricing now is like, you're paying these commissions and it's not going to be 1/10 of the micro. So you start to have to create an edge that's worth like 2 to 4 ticks to even make money in the market. And that doesn't, it just gets hard for traders to do that. It's hard to have an edge of 4 ticks per trade or whatever in any product that's competitive.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, do you think also, from what I thought, is maybe the volume is going to be different, right? Because I know everyone was super excited about these single stock futures, right? And then, they're starting to launch and there's no volume. You can't even analyze it really. I feel like maybe that'll be similar to the nanos, maybe a bit different. But yeah, that was a big concern of mine. I trade micros. Micros is more than enough for me. I don't think personally I need to go to nanos, but I think it's good to have the option. It's probably going to take some time before it's really developed into something that everyone's using, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think that the volume is a big piece of this. I mean, you hit the nail on the head there about single stock futures. So, trying to figure out how the volume is going to be, and it's going to be worth trading. Again, I think it goes to the cost structure too. If there's no volume and then the cost doesn't really make it, the CME is really going to have to push it, right, to make it sexy, because I think traders love the micros now. That's why, proof's in the pudding. The thing trades so much volume on a daily basis that it was so successful that they're trying other things because they never thought that the micro would be as successful as it is. So they're like, hey, why don't we, try this and try that as well. And I think that's what you're seeing with single stock futures in the nano.
For sure. Speaking of that, you guys have been around, what is it, 5 years? 5 years now?
Yeah, something like that. Time goes fast, man. I think.
I bet it does.
Yeah.
But so you've seen a lot. That's one of the longest running futures props. It just is. This is a pretty new industry. You guys were there in the earlier days. I think I was listening to a podcast you did with Austin Silver. You said something about you've had like 9 billion trades taken on your platform, something like that. Yeah. What's the number?
It was last we looked in the last since 2025, and again, I don't know exactly when since 2025, but it was sometime in 2025 to the beginning of July. It was 6.5 billion sides traded, and so that's it's just a lot. There's just a lot of data, and I'm not saying that that's a lot compared to Apex or Top Step. I don't know. I don't know what volumes they do. My point there is there's a lot of trading activity and a lot of data coming through, and it's actually staggering when you think about the amount of volume that's being traded. You're just talking about the micro, but just a prop in general has gotten really crazy.
It's massive. It really is. Do you think the CME is missing out, that they feel like they're missing out? Because on one end I could see that, but also, a lot of these traders probably would have never even gotten into it. I think maybe now introducing those nano contracts will get even more newer people, because a lot of people don't even want to put a couple thousand into a cash account. They might want to start with 500. If you're doing that, trading with props is absolutely the way to go. It's safer. Your risk is capped at what you're going to put into your challenge cost. I mean, do you think though that like 6 billion trades that could have happened on the CME? Do you think they think like that?
No, it's actually Zach. I'm surprised I don't get that question more. It's a very good question because I have sat with the CME and talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
In 2025, CME was considering turning the lights off on prop, from what I was told, from people, very close to that. And then what they realized is that the volumes that the props were doing in live, it was just the avenue to get them to live. So that they realized that sim was like, wow, like we went from, thinking that this was bad for the industry, bad for the brokers, to realizing that it's very good for the industry. We're bringing in people that are coming from FX that are trying to just get their feet wet. They don't have $3,000 to open, or $5,000 or $10,000 to open an account. They go do these things and they try them and they lose and they spend $2,000, but then they kind of figure it out. And then that guy ends up in a live account at the CME who would have never, ever ended up there before. So now like CME is more of like, I mean, I don't want to speak for them. I have talked to them quite a bit. But I think that they're taking the stance of, hey, this is good. How do we control it?
It makes sense. And the nanos are another way that there's got to be thoughts that are going on with prop and why they're introducing the nano. Like, it seems like these things are going hand in hand. It makes sense.
Yeah. So I think that, again, I'm not speaking for the CME.
Sure.
This is not investment advice or, speaking on their behalf. I don't want to get sued by the CME, but my understanding is that with the firms really stepping up their live game, and to be frank too, Zach, like, I think a lot of this came from the blow up in My Funded Forex or whatever it was that ended up like the CFTC after everybody got scared. TPT was already putting a lot of people live, but I think what you saw was a lot of firms go, oh man, like we've got to put more people live. And then that really was when the CME started the explosion of live accounts. And then the CME is like, hey, this is great. We're getting a lot of live traders that we wouldn't have gotten, on their own.
Exactly. I think it's a win-win for the industry for sure. And it's a safer way for people to get involved. It just is. I think that's the angle that people should be talking about with props, because they want to go this other route where they say it's predatory. I completely disagree. I think when I first got started, I've been trading for 6 years. I had no idea what props were 6 years in. They were still pretty new. And I lost a bunch of money putting money into crypto exchanges, trying to day trade crypto. I had no idea what I was doing. Being able to trade a take profit trader 50K accounts or 25K accounts, I think that's a great option. Speaking of that, I mean, kind of where I was going with that question in the first place was you've seen so many trades occur on your platform. Are most people trading micros? Are most profitable traders on your platform trading micros, or do you see a mix of like minis and micros? I'm always interested in the sizing because, my opinion, I think a lot of futures traders, especially in the prop space, are over leveraged. They have no idea the actual notional value of a mini on NQ, and they'll have a 25K account with you with Take Profit Trader, $1,000 a drawdown, and they think that they could slap a mini on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, Zach, I don't know if you've listened to me before, but it sounds like you have, because I'm always beating the drum of just side, like you were asking about what is successful. Like, let's just talk about a 150K account, because that's the biggest one and the easiest one. Is you got a 15 lots in the mini.
Speaking of that, not to cut you off, we are going to be giving away though some 150K TPT account today, guys. So stay tuned.
So I'm not going to tell you, because I'm not allowed to tell you how to trade. But what I will tell you is that if you trade all 15 minis, you have 100% risk of ruin, because the notional value of 15 minis is astronomical. You'd have to, if you're trading the Qs, the QQQ or something, or any ETF, you'd have to have. You could do the math. Just take the index price, multiply it by 5, and then multiply it by 15. And that's essentially the notional value of how much, if you're trading a 15 lot, that's how much money that you're controlling. And when you're trading at with these big, huge sizes. And so Zach, to answer your question, it's always smaller and longer. And they go together in a way that if you show me a guy, and I just said this on, I think with somebody from PFM Match the other day I was talking about this with, if you're in a trade for a long period of time, it means your size small enough to get out of the noise. If you're levered up in your account to as far as we let you lever up, usually what we see is the person's either wins or loses within like a minute or two. So it's like it's the chicken or the egg, right? People are saying, well, like I can't hold longer. It's like you can hold longer, but only if you're sized appropriately, right? So like anytime you're on those smaller time frames, you're getting taken out by computers and you're fighting for latency with Citadels, Virtus, Jane Street, like these. You've got no chance. So stop doing that. Take a big account and cut your size in a tenth. Trade a couple micros. Trade 15 micros, like if you want, but don't trade 150 micros.
You're going against like a 50-foot wave trying to trade minis.
Yeah. And I mean, it can work in the short term, and that's what people do, unfortunately. And that's why you see like the whole industry cracking down, is because you're like, okay, like this isn't sustainable. And if I'm sending, all these traders to live, like I can't. I got to make sure that what you're doing over here is going to work over here. Totally. And if it doesn't, then we can't fund you, and we're just not a good fit for you. So those two things, they always go together, Zach, and it's always. And there's rare exceptions, but always the guy that's trading the most size and the most often that's doing, that is going to blow up.
Yep. Yeah, I love it
today or tomorrow. I mean,
it's inevitable.
Right. Exactly.
Dude, it's so funny you say this. So I don't know if you see the chat. There's a bunch of people in the chat. They're saying wassle, right? So that's a term that I came up with, which I call wide ass stop loss. Right.
I love it. I say,
how can you actually trade with a wide ass stop loss? Because people will say, Zach, I can't trade with a wide stop in futures. I'll get wrecked. I go, yes, you can. You can trade 1 micro on the MNQ.
Hey, Zach, you got a job at TPT if you want one, brother.
Let's go, man.
It's actually when I was trading, I really turned the corner when I felt like I was trading size that I could walk away and I didn't have to worry about it. If I was thinking about it when I was opening the refrigerator, that means I had too much size on, right?
Exactly.
Like if I got to run back to my computer, I have too much size on. So my personal trading is I want to trade a central idea and not get chopped up whether it's working or not. I'd rather either win today or lose today and just not get chopped up in the noise of the normal ebbs and flows of the market that happen. And if you're sized up, you're just naturally going to get wiped out, eventually. So wide ass stop losses, I love it. I wouldn't even trade with a stop loss. And I know that sounds crazy because I'd want to say, here's my idea. Here's where I think it's wrong. When it gets here, I have an alert and I'm still way under like what my threshold is for the day. When it gets to this point, the idea probably doesn't work, but let me come back to the computer and at that point, take a look at it and make sure that it wasn't just some rogue tick or something that wiped me. And then I'd have like an emergency stop loss so I didn't wipe out, but it was always these like mental stops. If the trade gets here, I've given it enough room and it's probably just the wrong trade today. And that's how I trade. And I think that's just so much easier and less stressful than like sizing up, looking at the screen, trying to like micro scalp these ticks, man. It's just too hard. There's just too much noise and you're fighting an uphill battle.
You're speaking my language, James. It's exactly what I do. I'll put a super deep stop loss that's like, just for the purpose of maybe a Trump candle, something crazy like that. But for the most part, I don't have a real stop. I just get out at the market when I decide my trade is completely invalidated. And the only way I could do that with my head clear is from trading small enough size that I can handle it, where I can walk away and go make a coffee if I want, and my trade's on and I'm not freaking out. We say, ICT, we say LTC, low cortisol trading, man.
Amen, brother.
That's it.
Amen. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you sound like you know your shit. So I really like that.
Appreciate that, man. Well, bro, listen, I know we don't want to keep you too long. We got some time. I do want to get this giveaway started if you're cool with that. I know we're doing,
Let's do it.
I think we said 550K accounts. Dude, we appreciate that you do the big accounts because they love that, man. You guys stand out with that.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Guys, so let's do this. Everybody, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We're going to run some giveaways while we continue our chat. I'll pull up the Discord so I can show you guys how to enter for anyone that's new. We definitely got a lot of new viewers today, man. We're breaking new records, which is amazing. James, are you still trading day to day, or are you just too busy these days with?
No,
running
I
TPT?
mean, I still get involved in the markets because I think it's important to stay sharp and
Nice.
you know, just to make sure that it's like a muscle, right? If you don't use it at all, you know, you lose it, and you know, it's nice to stay in the flow of the market. So I'm always looking at it. And I know too, Zach, because like I'm watching risk at TPT. So, you know, when, let's say I wake up one morning and there's a ton of, you know, rogue losses, it was probably because they're, like you said, a Trump candle or somebody was holding through earnings or something like that. And so like, I'm always kind of aware of what's going on in the market because I have to be. As far as, you know, intraday, I would call myself like an intraday swing trader. I do a lot less of that now than I did in the past. I'm more of a, you know, multi-day swing trader now, again, because it allows me to size down, to your point. And as I'm watching the market and watching the risk book and I'm seeing, oh, the NASDAQ's flying today, let me, you know, go and peel some of that position off that I have on or something like that. That's more of my trading style these days, as opposed to, you know, coming in every day, making a plan, because that's hard work. It's discipline, and you need to do it every day if you're going to intraday swing trade. You can't just come in like once a month, be like, I'm going to intraday swing trade today.
Yeah, you got to be in tune with the flow of the market. You got to just be there. It's so true, man. I think Boris said this. He was our guest just before. He was like, trading's kind of like a blue collar job. You know, you got to be there doing it. You're working, man.
I talked to Boris the other day. Yeah, he's we talked about all this stuff.
Good dude over there. Yeah, good dude, Boris. Guys, here we go. Here's the code. It's going to be TPT. Now, listen, you don't want to miss this one, all right? You have 1 minute to enter. That's how we keep the bots out of here, right? So only humans are going to be able to make this happen in 60 seconds. On 3, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal inside the PFM Discord and go. So here you go. Here's the entry portal. You're going to click enter here, and you're going to type in TPT. Click submit. That's it. You're in. That's all you got to do, and I'll copy the names in a minute or two. Yeah, anyone typing it in the chat, just so you know, that's not going to get you in. You got to be in the Discord. James, anything like planned for TPT? You know what I love about you guys is that you've had the same plans for years, and it just works, and people love them. So I'm not saying you even need to do anything new, but do you have anything like coming up that you can hint at, or just anything at all that you think people might be interested in?
Yeah, I can tell you that there's something pretty big coming this weekend, but I can't tell you what yet.
Okay.
But yeah, and then we're working on our next iteration of, you know, we have done one thing. Some people will say it's great. Some people say it's poor, but I think I'm a simple guy, so I always got confused when I'd go to other shops and it'd be like 11 different types of accounts and all of this stuff, and you're trying to figure out what's what. So we've always stuck with one, but you know, in the near future, we'll you know, expand our offering, but that won't be this weekend. This weekend there'll be something that I think traders have been asking for a long time, and it's a pretty big update. So you know, check on. When I say this weekend, I think it's Monday. It'll be cool. I think you guys will like it. So that's all I can tell you right now, Zach.
Fair enough.
My marketing guys will kill me if I say anything else.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Hey, at least we got something, guys. We know something's coming. Something's brewing. You said this weekend there's going to be an announcement?
Well, I think it won't be until Monday, but okay. I'm not sure. I'm not the I'm part of the, you know, the discussion, but I'm not privy to exactly the times and that stuff.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Guys, I'm gonna copy these names now. The entry window is closed, so just give me a second, and we'll run some races here. All right, let me copy these names. James, would you say that, like, what is the type of trader that's taken the most payouts from TPT? Is it someone that's copy trading all 5 every time? Is it people who trade 1? Like what do you guys see on that side of things?
Yeah, I think copy trading is popular. I think it's maybe less popular than it was, I don't know, 6 months ago, because I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just the competition in the industry. I mean, people still do it. I think some people have been burned by it and by copy trader malfunctions, which, you know, we could have a whole discussion. We discussed about the CME. Like, the CME doesn't care about your copy trader if you're breaking CME rules. So we have to, you know, enforce those rules. But I would say the one last year, I know Lanto, like everybody knows or probably knows who Lanto trades was. He had a big run where I think, and again, I don't know exactly what it was, so don't quote me on this. It was $1 million or $1.5 million or something like that on a nice, like, weekly run. That one really sticks out. I mean, you got a lot of people that do well. I mean, we have I wouldn't say, again, I get in trouble if I say things because it's saying that everybody's going to do that, and prop trading is hard. Trading is hard in general. Yeah. But there are people that have been in, you know, Pro Plus for long periods of time without losing accounts, doing well. There are others that do well for streaks, and, you know, they're streaky, and usually that's because they're trading probably a bit too big. Yeah. But to them, they're doing well because, you know, they're taking a lot of profits and a lot of withdrawals, and sometimes that group we have to slow down a little bit because, you know, imagine somebody makes $100,000, takes out 90%, right? Which we encourage them to do. Pay yourself, and then goes and just like starts blowing accounts. So to them, they're still up 60, 50 grand, and we're holding the bag of just like reckless trading. So we do have a bit of that too, but I mean, everybody's dealing with that, right? Totally. But that's not unique to TPT.
Definitely not. And I've seen, to be fair, like I'm pretty plugged into the industry, and I see like everybody has those issues, and everybody's had people complaining about a firm because of some situation like that. But TPT, you guys like really seem to have a good system. And, you know, like, you guys have been around long enough. I feel like you guys don't have as much crazy drama going on X in relation to that, or really anything.
We have our drama. Don't worry. You go to Reddit, you can find some shit. But
no, I'm not on Reddit. Maybe that's what it is. On X, you guys are okay.
Yeah, when we have to enforce on people, we send them a Reddit link and say, if you want to complain, go over here and complain. We try our best to stay out of the shit, man. It's just not my personality, as you can probably tell. I'm a laid back guy. I'm not going to be arguing. I like the other CEOs. I've talked to most of them. They're just trying to run their business. I'm not going to talk shit about, you know, Tradeify like Brett. I don't know AJ. No, yeah.
We love Tradeify over here. Love Lucid. Yep.
I don't know. You know, I know Mike from Top Step. I don't know Daryl from Abe. But the thing is, you'll never see TPT talking shit about people because I got to run my own race, right? And that's what I'm focused on. I'm trying to do the best to make the firm successful and to give traders an opportunity to be successful. So that's my goal, and that's what I stick to.
I love it, man. Well, I think you're doing a great job at it, for real.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Right before James gets ready to go, let's run these giveaways. So I'm just doing one race. We're gonna do first place, second place, third, fourth, and fifth are all gonna win an account. We'll keep it nice and easy, guys. So here we go.
I love this.
Dude, everybody does duck races. I'll tell you right now, if your streamer only has duck race, they're broke because they're not paying for the premium version. We got motorcycles. We got egg races. We got anything you can imagine, bro. Duck race gets boring. I do these all day.
This is fun. Yeah, I've never seen this. You guys are a lot younger than me, so I'm not a Discorder.
For sure, man. No, I don't blame you. All right, guys, let's see who's got it. Yeah, if you can't see your name, that's because there's literally 1,000 entries, guys. So, you know how it goes.
Do people get to come from the back here at the end?
Sometimes there'll be people coming up out of nowhere in the back. Yeah, like there you go. You see some people popping through.
Here comes Steve.
Yeah. All right. First place. Let's see who we got. And if you guys are gonna say my name's not on the race, look at this, guys. I promise you were in here. I promise. All right, here we go. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth place. Let's see who it is. We got Damon 70831. We got Dem. I'm not gonna be able to say all these. Demaraz Lagrio. The thing about Discord names, they'll be like crazy. We got Bonza Litu, Mataleo 9558, and OEB 1905. I'm not going to try and pronounce them correctly. There we go, guys. Those are the winners. You won a 150K Take Profit Trader account, courtesy of James here at TPT. James, really appreciate you coming on, man. This was great. We got to get you on again maybe one day on a more traditional style stream. We could talk markets.
Yeah. Let's do it. So I was just, this was awesome, Zach. I think you know your shit, and it's
Thanks,
cool
man.
to see people telling people to slow down. That's the TPT mantra.
I love it, dude. Yeah, we definitely are aligned on that for real.
Wassle,
baby. We got James in the Wassle crew now, guys.
Love it. Listen to Wassle. More
There we
people
go,
in
man.
Wassle.
I got the sign off from James.
See you, buddy. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for hopping on. All right, guys. W's in the chat for James from TPT. That was awesome. Super cool. Guys, real quick, we got more. We just are going to keep getting guests. I don't even think I'm going to take a break because I'm rolling, but let me just get these names on our Discord so I don't forget. I gotta keep that organized. And then we're going to throw up our other guests. We got Day Trading Ralph, and we got Finn from Blue Guardian, man. Blue Guardian. Super excited. We got some killer guests today. Let me just throw these names up here in Discord. Otherwise, I'll forget, and then that won't be fun for anyone. All right. Damon. This takes me a second, guys, unfortunately. You know what I'm going to do? I don't want to waste time. I'm just going to put the screenshot in here and I'll do it later. Can't be wasting time. There we go. All right. Market's moving? Yeah, market is going down, guys. Market is selling off. There we go. All right. I did take a short, by the way, chat, in the pre-market. We could talk about that maybe, but let's get our guests on. Let's get our next guests on. Like I said, we got a stacked stream here. We got Day Trading Ralph and Finn from Blue Guardian. What's going on, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's good?
What's good? What's good? Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, loud and clear. Thanks for coming on, guys. We appreciate this, man. Being a part of the PFM anniversary stream means a lot to us over here. So thank you.
Dude, this is my first time hopping on these streams, and I was watching a duck race. I was like, what am I in?
Bro, that is it. Dude, wait,
that.
do you do any live streaming?
Yeah, I stream with Blue Guardian.
Oh, bro, I can't believe you guys haven't hopped on the duck races yet, man. That's crazy.
No, I've never seen that.
Do you guys do giveaways on your stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. But never a duck race. I've never seen that.
Oh,
Pretty
bro,
cool,
I'll
though.
send you the link, man. You want to get on the duck race, the duck race game. I'm telling you, bro, it's
Yeah.
fun. But yeah, guys, thank you for coming on, man, for real. So are you guys, so you both are streaming for Blue Guardian. Finn, are you the COO, if I have that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
COO. Awesome, man. Well, I think it's really interesting that we get to talk to people on the inside of prop firms like this. I know Blue Guardian, you guys recently launched futures. What do you think is more popular right now, futures or FX?
Oh, I think futures is still small.
Oh wait, guys, I
Wait,
think
you're
Finn
putting
might
out.
be he might be cutting in and out the audio.
Wow. Why?
Let's see.
I don't know.
Ralph, I think you're good.
Yeah, I think it was Finn just cutting out.
Now it's better, or no?
I think so. I think that's better.
Yeah, a bit.
Okay. I mean, I think to answer your question, that the futures industry is growing massively. So I think it's going to be bigger than futures. It's getting there, honestly. But
Bigger than
obviously
FX, you mean?
Yeah, I'm team futures, so obviously I'm I'm into futures more. But I think it's getting there, honestly. If you see where Finn's daily audio issues.
Hey, we can hear you loud and clear now, man. Yeah, no, I agree. I think futures is good. So you guys both trade futures primarily?
Yeah.
We're both traders. I love it, man. Ralph, I see you got your chart up. Let me pull it up, man. You want to give the chat a little rundown? What are you seeing for the day? Because market is open, guys. We're selling off.
Yeah, I mean, today, I'm a bull today, to be honest. Like, I think if they get these lows, I'll probably start buying this market. I would love to have shorted it. I think you took the pre-market shorts, right? I would have shorted it as well if it ran higher, like if it got above here.
Yeah, I am. So I trade some ICT related stuff like fair value gaps, and I use volume profile. So I'm looking for a rebalance of this 4-hour fair value gap down at 94, 30,100. We could even just say to round up. So not a crazy move, but we'll see how it plays out. I got stops at break even now. How do you trade? Like, what's your style?
So I trade time-based ranges. So I think you're probably familiar with the orb, right? Like it's a range within the market. I kind of trade like that. So this is my range, right? From 812 to 912. I wish Alex was here because I would have traded it with him because he also trades it as well. But right now, my model just says look for buys. So that's what I'm basically looking for, the high of the range at the moment. Just targeting up here if I can get it.
For sure. And so will you you're waiting for that 15-minute opening range to print before you take trades usually, right?
Usually I'm waiting for like the whole hourly range. So like from 812 to 912, that to print. If we break the low, I'm just bullish, basically kind of looking for the highs. Right now, I feel like if they run it below all of these lows, I'll long, or if it holds up around here, I'll try a long back to these highs as well. That's kind of how I'm thinking.
Gotcha. I like it, man. What Blue Guardian accounts are you usually trading then? What's your go-to?
Tell us,
so
bro.
Back then, I was trading the standard ones. I really like them. But right now, I mean, there's some new plans coming out as well. You guys are cooking up some more stuff.
Oh yeah, can we
trade with
get
Blue
it?
Guardian or no?
So you know what? I was actually just looking at your guys' direct accounts the other day, and I was thinking about adding it to my stack because I really like the pricing structure on your direct accounts, and I think I saw the drawdown is it's end of day, which is good. And the daily loss limit is a solid. Like for the 100, I trade the 150K accounts most of the time. I like to have that bigger drawdown. So yeah, I like the $3,000 daily loss limit. That's nice for me, and I don't mind 20% consistency rules personally, because I really am more of like a base hit type of trader. If I can make, when I'm trading 150Ks, anywhere from $300 to like $800 is usually what I'm looking for, and I just shut it down for the day, and I'll trade some other accounts. So I was actually just thinking about getting them because they're looking good.
You like 150Ks more than 50Ks?
I do, man. So I trade 50Ks as well. What I've noticed for me, what I like about 50Ks when I'm trading challenges, I think it is the best ROI, like dollar to payout ratio.
Yeah.
But bro, the $2,000 max loss limit, even trading a few micros in this volatility, for me, it just is a bit tight. I like to have that extra room to make a mistake every now and again. I just feel more comfortable, and I'm okay with going for those bigger profit targets. But when it comes to like your dollar, like the notional value of what you're spending versus what you can get paid out, I think 50Ks are the best ROI on challenges. But 150Ks, I like instant funded. I think it's a solid price.
I've never.
So I trade a bit of both. Never.
No, never.
Yeah, man.
Am I missing out?
Maybe, bro. You should give it a shot. What do you trade, Finn?
At Blue Guardian.
Yeah. What account sizes do you like?
I mean, I in general only trade the 50Ks. I don't mind the tight drawdown because you can stack the buffer anyway, right? So later on you can get a bigger drawdown in that sense, and I'm not missing the voice is breaking again.
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you
That's
hear
fine.
me? Okay.
I think you're fine.
I don't miss the extra minis or micros that I can risk, honestly. So I in general only traded 50Ks.
What's
I got
what's your
stacks
guys'
and stacks of
average?
50Ks.
What's your average contract size on the 50Ks? Because I mean, even on the 150Ks, man, I will trade like 5 micros as a. That's a pretty large position size. So I take it slow and small. What's your average contract sizes on 50s?
Oof,
It depends what I'm trying to do as well.
Yeah,
You know, like
same.
if I'm really trying to be aggressive, I'll trade minis because sometimes I don't want to be on an eval too long. So if I see a good setup, I'm gonna risk like 1 or 2 minis on it. Even on funded, it depends on the account you trade with. Like right now, I'm in 2 minis on this long, looking for the high of the day. But
let's go.
This is just when I build a
You literally
buffer.
have exactly the same entry as me.
Are you guys both long right now? I just got out break even, by the way, guys. So you literally, I'm out of my trade break even.
Yeah,
that's
I
why
just
we're going
covered.
up.
I had it up when you guys were speaking. I thought if anyone in the chat wants to signal bot me, they can.
So what are you looking for? High day target?
Yeah, the thing with me is I don't partial as well.
What'd you say?
Like I don't partial, so I'll only hold for like a
Either.
full TP.
I don't
I
partial
don't really
either.
believe in it.
Yeah, I would say it's not that I don't believe in it, but for me personally, I just find it silly when people are capturing like a 20R trade and partialing every step of the way. It's like you caught 20R to get 3R by the end of all those partials. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I spoke to one of my students. They were like, if I take 4 micros off a 5 micro position, I was like, what are you going to do with 1 micro running? Like you're going to make $50 extra. It's
Exactly.
not going to do anything.
Yeah, you'll need an extra 50 points or 200 ticks to make an extra like $100 on 1 micro, and it's just too much range to try to capture for so little.
Yeah,
I'm with you guys. I'm
I
with
mean,
you
it
100%.
just doesn't make any sense, you know.
What do you guys see on the? Do you guys know a little bit about the inside of Blue Guardian? Like, what accounts are most popular? It's the 50Ks.
I know all the insights about Blue Guardian. So
Oh,
I can
dude.
exactly tell you.
Yeah, give us a little bit, bro. That's why you're here, man. What is the? I'm assuming it's 50K size, but what challenge is it? Direct? What challenge do people love over there?
You
at Blue
can
Guardian?
guess. Maybe you can.
Let me
guess.
see. Okay, let me
Let's
guess.
make it a little
Hold
bit
up.
fun.
So you got the standard, the reserve. It's not direct. I know it's not the direct funded. I'm gonna think it is the. It's either the express or the reserve. I think the express. Everybody loves these daily payout accounts now. I'm gonna guess that.
See, that's what I would have thought going into these plans and designing them, but it is the reserve right now.
Reserve. Okay, I was close. That was my
Yeah.
second. That was number 2 for me.
Yeah.
What do you think it is about it? Because it's easiest to pass, no daily loss limit.
I think not necessarily everyone needs the daily payouts. I think people would prefer the higher payout cap over reaching a daily payout, so to say.
That makes sense. Oh, so you have a higher payout cap on the. You get the $2,000 payout cap.
Yeah, exactly.
Solid. And can you guys trade? How many accounts do you guys allow to copy trade?
5.
5. Nice. Yeah, that's standard, man. That's solid. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If I had to pick, what do you guys recommend me? If I like 150K accounts, you had to recommend either the standard, reserve, express, or direct. What would you go with? If you had to trade 150K.
All
right. Oh,
Honestly,
I like this already. You got $5,000 max drawdown instead of 4,500.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind evals, and I don't mind consistency in that sense either. But for myself, I still prefer not to have it, so that I can let some runners run that are really good, because that sometimes stops me. And seeing on my personal account what that would run into, it's just too much to be missing out on, in my opinion. Although you have to pay out cap, but once you get moved to live, that definitely makes a difference.
I'll tell you right now, man. I am interested in the reserve. No daily loss limit, consistency rule only 50%. I like the 5K max drawdown. I may have to go with that. Not gonna lie, I like it. So you
There you
designed
go.
all these plans, Finn?
Yeah.
Interesting.
One of
So
the people that-
are you? So
Dude,
are
he's
you
a
a trader?
genius.
He's a genius. Are you a
I-
trader
you gotta give him
first?
props.
Like, yeah. What's the story, man? How'd you guys design the plans? Like, how'd you even get into that? I find it interesting. Like, do you guys rely on a ton of data to design these? Like, how does it work?
I mean, yeah, there's some data analysis that goes into it. Obviously, in the end of the day, you're running a business, but we're here to do clean business and giving people a good
Sure.
opportunity to trade, because that's how it started for me as well. You know, when I started with trading initially, the first touch with a screen with charts on it was when I was 16, looking at an oil chart, trying to like see if I could make some buck if I would learn that. But obviously,
Yeah.
I didn't have money. I didn't know about prop firms back then, so I kind of let it go initially. But then years later, when I was around 20, I found out about prop firms. So I think personally that you are able to give people a chance that pay $100 for an eval, for example, to give them a chance to do some solid payouts. And you generally see that people build some careers on top of it, you know. So
Absolutely.
that's how we build the plans as well. Obviously, with the data analysis that we have done on our previous plans, and that's how we continue to build bigger and better.
I love that, man. Yeah, I was just talking about this with James just before. Like, prop firms are just a much safer way to get involved in trading instead of a personal cash account. I've been trading 6 years. I started with cash. I started day trading crypto, man, 100x leverage, and I had no money at this time. I had nothing. I was working at a grocery store, and before I knew it, maybe 8 months in, I was down like 10 grand, just depositing $500 at a time. 500, blow the account, 500, and you don't even realize the more and more you do that. So when I found props, being able to, you could learn how to trade for $50 at a time. Your risk is capped at your evaluation cost. It is just a much safer way to learn how to trade. I don't recommend any new trader to do anything but prop, because it's just the best way to learn. And you're absolutely right. You can build a career. I mean, 6 years later, I've made a career day trading with prop firms. I also trade some cash accounts on the side, but I love props. I love the opportunity that they give. And I just think it's the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in futures, I don't know if you're a dominant of futures trader or if you're more of a CFD.
Futures.
Sometimes I don't like the money that I'm missing out on not being able to hold overnight. So that I would do on my personal accounts, because there are some genuine opportunities that I missed out on not being able to do that. Obviously, you get the opportunities from prop firms, but that's also still why I hold a personal account on the side to trade on. By the way, I just started stuttering because
that wick, right? That volatility. That's crazy.
Price gets so close to my break even. That was just.
I got out just before high of the day. Dude, that was a pretty good.
No, I didn't.
So you caught a dub, Ralph?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of signaled it for these guys, but we'll see.
Let's go.
Let's go. And I mean, listen, there's benefits, there's give and takes with futures versus CFD, right? So right there, Finn, you didn't get your break even. I bet if you were trading FX or the CFD version, you would have got wicked out right there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
100%.
I still think it flies through high of the day though. I think this
it's
is
looking
hella
strong.
going higher.
See, for me right here, this previous day's point of control is. Yeah, this previous day's point of control is my line in the sand at this point. Like, if we're not going to break below, I shouldn't be short biased. So as long as we hold above this level, I think we're just flying. I'm going to go to Finn. Do you want to get your chart up, bro? We can see from your perspective. You're still in your trade, right?
I'm still my trade, but I don't have it pulled up on my trading view. I trade through Trade-O-Bait.
Okay, no worries.
Is your birthday, Zach?
No, man. This is it's PFM's birthday, bro.
Oh.
That's why you guys are here. The 3-year anniversary of Prop Firm Match, man.
Bro doesn't know why he's here.
Yeah.
Now, ever since I watched the duck stream, I was so confused where I was. To be honest. I messaged Joseph. I was like, "Are we the right stream?"
That surprises the hell out of me, bro. I feel like the duck race is. We didn't even start that. That's like super common for the giveaways.
Yeah. Now, to be honest, like our streams, right? It's either I hop on and I'm like, guys, today I'm bullish. I'm just locked in trading. But that was pretty funny. It's pretty
Oh,
cool
bro,
to watch.
listen, bro, we're
You can
locked
add
in.
it
Trust me. Yo,
Yeah.
chat, tell them, are we not locked in or not? We're killing it right now, dude. We had I'm up 30K in payouts for the month. All trades taken here live. Our host Alex, he's an amazing trader. Do you know Alex?
Yeah.
Tmade
He trades
Alex.
PM, right?
Yep, he trades PM session. He's up like 15K. Dude, this month has been sick so far, which is nice because July. How did you guys do in July? Because for me, it was tough, bro. It was a lot of break even and back and forth.
Dude, this week's
I was
been break
being
even
very
for me.
safe. Yeah,
Like this
I was
week, I
very
lost
safe in July for sure.
one, and then today is finally the day that I won. But look at this price. I'm so glad I got out of this delivery. This is horrible.
Yeah, choppy. Dude, New York has been brutal lately. Like the New York session has just been on hard mode. It's been on expert mode all week.
My portfolio is green though, so I don't mind it. But
Yeah,
trading wise,
yeah.
fuck.
Do you guys ever
I used
trade
to
any
trade
like
London more though.
I was just about to ask if you guys trade any other
Oh.
sessions still.
Yeah, I used to trade
Um,
London more, but now it's
yeah.
more New York dominant because London is not really good right now. As of right now.
You guys trade
London's
any
awful
Asia,
as
man?
well.
No, never.
No.
Bro, I
mean-
don't know what it is about Asia. This year, 2026, I'm telling you, like my data tells me it's one of my most profitable sessions. It's crazy. Asia
Asia's
has
been
been
really good, to be
clean
honest.
this year. Yeah, it really has.
I've not
I mean,
traded it, but the
Would
delivery's
you
better.
still trade still trade Asia session if you would be in my time zone,
What's your time zone?
Dubai time?
Well, actually,
So
wait,
it's
I'm terrible
it's
with the time.
5:55 p.m. now.
Okay. I mean, dude, I might be burnt out by then. What I like about Asia for me, I'm in New York. I live in New York City, so I trade New York AM session, do my thing here on stream, and then once I'm chilling, relaxing for the night, I got the baby down. I could hop on the charts and see if there's an opportunity. What I like about it is that it's not like New York. I'm here and I'm looking for trades no matter what. With Asia, this might be part of why it's been a profitable session for me this year. Is that I'm not looking for a trade. I'm only taking a trade if it screams at me. Otherwise I'll just stay away from it. So I think maybe just that, there's been I just have less of a sample size and I'm only taking trades I really, really like. So that might be a factor. But the point is the volatility has picked up a lot in 2026 to the point that, I mean, dude, you want to capture 50 points in Asia on NQ? That's nothing. Where 3 years ago, you could capturing 50 points in Asia was like a huge move. A lot of times you weren't even going to get that.
Unimaginable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of tell a lot of people to only target 50 points as well, because if you can hit 50 points consistently, you can build up, like by the end of the week, you've built up a decent amount of money as well. And you don't need to hold for that much anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree. What would you say your average points are, Ralph? Like, are you looking, is it purely based off structure? Is it based off risk reward, or like, how's it look for you?
To be honest, sometimes I go for 60, 50, 70. That's about it. That's how much I aim for, like every day, because I trade every day, right? So I understand that if I trade Monday to Friday, I'm going to lose at least, like, just if we do the math, I'm going to lose at least 2 days. So if I win 3, I got to just take it bit by bit. So if I'm up on a trade and if I took a loss the day before, I'll probably just take out everything at 50 points. Or like today, I took it out just before the high because on Wednesday, the price action was so bad. I was like, I don't want to sit through that again. And it's going through that again, Yeah.
Dude, I was speaking of Wednesday specifically. I mean, this whole week, I had a target to the upside, which was these. I'll go back to my chart real quick and show you.
Yeah.
I had these where I got this line right here, these stacked up highs right here. That was my target for the week. And I felt very strongly that we were going to come get that at some point by the end of the week. But I felt especially strong that it would happen after CPI. I thought we were going to run up to that with the news volatility. And it just would not move on Wednesday, right? Like it front ran it again. And I couldn't believe it. So I was stuck in a long, just with price going nowhere. I ended up like with a small loss. So I guess that's better than being dead wrong. But it was crazy to me that we did not get that move. Luckily, I found it yesterday. I got long again. I actually held it through Asia. And then we were able to TP right at 9:30. When the market opened up, it ran straight to those highs. But Yeah, this market's been weird, man. It's just been like on expert mode in my opinion. New York session especially.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what it's waiting for as well. Like, usually we can see by the earnings reports or some kind of stock, but I don't know what it's actually waiting for. It's one of those times where you just got to take it day by day now.
Yeah, 100%. What do you guys think? If you had to pick for like the next few weeks, like, do you think we continue this uptrend? Because for me, I mean, I was expecting a mean reversion when we came down here into like 28,000. For me, we had some higher time frame levels over here. There was like a weekly fair value gap in here, a monthly fair value gap. So when we started retracing to these zones, I was ready to see a pop on the medium to higher time frame, and we've built some bullish structure, right? For me, I think we just continue to run to these highs, but now that we've taken this liquidity right here, this triple top, that's kind of why I think we could mean revert maybe today, and then maybe going into next week, if we just hold this bullish structure, these higher highs and higher lows. Next target for me would be 30,600. Let's just say to round up, which would be around here, this wick high. But what do you guys think? What's your take, Ralph? I'll go to your chart.
Well, to me, I'm a bear. So
Okay.
like even yesterday, you know, this whole move, dude, I would want to short it, but I just couldn't short it. But if I found any reason to short this move, I would have tried shorting it. But like long term, to be honest, I don't think we've really seen a bear market in this like whole Nasdaq. You know, it's all been bulls taking control. I think if we get 30, I think realistically it's going to keep on going higher. Like, I definitely agree with you. 30k, 31k, even if 37k is not out of reach, I think if it gets to 37k, that's where I think some selling should take place. You know, I might be in a bear market, but I definitely agree with you. Getting 31k, it looks like the easiest target. Look at S&P, that thing's blasting off.
Yeah,
S&P is unbeatable in that sense.
Up at all-time
You
highs.
invest at all?
Hmm?
No, I was just asking Zach if you like invest in any stocks or anything like that.
Yeah, I have a portfolio. You know, in the last couple of years is when I actually started making some money, though. So I'm still new. What I've been doing right now is just every crash I just buy. I just add to my portfolio. You know, I caught some on the downtrend that we had back in April. I think it was. It was was it April?
Dude, what a buy. Damn,
Yeah.
that's really nice.
Yeah, bought some there. I mean, I waited a little bit. It was like, you know, late April, but in hindsight, it's a freaking great buy. And since then, I haven't added to anything. I like to wait for these bigger crashes where people are just super bearish and everyone thinks the market's going to fall off a cliff. I just feel like from experience, that's the time to buy for long-term investing, you know. But I don't have a ton of individual stocks or anything. For me, it's NASDAQ, S&P, you know, index funds.
Yeah, I mean, like,
for me, it's just
to be honest,
for me, it's mainly S&P 500 and gold. But I'm gonna get into physical gold to invest in it myself because I think it's very solid. Nothing can beat it.
yeah. I think everyone talks about a market crash, but when the market actually crashes, I think people have better things to worry about.
Bro, I say the exact same thing, man. I say the exact same thing. Like, if the market's actually going to crash, we got bigger things to worry about, bro.
Yeah, like, I don't get it how people actually think like that.
Dude, 100%. That's hilarious. I say the exact same thing, man.
Like, even when NQ came down to like what 60%, you bought it up. You know, it's back up to new highs.
Exactly. I mean, dude, these things are designed to go up. Let's be real. It's a rigged game, right? It's going up long term. Ride the trend. Just get on the boat. I completely agree, man. Guys, I know we're gonna do some giveaways with Blue Guardian. I don't know. Do you guys know what accounts we're giving away?
So 50K.
50K accounts. Cool. What plan? Just so I know.
Reserve.
50K reserve. All right, cool. I think that's a solid plan. We'll do that soon, guys. So stay tuned. I mean, Ralph, do you want to break down that winning trade you took one more time, just from a technical perspective?
Yeah, like, so as I hopped on the stream, you know, I was looking for this low. I was like, this is one of my buying points. If it take this low, I'll take a buy from here. But once it spiked through the low of the time-based range I was speaking about from 812 to 912, I saw these few down close candles. Let me straighten this out. So these down close candles, once we closed above these three, so this is what I like to call like 3-candle rotation. I believe like if the market's trading in one direction and it flips above 3 candles in the opposing direction, it should be able to have enough strength to trade higher. So once I saw this candle close above this up close one at 9.39, I just bought in right here on that down close just to stop below. And then my original target was high of the day, and I was like, I'm up 65 points, I'll just close it. But I still think it once high of the day is just going to do it in its own horrible way.
Which is pretty
that's why I'm
standard Nasdaq lately.
I don't really care much, to be fair. I've had a good week so far, so if I hit break even, then it is what it is. If I hit my take profit, then great.
Do you guys have is there a thing for you where Fridays tend to be harder? That used to be a big problem for me. It'd be like I do good all week, Friday something happens, something goes wrong with the volatility. Maybe it's in my head. So even to this day, I'm always a little bit I wouldn't say risk off, but I'm a little bit more defensive on Fridays, especially if I had a good week.
Yeah,
and
that's more logical as well.
Yeah, what I see more on Fridays though is that it or consolidates like crazy and then chops everyone out, or it just runs one-sided, where I tend to trade sometimes even my biggest trades just holding on to them.
Someone's asking, Ralph, how did you work out your stop loss on that trade? They're asking.
So basically, I was in 2 minis, so I didn't want to risk 30 points. So 20 points was at midpoint of this down close candle, right? So if we did, like this candle did actually wick lower, but if it did wick and close below this OB, then it would have traded to this low. So rather than taking the full stop below this low, I'd rather take the stop below here just to protect myself, and I get a better risk to reward on it as well.
Yeah, at the end of the day, your thought process is if it's getting down towards that low anyway, trade's going to be invalidated and it's going to take that swing low to begin with, right?
Yeah, so like instead of me having like full like 40 points open, I'll take 20 points just around here. And if it gets down to here, then the trade's gone. I mean, I'll wait for the next long down here.
Yep, that makes sense. It's a great. What about R multiple, bro? Are you big on a specific R multiple that you want on your trade? Is it always positive? Do you care at all? How's that look for you?
Honestly, I don't really look at it. I don't know why. I'd never really got into that metric because I always thought of point value. So if I want to make 50 points, logically, I should only risk like 20 or 30. At least I'm in the green somehow. That's how I always thought of it. Like everyone speaks about like 1 to 20 risk to reward and stuff. I think that looks great for Instagram, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Everything like that, it's kind of hard to do consistently.
I'm with you, bro. I'm on the same exact side. I used to be big on that. I used to trade really tight stops and try to maximize my risk reward, and to the point that I would have like a 25% win rate, right? And to be fair, my R multiple could theoretically make up for it, but there was something just fatiguing, like mentally fatiguing about taking paper cut after paper cut after paper cut before you get that big move that like a couple years ago when I started to finally find some success after many years, I pretty much traded the exact same concepts I've been trading for 5 years. The only thing I changed was that I widened up my stop loss more and just started looking for more. I don't even call it 1-to-1. It's really just based off where I think market's going to go. And I want to make sure that my trade is completely invalidated for the most part when I get out. And that was a major flip. Like no difference in strategy in terms of concepts or how I read the market, just how I manage the money.
Yeah. That makes sense. How long have you been trading?
For me, the same.
I have been trading since early 2021, like literally February of 2021. So about 5 years, 5.5 years. Yeah.
They were the good old days.
Dude, I mean, the prop firms were definitely different. How long have both of you guys been trading?
Now, yeah, same 5.5, 6 years.
Oh, so we're around the same.
I mean, before that, it was more like looking into it, not really do it. I would say that I would started to take it seriously 5.5 or 6 years ago.
And Finn, did you go right to futures or were you trading FX, crypto? What market did you get started in?
I was trading FX before. And I wasn't even trading prop firms immediately. I was also just trying to flip my personal accounts. You know what I mean? I think everyone has been through that as well.
100%.
And then getting into prop firms, I started trading CFDs at first. It was only until 3 years ago that I actually, 2 or 3 years ago, that I started trading futures.
And do you guys? I mean, once you went to
3 years
futures,
ago for sure.
3, yeah, same here, man. Same around. I mean, there was that big issue in, I think it was 2023. My Forex funds kind of went down. I was trading accounts with them, man. I actually got really lucky. So I just started getting payouts, like small payouts, like $200. I was trading 20K, my Forex funds accounts. Dude, I got a payout. I'm not even kidding. A day before they went under. It was so lucky. And that it wasn't even my Forex funds. Like, they weren't even doing anything wrong. That's what was so tragic about that. They were handling and managing their business, I think, pretty well. It was just they got targeted, and that definitely shook up the space a lot.
Yeah, the sad thing is, at that time, I just got my max allocation with my Forex funds, and then so that happened to me. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, they've come back now, right?
What was that?
I thought they've come back now, like in the space.
What they're doing, from what I've seen, is they got their money unfrozen. So now, and honestly, bro, big ups to them. They are paying out due payouts, like payouts that were due before they went under, before they had this issue, and they're paying people out. So mad respect to them. I think they are going to try to make a comeback. It's going to be interesting to see if they're just going to go right to CFDs, or we know futures is popping off, right? Like, are they going to go into futures? It's going to be interesting, man. I got to say.
Yeah. Maybe they will.
It is a different industry, however. It looks like the prop firms are structured the same, but they really are not. So, especially with the plans and stuff like that, you see a big difference between CFD prop firm plans and the ones in futures.
I mean, you're on the inside, Finn. What do you see? Like, what are the key differences that you notice in the two spaces here?
I mean, obviously the plans look to be way more difficult, although we see way bigger traders on the future side than on CFDs as well. And I don't know why. If you would run the same plan on the CFD side, then I think almost nobody would get to a payout. But in the futures industry, with these drawdowns that they are at, there are some really big traders out there that are doing pretty well on live accounts.
Do you guys bring people live? Do you have a big live program right now? Is that just kicking off? How's that look for Blue Guardian?
Yeah, we kicked off the live program. I just stopped out my trade here, by the way. We kicked off the live program, especially after the launch of our new plans. We started focusing on that. And it's pretty interesting to see, and it's good to give traders an opportunity like that. And can I say it? Yeah, we're making some good plans for those that are long lasting and doing good on the live plans. So we're, besides of launching good account types, also to see how we can help traders further outside of just giving them the capital part.
Interesting. Can you give any more, or is that the most we're going to get out of you here?
That's the most you're going to get out of me here. We're making changes of some of the plans as well, which I think are going to be very good, and that will make some of the plans a little bit more interesting than they are now, so that we can get some good traders on there too.
I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with those reserve accounts when I get ready. I just get, like, because we just got some payouts. What I like to do and how I manage my accounts is I do everything in my power to spend the least amount and obviously maximize what I got. So once I take payouts, I give myself a certain amount that I can roll back into more accounts. So now that we got that going, maybe I'll be going 5 accounts. You'll see me on there, 550K reserve. We'll see.
Let's go. I'm looking forward to see you in the payout section.
Hell yeah, man. Guys, this market's going nowhere right now. I mean, this is insane. This is New York session now.
Yeah, that's horrible. I mean, I still think it goes higher, but in its own horrible way. You know, I feel bad.
We got to make New York
Prop
session
firm
great
CEOs
again.
are probably laughing right now.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Do you guys, what do you think? Do you think prop firm CEOs are happy when it's chop? Do you think more people get wrecked in the chop and blow accounts? Or do you think more people get wrecked when it's just going one directional, like explosive up or down?
I definitely think chop.
Chop? Finn looks like he doesn't want to say. He's like, I can't tell you.
It doesn't make a difference because, I mean, you even see it on a small perspective, even in our streams. When we, for example, say like, oh, listen, we're in a long right now. And then in a very, very clear directional move, people still tend to blow their accounts, although they were long on a very bullish move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
of course in chop, people tend to lose their mind a little bit more. But initially it's all in balance, so it doesn't really make any difference.
Makes sense. Chat, what do you guys think? What do you do worse in? Chop or like the market just going one direction? I'm interested. We gotta do something.
I personally am doing worse than chop though, to be fair.
Yeah, bro, I do too. I mean, I need the market to have some form of direction, especially because most of my trades in New York session, at least, I do bigger stop losses. I don't do tight stops at all. But in order to make that work, I do need to be able to capture a decent size of the day's range, you know? So if the market goes nowhere, you know, I might not have gotten stopped out, but I'm also just sitting in a trade for hours if the market's going nowhere, you know?
Yeah, and then it always feels bad when you see it run after, you know?
Yep. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people are saying chop. They don't like chop. Yep, that makes sense.
Chop is no financial advice.
I mean, from what I see, guys, I do still have my eye on that 4 hour fair value gap below. I think that's I think that's a reasonable intraday move for the market to get down there. And then, you know, I mean, it's Friday, right? So we could come down there, rebalance that gap, and then just continue the trend up. I could see that. Stop out some people who have their stops right here below this swing low. I think that's definitely a realistic scenario, but I'm flat right now, which I'm happy to be flat on a Friday. That's where the market's going nowhere. It's good enough for me.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's even a win if you get out break even, you know, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, man. And now it's going, but you know, it doesn't even, it really, I'm at a point now in my trading where it just doesn't bother me anymore, man. Like I won't say that I don't care at all. Like I will get annoyed, but I don't get angry, where back in the day I would get angry, you know, like punching keyboards, losing your mind. And I think it's hard to figure out how to get people to not do that. I think for now, you know, where I'm at now, I feel like I have enough proof of concept that I understand that I just genuinely can't make money every day. I will never be able to do that. But when you're brand new, or you're not even brand new, you're 2 years in and you're still in the struggle phase, the thing is you don't have proof of concept and you're losing. So it's a lot harder to accept a losing day when you haven't had proof of concept yet, to trust that a losing day is inevitable.
I mean, I even have days that I look at the chart before the session and I'm like, it's just not it for me today. I'm not even gonna bother, you know. And most of the time my gut feeling is right, and sometimes I push through it and then make some bad decision, and that teaches me that I should really listen to myself. When I look at the market, I don't feel it, should not get into it.
Facts. I totally agree, man. Guys, we could get ready to run some of these giveaways so that we're ready at the end of the stream. So let's just get that going, guys. We're not going to do the giveaway, but we're going to get the list ready. So if you guys want to enter, in order to enter into our giveaways, you got to go to the PFM Discord. All right. So go to the Discord. I'm going to pull it up here on my end and show you guys how to enter. Yeah, man, we're selling. I think we might be going to that gap. It's looking good. Maybe
It's
longs
happening.
from the gap.
It's happening.
Yep. Pull this up here.
That's one mean wick on the 15-minute, though. To be
It
fair.
is, bro. Brutal. All right, here we go, guys. So I'm going to go here. You're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right, that's the channel where we run our giveaways. I am going to create a code. It's crazy how many entries we're getting right now. I'm going to create a code. Here we go. The code is going to be BG for Blue Guardian. Easy. And you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So it is timed. All right. This is how we keep the bots out. You're going to have 60 seconds to enter once this portal goes up on 3. 1, 2, 3. So there's the entry portal. Click enter here and just type in BG. It can be caps or no caps, doesn't matter. And click submit. That's all you got to do. There we go. Get those entries in. And I'll pull the list in a little bit, guys. We'll do it towards the ends. Yeah, we're selling, man. I think that gap's in the crosshairs now. Do camel race? Yeah, I got to show Finn and Ralph what all these races, bro.
Yeah, I gotta see this. I might join in on them.
We can do camel race. I don't know. I'm thinking zombie race, bro. Zombie race might be fun.
Oh, you can change that.
Oh, dude, I got hundreds of races, bro.
Wow. Okay, I'm curious now.
Yep.
Ralph, what do you think?
I'll do the zombie one.
Yeah, zombie's pretty sick.
Black Ops 2 is back as well. Have you played it?
There we go. Yeah, it's even more relevant.
Yeah, exactly. We
Alright,
should
guys,
hop on once everyone has time, which is almost never.
Yeah, true. I'd play.
How long do you guys do your stream for? You stream every day?
I stream twice a week.
Yeah.
Twice a week?
I only trade like the first 30 minutes of market open. So that's like my only window of like execution I do. So we stream from 9 to 10, but like 9:30 to 10 a.m. That's usually when I'm just trading.
And is that on the Blue Guardian YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Cool. Guys, our mod's going to drop the YouTube to Blue Guardian in here. If you guys want to check that out, check Ralph out. But it's only 2 days a week, or is it 5 days for you, Ralph?
Yeah, like I do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then we have Matt streams Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So we're streaming every day.
Nice, awesome. Yeah, there you go, guys, right there.
Wow,
Oh, you got your shorts.
Yeah, wow.
Are you in, Zach?
Dude, no, I got out. I didn't want to hold it. I was like, I'm focusing too much, doing, talking to you guys. I was like, let me just get out of this on a Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
That's difficult anyway, this trade. Like,
yeah, bro. Also, like right now, because I took some payouts, the accounts have a much lower buffer. That's another reason why I actually don't love 50Ks. So I took some payouts on some 50K accounts, and this is just what, everybody does it. You get it to 53, you take out 2, leave yourself with 1,000. Now I got to be extra careful. So yesterday I did catch nice longs with 1 micro, and I caught about 1,000 ticks on 1 micro. So yeah, I was able to get $500 on the accounts.
That's when we were just ripping higher.
We just ripped, just straight ripped up to those equal highs. Yeah. So now, but I got to be extra careful. So I'm a bit defensive right now. I don't want to end up, 1 or 2 bad trades and they're over, which is fine. I mean, if I got the payout, but I'd rather not. That's why I like 150K accounts. Going back to that, because I'm kind of forced to create a bigger buffer, especially with instant funded. I make 9,000, take out 3. I got 6,000 left to work with, and I can keep going. Which I always encourage. I encourage my students and people even here on stream, like, to be successful prop trading, you really need to get good at taking 2 payouts at least on average from the same set of accounts. Like, a lot of people can get 1 and then blow 3 accounts and then get 1, but you might be break even or, slightly net profitable like that. So you can just get 2 payouts on average. Doesn't have to be every time, but on average, your ROI goes up, exponentially trading prop.
The thing is, though, you see people's behavior most of the time it changes after taking the first payout.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like, trading hold differently, which is, in that sense, odd. Maybe chasing it into another getting the kind of hype and adrenaline from getting one payout and then chasing into the other. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I mean, I went through it myself. Like that, that was on the path to like trading profitably. That's one of the steps that a lot of people can get, they got to get to, which is, okay, you can get payouts every now and again, but can you stay consistent? And I think it was purely a psych issue. But also I do think a lot of people trade 50K accounts. They take that full amount out and then they just leave them with a tight drawdown. So it's a little bit of both in my opinion. All right, guys, we're gonna run this zombie race. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show Finn and Ralph what's up. So I'm gonna copy these names. Just give me a second here.
Up to 1,000 names.
That's why I needed premium, bro. If you do the free version, you can only have 100. We're too big for that.
That's good to hear.
Honestly, we may not even be able to fit everyone. I shouldn't even say that because then people are going to complain. But we might have a little more than 1,000 right now. Let's see.
First come, first serve, maybe.
First come, first serve, guys. That's it.
Same as in the market, If you're one of the first ones to get into solid entry, you're the one who comes home with the bag,
That's
if
it,
you're
man.
chasing down,
Yeah.
you might get cut out in the retracement.
Yep. Listen, life ain't fair. The market ain't fair. And neither are the giveaways.
Come on, don't say that.
I mean, in our giveaways, people join and they're like, "Where's the giveaway account?" I'm like, "I'm not giving you an account. I only give accounts to people who are active."
Bro, I'm because we have like a big audience now, I'll joke around about it. Like people will be begging for giveaways and I'll be like, now I'm gonna wait another 15 minutes before I do the giveaway because you asked.
Bro, I just ask people
That's
to give
good.
me an account now. I'm like, "Where's my giveaway account?"
Bro, it's funny
If you
when
give
I
me
show
an account, I will give you an account.
Bro, when I do this, because I run through the process of how to enter the giveaway every single day, and I enter my name to show them how to do it. I've never won a giveaway. Not once.
Really?
Nope.
I bet there's
no
people
luck.
that make like 20 accounts.
They try. That's what, how we circumvent it. We have the timer, things like that. Like that was 60 seconds. We got over 1,000 names. Just crazy. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to run this race. All right. To end off the appearance here. Guys, I really appreciate you coming on. This has been great.
Yeah, it was fun.
So here we go. Let's run this race. So see, zombies interesting, bro, because there'll be people in the front out of nowhere. Like 6 zombies will come up. That guy's going backwards. He has no idea what's going on.
Well, like, what are they doing though? Like,
Damn, they're
how
not even
does someone
showing
win?
anyone. Yo, I've never seen
How does
this
somebody
before.
win this?
It's just like automated. Like we just put the list in
Oh.
and someone random's gonna win. Yo, this is crazy. I've never seen this. What the dude, all the zombies are in the back.
Okay, let's close it down. I don't think anyone won. Oh,
Yo, that was crazy. Yeah, I think it's glitching out because there's over 1,000 names.
there's some fast zombies out there.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Here
Okay.
we go. Oh, see,
Oh.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. What?
Can they speed this up or no?
What's that?
Can they like speed up which zombie runs or no?
It's just automated, bro. Look, there's people who just were in the front. Yep. It's crazy.
Okay.
Bro. All right. How many accounts were we giving away?
50.
What do you say?
100.
We're
I have no say in that.
5 50K reserves. All right, cool. So we're gonna do first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place, guys. Here are the winners. Trade Vow 618. Time is now 23. Ezekiel 007. Shawal 1978 and Trump Sucker. Trump Sucker. Sick names, guys.
Okay. Do you restrict any
GGs.
names usually or no?
What's up?
Do you restrict any names usually or no?
I mean, no, I don't really have control in what their Discord name is. If it's something crazy, I haven't seen anything too crazy before, to be fair. I haven't had to do that. But there's the winners, guys. You guys won some 50K reserve accounts with Blue Guardian. Again, shout out to Blue Guardian. Thank you, Finn and Ralph, for coming on, man. This was great. And guys, check out Blue Guardian. We talk about Blue Guardian a lot. You guys are one of the top firms on that front page of Prop Firm Match. So, you're a top rated firm. So we appreciate you guys coming on and helping us celebrate this anniversary stream, man.
Sounds good. Thank you for having us.
Okay.
And Zach, I'll see you on the payout page.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
your
see, man.
certificate.
All right, let's do it. All right,
right.
appreciate you
Good.
guys.
Thank
Take it
you.
easy, guys. Thanks for having us on.
Take it easy.
Take care. Peace.
Bye, chat.
Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. Shout out Blue Guardian. Shout out our guests. Guys, how are we liking the anniversary stream so far? Are we liking it? Are we hyped? How are we doing? W's in the chat. Drop some W's. All right, guys. This is what we're going to do. Man, we're going down, chat. I may have to hit a quick scalp into this 4-hour gap. Guys, the guests are going to keep coming. All right. They're still coming. We got a really special guest. We got Mr. John, our co-founder, coming on in just a moment, though. Okay, I do need, listen, nature calls. I need to do a very quick bathroom break. So I'll be gone for about 3 minutes. When I come back, we're going to have John from PFM on, and it's going to be a lovely time. All right, so more guests are coming. We got Brett Simba coming on at 11 a.m. from Tradeify. Then we have Alex coming on PM session. Guys, the stream is going crazy. We're going crazy today. So give me like 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll keep it going. Be right back, chat.
London to New York, the whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Three hosts, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI die, Virgin 9, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM. Alex, every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the start.
Chat. We are back. That's my Alex impression, my teammate Alex impression. Chat. How we doing? We are back. Let me, here we go. Let's bring on our special guests here. We got, here we go. We got Mr. John and Martin, co-founders of PFM. How we doing, guys?
Hey, Zach. Doing good.
Good, everyone. I can hear you loud and clear. How are we doing, guys? Good morning or good afternoon. I guess based off where you guys are at. Have you been tuning into the stream?
Yeah, now and then. You're killing it today.
Thank you, man.
I mean,
Thank you.
You always are, but today has been amazing. Awesome guests and a very good show.
Dude, we really have a stacked lineup. It's really cool to see all of these people in the industry who, want to be a part of the stream with what I think it's a testament to what PFM is doing in the space. We're coming off the heels of the Prop Firm Expo. That was a major success. I think the stream's going great. It's really cool to see people who want to be involved. And that goes for you guys too. Super grateful that you're coming on. I mean, John, you and I was telling them, some of the chat remembers you were an OG. You were pretty much my co-host a few days a week in the beginning, man, and which I really appreciated. But Martin, I think this is your first appearance, right?
Yep, it is. Happy to be here. Obviously, I've been monitoring the stream since we started, and how you guys have grown it, and the quality you have delivered on the stream is amazing. We have, I think we started last autumn. Is that right?
Yeah, October 2025.
Yeah, so less than 1 year, going from zero to now, staying around 20,000 views a day, and also the quality of the hosts, of the guests, of the stream in itself is truly amazing. So very happy to be on for the first time finally.
Absolutely, man. People are saying next milestone 100K subs on PFM. Absolutely, it's coming, man. We're chugging along. Guys, this market is crazy right now. It's going down. I know, John, you're a trader. You've been trading just as long as me, I think. I mean, that's kind of what got Prop Firm Match started. Martin, I actually don't know. Do you trade as well?
So these days, I do very little trading after starting Prop Firm Match, but
sure.
I've been trading since 2017. From 2018 to 2023, when starting Prop Firm Match, I was more or less a full-time trader, coming from stocks and crypto, and that's where me and John met originally in 2021, 22 in a forum, in a trading forum. So I'm definitely a trader. Unfortunately, I haven't had too much time to trade last couple of years, but I do still trade, and had to change my strategy from being a more of a scalper, very short-term day trader, to holding positions longer now, and less frequently than previously. But watching the markets every day, and trying to keep fresh.
It's one of those things, right? Once you become a trader, you kind of can't not at least check the charts. I feel like it's just an impulse for us at that point.
Yeah, 100%.
So that actually goes into what I wanted to ask for both of you guys. Like, so you guys started and met each other as traders together. You're both traders. How did the idea of Prop Firm Match even begin? Like how did this become what it has turned into today? Because this is the 3-year anniversary. It's a big milestone. A lot of success recently. Like, how did it start?
Yeah, so it started probably like many of the guys watching now are looking for a prop firm to trade with. Initially, I heard about the concept of prop firms, and at that point, I think that was early 2023. I had been trading for multiple years. I was consistently profitable, but struggled to scale up. So the concept of prop firms were perfect for me. Having the ability to trade with more capital was very interesting. And I started searching around on YouTube and forums and so on. And it was just so hard to find information about which prop firms I could trust, which prop firms suited my strategy, my needs, and so on. At that point, there were no tool that showcased objective facts around firms that at least I felt I could trust. So I sent a message to John, who I knew were a web developer at the time, and said, "Should we build this?" And John was in right away. We started working on it with the vision of creating a portal where traders like ourselves could find only the reliable prop firms and compare them easily to find the prop firms that suited them and their needs.
I love it, man. I'm actually interested then. So you guys probably have very different roles. John, do you want to talk about like what your side of the business is? So you're developing, I know you're really in tune with all of the features of Prop Firm Match, because guys, it's not just to compare prop firms. There's a lot of things that are constantly being updated in the ecosystem of Prop Firm Match. Maybe John, if you want to speak on that and just a little bit of what your role is and what you're doing every day to day.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of my role does involve maybe more tech related things about the product, about the website, talking with the product team, how users are using the website, what features we could build next to bring more value to the industry. But it very much is a collaborative effort. Even though I might be more on the tech side, it's a lot of like talking with the team, talking with Martin, understanding where we want to go as a company and how we can provide the most value to the industry. So while we all have our specific strengths, I feel like it's a really good collaborative effort, and we've grown the leadership team and the team in general at Prop Firm Match to be the most efficient we can and to continue to grow and provide value to the industry.
I love it, man. And do you think like having your insight as a trader is what made it work? Like you guys aren't coming from the outside. Like, how do I find a way to help traders find prop firms? Like you guys are traders. I mean, John, you still trade with prop firms. It has to be, I feel like that's the secret sauce. You guys aren't just coming in, like seeing a business opportunity, it made sense.
Yeah. I'll speak on that. For me, it makes it really fun to work here because it's the underlying root of all of it is my passion for trading, my passion for understanding the markets and becoming a successful trader. So it started with that initial passion. I mean, when I met Martin, it was every day I was in the markets 8 hours a day in the community talking with traders. And Martin, to this day, I feel like one of our strongest connections is when he first reached out and asked the community, "Hey, does anybody need a mentor?" And I started talking with Martin. So that to me holds a lot of value for me because that is the connection with Martin. Is like he had the willingness to lend a hand to new traders, which to me went a long way. So yeah.
I didn't even know that. So Martin, you were teaching people how to trade at this point. Were you a mentor and you started teaching John?
Yeah, so I have never been a mentor professional, and this wasn't like a paid service. We were in the same community, and as we all know, trading can be lonely. Yeah. And at that point, I had been trading. I had been profitable for several years, and I wanted to contribute both to the community and also wanted to learn more myself. And noticed that when teaching trading, I learned a lot when you get into things, a lot is intuitive. It's you're making decisions not necessarily based on, and I'm sure you definitely can relate talking trading multiple hours a day, Zach, that when you put words to it, you are learning more than when it just goes on in your head. So it was just a informal thing. We had me and John and a few others met a few times a week and discuss trading, help them with their trade setups and so on. And that's where the connection started. And we kept in contact since then, before the prop for match idea came up 1 year after, I think.
Man, you're so right about that. It's funny, when I first started streaming with you guys here, and we launched PFM TV, I was doing some streams like, a few hours a week. I'd go on 3 days a week for an hour, trade the PM session, talk markets. And I remember thinking like, okay, this is cool. I'm into this idea, but man, streaming every day for multiple hours, I was like, is this going to affect my trading? Am I going to be a worse trader having an audience and everything? And weirdly enough, it was the complete opposite. I became a much better trader. And I think that speaks to what you're talking about, is I'm just constantly talking. And in a way, I'm teaching when I'm up here, right? Because people are asking questions like, Zach, well, why do you think it's going to go down here? Like, what's that level that you're looking at? How do I read volume profile and all of these things? And I'm just constantly regurgitating the concepts and topics that I use and trade with, that it just kind of drills them into my head even more, right? And it's just made me a much better trader. So I totally agree. It's like, it's not a one-sided thing when you're teaching someone. It really helps both the student and the person who's teaching, because you just learn, like, you have to really understand what you're trying to speak to someone else and verbalize. You got to understand it fundamentally.
100%. And I think this is something that everyone watching also can relate to and maybe take something from. It doesn't have to be teaching, just talking with peers, talking with other traders. What we did also, in addition to the teaching group, was to just go together, a group of 4 or 5 traders at about the same level, and we met every morning discussing the game plan, discussing the trades from the day before, analyzing those, and just to have that both accountability and also to discuss ideas with peers is very valuable, and something as a trader you or many should take initiative to get the group like that together to improve as a trader.
100%, guys. By the way, I just put my tool on here. I did just get short in this pullback area over here, and I'm looking for this 4-hour gap. So maybe we can speak a little markets here. John, I mean, you're an active trader. What have you been seeing? What are you thinking about the NASDAQ recently? What have you been trading? How's the whole thing been going for you?
Yeah, so for me, my trading has been pretty interesting. We all know we live in an era of AI now. So recently, my mind has been around how can I teach AI my strategy and building apps around my strategy. So that's been a lot of fun. Been seeing some really cool results, but I could give you a breakdown because I do trade manually as well to ensure that AI is taking the trades that I would take. So currently what I see, so ES, I'll just give a quick overview.
Yeah. If you want to get your chart up, I don't know if you have access to it now. If you want to, go ahead. Show us what you're looking at, man.
Sure. I'll keep it really brief. So hopefully I don't take up too much time in the stream, but I'll share my screen. Let's do this window.
Are you still using a volume profile a lot, John?
Yeah, exclusively. Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
So again, I do a top-down approach. I start at the 3-day. So what I notice is, ES is at all-time highs while NQ is still lagging. And usually we want to see the NASDAQ leading if we want to have confidence that both indices are going to break out. So to me, it's not 100% that we're going to continue ripping to all-time highs. So for me, it's this level here on NQ. If you look at the volume profile, this is a 3-day, so this level is really strong right here at 33.25. And you can see I wouldn't be surprised if we get up there today, but I don't know. I didn't mark up the open this morning, so if I look at the open, we're right around here at the open. So right now we did have a lot of chop around the open.
Yeah.
So sellers do have to push down pretty soon to have confidence that we won't reach this level up here at 33.25. I do think we get there just because the general sentiment of the market and ES is at all-time highs. So I think that's likely. And then the other thing, like on the daily levels, we can see NQ is above a daily level. So this level is from the beginning of May, I would say. So I have this volume level here. So when I'm looking at these levels, again, I've mentioned it before in previous streams, they're just like sideways balances.
Yeah.
And we have this one here from early May, and we're above it on NQ. So again, it's this 3-day level here at 33.25 that I'm looking at. And then I would go into more detail. So another really big level is, so again, it's intraday multiple time frame analysis. So in order to have confidence that we're going to break through to that 30, I forget what level that was, 33.25, we have to clear this value area low on the 4-hour range, which currently we're below. You can see we tried at 9 a.m. Central. We tried to breach it, and buyers couldn't get back into it, and we just headed lower. So right now, buyers aren't close to it. So if buyers can't get back up here, then sellers should step in soon. But if they don't, then I do think we get to that 3-day level that I mentioned. And then, yeah, I have some lower time frame levels that I would look at, but that's the general analysis.
Got you. I love it, man. Yeah. It seems definitely similar. Like you have your style and you've been with it for years. And I feel like a lot of people strategy hop too often. But once you find something that works, you got to stick with it so you can really learn the nuances. I feel like that's you with volume profile. You've been steadfast in using it.
Yep. Ever since I learned it a few years ago, it's been the thing that stuck with me. I know different traders have different things that they gravitate towards, and volume profile was the one for me.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, just an update. Still in this short, we're going to let it rock. I mean, if this trade hits TP, I'll have passed this E8 200K account, which is actually the CFD. So we'll see. Other than that, I'm trying to keep it chill on a Friday, guys. My, we locked in those top 1 futures payouts, the futures elite payouts. So I'm pretty content with this week. If we can get this challenge passed on a Friday, that's good, but I'm probably not going to touch the fundeds. Martin, John, what are you guys thinking about like the future of prop firm match? Do we have anything coming up? Anything to hint at? Are we just going to keep rocking and rolling with what we've been doing? Like what's some stuff that you guys are looking to work on?
So we definitely have a lot of things coming up. We have a lot of initiatives in the company. Many of the viewers might not know, but Profit Match is a 80 people team. We have an extremely high quality of people who are working constantly on how can we deliver more value to traders. That goes with the stream, with the website and product itself, with expos like we held earlier this year and we'll be doing more of. So we have a lot of features that are coming up that where the aim is to help traders succeed. Is it anyone in particular we can touch on, John? Anything you have in mind?
Yeah, for us, we had a really good turnout at the expo. So we want to do more live events like that. We're going to be at Austin's event in, forget the date, I think it's the end of this year in Miami.
Yep. I actually think it's early 2027. I got to double check actually.
With the early 2027. Yep. But those turnouts are quite amazing. I love talking to traders in person, getting to understand what they're looking for from the industry, and yes, we want to do more of that. We understand the Spanish countries are learning more about prop firms, so that's something we're exploring. And yeah, just looking to build, the best features we can to make the website the most valuable to users. Social media is amazing for us, and it's popping. The stream is amazing. So for us, we just want to make it the best experience possible for users visiting our site. But yeah, every day is constantly thinking, how can we bring more value to traders?
Yeah.
How can we increase our exposure? And we still feel the prop firm industry is still fairly new. So how can we tell more people about it and continue, letting people know about prop firm match?
Yeah, I really think that's why prop firm match resonates with a lot of people in the community. Even the stream, as an example, is like, we are an entity that we're not a prop firm, right? We're not here to be a specific prop firm. It's like the North Star of prop firm match seems, from my perspective of what I've seen being involved, is just how can I actually help the trading industry, and not just like, because everybody wants to start a prop firm to be a business, right? They want to educate traders, like have a Discord. But what prop firm match is a really needed part of the industry to make it more professional, in my opinion. Like doing those live events like the Expo, it really made me realize, like, damn, this is a very real, professional, and exciting industry to be a part of. It's a very real, tangible thing. And the live events really showcase that, because everything, we're all over the globe, all of us, even the PFM team. It's like it's a global network of people that are all part of this team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel thrilled, excited, and happy to be part of such a great team and part of such an interesting industry that continues to grow.
Yeah. I really think that's why prop firm match is doing so well. Is it's like kind of filling a space that it's not really there until recently in the industry. So it's much needed. Guys, I don't want to keep you too long. We got our next guest coming up. We got Mr. Brett Simba from Tradeify, who's going to be coming up next. But anything else you guys want to leave us with before you head off? Again, I'm so grateful you were able to make an appearance, John, especially you too, Martin. First time on PFM TV, man.
Yeah, on time.
On time, baby.
I just want to say thank you to everyone watching, everyone following Prop for Match, and being a great audience and users. We'll keep improving, keep making things better, both when it comes to the stream and the product itself. Any suggestions and any improvement points is always welcomed. So thank you, everyone. Happy 3 years anniversary, and looking forward to the 4th.
Absolutely. Love it, man. Thank you so much, guys. For real. Thanks for hopping on.
Thank you, Zach.
Everyone.
All
Thanks,
right.
Zach. Thank you.
Have a good one, guys. Later. All right, chat. Come on. 3-year anniversary stream. Let's go. Shout out John and Martin. Much love to those guys. Wouldn't be here without them. I would not be here without them. I appreciate them taking a chance on me, man. When they wanted to do a 4-hour stream 5 days a week, I was kind of untested. I had a couple of streams. I was streaming 3 days a week for an hour. Nothing too crazy, right? And they went for it, and we've ended up being a major success. PFM TV is on the come up, and so is Prop Firm Match in general. Like, I know I'm part of the team, so I'm biased, but I really think we play a necessary role in the industry, a very necessary role where there's not many other people doing what we're doing. It's a different thing, But we have our next guest coming up soon in the next few minutes. We got Mr. Brett Simba from Tradeify. Who's hyped to talk to Brett? Who's excited, chat? We excited? Hell yeah, man. Guys, if this short works out, this will be perfect. I mean, it will not be a better week for me. We locked in 30K in payouts this week. And then if I just hit this TP right here, I'll also have this E8 200K account passed. I mean, come on, man. Couldn't be a better week if that hits. We got a little bit of room to go. A little bit of room. So we'll see. I mean, it is more of a scalp. It could come up, hit my break even. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Simba is the best CEO. I think he might be the best. I'll tell you right now, guys, I'm biased. Tradeify is for sure my favorite prop firm. Like, I know I'm on PFM. I like a lot of firms. We spoke with Blue Guardian, Take Profit Trader, all of them are great people. And we got more CEOs coming on after Brett. But I will say, I'm always honest with you guys. Tradeify is my favorite prop firm. I just think everything's run really well. Well, you know, I won't talk about it. I'll save it for Brett. I'll save the glaze for Brett. Just kidding, chat. But for real, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Are we hiring for Asia Stream? I mean, Asia Stream is, people are looking for it. People want it, and we want to give the people what they want. I'll say that much. But you got to be, listen, the thing about Prop Firm Match TV, if you haven't noticed, the hosts that they pick, talking about myself right here, are profitable traders. So you got to be a profitable trader. You got to be able to prove that you're a profitable trader. It's a major key. They're not looking for someone, oh, just because you have a big following, yeah, come on and stream for Prop Firm Match TV. That was a big thing with them. You know, when I was talking with, shout out Joseph Roberts, they're more behind the scene guys that you don't know. You can see Joseph's name right up there in the graphic, but it was very important to them that the stream focused more on education and like actually being valuable to traders more so than just, hey, can we get a big a big name to get us a bunch of followers, right? They really believe in that philosophy that if you just put out a good product, the people will come, right? And it worked out. So that's what we're going to keep doing. So listen, kind of a long tangent. If you want to be an Asia streamer for PFM, I mean, I know they're looking for it, so you can hit them up, but you gotta know your stuff, man. You gotta talk the talk. You gotta know what's going on. Zach, your stop loss doesn't have any room. That's a football field, huh? Well, actually, I'm getting ready to close this because we just took out the Asia low. But like I said, you know, I am in a challenge. I would almost like to just hold it here. Maybe we'll take this. I'm going to take it here, chat. Now I need like $300. So maybe that'll be a good way. We got Mr. Brett Simba in the building now, so we can bring him up. We took Asia lows. I want to be a little focused on our conversation. I mean, if I see another trade, we'll take it with Brett here, but you know, we got to stay focused, guys. Here we go. Let's bring on Brett Simba. What's going on, man?
Hey, how we doing?
Good, man. Yo, we appreciate you coming on here, especially for 3rd year anniversary of PFM, man. Wait, go ahead. What?
I gotta say, it's your 3rd year, and in 2 days, it's our 2 year.
Woo! Damn, I didn't even know that.
So we got a double birthday here. Yeah,
double birthday.
Super happy to celebrate,
dude. Hell yeah! Well, we are gonna celebrate. You know, I was just joking around with chat, but I mean, dude, I'm just an honest guy. Tradeify is my favorite firm. You guys are my favorite prop firm, and I'm Mr.
We did
Prop Firm
not pay
Math
him to
here.
say that. I swear I did not pay him. I didn't send him an Apple Pay before this. Nothing like that. All right.
Nothing.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
It's pure honesty. I mean, I love the way you guys move in the space. I think even like when you first launched, I remember your little things, like your website was clean, like cleaner than a lot of other firms, especially back then.
Yeah.
I just like the way you guys move. And I think you guys are killing it right now. You're one of the only firms too that have seemed to have like a very smooth process for the whole time. Like maybe you could speak on that. Like, how do you guys keep everything running smoothly? Because this could be a volatile industry. I know the space a little bit. I know that the margins are not what people think, and every firm is just raking it in. Like, you got to know what you're doing here. How do you guys handle it?
Yeah. So when we came on the scene, I came from a background of obviously doing the whole guru. I did the guru thing and trading group signals, all that from like 2018 to about 2022 or so. And then I got into prop. I was an affiliate as well, promoting some firms. So, you know, I had the background of being a trader, like doing content, promoting different firms, understanding like from an affiliate's need. And, you know, I wasn't like there's different types of affiliates, as we all know. You know, so I'd like to call myself a good affiliate in that sense. But anyway, I had that background, and then I ran a couple businesses around trading before. I had a trading journal that I worked on, a couple other endeavors as well. And when we started Tradeify, we knew that at the time it was only like pretty much 4 or 5 maybe of the big firms at that time, and they were all very different. So it was probably the best time to be a firm back then, to be honest, because there wasn't as much competition coming in. There was a clear set of differences of plans at each one, and everybody was, doing good. And of course, the market was smaller, but it was different for sure. But when we came on, we knew that there was we needed to bring a breath of fresh air. So we wanted to launch with a bunch of new features to be able to have, like you said, a clean website, a modernized flow, an automatic flow, no worry of payout denials, which were a thing at that time. And that was at the forefront of what we were building. And from there, we knew that we couldn't stop. So pretty much every 2 weeks for the first, I'd say 6 months, 9 months that we launched, we had a new feature coming out every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's because we couldn't get comfortable. And I think a lot of the firms at that time were comfortable. And when we came in, and you made a good point, you said, in the beginning, that's what you guys are doing. And, now everyone seems to have like modernized a bit. And I like to say that we were the ones to come in and change that and like raise that bar, right? Of what you need to be in order to come in as a new firm, but also to just grow even as a big firm. So, it's awesome to now conversate and talk with the guys at like Top Step, Matt at My Funded. Those are pretty much the only two guys that I would chat with before we owned the firm. But now chat with them on like the same level of being an owner. So it's awesome to see like that full circle effect and be able to conversate together, talk about different things in the industry, etc. But again, having that bar where it is now only makes it better for the traders because they're going to get a better experience from new firms, and the existing firms know that they got to keep innovating in order to stay at the top.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And you're right about you guys were a breath of fresh air when you first launched. I think a big part of that was the instant funded plan. I mean, that's what had you guys stand out when it first started. That was not much of a thing in the space. I'd love to know what made you even think that would be a good idea. How'd you do the math on that to see if it would work? And,
so on that one, basically what we did was there was not as much new news to those who were around then, but there was FTT, which was a shit show. They actually kind of came out with this like straight to funded type model. But even not knowing how, like not being in Tradeify longer than a few days when that came out, because we were only a couple weeks old at that time, we knew immediately it wasn't a plan that was viable. It was way too cheap. You're skipping the eval. You're getting right into the funded. I think there was no consistency or a higher percentage of consistency, etc. So what we did is we took that model and basically nerfed it. And when we say nerf it, it sounds bad, but now that's the standard, right? Like of those rules. And that's kind of what you have to do in this industry to be able to make sustainable plans. We've seen even like, big firms have issues where when you launch something new, you don't know as a prop firm how that plan's going to do for 2 to 6 weeks. Why? It takes a week or two for some people to pass an eval. It takes another week or two for them to get a payout. Add a couple weeks within there, right? You're not seeing the full effects of those plans for 2 to 6 weeks. You're not getting any actual data until you've digested it and analyzed it over a longer period than just a couple days. Because all you see in the first few days is what? A large increase in revenue.
Money coming in.
Yeah, money coming in. You don't know what the actual effects are. So being able to be proactive and a goal for us is to try to make things easier, especially with a new plan when we come out with it over time rather than harder. Then once things are solidified, you see how the market evolves and you adapt the plans, give and take. But the whole prop firm model as a whole is a give and take business. We like to look at the straight to funded and the lightning funded now. It used to be a large percentage of sales back then. It's dripped down dramatically at all firms, I think.
Yeah.
Us included. But it's really just for those who want to skip the eval, and every dollar you make goes towards a funded account, right? Goes towards a payout. Because in the eval and funded stage, like the typical plan, you're technically making money just to pass. You're not making money for a payout, right? Yeah. So it costs more. It's a little bit harder, but at least every dollar is going towards that, and that's why we still have it today. There was talks like people are like, "Hey, would you ever can that because it's not as popular?" We're like, not at this time, but it is something that's tailored off since then. But definitely contributed to our massive growth in the beginning.
Totally. I mean, that goes back to what you were saying about, you need to keep innovating. You guys have done that. You got the select plans, you got the growth, and now that's more popular. Why do you think that is? Do you think traders just want the shiny new object? They just want new stuff? Do you think that those plans are better for the trader? What is it about that? And how do you guys like decide? You just see sales drip off and you think we got to innovate and come up with something new, or like how do you go about that?
Yeah, so at Tradeify, we've grown every month. We've only had like 1 or 2, I'd say, flat months, and that's typically because you ran a big sale, you got a lot of revenue in, and now you need to like, taper off and get margin back to true where it should be, etc. So when we come out with something new, it's mostly like, hey, like we're at a spot where everything we have right now is going well. It's locked in at the current data that gives us the insights to possibly innovate something new. And it does go back to what you said, like, is it something that's, I don't want to say it's like the new shiny thing. It's just something new, right? Like Select for us, we didn't have a daily payout plan. So we wanted to create something that had a daily payout plan. But also on Select, and the reason it's called Select is because you can choose. Do you want to go with the daily payout plan when you pass the eval, or the bigger payouts funded plan, right? The flex. But the main point of the whole Select plan was no consistency in the funded. So there's always like a big thing that people want. So being able to like take that idea of what traders want and formulate a plan around that is always our go-to. And each plan we have now hits on all 3 of those heads, like straight to funded, no consistency in the eval, or growth, which is 1 day to pass, but then 100%. Consistency in the funded account. And just to touch on innovation too, like just besides and outside of plans, the number one thing that we like to do is get new people in the market. We know, and the top firms already know, that if you trade prop, you're going to see Tradeify as, just because we're one of the top firms, as well as a couple, competitors as well, a few of them. So our goal is to get new people in, which is why we do things like the Grand Cup, right? Like these big competitions and things like that, because that's what excites new people to get into the space. And then of course they'll eventually find us. So any way that we can try to get what we call new people, which is somebody who is new to prop, and not just coming from another prop, we're going to be pushing towards.
That makes sense. I was talking about this with some of our other guests too, because nowadays you don't really, people, if they're starting trading, they're finding prop firms right away. Like they're not opening up a personal cash account from day one, like I did 6 years ago. And we were talking about like, why is that? And I just think it's safer. It's a safer alternative for a brand new trader, right? Like I remember I worked at a grocery store, man, 6 years ago, and I was putting in $500 at a time into a crypto account, 100x leverage, just losing my money every other week because I had no idea what I was doing.
I was right there with you.
You're right there with me.
I was working insurance. I would, whenever I got paid a check, I would just put it in Binance or FTX, full send,
baby.
Full send. And like, there's no rules. There was nothing around it, right? So people look at these rules as like to hold you back. And of course, in one sense, it has to be that, right? But really, it's there to give you a clear path of what you should be doing trading. You should be risking less than you're looking to make. Your goal should be higher than what you're willing to risk. You should have a daily loss limit. You should not aim to just have one huge day and the rest are ones you blow it all, right? Like, so people really need to look at the rules as like something to help you and ways that you can kind of find it to fit your style.
Bro, if I didn't find prop firms, I probably would not have continued trading, straight up, because I remember I thought like 100x leverage. I just couldn't even understand that concept. And when I thought that, I thought I was going to become a millionaire because I just thought, oh, I could open up a full Bitcoin position. Like I barely understood what I was doing, man. And when I found props, I was forced to understand R multiple. I didn't even know what R multiple was at this time. And I had been trading for like 8 months before I found props. So I totally agree. Like people will, negative people will say, oh, there's all these rules and it's just to benefit them. And it's really not. It also helps the trader. And most importantly, it keeps a newer trader at a point where their risk is capped at the evaluation cost and they can learn in the simulated environment. And it's just safer on all metrics. And, then as they get better, now you're moving people live, and I'm sure the CME is happy with that because now do you think you're working with the CME in a way, helping those newer traders, people get involved in the markets, and then when they become more seasoned, maybe they want to open up a live cash account, they're going to end up opening up a real account. Like, how does that work with the CME? Do they see Tradeify and prop firms as a net positive for trading?
Yeah, I'm not gonna exactly speak for, put words in their mouth, but we've had intro calls to talking with the CME, met with people from the CME before. We have a couple things lined up to further some of those talks, etc., over the next few months. But we took a huge step, and we're one of the only props who's been able to take that leap of faith to go into an adjacent market, like you said, and become an IB. So we have our brokerage, which is a GIB with NinjaTrader in partnership, and that's called Slay. And it's already launched to a few people, but pretty soon all users will be able to log in and they'll be able to take payout from sim account and put it right into their brokerage account directly with us as well. And I think that's the path that all parties want to see as well, because it legitimizes this space as what it's supposed to be, a path to becoming a actual professional trader, or at least a part-time professional trader, right, for some, and getting that full circle moment of learning in the eval, passing the eval, getting funded, getting an actual sim payout, maybe blowing it, having to go back through the process, learning something new, repeating it again, getting a payout, and then deciding, hey, I'm very good at this. Maybe I should fund my own live account. That way I'm taking 100% of the profit share, but I can trade both of them alongside each other. And that's really the goal here. And to go back to your point of like, you might have quit if you didn't have prop. Prop does the three things that most people are hesitant, or eliminates the three things that most people are hesitant to get into trading because of. And that's lack of capital, lack of rule structure, and a lack of community of people to back you and be around. So prop eliminates all three of those, and that's, I think, why it's been such a exploding business. And I think it's still in the early stages, to be fair.
I think it's definitely in the baby stages for sure, man. What do you think? Like, what do you see coming in the future? Do you have visions of like what it's going to look like 5 years from now, or you just take it day by day?
I day by day, month by month. We try to plan like about a quarter or 2 quarters ahead, but any more than that is really tough. It's a very fast moving space. Like, it's a very socially driven market, as you know as well. So it's fun to keep up with, but you have to plan. You don't want to plan too far in advance, just because it's a tough business an industry to know what can happen, right? There's nothing that we're hearing through the pipelines on regulation, so I'm not going to say there is or there isn't, but you never know when that can happen. So being proactive and getting things set up like we have, again, with the brokerage, with having a live program, with moving people to live frequently, it sets it up for an actual legitimate path in the event that something does come down the pipeline on like regulatory side, etc. We want to be set up better than most. We want to be able to continue this business, and we don't obviously just think about ourselves and the traders, but also like our staff too, right? Like, we're up to 150 plus employees right now. Again, like I told you, we're coming up on our second birthday on Sunday, which was the first day that we sold a funded account, a eval account, which is August 16th, 24. So, again, there's a lot more than just us working for ourselves. Obviously, we want to provide for the traders, but also the staff and family that we've built here at Tradeify.
Dude, absolutely. That's crazy that it's only 2 years for Tradeify, because I feel like, I guess you guys are just such a staple in the space that it feels like it's been longer. I don't know how to explain it.
Trust me, it's double prop. I think time and prop should be double. I'm surprised that I'm still looking for my gray hairs. I haven't found one yet. Thank God.
None?
You saw one there?
No, I'm saying I'm surprised, bro, because I swear I'm 32 and I got him. I got the gray hairs, bro.
I'm 32 also. So maybe mine's around the corner.
Dude, they're coming. I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding. Like, direct correlation to when I started trading, I started seeing little gray hairs. But you know what? I'd rather have the hair, and I'd rather have it be gray than the other option. So
then gone. There you go.
Nah, for sure, man. It's really true. I feel the same way about Tradeify and the prop space in general. Do you still trade, by the way, Brett? Like, are you still looking at the market every day? Are you like what does that look like? Because you're probably crazy busy.
Yeah, so I used to a lot. I used to still do it a lot, and that's also why I'm so in touch and in tune with what people want, because I still am an active trader, but like I was doing it day to day still. You know, I would do it in between some calls, or like, you know, on the side, set my TP, set my stop, just pull it up on the chart and throw it on the side of the monitor, whatever. But I haven't had as much time lately. I did just get back into like I got more into now swing trading stock than actively trading prop or futures, just because market's so volatile. You really got to be watching it, right? Unless I'm trading like a swing position of like a micro or two. But
yeah,
it's so difficult now unless you're like fully locked in. That mostly I've been looking at more of an investing approach. But that being said, we have been heads down on a lot of like really cool product updates coming. So maybe that's a lot of the reason also why I've been a little bit out of tune. But we're launching like platform that we have coming as well. And, you know, part of that is using that and understanding how traders are going to feel when they use a new platform, or the connections there and the different features that you have. So hope to be able to get back into it heavy, but you know, I'm still an OG heavy hitter for going on the charts, and always down to give some alpha on, you know, my strategy and stuff here and there.
We should maybe do a little bit of that at some points while we're talking, because I'm interested how you trade, bro. But you just hinted. Now I was gonna start talking about some stuff like that, but now you just hinted at a platform. I gotta try to dig a little bit deeper, man. Like, are we talking a full blown trading platform, like Tradeify?
Yeah.
Exclusive?
So I don't know if you like want to, but you can bring it up if you want. It's
dude, hell yeah. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
It's ARC, ARC, and then 9, and like just type it out, the word 9, the number,
the word
.com. Yeah.
arc9.com.
Yeah, and then if you scroll down, there's a video there. So there's a wait list. It's going to be launching a beta. This video will play right here, so you'll see it in a second. I'll walk you guys through it, but yeah, basically what we did is we wanted to redesign the approach to trading in a sense, and this is actually old version. Looks much better now, but basically what we wanted to do is every single click and every single thing that you do on a trading platform, we want it to be an experience, right? When Robinhood came on the scene, I think they kind of broke the barrier of like the traditional modern platform, because they made everything feel from like a click to a swipe to everything like feel like an experience that you were kind of on board with as you were growing as a trader. And then they eventually created in the past couple of years like advanced charts, different things. So when you get thrown into a prop, and you know, most platforms that you choose when you're selecting your prop firm account, you're kind of just like thrown into space and you don't really know what's going on. Like you might not even know what a chart is, right?
Dude, have you seen that Instagram, that meme? I think even Spudnik on your team, he posted a hilarious Instagram reel where it's like your first time opening up.
Oh yeah. You just closes
like a space cockpit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know what one you're talking about.
Yeah. That's exactly how most people feel.
That's what it is. It feels like a new, like a language, another language, right? And you don't know what you're looking at. So we wanted to create something that like is visual and very vibrant to be able to understand everything. And that starts with like obviously what it looks like, but also like the tour and the intro that you have when you're logging in. And look, we're very obviously still close with our vendors, you know, NinjaTrader, Tradesy, etc. But we wanted to be able to own that and be able to really handhold, you know, the trader and give them our own unique experience to make them be able to jumpstart their career. So you know, when we created this, that was what we had in mind. We have cool things here. Like we have little games like Snake and like chess you can play on the side. That way, you know, people like to do that. They like to just, when I was personally learning trading, I would have my charts up and trade, and then I'd be playing a video game on the side.
Dude, yeah.
Just because you're waiting for the trade to play out. Like if you're not waiting, you're going to be there like trying to move stuff. You know, when you move your TP and SL.
Dude, you got to distract yourself sometimes.
Exactly. So being able to distract yourself in the platform and still be able to see it is like the best of both worlds. So this is something that we're really looking forward to. Beta invites will be going out over the next couple of weeks, and yeah, we're really looking forward to it.
Amazing, man. Is this the first time you're talking about it here publicly? Have you been hinting at it? Because I haven't heard about this. I feel like I'm pretty tapped in.
I might have talked about it like once or twice, but I don't think I ever like showed it and like had it up here like a long time and really gave that explanation. So
all right, guys, well,
probably one of the first.
Well, I'm going to take credit. I'm going to say it was officially announced here on Prop for a Match TV. No, this is awesome, man. I really think it's great. It looks clean from here. I know you say you updated it even more, but it looks like a clean platform. I love this idea, bro. Do you have a timeline? So beta is coming out. I guess you have no idea on a hard timeline because you got to see how people react to it, and there's going to be changes that need to get made.
Look, we've seen how it works when props launch their own platforms. We're gonna learn from their mistakes. I'll leave it at that.
That makes perfect sense.
There you go. There you go. One thing I gotta touch on one thing. I saw some, and guys, feel free to ask. I got the chat up. If you guys have something in the chat,
guys, any questions for Brett?
Throw
Please
them out
feel
there.
free. Yeah.
I saw one thing you don't like that we're doing too.
Oh boy.
And
Oh boy.
The you don't like the packs and the gamification stuff.
Yeah.
Now, let me give you my rebuttal. Right here, let me hear you. Let me hear. I'm sure. I think we all know the argument, which is it's just something to like make people have more dopamine and make worse trades, right? Like I'd argue the same thing with you, but we're the only ones doing it different. So our version of it is, in order to get a pack, you have to earn gems, and to get these gems, you have to complete missions, which are promoting healthy habits trading.
Okay. Like what's that app? It's like a brain. It's
we're like Duolingo for Duolingo for trading, kind of.
My wife is using that right now.
There's certain things like share on social or like do little things that might earn you some gems, but most of them are like journal a trade, complete a trading day, finish the week green, different things like that, right? That are encouraging good habits. And you get rewarded these gems for it. In return, you're able to open up different types of packs to be able to get extra discounts, to be able to get a free account. We even have some cool things in there like monitors and different stuff. But we created an entire economy and ecosystem around it. So it's not just like, oh, we're dropping these packs in there, or we're just throwing something at you to give you that spike. You've earned this reward by grinding for these gems or this mission, etc. You deserve to have a cool experience and see something cool. So it's a different feeling than if you just get it out of nowhere. Don't get me wrong. We probably will be dropping some in people's as well, vaults and things like that. But to be able to actually feel like you're getting an achievement and rewarded for good habits is at the forefront of what we've done. And we want people to be able to have an experience, again, going back to creating these experiences that people will tie towards different actions. Is important for us. So that's also in beta in the next couple weeks. So we have a fucking massive next 30 to 60 days here.
It sounds like it, man. And you know what? The way you're explaining it is very fair. I guess what I was worried about, and you guys are different. You're Tradeify. Other companies might do this differently and make it and make it awful. But so my whole thing was just like the gamification in terms of, I don't know, making people feel like there's less skill set needed for trading and just let me just open a pack and get a free funded account, or I don't even know what I meant, but I
knew the direction you were going.
The gamblingification of America, which is definitely a thing, and trading it's so weird because it's on that line, but there's ways to make it not as bad, or not as it could be a process oriented thing. So, I mean, bro, you're selling it in a much better way. And like I said, if anyone I would trust to do it, it'd be more so Tradeify than some other firm.
Appreciate that. You said in the beginning, we're trying to stay your favorite, man.
You're still right there. You're still right there, man. Guys, any questions for Brett for real while he's here, man?
Feel free to throw them out. We're getting a massive dump, by the way, today.
I know.
Well, not
dude.
Massive.
Look at that short.
Feels like it is. Are you
So
short?
I was in a little short here, but I TP'd at the Asia lows.
Oh, man.
In and out. What does your average trade look like, bro? Are you like a big high risk reward guy, low risk reward?
I mostly trade. I can share, right? Yeah, here.
Yeah, feel free.
Here we go. So I trade like the golden pocket. I do fibs.
61. That's 61.8, baby.
Yeah, so that's my first level, but mainly I'm just going to take yesterday's close price, roughly here. I'll just use the pre-market and I'll draw it to the highs, and I'll just look for some type of, and I don't take this blindly, but this one's perfect actually for me. So this one gives me 3 points of confirmation already, just looking at it. And that's what I look for. So first is my fib. I draw it from a low to a high, swing low to high on a key like area. Then I'm going to look to potentially enter either on the 618, 707, or the 786. Typically, like the 707 is my prime one. That's where I go. I don't really do the 618 much anymore. But I'll take a long. My stop will be below a candle close below the 786, and I'll look to go to at least the 382, if not the 236. So like it's always going to be. You said like what kind of trade? This is a 3-to-1. This is a 4.4 to 1. I'll sometimes, depending how big the size is, maybe I'll take some off here, which is almost a 2-to-1.
Yeah.
And that's typically the trade that I'll take. But the 3 points of confirmation again. So that's the fib right here. This is yesterday's high. That's another point of confirmation for me. It's another key level. And then I'm just looking at this is a volume profile. Like it will be tough for them to break and close a candle below this volume profile, just taking into account the previous data of yesterday. So that's 3 points of confirmation for me. So I'd wait for a trade until we get into that pocket. And this is where I would probably take it, right somewhere in this 940 to 960. And again, a stop maybe at like 900 or something. And, hope we bounce to around that 30K level.
I like it, man. Would you classify yourself like, do you need to be in line with a higher time frame trend and pulling that fib so that it's in line, or is it just, typically it's more mean reversion?
Typically I will. So like, this is just an example. Like, obviously we got to look at the overall because we're at all-time highs, right? So, or no, we're not on NQ. So on NQ, like I'd still lean bullish on NQ. I know S&P's broke to the all-time highs, but I'd lean bullish on NQ simply because we had this flag, we have this breakout candle yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to retrace to the top of this range and move up. So like that would be like a fourth point of confirmation. But yeah, so like, but when I draw the GP, I can use any time frame. So like, you could say, I guarantee you we're at the golden pocket right now for a short.
It looks like it.
Yep. So like, that's why we're rejecting here. So maybe on that smaller time frame, maybe I'll take that trade. But like on a longer swing hold, I probably would not look to buy anything up here.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's based off what time frame you're looking at and your time horizon on that trade idea. So maybe a more scalpy day trade, you can go mean reversion like that. Look for that smaller movement. But if you're looking for a swing, you want to be in line with the higher time frame trend for sure.
Exactly. So like at its essence, I'm kind of a reversal trader simply because I need a retrace first, and then a move back. But it's more like I'm a continuation / reversal.
Dude,
trader,
I always say like a lot of traders are, they gravitate towards the reversal idea because it gives you a clear invalidation, a place to put your stop loss with a clear POI, like a level. But you can be a continuation trader looking for those 61.8 retracements, golden pocket, 50%, 78.6%. You just got to go on the lower time frame. So you're in a 15-minute uptrend, hourly uptrend, pull that fib from a structure that makes sense on the 1 minute. You're still trading continuation and you still get to have that clear invalidation that people like and a clear POI.
Yeah, exactly. And like, and again, using the higher time frames, like don't ignore these other levels. Like the 50% retrace is a big level too. We take this April low to the recent high we had in June. When we did that massive sell-off a couple weeks ago where we were down like 2% back-to-back multiple days, all we did was retrace to the 50% and the previous high. So like, again, it works on all time frames. It just has to have other points of confirmation as well. So I love still talking trading. Like I will have to toot my horn. Like I know I'm one of the only prop owners who like still actively can like decipher a chart and like go over things, and I love to do it. So like at my essence, I'm still a trader, which I think again is why we always make really cool shit, because
I agree.
Myself and a lot of the team are. So it's great, and we live and breathe it. So we want to be right there alongside. the people on the front lines of the good fight of the markets.
Dude, I love it, man. I totally agree with you. You know, I trade pretty similar. At least I use a similar concept. So I also I know about golden pocket and fibs. And it's interesting you spoke about the 50%. What I do is I use a 50% retracement, and I don't need a specific level. I'll then try to identify some type of POI from like a price action structural perspective. That is, if I'm bullish, I want to get long below the 50%. Anything below 50% is a discount. Discounted pricing, easier to long in a discount. If I'm short biased, anything above 50%, premium pricing. And then I could just match that up with a level. So if like I have a key fair value gap or something that lines up around the 60% retracement, that's perfect. But just premium discount above or below the 50%. It's so powerful and such a simple concept too.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it lines up exactly kind of with what I'm saying. Right below that 50%, you get into that pocket. It's awesome to see that, you know, you have a similar kind of approach to it. All right, someone said, I just read the chat. They said, they say ask the questions and they don't read the chat. All right, look, if you don't mind, Zach.
Yeah,
Q&A
no, let's
in the
do it.
chat.
So I have one. I see a lot of people talking about an app. They want an app. Is there anything like that?
Yeah, we got
coming?
an app coming. We got an app coming also. Like, again, the next 30 to 60, I think we have like 4 or 5 major big fucking releases. So really excited for those. That's one of them. So I gave you guys 3. That's all I'll give. I can't spoil all of them.
What would the app, would it be to like just check your dashboard, request payouts? Like what would the use case of the app be?
Yeah, to start, and then eventually we'll have like this Arc 9 app as well, so you'll be able to trade, and we can kind of integrate both of those to request a payout as well. There isn't a single app out that has a trading platform and the prop built in, like where you can request a payout. There, like you said, it's either or almost. So we should be able to have that coming as well towards the end of the year.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's a cool thing to be able to like, you know, log in and just journal your trade or check an update on where your accounts are at, rather than like, it's almost like your cockpit of holding on your phone and then you're trading just on the computer a little bit.
Okay, this I think is actually an interesting direction for a question, and I could even expand on this and get a little specific. So he's asking, what is something that is not viable, like in terms of a plan that maybe traders want that is not viable for the prop firm? Because we know this is a two-way street. There's nothing wrong with that. It has to be sustainable for a prop firm and still good enough for a trader to want to trade with you guys. I could even expand on this a little bit. I'd love to get your opinion on static drawdown. Why is static drawdown impossible in futures, but they could do it in CFDs, for example?
The reason typically is because of the fees.
Okay.
That's one of them, but who knows? Maybe one of those plans I'm talking about is static. That's coming out.
Did I just? I think I just got to something possibly, Chuck.
But I think something everybody wants that we can't have is straight to payout.
yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I always like to joke with that one. But no, I look, there has to be a fine line, and like we're the ones who have the data behind everything, right? There's when it comes to like a static drawdown, there's just no. You're basically paying for a drawdown at that point that can increase, right? Because if it's static, if it starts at 3 and you make 2K, you have a 5K drawdown, and you're not encouraging the trader to ever like. You're almost saying like you can always go back to like the bottom. And as a prop, we have to be able to get you in the mindset of when you're a live trader, you need to take profit, because at a traditional prop, you don't make money. Nobody makes money until you withdraw, right? So having things like the drawdown increasing, I don't at all condone an intraday drawdown. But the end of day drawdowns, and at least they lock at a certain level, that basically says you locked in that if you were doing it on your own account, right? Think of it as your own money. If you started with a 50K account or whatever, a 3K or a 3K account, and after the first 3K you made, it locked at that new level. You basically said, all right, that 3K is locked in. I'm never going to go back to 0. And like, that's the mindset of the whole evaluation. Of course, and I'm not going to paint it as that's the only thing. the data wouldn't work if it wasn't like that. It would be
Yeah.
too easy for traders because most people, they just like to run their whole drawdown. The more drawdown you have, the easier it is to pass because naturally people will hold one contract. And in this market, we get all these types of reversals left and right. So
straight up,
but that's not real trading. That's gambling and praying. That's spray and praying, right? Holding one contract with no stop, just hoping it goes back up. So that's the reason that we have these rules as props. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but at least that's a way to get it in the mindset of understanding a little more.
That makes sense. And also, I'll say, because I came originally, I was trading like FX props, and it was, the model was different in futures when I moved over. And I remember I was hung up on that, thinking that even end of day trailing drawdown was really tough. And what I learned, and it taught me how to be a better trader, was it taught me how to respect my profits more.
Exactly.
And you're absolutely right that people are a little too short-sighted, because the reality is you can have static drawdown. Just make your buffer, like make the $2,000 buffer on your 50K account. Your drawdown is now static, right? Because it locks in at the initial balance, and learn how to build an account up. Like if you're trading personal cash, you might have static drawdown, but what's the reality? You're not going to make some money and then withdraw all of it. You want to withdraw some and continue to grow the account. You're doing the same thing. You're encouraged to build a buffer on your account so you can continue to grow and scale. So
yeah.
No,
exactly.
Yeah, 100%. Here's an interesting question. What are the drawbacks of owning a prop firm? Are there any drawbacks?
I was gonna pick that one. Yeah, drawbacks. Yeah. I don't get to trade as much.
Yeah.
I literally am doing like 8 to 8, like work like all day working. I love it, but it is back when I was doing like affiliate and influencer stuff, you work a couple hours and
different lifestyle.
Sure, you got to make some content out there, but like you were done. So like it is a little drawback building something big and not having as much like family. I got a 2-year-old, he's about to be 3. So like, there's times it's like tough.
Dude, I don't know how you do it. I got an 8-month-old and I feel like I got no time, and you definitely work more. You definitely work more than me, I'm sure. So,
but the goal, especially when we've been able to now start, we wouldn't have been able to do this without the staff. Like I would have to work 24/7 if not. But like getting the right people in, especially like at the manager level, et cetera, to be able to have the right mindset and build the right culture is important, because then you can offload some of those tasks and try to get some of your time back. But again, we're in the early state, like we're only 2 years old. It feels like fucking 4 or 5 years. Yeah. But relative to when we started, we're still in the early stage. We're still in the grind mindset, but it is tough, especially in this market where like you just get drilled on social for anything wrong and things like that. You got to be like really on top of it. But that's why I'm heads down. I'm always right in the trenches with all the traders and on social, just to be able to understand their feelings around trading and prop, etc.
Definitely. This is an interesting question. I'm not going to make you talk about any specific firms, but maybe if we could make this question a little more generalized.
I touched on
like what do you see when a prop firm does end up going under and it can no longer be sustainable? Do you see any things that you could go, oh, they must have done this wrong or that, or do you have that insight?
Yeah. So look, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. When we see these unsustainable plans come out, we know right away, like this can't, if you keep selling this, you're going to run into an issue. You're going to have to do a retroactive, some type of rug or whatever you want to call it, on that plan or those traders. And it doesn't matter how big I'm sure he's referencing the latest big firm who had an issue. We won't name drop, but it doesn't matter if you're big or small. If you're big, it's actually almost worse, because you have so many people doing it. You know the data already. Why are you doing something like that, right? So it goes back to what I'm saying of, it's better to just come out with a plan that you slowly make better, and at least you can get some data from. If it doesn't sell to everybody, so be it, but at least you're not hurting the traders who are trading other plans, who bought that plan, and who are like trading's hard enough, right? When you add in all the rule set you have to follow, etc., and things you have to learn about each plan, you don't want to get to that payout and then have an issue. So again, being proactive rather than reactive is a high priority thing in this industry, and you have to be more of an almost data company than a trading company in certain aspects.
I'm pretty sure it's you who I've heard say that, which is you would rather start tighter and then open things up than go
Yeah.
the other way, where
Yeah.
you make a really lax plan that's very attractive to people, and then you got to tighten it up and change retroactively. Like that's the route you don't want to go.
Yeah, exactly. Because we don't want to make it's just a marketing plan at that point, right? And it's
Yeah.
okay. Like maybe if you put a limit on it, you can kind of gauge the numbers and stuff. But like as a whole, if you're gonna launch a new plan that's gonna stay, it can't be like something that's super unsustainable.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a couple more questions. I know you're a busy guy. I don't want to take up all your time, man. I know we're gonna do some giveaways.
Oh hell yeah!
I think we're doing what 100K, if I got that correct.
Think so. A few 100Ks, yeah, right?
Yeah, a few 100K Tradeify. What plan are we giving away, bro?
I think it's Select. I'd imagine it's our most popular one. So
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, people love the Select plans, dude.
think
Yeah, I see it on here. We got 5 Tradeify 100K. It doesn't say Select, but I'm thinking that's it.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we will do that, guys. I'm going to get ready to open up the Discord. So get Discord ready because I only give you guys 60 seconds to enter in for these giveaways. All right. That's how we keep the bots out. So be ready. I'll announce that soon. But real quick, bro, while I pull that up, I have a question. Who do you think is the best trader on Tradeify TV?
Oh man, why
Who's
are you
the
gonna
best
do that?
trader?
Who's
Asking the hard
best
questions here, man.
trader.
Yep.
All right, look. Let's. All right, I like the way Amos analyzes things.
Shout out to Moss.
Shout out to Amos.
Yeah.
Very detailed. Very, very, very good at. I don't know. He's just got that voice, right? And he's got that he mogs on the camera. He's good at it. But
He's got
I
that French accent.
I've traded the longest with my boy Spud. And Spud trades a lot of the same way that I do. So I gotta go with my boy Spud, I think. And that's
Damn.
no harm or shots to any of the other hosts. I love them all. But look, I love my Spud.
Bomb dropped, bro. Shout out Spud. I gotta say, he's been doing that the potato. I thought it was a gimmick for like he was gonna do it for a week or two, and it's just he is the potato. He's the trading potato for life.
I'll say this too. Spud, shout out Spud. He just got married this week. He's been off, so
respect.
He's
Awesome,
got his
man.
Mrs. Potato Head now.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations, Mr. Spudnik. But yeah, shout out to Moss. I would actually pick a Moss, but I also he's a friend too. So, but we trade similar. We both use ICT related concepts. I think he's great.
Amos is, I'd say, like, it's probably like the best teacher.
For sure. Yeah, he's great. He's really good at because people trade ICT. I trade it too.
Yeah.
And people will say, "Oh, you get you're overcomplicating things."
Yeah.
But you don't really have to when trading ICT. I feel like I do a good job at showing people that. But Amos too, he can really analyze everything and verbalize it in a way that people go, "Okay, I can grasp this." It's not.
Yeah,
too much.
and then like Miriam, she's probably the best at like psychology and like mindset for sure. I'd
Word.
say Rebecca also.
I was about to
very
shout out
good
Rebecca
at, like,
too.
Rebecca also, someone just said in the chat, she trades like the metals. So like not everybody trades metals with us. So like that's Wiz. Oh, it was Wiz. I didn't even see the name. Yeah,
Yep.
Wiz knows. So Rebecca crushes metals. Like everyone has their own like specific thing that they bring to the table for sure. But as a collective whole, love the team that we put together. I'm really happy we have, everyone there. And you know how it is being on a show all day. It's tough.
Yeah.
Right. You got to be. I mean, you're here you're here the whole day. What are you here? 5?
I
How
do.
many hours?
I do 8 to 12, 4 hours, man.
4
Yeah.
hours. Yeah, 4 hours.
Yeah.
So most of them do like 3-ish or 4 with a break, but like 4 hours every day. It takes a lot to show up. You got to be here. You got to be energized. You got to be happy. You got to be bringing the vibes, even though you might have some shit going on in your personal life, right? Or whatever
100%.
it is. So it is the toughest job, in my opinion, to be a personality on air live, especially with trading, because you got to take losses live. Because
Dude,
you got
you're
to
being
take
judged.
shit from the chat.
You're being
here
judged
live.
in real
You
time.
get
Yeah,
judged all the
exactly,
time.
man.
Exactly. So, shout out, of course, Tradeify TV team, but prop
Oh,
firm,
yeah.
Match TV team as well.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah. I was talking about that earlier. Like I remember when I first started streaming here. Before that, I was streaming a few hours a week, like nothing like what I do now. And I thought, damn, is this going to affect my trading? Is it going to make me worse? Am I going to overthink everything? And in a weird way, it's made me a better trader because it's kind of forced me to follow rules that maybe I wouldn't have followed if no one was watching. You know what I mean? So it's been great, but it's a grind for sure, man. For sure. All right, guys, I'm going to pull up this Discord right now. We're going to get ready to run these giveaways. Here we go.
Run it.
Run it. We have a pretty good method on these giveaways. I don't know how you guys do it on Tradeify TV. Do you do the duck races, all that?
We do a keyword in the chat. We've done duck races. What else do we do? We have a spin wheel. We've done it all. Oh, we used to do marbles. That was fun. I don't know if they're still doing marbles. That was my favorite. Marbles.
What's marbles?
Oh no. You know what? Maybe let's see if I can pull it up.
Do we got to pull up? Should we do marbles?
Let's see if I can do. You do a couple here because we got a few accounts. Let me try to get marbles.
All right, yeah, pull it up. All right, guys, this is what you're going to do to enter, all right? So you're going to be here on the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You're going to come here to the giveaway portal. This is where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. I got the code ready to go. Now you're going to have 60 seconds to enter. I'm only doing one list. Nobody tell me to do another list. This is it. I think we're giving away 5 accounts if I have correct. I'll double check, but they're all going to come from this one list. So
we have 10. I think we have 10. We have 550 and 100. I think.
Oh,
I'm pretty
awesome.
Sure. Wiz, confirm. I'm pretty sure.
All right, Wiz will confirm, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but here we go, guys. So this is how you're going to enter. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Here's the entry portal. You have 60 seconds. You can see the timer there. You're going to click enter here and type in the code. Code is select. Click submit, and that's it. You're in. Nothing else to do. So I'll give you guys 60 seconds. 5 and 5. Awesome. So what did we say? 5 growth and 5 select?
I think did he say 550K select, 500K select?
Okay. Awesome. Even better. Cool.
Select are the most popular, but I mean, we figured select. So
yeah, no, select people love the select plan. What do people pick more, Brad? Do they pick daily or do they pick the weekly?
Flex.
option?
It's about 60-40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you got 9 seconds left. Told you it's quick. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna copy these names.
For one of them, I'm picking 10 names from the chat, and you guys are gonna race.
Oh, hell yeah! All right,
a marbles race. Also, while you're doing these, I'm getting it set up.
Awesome. We're gonna have a crazy amount of entries. Look at all these names, guys. Damn. All right, I'm just gonna copy this onto my list. What should we do, chat? For ours, we'll do zombie race. People love the zombie race.
Damn, I don't know how.
So nobody tell me your name's not on here. You're seeing it right here. I'm copying every name. All right, there we go.
Damn, I don't know how to. Here, you know what? We'll just do something fun. I got an idea. Are you pulling all of them right now?
I got the entire list.
Okay.
So we could do, we have 10 accounts to give away. So we could do like 5 of them from this race, and then you could pick something, whatever you want.
All right. Let's do it.
All right, let's do that, guys. So we'll do a 1-minute zombie race. Here we go. We'll just do first 5. So first, second, third, fourth, and 5th place will all win a 50K select account. We'll start with the 50Ks.
Best of luck.
Best of luck, everyone. Here we go. Yo, Brett, when I show people how to enter these, I enter my own name. I've been doing it since October of last year. I've never won a giveaway in my life.
Oh man, you know what I do? I enter, and if I win, I give away double whatever I did.
Oh man, you're putting me on the spot. All right, you know what? Since I've never won a giveaway, I'll commit to that right now, guys. If that ever happens,
Now
I'll
it's
give
gonna
away
hit. Imagine that would
It's
be
gonna be right
crazy.
now.
That would be insane.
All right, let's see. This is zombie race is crazy. There's too many names that they're not even showing anyone. Look at this. I promise you.
What
guys,
happened? I never see it like this. Usually, like there's a bunch in a row.
dude? This is crazy. I think there's
They-
too.
they must have
so many
died, like,
names.
again?
Oh,
Wait, what the fuck?
Whoa.
What the heck?
Yo, they're going crazy right now. Oh my
Wait,
god.
is this bugged? That's crazy. Usually it's like
What just happens?
that was so funny. They literally saw
Oh
some like
my!
wait,
There's
what?
people. All right. I'm sorry if you were there. That's how it is.
Holy
That's how it
shit.
is.
Dude, that was so funny. Wait, do you have a list? All right, here. I
Yeah.
know what I'll do. I'm gonna pick 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and have them race on mine. They'll win.
Okay, perfect. So here, I'll save these names. So like I said, guys, first 5. This is for the 550K select. So now we'll do the 500Ks. But these are the winners: Rochelle Johnson, 19720, Veer, a million numbers, Javier MRL, Mark Codes, and Michael 01132. Those are the winners of the 50K select. Okay, so what'd you say? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
Yeah, I got them here.
Okay,
All right,
you want me to
so-
send it? You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on, I need to
Okay.
write them down because here you can pull up mine. I'm gonna
Yep.
share my screen. Here we go.
Got it.
I don't know how to change these
Ooh.
people, so
Marvel.
I'm gonna tell everybody who they are. I'm writing it down real quick. I don't know why I don't know how to change it. Sorry, it's supposed to pull from the stream, so like that's your stream, and that would take too long. So
Yeah, sure.
we're doing it live. All right, babe. All right, cool. So so those 5 people, just to let you guys know if you're watching. So the 5 people, Maven _Maven, you're this one. You're Gak D, whatever. Didu 125, you're this one, CEI. Odala, you're the XEU. And V Garza, you're the WUW back here.
Okay.
And Hades I7, you're BAA. I'll just repeat who wins at the end, but
Sure. We'll
that's how
trust
we're
you.
doing
We'll
it.
trust you.
And here's the map. We're gonna race through
Bro, this is crazy.
this entire map. All right. So best of luck, and we'll see who wins. So let's go. Ready?
Bro, this is sick. You got to send me this link. I got to get
It's
on
on,
this.
it's on Steam. It's just called Marbles.
Okay. I'm going to get that right now.
Ooh, so we got Ga taking the side route while all 4
Damn.
of them are taking the purple. You know, we're gonna try to watch Guy here, see if he can pull.
He's
some
the
shit.
outlier.
He's the outlier for sure. They're circling around together, but Guy,
This is crazy.
he might be gaining some speed on everyone here, low key. He's going through the tentacles. Ooh, but
He looks like he's in front.
he's getting slowed down by the smoke, it seems, or something. All right, so everyone's pretty much neck and neck right now. They're gonna full send it
Whoa.
up here. Let's see what we got. Guy's going on a little
water park
whirlpool.
slide. Yeah.
Little whirlpool over there. Unfortunately, Guy's taking his time, but everyone's getting slowed down here. It seems they got slowed down where Guy might pick up a speed boost on this ramp, on this little ramp. Here we go.
Let's see. Come on.
All right. So we're neck and neck here.
Oh, I
We're
thought
neck
that
and
was it.
neck.
I thought that was the end.
No. It's. I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right there. So the end is right there. Oh no, Guy.
Oh shit.
Oh, Guy.
Oh.
It's not looking good for my man.
Oh,
All right,
my
we got
God.
CEI. We got DDU 125. It looks like you're gonna take the dub, and he does.
Hey, all right. Look at that, man. You won.
You
Who
won.
was it?
DIDOU 125. You have that one?
Yes, I got it. DIDOU 125.
Yeah.
Got him.
Anyway, dude, you
Damn.
gotta check this out. Look at this. I'll show you real quick. You can go and pick like so many maps, and you can actually pull it right from the stream.
Dude, this
So
is sick.
Basically, you can do the viewers. You can pick like a race, and these are all maps that people made. and you can just pull it from your viewers if you connect.
Dude, this is good for me. I'm getting tired of the duck and the zombie races, bro. You just put me onto it.
I'll let you finish it off because it's easier than the names with some races. But I need to request a superhero race real quick.
Dude, do it. Okay, here, let me get my chart up. Okay, I saved that other name who just won Brett's giveaway, so I'm going to put that in right here. That was for the 100K. So we got 4 more accounts to give out.
Yep.
All right, so here we go. We're going to start the race. Should we just do the top 4? What do you
Yeah,
think,
we can
Brett?
do. I do gotta run at 12, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Here, you know what, bro? We'll run this. We'll go. I want to say proper goodbye, bro. Thank you so much for coming on. This was awesome. It was great chatting with you, man. I know we met like for a second at the expo. But
Yeah, I wish we got to
know
talk.
you.
I was like, it was so quick.
Yeah, but I'm sure you were busy. I was busy too. It's great to get to know you, man, and chat. Yeah, just super grateful you were down to come on, bro.
No, thank you for having me. Thanks for always representing the firms in the right way, putting on for everybody, giving people info, keeping people informed, and yeah, like I said, be on the lookout for a bunch of really cool shit in the next 30 to 60. We got 3-4 big things I dropped here. We got a couple more that I'm saving, and we're looking to stay at Zach's #1 spot. So let's see what we can do. But hey,
they're doing good right now.
Appreciate you having me on. Thanks for having me, Chad, as well. And have a great weekend, everybody.
Appreciate you, Brett. Thanks,
Cool.
brother.
Thanks, man. See ya.
Peace. Shout out Brett Simba. Brett Simba in the building. That was awesome, man. All right. We can run this last race, guys. I think we got our boy, the homie, Austin Silver, right in here, too. Yo, Austin, just give me a thumbs up if you're ready. If you need some time, let me know. Oh, he's ready to go. Austin's always ready to go, bro. Yo.
What's up, dude?
What's good, man?
Bro, your baby is growing so fast.
I know.
If it's making me feel old, dude, you definitely are feeling it too now, for sure. Because like I feel like in my head, you just had the baby, and then the picture you posted the other day, I was like, oh my god, bro, the baby's got hair. That
Dude,
baby's ready to talk.
It's insane, man. It really goes by so quick. I mean, you know better than anyone. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. She's 8 months, about to be 8 months, like
crazy.
2 more weeks.
It's crazy. But good to see you, bro. Good to see everybody. Happy 3rd anniversary prop firm match, dude. How's everything going today? Busy?
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy day, bro. Just guests nonstop. We had James from Take Profit Trader on.
How'd that go?
It was great. He's a really cool guy. Really cool guy.
Everybody loves him because he's just a normal dude. He's not like a nerd, like too high in the
No.
numbers. He's just like a regular guy talking to. Yeah.
Yeah. And I got that from your interview on your podcast with him. I watched a little bit of it again. So I was like, let me make sure I know kind of who I'm talking to a little bit.
Well, dude, I think he's out of all the CEOs, like I was just listening to Brett, not to take away from Brett or Michael or any other CEO, but like James just goes into it, starts naming these companies, starts naming all this stuff I'd never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So like, I
Yeah.
appreciate James for that a lot. So
Absolutely. No, he's the man. By the way, guys, here's the other 4. So it's Saptami07, Rayosh 01. Markod's won again. We're going to skip him because he already won.
what? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy that that's happening. We have over 1,000 entries, bro. So it'll
That's
be
crazy.
Amdulu 4, 1370, and Let Mark. So those are the winners. I'll put this in a Discord in a little bit. But shout out, you guys won 100K select Tradeify accounts. Shout out to Tradeify
Oh,
again.
nice. That's a good
Yeah.
giveaway.
Bro, how have you been though, man? I thought you were coming on the PM session. It was actually a nice surprise. You're hopping on here.
Yeah, they had me on here for 12 o'clock today. So I was like, let's roll.
Awesome.
Let's do it. Yeah,
I love it, dude.
things are good, bro. Actually, I'm coming on a good day. We had 3 double breaks present for us this morning on stream, and then all 3 won. And then I ended up, this one you can see on YM. This one's just reaching target now. So today, bro, the reason it's a good day is not just the double break. Look at my calendar. I am green on the month. $800, $749, dude. I had a big red day last week across all my accounts. I have 18 accounts right now, bro. I lost 14K. So that was
Oof.
rough. Yep. But now, because of today, this week is okay. But this week's been hard for me, dude. I did good on Monday. It's
been a hard week.
Wednesday, Thursday was super hard for me. Yeah. Wednesday was choppy. If I didn't make money in Asia session this week, I actually would be red still for sure. I had 2 good Asia session longs on Wednesday night, Thursday night, or
Bro,
Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
New York session has been impossible to trade right now. It's been so brutal the last few days, just crazy choppy. This is probably the cleanest move we've had. That actually made some sense. And I noticed you got the copy trader on. How's that going? Because
I got the copy
you used
trader
to be
too.
like 1 or 2 accounts guy. Now you're Mr. 20 accounts. How's it going?
Well, TradeSyncer gave us a really good deal with the free trial and everything with the discount code. So that made me interested. And I was like, well, it's definitely in wanting. Like, dude, going to the expo when we were in London, we talked about it. Like, it's like platform wars. And what do all the platforms have? Wealth charts, deep chart, copy trading. They're all allowing you to have these firms that they trade with copy trade on them. So I was like, okay, this is clearly not going anywhere. And like, when it comes to scaling, as you know, that's how it's done in prop firms. No one's trading one huge account with 50 minis. They're trading a bunch of accounts, you know what I'm saying? Maybe equal to 50 minis across 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts. So I just kind of wised up, dude. I'm late. That's really the short answer. I'm late.
And are you liking it? Do you notice anything different on the like psychological side, or is it affecting you, or has it been
Well, you tell me
sailing?
your thoughts. I don't know if this makes sense, but like if you're me or you who has taken payouts before and then you start copy trading, I haven't blown any of the accounts. I started copy trading last month. Haven't blown anything yet. I don't blow accounts like that. So I don't know the downside of copy trading, because everyone always said the downside was you buy 20 accounts, even if they're cheap, you got to buy 20 every time you blow them. Well, like I just said, if you're not blowing accounts, copy trading actually could be really good. So I think that should be the now that I've kind of been on both sides of the fence, I think that's the wall. Is like, if you're taking a payout or hopefully more than one, you probably should be, because you can de-risk. Talking about risk sinking, I don't do it exactly the way you do. I'm trading them all together, but I have the evals on a multiplier and then the instant funded and the live account on just a regular. So it's actually helped me on a risk management, like size down, which in this week has very much helped me. You know what I mean?
Got you. So you're still trading your evals more aggressively. You have it on a multiplier, so it adds more contracts, but it's all the same trades.
All the same trades.
That's smart.
That just works for me. Just works for me right now, you know.
And
July was good, dude. Like, it was a heater in July. I started this with TradeSyncer on July 13th, and like the July in itself was really good. There was only one red day since the copy trading started in July, so like I think I got off to a really good start with it, which helped me psychologically be optimistic about it. So like I'm bullish on it, which helps you kind of handle the ups and downs of it. You know what I mean? I'm not questioning my path right now. That's what I'm saying.
Facts. Are you trading smaller size at all, or is it same size, same risk?
Definitely. I think since I have the 18 accounts, the most I'm trading is, and they're all 50Ks except the live account. But if the most I'm trading is 3 or 4, and then today I went up to 6. So I'll go up, but not to 10. I'm not like really running this thing, especially because I know I have the multiplier on the evals. So. But I'm trying to follow you guys, dude. You crushed. I know you just took 12K from Futures Elite. Was that, or who was that? Top One Futures. Who was the 12K from?
We did 12K from Top One Futures. I did the 17. Nice. I mean, after profit split, it's 14 from Futures Elite.
Still,
but yeah, man. And you know what?
Dude, they're one of those up and coming firms that's crushing.
I know. I mean, dude, that plan is so good. I've been screaming it from the rooftops. It's just a solid plan if you like instant funded. And now I have such a strong buffer in the accounts that I got to make 4,000 on the next profit target. Totally realistic.
Randy was saying the same thing, because Randy's taken 2 payouts from Futures Elite already. I still haven't taken one, so he's crushing it. Yeah, they make it so it's cheaper, has a higher profit target, which leaves you with the buffer, which everyone I know thinks. You know, I think of Zarb when I think of I got to get more than one payout on this account, because you were talking about it in the last podcast we did about how it really increased your ROI last year by just making sure you got multiple payouts on one account. So
yeah, exactly. No, it's so important. I was just talking about that with Brett, or was it Brett? It was one of the CEOs. I don't even remember which one now, but your ROI just goes exponential. If you could just average 2 payouts, it doesn't have to be every time, right? Like sometimes you do get one payout, then you blow the accounts. But if you can average that you're getting 2, I mean, it's damn near impossible to be net negative trading props. And that's the beauty of it.
I think so. And I'm wondering, like, from the audience, let's check the chat here. Anyone loving those? I know Futures Elite doesn't just have the direct, bro. They have a cool eval too. That's like you bundle 5 of them and they're like $70. The deals out right now are crazy. It's so good that it's the 3rd anniversary sale, because you got the top one. You saw that top one was 60% off for 5 accounts. 65 if you're a new trader. Did you know that?
Yeah, man. I was like, dude, I mean, it's a good thing that I took a payout with them, but I was like, damn, I can't take advantage of that deal right now. I got maximum allocation.
Bro, I know. So that's the only downside, is once you get maxed out with a firm and they drop a new sale, you're just sitting on the sideline watching it.
Yeah, guys, what he's talking about is Futures Elite. I think it's 35% off right now with code match, and you get are they still doing 5th account for free? That's still going on.
Whatever the deal is, it breaks it down to that they're $78 per account if you buy 5.
Yeah, insane. What plan are you going with them? What do you like?
I have 5 of those. I have 2 instant funded, and then I have 3. So I have 10 accounts with them. I'm maxed out with them. 2 instant funded, 3 nitro, 5 elites. So I got a little bit of everything.
You can have 10 accounts with Futures
You can
Elite?
have 10. Yep. I DM'd their support and made sure before I did this. I got those. And you know what else I did? I got the My Funded Futures end of day. First time I ever bought a My Funded Futures account. I think Matt Leach is coming on next. Make sure you tell him Austin Silver bought a My Funded Futures account. I got 2 of them now. They're cool. I like it when the firms do that, bro. I feel like, okay, you're a hunter. You'll agree with me. You got to find alpha with the prop game. You're always about finding your alpha. What firm, cost ratio, discount, ROI, like the whole thing. I think when they offer expensive stuff, it attracts me because that means it's probably easier than the cheap stuff. And when they do like My Funded Futures did, it's a limited time offer that like could be cool to me because I'm like, there might be edge in that for me as the trader. You know, I think Top Step just dropped one yesterday. Randy said he got some crazy 500K account or 250K account. Did you hear about this?
Dude, I think it's the 200K account. I think Alex, you bought one of those. Shout out. Hey, teammate Alex in the building.
What's up,
good?
Alex?
What's up, baby? We celebrating or what?
We're celebrating, bro. Did you get one of these big Top Step accounts? Randy bought one.
I did.
So
I did, but I haven't tried trading it yet. But I did. Why not?
It seems interesting. Dude,
$5,000 daily loss limit, 10K max loss limit. I mean, and I've been practicing with 10 minis lately, so you know we might have.
I was gonna say it'll be fun to trade the big size, dude. It's good. I think there's edge. I was saying, Alex, to Zarb, I was like, when they drop offers like that, there could be edge for us as the trader in it to get a payout or two. You know?
Oh, 100%. I think that there's definitely edge there, but I think I don't want to get it twisted. I want to say it to people out there. That is not an account for anyone who's starting off their trading career, or that's not an account for anyone who's not taking out massive payouts already. That account is there for people who think they're going to get a bigger buffer and they're going to spend $500 and they're going to blow that account. That's an account that can easily tilt somebody quick. They think they have too much size, and then the next thing they know, that account is gone.
One more thing, Zarb. I was going to tell you, bro. I traded the Russell this week. I traded YM twice in the last 2 weeks, and I traded NQ once, bro. So within on Monday last week, bro, or Monday this week, I traded ES, YM, and NQ and made money on all 3. So you'd be proud of me for that, dude, right? Like,
dude, hell
all over now. Copy trading, multi assets, dude. Look at me,
bro. I love it. Are you liking NQ? Do you get it now?
I wouldn't say I like
it. On
it.
the dark side?
No. The answer's no. The answer's no.
Answer's absolutely not.
Guys, real quick, I just I wanted to make sure nobody tells them, no one says, "Oh, Zach, you didn't call out the trade." I'm short here. It's not an amazing short, but I literally need $300 to pass this E8 200K CFD account. If we make this freaking 300, it will pass. This is the only time you'll see me trading CFDs is this account plan. It's fire.
How was your guys' trades this morning, by the way? Because I got absolutely hosed today.
Did you?
Yeah, dude.
I'm surprised, bro, because I thought you were done good.
14 days straight green, bro. Finally, a big fat loser for me on all my accounts. Like 2K loss across everything.
What were you doing this morning? Long or short?
Yeah, what happened?
What did you do?
I started off with the long bias for a couple of reasons. I don't want to get into it too much. But then once we ended up looking like we were going to go lower, we never got a retracement. So I tried to long it into what I thought would be the retracement. Right? I kept telling my Discord, "Hey, I can't go short. Yeah, I can't go short until we pull." Well, no, it was before that, but yeah, kind of around there. Yeah, right around there. I was like, we can't go short on NQ. I was like, I can't go short here until we pull back into a 5-minute gap at least. And that 5-minute gap never got touched, bro. And I could never get a short, so I tried to play like the opposite. And dude, the most tilting day you could ever have. I was up 4 times $150. That would have been a flip day for the account. 2 days away from payout and another 5K payout. Ended up torching those accounts today, bro, because it tested my TP 4 different times, dude. I even got out of the trade, got back in it 4 different times. Then torched those accounts because I just got tilted. I told everybody I'm tilted as fuck. Then I got into 1,550K accounts that I have like all pretty much across all the accounts. Got into a trade, 2 points from TP, bro, up $900. Comes all the way back, literally break even. Oh my gosh. Get back in. 2 points away from TP. Like, I'm not even kidding. My Discord was like, yo, you have to stop trading because the luck you have is insane. This was one of those days where the market just honestly cooks you, bro. So yeah, actually, I mean,
this week, tough week, bro.
It was. I thought it was a difficult week overall.
And it doesn't
I
matter,
just-
Alex, because you know how to trade, bro. So just as
No,
much
it
as you're
doesn't
red
matter.
today,
Listen.
you're gonna bounce back so hard next week, bro. That's why I'm surprised you're red today.
Well, I'm surprised I'm red today because when I look at this, I'm like, this is the easiest short ever. But there was no entry, and the reality is, bro, is that I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I can take losses like this, and I told everybody on stream today, I could take losses like this because I've already taken a 15K payout. I can blow accounts, and my ROI is massive. I spent like 2 or 3K, and I'm up 15K. Like that's a massive ROI. But a lot of people can't take those losses like me. They can't blow accounts and be okay with it because they personally haven't got payouts like I have, you know? And that's
100%.
the shitty part about streaming is like, I know people got hurt today, especially new people that joined yesterday or the day before into my
following you,
Discord.
you mean?
Yeah, bro, for
Yeah.
sure, you know? And
for sure,
they don't
for sure.
they haven't made a 15K payout this month. And so like I can blow all my accounts today and go back and spend 2 or 3K tomorrow and still be massively up for the month. You know what I mean? And like literally chilling. People can't do that. And so that's what hurts me, bro. So it makes me feel bad. So it makes me feel like a shitty trader today. It's like, fuck. Like I know people got hurt today, you know?
Self-accountability, though.
Self-accountability. I was just gonna say that, dude. And dude, it's the game. The whole thing is they can follow you, whatever. Size and speed are what kill. So this week, I mean, I've lost more trades this week, I think, than in July in its entirety, bro.
Yeah, you
But
were killing
my
it the last couple months, bro.
Size saved me. Well, let me, bro. I had a good day today. I literally just got August green today. With this week's been so up and down.
Let's
August
go,
is
dude.
just green today on the win. We Alex, I got to get you on this double break, bro. Let me get you this indicator so you can see it.
Show me
double
the
break
sauce,
on
bro.
NQ.
Yeah, show
double
it.
break today was a winner on NQ. So Zarb, we updated the indicator since you probably have seen it. It now shows you the trigger signal, and then it shows you if it hits TP or if it hits stop loss. It also shows it in the dashboard. So this was NQ. NQ triggered the short at 958. Stop at the high held. Evan took this short. He made money, and then I traded ES. Same thing on ES. It was ES, YM, and NQ. All three painted that double break short. So you should try it, Alex. It's been working really well, dude. And I don't know how long it keeps working well.
Listen,
but
I've seen Luna's success with it. I'm very happy to see
Luna,
it.
I was just going to
Luna's
say,
been killing
Luna's-
it lately with it.
Yeah. And look, it takes some feel. I'll show you. And like, maybe I think this is worth me saying for people that are probably following me and see the double break. Like today, the double break painted here, I can log in to show my exact execution, but I got short after that close under New York VWAP. But the stop is supposed to be at that pin set during the first 15 minutes. I didn't put it there. I put it at 78.34 up here, above the pre-market highs and above this dotted line is value area high. Shout out to Zarb. So I felt like all morning we're rejecting value area high. So I can't just put my stop at value area high. It's going to get touched. So you go above it, keep the thesis in play, and then this thing ends up dumping, and then we hit TP here at 78.15.
That
POC.
double break below is sitting at what, 78.20?
The double break below, the short price is 24 on the second entry. It's at 23 on the first entry. So it's saying the price to be short today was 78.23, take of New York VWAP. First exit's 18, second exit was 15. 18 because of previous day.
So a
and
little
opening range low,
something
and
to
then POC.
know. This is
What do
something
you
that I've
see
been
there?
looking at. No, just something
Yeah.
that I've been looking at lately, man, for both ES and NQ. That I mean, actually, Czar might find this interesting. Value area high, value area low from the overnight session, where it just stops printing at 9:30 and
Can I
a
see what
new
that looks
volume
like? Do you have it on your
profile
screen?
opens. Yeah, I'll show it
Yeah,
to
let's
you
pull
guys.
up the
Like,
screen.
Yo, it's a hack, dude. It's literally
Because I think
a hack.
if I'm correct, what I'm looking at, Zarb, and the way that probably, because you know value area better than me, that's previous day. So that's just looking at yesterday's. It's not excluding.
It's so
what he
it's
said,
not
which
looking
means-
at.
That's
It's not
what
looking,
I
no,
use. I use
I'm
that
not-
exclusively, just previous days.
Yeah, so I'm not looking at previous day so much.
Yeah, Alex
I'm
is
actually
using
looking.
current profile, so it's a little different.
So I'm actually
Does that
doing two
adjust
things.
automatically?
So I'm doing two things. I'll share it with you. I'm doing the first thing, which is I'm looking at the volume profile that starts at 9:30, which is this only, right? That's the 9:30 profile for volume profile. But I'm also looking at the
Yo, guys,
6
I'll be right
p.m.
back.
open. Yeah, I got you. The 6 p.m. open, which starts at 6 p.m. or 18:00, whatever Eastern time, but 6 p.m. East.
Yeah,
EST.
changeover.
Yeah, and it stops printing at 9:30 because I don't care about it after that. I want 9:30 to be its own thing. It's its own session, right? And bro, I'm telling you right now, if you look at where value area high, value area low of just that 6 p.m. Eastern time to that 9:30 time, which is the overnight session, because we have to start giving Asia and London a little more credit. They've been moving. There's been volume. Like it hasn't been like the past. You know what
Definitely
I mean? Like, I think
earlier in the week, not last night, but yes, earlier in the week.
Not
and
last
in
night, but earlier in
previous
the week
weeks.
for
Yeah, I
sure.
agree. So what
But
can you give me the prices on those on ES?
Yeah,
What are you
dude.
looking
So
at
on
NQ?
ES, value area
Or
low
ES?
for overnight session is 78.24.
Interesting.
So if you're lining that up with your double break, a break of that is like a double confluence. We should continue.
Right,
lower.
because
You know what I mean?
underneath value area low is expansion.
Exactly, especially from overnight session. So yeah, value area low 78.24, and look what value area high was for the overnight session, 78.29.25. So 78.30.
Basically the top, right?
Basically the top, right? So
Where it couldn't close a single candle through on the
Yeah, and then I'll show you this. This is the thing that really pissed me off and why I got super tilted. Dude, I don't get tilted, bro, but today tilted me. And I'll tell you why.
I love it, bro. See, I'm glad people get to see this from us. It's important. Go.
I'm very transparent. Where I will blow an account. I'll pass it. I'll do everything in front of everybody because I'm just like that. I don't get like, I'm not shy about shit. But you know,
For sure.
I'll tell you this. Look at this order that came in on the book here at 78.27 on ES. Right. This kind of gave me the whole narrative for NQ today, and I kept talking about it on stream, and I went against the idea that I had. Right. What was the idea? The idea is, well, look at all the orders that have been transacted, right? Nothing is 1,300 contracts into one area, right? And actually, it's over 1,500 contracts in this area. And if NQ is putting a 1,500 contract coming from the lows, like we're coming from this low here, and we're putting in 1,500 contracts, the highest amount of contracts I've seen hit the market to the aggressive buy side, and ES is having wicks, bro.
What's that tell you?
Those buyers are getting absolutely hammered and
Swallowed.
absorbed by massive sellers. There is a seller so big up here that he is absorbing everything these buyers are giving to him, bro. And we just fell right out of the sky. I mean, is it coincidence that right at that level, we just honestly fall? Somebody might say, well, it's value area high from the overnight session. Sure, that's confluence. But really, it's this massive
What's
order.
the reason? It's the order.
It's the massive order. The massive
Volume
order
moves
that
the
can't.
market.
Yeah, this order cannot continue to push the market higher. The next 5-minute candle closes freaking like a bearish hammer, a bearish doji. I mean, you can't. This is like the most typical reversal candle you've ever seen in your life if you're just starting off as a trader, right? But that massive order, 1,500 contracts to the upside here, aggressive buyers not being able to take us higher there. That's a quick sign that this isn't going to go higher, bro. And I've been using this exact concept on NQ. Do
you know what time that came in?
Yeah, 100%. That came in at exactly 9:50-ish.
Okay, throw me back on screen.
I got you.
9:50.
Yeah.
I look at my entry. 9:47, 9:48. So almost at the same time. So as it takes that New York VWAP, you get that much information on the deep charts. You know what I mean? So now you're putting the volume.
You can start
together
adding,
with
bro.
price.
You can start adding all of those confluences together. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
But this is where I went wrong. Is I'm talking about this shit live on stream, and I'm not capitalizing it. I said, guys, if NQ can't hold this, I mean, if ES can't hold this, and it gets below this is such a big order, an order that I haven't seen in a while. Like, even when the market closes, like,
And
look,
especially in a tight range overnight last night, like
In
a
a-
big order like that means a lot.
look at the market closure. Look at yesterday's market closure.
That's a
Okay,
lot
you start
there.
to see, but look at the biggest order here on this 1.1K. That's market close. That means that people are probably getting out of their positions, right? They're selling at 4 p.m. or whatever. That's a massive order. Obviously, there's orders around it, but that's one massive, huge seller. We don't see anything like that until today, and that was for the buy side towards the highs. So that was like the biggest telltale sign we were going to go lower. And I could have capitalized that using NQ, right? What does NQ does? NQ makes lower high at the same time as this is happening, right? So everything is telling me to go lower, bro. And I went against it because I just had an ego today. You can't have an ego in this market.
So what were you trying to, like, you didn't want to wait for that setup to retrace to get the short? You thought, because you said you were going to play the long into what you anticipated.
I knew right away, bro, because I've seen this play out. I knew that chances that we would go to that 5-minute gap up here is very low, right? I just knew it. The way that we just ran through VWAP like this and continue to close below this low, I was like, it's very low probability we're going to go to this 5-minute gap, but I can't short it here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So all I can do is take a long and hope that it goes into that 5-minute gap, or at least I don't need it to go after the 5-minute gap. I can just get it to like here. And it
But
did.
to play devil's advocate, you didn't
Yeah.
have to take the long either, and that's where you went
No,
wrong, right?
I
You should
didn't
have
have
just
to take the long.
waited. Yeah.
100%. And that's when I recapped the trades today, I told everybody, I said, you don't have to be aggressive like me. You don't have to play both sides of it because you're guessing what's going to happen. I can, because I've made a lot of money this month. I can take more risk than you can. I could take more losses or more, I could just do more shit that you can't. But yeah, could I have stayed out of that? Would it have been the proper thing to do? 100%. Could I have been more respectful to my rules? 100%. Could I have looked at the fact that this buyer right here got absolutely clapped? I mean, bro, these people that bought this right here are literally holding a bag in their. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, bro,
No, you're
imagine
right.
being this. Yeah. Imagine being them right now. Like, you're crying.
Zarb, how's your short right now?
Dude, I'm thinking about cutting it. Of course, dude, I was $50 away from passing. I'll go back.
Oh, so the same shit's happening to you today. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I was $50 away from passing at this TP. Look where I got front ran on that TP.
Oh my goodness, dude. That was me all day today.
So I'm debating. I don't know. Like, no matter what, I'm not trading funded accounts. I'm done. I had an amazing week. It's been a good start to the month. So if I could just get this thing funded, that'd be great. But bro, I don't want to catch myself holding this thing all day, praying it goes down just to make the $300.
I got a black screen, Zarb, just so you know. I can't see a screen.
You can't
Alex,
see
do
this?
you see a screen?
Oh, here, let me do it like that. Sometimes it
I
pops
see it.
back up. You see it
There
now?
you go. Yep, you're good.
Okay, yeah. So it was right here, man. That was where my TP is. That would have this thing passed. So now I'm just debating how long do I want to hold this, negative risk reward style. The problem is I actually see the case for long. I can go to the actual chart. Like my analysis,
So do I, baby.
Yeah, my analysis for the day was we have this bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Like before we had this sell-off, NQ was making a higher high. If you go to ES, it was making a lower high. There was that bearish SMT. And we had this 4-hour fair value gap. This red box that I have marked out, that was an unmitigated at the time, unfilled 4-hour gap. That was my analysis. I said we probably sell off into there before any significant move up. Because
Can I just say this, Zarb?
These equal highs.
Did you not want us? Did you not want us to tag the 15-minute gap though before going into that 4-hour? Because that was the analysis that I had for the longs. Just
this
so
gap
you know.
right here.
Yeah, bro. At that,
Well, so
like,
here's
how
the
do we
thing,
not
like,
touch it? Like,
well,
come
you know
on,
what?
market.
Intraday, like maybe if I was zoomed in looking at that, but I was just looking at the bigger picture, which is I don't know what's going to happen on the lower time frames, which gap we retrace up to, but just in general, we're going to come down here.
No, fair. That's
go there.
that's fair. And look, the problem is that when I went into the 4-hour candle, which I hadn't done, I had already taken the losses, and I went to the 4-hour candle. I told everyone on stream, I was like, well, there it is, chat. The 4-hour took the 10 a.m. candle had taken the high of the range, closed back inside, giving us the bearish continuation possibility. And of course, man, sometimes there's just too much shit to look at.
Mm-hmm.
And I blame myself sometimes, but
Urkon's telling me to look at the liquidity lab markup. Yo, shout out Urkon, guys. Austin, you know her.
Yeah,
Urkon,
big month.
obviously.
Big month.
Big
Yeah.
month. He did 10K, man. 10K
That's
month.
huge,
I
bro.
think more now.
Huge.
Premium gang. He knows what I'm
Yay.
saying.
He's out here, bro. He's killing it.
Yo, so you want
He's trading well. I've been watching him.
Let me lighten the mood here for you, Alex. If you go
Lighten
on my
me,
Instagram
baby.
right now, I'll lighten you all the time, dude. Go on my Instagram right now, or you could pull it up on stream. I don't care. I posted on Twitter too. My son comes on stream this morning, scares the balls off me because I got the headphones on. So he comes running into the room. He's like, "Dad," I'm like, "Oh shit, what?" Look over. He's just standing there and he wants to just sit here and work with me. He likes sitting at the desk with me. He's talking a lot, so he gets it. You know what I'm saying? So he comes in this morning, he's sitting at the desk with us on stream. I give him the headphones. He's talking to Evan. And I go, "Leo, which direction are we trading today? Long or short?" He sits there for a second and he pauses and he goes, "Short." So of course I clipped it, timestamped it at 9:17, and look at what the market did today. So I was like,
Bro,
my
you're saying your son is the best trader?
Yeah,
my
he's
son is a better
dude.
trader than
He's a natural.
everyone watching. Yes, a natural born and convicted too. Evan goes, "Oh, he's aggressive selling. It was funny.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yo, Austin, would you encourage your kids to trade? Or would you say no, you
No.
don't want them to trade?
I would encourage people to do what they love. You know what I mean? So
Just
I
end of story, yeah.
End of story. If he has a passion for problem solving and money and markets, we have a potential match. If he has a passion for football, go be a football player or a kicker or an announcer or something. You know what I mean? I just think you got to be passionate. Dude, Zarb, you should. I know you're busy. I'm busy, so we don't get to talk as much, bro. I keep it real with everybody on stream, and I appreciate you and Alex. Like, there's so many people in our industry who do not share how hard it is and the losses and the chop and they just show payouts. And I'm going to just keep dying on this hill of like, on a week like this, especially when it's not easy, if people you follow are not showing you their calendar, unfollow, because not only are they hurting you, they hurt the entire trading space because it makes this look easier than it is. You don't get to the point that Alex is at to say, I can take these risks because I've taken payouts, or where I have this live account from TOF, or you have this, like, you don't get to that point without experience and time and grinding out so many hours on the chart. To just post payouts is so disingenuous. So I feel like I want to really be with you guys. All of us should be on it, dude. If people in our position are not showing their P&L calendar and they're just follow them for entertainment, but don't follow them for advice. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the newer guys are following the wrong people, you know? So I think that that's been extremely eye-opening in the last 5 days, more so than it has maybe in July, because July money was easy. Everybody did pretty well in July, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? So then markets get hard, it weeds it out. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to remind everybody of that.
It's a good point, man. No, it's so true. And that's why, I mean, we stream, all three of us stream every single day. Austin, you're on ASFX TV,
That's it,
2
bro.
hours at
if
least
you're not
a day.
taking your trades live, I almost don't even want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you in this day and age, to call yourself a day trader, like, you should be streaming it. Anyone can stream. There's no barrier to entry. So why are you not? It just makes me why are you not shouting
to add to this, guys? You think I wanted to come on here and look at charts after the morning I had?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Gotta
not.
power
Bro. I'm gonna
Gotta
be
power
honest,
through.
bro. The last thing I wanted to do was be on here and look at
course,
charts.
dude.
Did I want to be on here to hang out with my boys and the CEOs and the prop
10
firms?
out of
Hell
10.
yeah. But I don't want to see the charts after the morning that I had. You know, it's been
That's trading sometimes, bro.
100%. But I wanted to.
And you want a beer, I bet.
understand.
You need a
I want-
drink.
Dude, I bought
What are we
this
drinking?
just
You got-
for
look,
the.
say it right away, everybody. Look, they got it right away. It's here. Like, you see what I'm saying?
We're gonna
When
be
you're in it
celebrating
like
this
us,
party here, bro. We're gonna be celebrating.
are-
But listen,
Happy
yeah,
Friday,
I get it,
chat.
bro.
I just want to make
Salute.
sure that people understand that this is so hard, man. Like, it takes a toll on you emotionally, physically, everything, right? And we still show up. And no matter what happens, we're going to be here because me, Zarb, and Austin, I can speak for all three of us. We love this. We actually love this. Like,
That goes
this
to
is
what you were saying about the kids thing. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't love it, you're going to not be able to go through the drawdowns, the losses. Because, like, dude, Alex, especially you and I were talking about this last time I was on. Think about how many things in trading you have to think differently than if you were working a regular job, or like when we were normal people 10 years ago before we started trading. It's so different. Like, if you're not passionate, you're just not going to go through all of that. So that's why I think that's
100%.
the first barrier.
And it makes me realize too, like, why so many people like actually fail in this, because there's so much you have to think about when you're making those decisions in real time, right?
Yep.
There's so much stuff happening, and I think that's why I like people like you, Austin, who, and especially Zarb, you know, simplifying things, Wasso Gang, like all these things, because I think people just need to simplify. When they get to a level where they're making a ton of payouts, they can get more complicated. They can get more, you know, more,
Definitely. 100%
yeah, like
agree.
add more stuff to their trading and try to
Like,
grow. and get
like
better.
ICT, new model every other month. He is the new secret sauce, guys.
Or that,
Like,
right? Yeah, somebody asked me yesterday on the stream, like, yo, what do you, because I was talking about how I think people who add confluences and blend strategies together are the most successful, at least long term. They have the most, in my opinion, from people I know, they get the most consistent payouts. And someone was like, well, what does Wasso have that is adding like that second confluence? I said, Wasso is built on ICT, but using point of control and a bunch of other shit that Zarb has literally patented in this space. And you know, Austin's using VWAP plus volume, plus double break, plus the volume profile. So there's multiple things.
Austin, are you still using Bookmap as much, or do you think you've focused more on volume profile?
No,
You're
no,
still-
definitely.
still
Dude,
doing both.
I just had
No, he's
Scott
a
on the
Bookmap
podcast
guy,
yesterday. Oh, God. Yo. So we do this interview with Scott Pulsini. He's the GOAT, bro. Like, this dude is a serious old school trader. He's got so much on his Bookmap, Zarb. I don't know if you saw the first couple podcasts. I've done 2 with him already.
I saw the
This
first one.
Bro, it's the craziest look. I'm not even exaggerating. It is the craziest looking book map you'll ever see. Then the funniest part is it's all these colors. He's colorblind, so he can't even see how fucking crazy it actually is. So him and Randy, I brought Randy on the podcast with it yesterday, and they're just going down this rabbit hole. But let me give you the gist of it so that way I can get everybody excited. Well, first, let me say this. Nick Stew, you guys are going to see Nick at the dinner next month. He's going to be
Shout
at
out
the boot camp
Nick,
with us.
man.
Shout
Yeah.
out Nick Stewart. Nick Stew's on the podcast tomorrow. You know, Nick Stew kind of backed off prop firms. He's up 270K, took a 50K personal. He's taken 270 out of it already this year. since
Damn,
January.
really?
So yeah.
That's
So
insane,
he's
dude.
crushing. All gold, basically. Little NQ, but all gold. So Nick this weekend, next weekend with Pulsini, Randy and him and me are just chopping it up. And I started the podcast by asking him, I don't know if you saw, he was on Titans of Tomorrow, and this clip kind of went viral of him saying how stop runs and icebergs used to be the alpha in the market that he would use Bookmap and order flow to trade off of an exploit. But now, because of zero DTE options, he's basically given that up, and he's basically like, it's all about options flow and options levels and dealer hedging, which goes into this idea
Which is
that
the gamma stuff.
it's the gamma stuff, because the zero DTE options is more money nominal value than the futures market in general. The zero DTE is so fucking big, it's crazy. So
Yeah,
because
zero
it's so
DTE is
big,
where
they're
you
having
always
to
wanna look out
hedge.
for gamma.
It's literally changing the market.
Well, because the dealers make their money on the spread. So if they're writing options, they can hedge it in futures. I can get it really in the weeds, but we don't need to. But that's the gist.
But-
They're trying to stay spread neutral, basically.
Yeah,
So
but
it's-
basically, a lot of hedge funds have been using gamma levels for a long time. We're just now, as retail traders, getting that
it's everywhere.
technology.
It's everywhere.
But we're
Yeah, it's
just
gonna be
now
everywhere
getting
soon.
it. Like the last few years, a lot of retail traders couldn't get access to this stuff.
Are we in
That's
profit
why
now,
it's
Zarb?
such
Sorry
a
to interrupt you.
why it's such a hot thing.
Not yet. Almost, guys. Yeah, I'll show you.
You
I'm not-
rejected a good. Put a handoff on NQ New York VWAP, last touch of it back at like 10:15. You came right off it, nice dude. So I like where you're at. I think you go to the lows. I think you
bro,
get your money.
so what I did was, so this was my original short, right here.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I ended up getting scared out, and I closed it here, and then I said, "What am I doing? That's not Wassel Gang." So I got back in immediately.
That's not Wassel Gang.
So
Caught myself
let's see.
slipping.
Yeah, I almost caught myself slipping. So let's see,
Oh,
chat.
dude,
Let's
another
see.
thing, Zarb. Have you heard all the AI music that the guys in the BSC have made? Have you heard any of the
Bro,
shit that we've been playing
dude,
on stream?
Yeah, you guys got fire songs. We got them too.
Isn't
man.
that crazy?
a
It's
new
crazy.
thing.
I know Alex. I've heard Alex, but it's crazy, bro. Right?
But Austin, I gotta show you
Dude,
the
my
best song
favorite
I've
is
heard.
Boner Candle from the ASFX
Dude.
world.
Yo, so one day we're talking in the coaching call about patience, and like this person in the Black Shirt Club thought that edge was going to come from strategy. And I'm talking to her, like coaching, saying the edge in trading really is you. If it was strategy, it would, right?
Everyone would
and
be
then
a
I'm like,
millionaire.
listen, exactly. And then I'm listening to the song, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm regurgitating what one of the AI songs is. This song's talking about patience is the way,
Yeah,
you're the
yeah,
edge.
yeah.
I'm like, the songs are subconsciously teaching. It's crazy.
Dude, we said the same thing. The chat has said that, where because it'll like literally, the song is about trading. The music is about
Yeah.
trading and what you need to
Why
do,
didn't
and
we
it's
think of
almost
this
like
sooner?
hypnotizing yourself.
Exactly. Should have been doing this sooner. But you know what, dude? Back in the day, you'd have to pay like $4 million to have 50 Cent cut you a feature on a record.
Exactly. Well,
To ha-
and you
right?
can have it on YouTube. There's no copyright.
No
So you
copyright.
can actually play music because you can't even play songs. I'm pretty
I
sure.
tried to get it
live
on
streams.
Spotify. I tried to get the playlist on Spotify, and they I used TuneCore. I like went and took time out of my day to fucking try it. It's a waste of time because Spotify doesn't want AI music on there. So that was
damn.
harder. But yeah.
But yo, tell me this is not one of the best songs you've ever heard, dude. This song is so freak. This could be literally a #1 on a top
This
chart
one,
right
the
now.
one that's on. This is the
No,
Wassel.
no,
Oh, okay.
tick by
Tick by
tick, bro. This is the best song, dude.
Come on, NQ. Come back down.
I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow, then
It's a freaking banger, bro.
loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's
Chat, should I full port?
stay in the frame,
It's going back up, chat. No, I just wanted to get this account, man.
I still have orders below, bro, on Bookmap, on ES.
Yeah.
I don't have NQ Bookmap open, but ES, it looks like it has like 10 to 11 points to the downside where there's a fat block at 77.95. I don't think you get new lows on NQ. I wouldn't say I'm going to bet on new lows, but I would bet on I mean, to me,
You guys don't
30
think data wick
Yeah.
lows are potential?
Yeah,
Data
I mean,
wick
there's
lows?
potential
Oh,
there,
from when? Wednesday?
From whatever, midweek. Maybe this weekly candle ends up like in the middle of its candle today.
Too late on Friday for me, I feel like. It's only 12:30, but
What price is that data low that you're talking about, Alex?
29,753.
Oh, you're talking about this down here. Yeah.
New York's
I mean,
data low, yeah.
That's
And
crazy.
ES took it.
But it is a Friday.
ES took it. Maybe Friday ends up being like a red Friday, you know?
Yeah, my thing is this 4-hour fair value gap. Like at the end of the day, we're in a bullish market, right? This is just a retracement potentially. That's what I'm scared about. Look at that. Look at the way we reacted on previous days' value area low as well. I mean, like to the tick, man.
But question: don't we have some sort of a? Don't we have some sort of a stat with Edge Full about like if the first few candles are red, like we're gonna have a just end red or whatever?
Oh, I think yeah, like if the first hourly candle is bearish, there's like a really high probability that the market is going to be bearish for the day. But I mean, that means I don't know the exact, like I haven't like dug deep into that, but it could just be the market ending here at 0.3%
for sure,
down.
100%. 100%.
But we will see, man. We will see. Are you guys looking to take another trade? What about you, Austin? Would you take another trade today?
No, I gotta not. I gotta just go into Monday with some positive momentum. I want to, dude. I fucking want to trade all the time. You know what I mean? Don't ask me that question,
dude.
I'm gonna take my
I'm
green.
definitely gonna be taking some trades, man, but mostly on evals probably because I don't think I can touch my funders anymore.
Austin, what is your what's your current stack look like right now? Like what firms are you trading with?
Okay, so top one futures pre-live account. Paperwork is in for me to get the live account. I think me and Zach Boyajian are part of the first group that they're bringing.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Can we turn the music down just a little bit? Because I got these headphones on. It's so
I think
loud.
I lowered it to 20, no?
Yeah, we'll go down. Go down like 16, 15.
Thank you. Yeah, so waiting on that account, but they're allowing me to still trade this. It's in a little bit, $600, $500 a drawdown, but I've been taking those daily payouts. I just haven't taken any in August yet. Then I got Futures Elite. I have 2 of their direct instant funded accounts. I have 3 Nitro accounts and then 5 Elite accounts. So I'm maxed out with Futures Elite. I'm maxed out with TOF technically. And then I'm maxed out with Lucid. I have 5 Lucid because I think Lucid max is 5, right?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah. So I have 3 directs and then 2 funded flex accounts that are in profit a little bit right now. So
Dude,
I was really
very
close,
nice.
bro, at the end of July because of how good the trading was in July. I was really close. Like, bro, I had taken a direct account payout at the end of July, took $2 grand out. I had taken $6 grand out of the live account. So I was up $8 grand in July in payouts. Close on another direct account. And then the funded flex accounts were close to payout too. And then I hit a fucking max daily loss day and then set myself back. And then August, I've been like I just showed you, I'm just now back to break even in August. So getting close to the payout and then kind of like psychologically screwed myself up, I think a little bit and knocked myself back, but I'm not down.
For sure.
I mean, I am down. I'm not out. You know what I mean?
Dude, and that's trading,
I'm trying
man.
to get it done by the end of the month, bro. I'm
Bro,
trying to because I will be proud of myself. If I grind it out by the end of the month, don't blow any of them, get them back, take a couple of them to pay out. I'll be fucking stoked. You know what I mean?
Dude, I love it. I think you're gonna do it, man, because you are seriously like your live account with Top One Futures or the pre-live, whatever you call it, is a testament to it. You know how to hold your accounts, bro. You can hold it. So I think you copy trading 20 accounts like this makes so much sense because
I need more.
Grind it out, bro. Yeah, you need
I
more.
Need more. I'm
Just
gonna get
grind
more.
it out.
I'm
I'm
maxed out on my connections. I have to get more connections on here, but the other company is My Funded Futures. Like I said to you before, I bought my first My Funded Futures accounts. So I got 2 of those, but I think I can get more of those. I think just 2 of this type or 3 of this type. I think I have to buy a different account type with that. No, dude, I'm going to try to max out. Trade Syncer makes it easy. There's like, people have complained before about the trade copyists, trade syncers, all these cloud-based. Dude, they're getting so good. I remember Zarb, if you remember correctly, when Trade Syncer was like first even coming out, they reached out to us and they were beta. Remember that?
Yeah,
And I didn't work with them. Now look, I'm working with them. But like it's come a long way is my point. Like it's gotten so much better. I've had very little issues with it. One issue was like, I'll take a trade. It'll say Futures Elite is connected, and then it wasn't. So then I'll like have to take the trade again on those accounts. I'll exit and then take it again, and it'll be fine. It's weird. So it's almost like
you
it
got to
doesn't
double
go through.
check, see if it got disconnected for some reason, re-add it back. Yeah, that's just part of the name of the game, man.
It's the name of the game. You see, bro, you're gonna be good. You're gonna make money. Are you still short? Please don't tell me.
I'm still short. I'm still short.
All right,
bro.
good.
Let's see.
Yeah, good.
What a choppy freaking lunchbox, though.
One more low, Zarb. One more low. 30,040. 30.
Guys, if it doesn't hit, if this doesn't hit by 12:45, I'm still gonna stay in, but I'm gonna have to get off because I gotta go eat some friggin' lunch. But I want to stay on as long as possible and hang and possibly pass this account. Come on,
bro. Don't you
coming on after me?
Don't you just wish your computer would feed you, bro? I think about that all the time.
I wish, dude.
Who's coming on after me?
Matt Leach.
Matt Leach?
Yeah, you got
Nice.
my funded futures, man.
Yes, sir. We're gonna have a good time chatting about
Tell
my
him
funded
Austin
futures.
Silver bought his new Rapid accounts and he likes them. I bought the end of day Rapid accounts and it's the first My Funded Futures I've ever bought. So let him know. I want to know what he says.
Our first run at it. Let's go.
I've never had an account with him before. I had
gotta
an
get
account
back
with his
with them, dude.
CFD company.
You know,
I'm gonna
Austin,
trade some
there's
of their accounts here on stream.
one of those My Funded Futures accounts. You could take a 100K payout from it.
I know, bro. I saw that.
I think it's the pro
Pro
account.
account.
The pro,
the pro
yeah.
account. Man, Zarb, just think back to a time before when prop firms were 30 days to pass phase 1, 60 days to pass phase. We could just that, it's Friday. We'll sit down, have a drink, and talk about the good old days, Now these kids
It's
have
so
it
different.
easy now, bro. They got it easy now. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. The scalability is crazy now. It
Scalability,
really is.
price, rules, every single aspect of it is better now.
And
Every
Brett
single
was talking about that where he was saying like, yo, the industry is a baby. It's a brand new industry. We're nowhere near like what it's going to come
Which is
to.
what
It's-
James said on the podcast with me, right? Where he was like,
Yep.
the CME and all them thought simulation was just a joke. And now they're seeing there's so much money in this simulation stuff.
They can't
They're
ignore
taking it seriously. They can't ignore it. Right. So, yeah, that seems to be the
Yeah, I
gist.
think on your podcast, I think he said, guys, we're talking about the CEO of Take Profit Trader. Didn't he say there's been like 6 billion trades taken or something like that
on just their
on his
their
platform alone?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, on just TPT. That's
Think
how much
about
data
that.
they have. So he
6
knows what a
billion
profitable trader
potential
looks like.
transactions that could have happened.
Oh, of
on the
course. And then think
CME.
about all the prop firms. Exactly. Okay. The orders are still there, Zard, below.
Where are the orders at? What price?
77.95 on ES. I don't have NQ open. I know you're trading NQ, but like
Okay,
that will
okay.
pull NQ. That will pull NQ down. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. 77.95. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm excited to see you guys next month for our dinner, and then for the boot camp in May. We already sold almost a quarter of the room is gone. A quarter of the room is gone. Actually.
Already?
Already. It's not even
Damn.
2027. I know.
Dude,
It's
gonna
crazy.
be so
But they want
fun.
to see.
Alex,
It's gonna be
you're
one of
gonna
those
have a
events.
fun time, bro. Because this one, it's different from prop firm match. It's more like, what would you
No,
say?
Czar.
What's different? Explain the difference.
It's a
What do you
cult.
think is
We
different
haze you.
about it?
It's a cult.
I mean, here's the
some-
thing, dude. I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for it, bro. And the
Pretty
fact
excited.
that half of the seats are already taken, we're not even in 2027. It's gonna be one of those events people are gonna be like, Austin, Alex,
I
Czar,
was just
please,
gonna
can I
say
get
that, bro.
can I get some tickets,
The words
please,
out of my
man? Let
mouth.
us in. And they
It's
don't
gonna-
Guys gotta
realize
let-
this is like a small space.
Yeah.
It's 100 people. We only sell 100
people.
tickets. That's all we take. And it's a 2-day event, so it's not a quick little thing. It's immersive. I mean, Zarb, you did a great job last year, bro. I don't know if you've looked at the YouTube videos, but the views are your panel is the most popular panel, and the live
really?
trading with you is the most popular live trading video. Yeah, it goes like Brian Shannon's keynote has like 100K views.
Sure.
Then Drysdale, then me, and then you on the panel. I think was the next one. But
Dude,
yeah, I'll
that's
pull it up on
awesome,
screen so everybody can see. Yeah, it's great, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
pull it
we
up.
would
He's too
love to have
humble,
his-
bro. He doesn't realize his talent.
Well, listen, I don't know if I can.
You know what it is? I just say yes to every in-person event, but in the moment, I freak out right before, bro. Like I just
Oh, he
freak
was,
out.
but
Like,
it
I
was
can't
great.
do it.
We,
I
but
can't
we
do it.
crush it, dude. We fucking
Yeah.
crush it, Czar. Like we did.
No, it's
We
so
do our
fun. Once
thing.
you get going and you start talking, it's fine.
Well, the thing about this year, I don't know, this is not public yet, but it's pretty much a lock-in. Prop for Match is going to sponsor again. So I talked to Joseph and the team. I think Luke's going to be there. John's hopefully going to come.
Luke,
I
baby,
said,
let's go.
Bring Roberts, bring everybody, dude. It'll be a great
Oh,
time.
I
So,
think Joseph
Prop
said he's
for-
gonna be there actually.
Yeah, Joseph wants to be there.
Yeah,
but dude, look at
be there, he said.
look at our guests, our speaker list here already. And I'm not done of making this thing nice and juicy. You know what I mean?
There's
So
a really
it's
sexy
not-
guy top right corner. Just want to point it out.
Yeah, who is that?
Yeah.
That guy is,
They're
that
they're
guy's
both
just
up in the top
incredible.
right corner. Both of you are up there. It's funny. So yeah, but you know what? It's long overdue to have Nick Stewart there. You, Alex, and I are newer to each other. I've known Nick for a couple of years. Luna and I have known each other. So Luna's new. You're new, Alex, and Nick is new. Everyone else has been there already, and then we'll still do like 1 or 2 more guest speakers. So
It's so
gonna be
weird seeing Luna with the short
awesome.
hair.
I know. But yeah, Zarb, right here. Where are these panel videos?
Yeah, guys,
Somewhere
check
in here.
these out
This one.
too. I'm sure Joe, if you're in here, maybe drop that link. Or here, I'll do
Yes.
it actually. Joe might have left.
I can get it too. But yeah, and I can
Yeah,
put the
Joe
boot
definitely
camp link is
left,
just
dude.
on my website.
I got it right here. I'll drop it in the chat.
I want to know where my mod is, dude. Where's
Thanks,
my
bro.
mod at?
But yeah, we sold 25 seats already. We can fit another 75. The tickets will go up in price, just so you boys know. I don't know if I told you this. They go up in price at the new year. So it's technically early bird tickets right now at $1,000 for the 2 days. and then it will go up a little bit at the turn of the year. So
Very
we want
cool.
people to get it now, lock it in. We have a discount at the hotel. We'll take care of you. So if you'd like to come to an event where you get to, not just learn and ask questions about trading, but actually get to connect with some traders, just bond over what trading is, I think that's the value.
Well, bro, so that's like the best part about it. And that's what's different. Like the expo is awesome, right? The Prop Firm Expo in London was amazing, but it's so big that you're going to, most of your experience is going to be from seeing people on stage that you're going to learn from. But here, you're going to get to like hang out with us because everyone stays at the same hotel. We talk, we hang out, we have drinks, have dinner. It's like, it's a much more immersive experience.
100%. And it's really nice. Like the hotel is really nice. The food is really good. They take care of us. It's our third time now going to be there. We've sold it out the last 2 years. So they know us. Like they're excited to have us back. I know all the vendors and we make it really fun. This year, I'm definitely going to be incorporating a lot of trading strategy. That's the focus. Alex, that's going to be on you a little bit, some strategy. And I'm trying to get something going where we have like a trading competition. So for the 2 days there, everybody gets free accounts or fresh accounts. We all trade. We have like a cash giveaway at the end or something. Yeah. Some more competition is fun. So it'll be really, really fun.
I like it, baby. I like it.
All right, guys, I cannot wait any longer. I'm going to stay in this trade. I'll update everyone if it works out. We'll pass this account. But, I'm going to go eat some lunch. Austin, Alex, much love. Love you guys.
Yeah, good seeing you, buddy.
You're not allowed to leave, man. You're not allowed to, bro. No, it's all right, man. Go enjoy your beautiful rest of your day, man. Good. Congratulations on number 1, bro. Cooking it today. I kept tuning in, even though I was tilting on my stream. I was tuning in, seeing that you were crushing it with James and everybody, man. So congrats to you. And
it's been great, man.
Also, just want to shout you out, bro. 30K this month, guys. That's a big month for Zarb. It's not even the end of the month. So big shout out to you, bro. We're doing it live every day.
Doing it live, chat.
Nobody's doing it like the PFM boys. Maybe a few
no.
people out there, but
Hey, ASFX. They're one of the only other ones that I would
ASFX,
recommend.
us. But there's not many other people out there, man.
ASFX is the farm, right, Zarb?
Exactly, dude. That's where you build. It's Austin,
the incubator.
When he sees
every time I meet somebody, they came from the Black Shirt Club.
This guy's got it.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The Black Shirt Club has literally pushed
All right, boys.
a lot of people
I'll talk
into
to you
the
later.
world.
Peace.
Adios, brother.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, so I see some questions in the chat real quick, Alex, before we get back to trading. The
baby.
event is in Tampa, friends. The event is in Tampa. 2 days. It's a Thursday and a Friday. We live trade in the morning from 9 to 11. At 11, we move into our first keynote. Last year, it was this Brian Shannon keynote. It was incredible. It's got 100,000 views on YouTube already. Go watch that. The lunch break is an hour. We come back with panel discussions and networking sessions in the afternoon, usually mixed with education. So it's like a very interactive. It's not a lecture of sit there the whole time. We get you up. I know what the fuck I'm doing. That's basically what it is. I know how to make it fun and engaging. You will not be sleeping. Nobody's falling asleep. And as you can see, everybody's got laptops. Everybody's engaged. This is only about the front half of the room. So it's a really, really nice room, really, really nice hotel. I'd be happy to have any of you guys. Prop for Match will be there as a sponsor. So I don't know who from the leadership team will be there, but you're going to get to meet Alex. You're going to get to meet Luna. You're going to get to meet Zarb, which is cool. I think some of the boys last year were surprised that people wanted to take pictures with them and get autographs with them. I'm like, it's cool. Like they like following you guys. You know what I mean? It's awesome. You see, I got Brian's book back there. Brian signed books for everybody. Drysdale signed books for everybody. It's cool. Hopefully my book should be out by then for sure. So I'm going to give copies of my book to everybody. So it's going to be awesome. I'm just super excited for it. What's up, AJ? Here comes Zarb's trade.
Wait, we do have a mod this whole day today. We're good, chat.
Nice, good.
So Joe, you are here, Joe? Yeah, he is here. All right, perfect. Thank the Lordy low. We got Joe here, man. Alex, what did you write on that cabinet behind you? Man, you guys can't see it, chat. You can't see it. Chat, what does it say? Chat, happy
that's good.
birthday, PFM, 3 years.
That's good.
My girlfriend wrote it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's a huge milestone, dude. It's crazy.
Dude, I had to stream the morning session. So wifey ran, got me champagne, set up the balloons, did the markering. Like wifey is literally, guys, get yourself a little wifey. Not a
She's
little
dialed.
wifey, but just a wifey who knows what's up, right? Wants
She's dialed.
success for you, man. You can't beat that, chat. You absolutely
No,
can't beat
definitely
that.
All right, let's see if Zarb's trade will hit. He needs 30 1,040. I think he's going to be fine. He's on the right side of VWAP, so I like where he is.
And
Yeah.
and
I'm glad he's
Lunchbox
not
looking
long.
like it's going to go for the low here. It's actually going for the low right now on ES as we speak. Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, your book map is not showing on the left-hand side there.
Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, I got this. This is our new community for ASFX TV. We just
Oh
set
yeah,
this
it
up.
kind of looks like a little bit like Discord.
It's a little like a Discord, yeah. So they just upgraded this. So we're actually, dude, it's cool. We're getting an app made for our stream. So our stream will now be on this app that'll be on your phone or on your smart TV or whatever. You'll be able to access this community from the phone and the stream from the phone and the replays and all that. So it'll be cool. Yeah, they were able to do. They've been offering it to me for a long time. The company that we run the stream with, and they brought the price way down now finally. So it's much more reasonable to do it. Because, dude, I don't need an app. Everybody that's watching my stream is watching me at the desk usually. But then I thought about it and I was like, I think a lot of people would engage in the community more from their phone if there was
For
an app.
sure.
That's
100%.
That's where we're going.
No, I love that you guys did that. That's a big W for you guys.
Dude, I'm really excited to see you and everybody next month at the dinner. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's gonna be sick, dude. I feel like I missed you guys. It's been London's not enough, you know?
Yeah, exactly, dude. And I got a call with him right now at the top of the hour, actually. So I'll
Very cool.
I'm sure he's excited. Everybody's excited. So
Well, you know what the cool part is, man? We got our buddy here, Mr. Matt Leach, in the house from My Fun of Futures chat.
Perfect timing.
I want to
I'll
see
leave
W's.
you then. I'll let you guys get to it.
All right, man.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Yeah.
Nah, thank you for being
You're the
here,
man,
Austin.
bro.
Guys, big W's for
Oh, of
Austin
course.
and big W's for our guest coming up here. It is Matt Leach from My Fund of Futures, one of the top firms in the industry. One of my favorites, chat. One of my favorites. Let's see if Matt's ready. Whenever he's ready, I'll just give me a thumbs up. We'll bring him in from the green room. Oh, this Matt came ready, chat. He doesn't even need a moment here. He's ready to go. He's locked and loaded. Are you guys ready, chat? I see those W's coming in. W, Matt, W. All right, let's get the GOAT on the stage on 3, 2, and 1. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing really good, man. Big pleasure to have you on the show. Big fan of the firm, and I think a lot of our viewers here are obviously big fans. I've seen a lot of W's in the chat here. People saying welcome the GOAT, Matt, the effing GOAT. So love to see that.
Yeah, good to be here. It's the first time actually being on this stream, and I think on any my funded stream. So great to be here. I typically have one of the streams up every day just to see what you guys are doing. So I've seen some of your segments before. It's very entertaining. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Man, we were just talking about that before you came on. 4 hours a day, each of us hosts do this. And, I didn't have the best trading session this morning, and I have to come on here and look at candles. But I get to talk to great people like you. I get to talk to great guests and friends. And, we're trying to build community here. That's what it's all about, and help traders out there find good firms that are trustworthy. So it's a big honor to have you on here, man. And I appreciate you saying that you've actually checked the show out a couple times. So thank you for that. Matt, if you since obviously you haven't really traded outside, or not traded, but you haven't been on any shows outside of the My Fund and Futures platform. This is your first show. Is there anything you want to start off with saying to the people, the great people? I think there's about 1,000 live viewers right now. Actually, there's about 2,100 between X and YouTube right now, from what I'm seeing.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I could talk for hours about the industry and my funded futures, competitors, whatever it is. But I think that to kind of start off, I think we're still in this phase of the prop industry is such a benefit to the larger trading community. I think there's always people out there that talk about the good and the bad and the ugly, right? But if you think about where it was 5 years ago, where it was 2 years ago, where it was a year ago, and then even in 2026, the growth of the industry is seeing, the opportunity, the number of new traders, it's hard to ignore the fact that this is a new industry that will no longer be ignored by traditional finance, I think.
1,000%. I agree with you, by the way.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I agree with you 1,000%. Just from the 2 years I've been in it, pretty much every day, I've seen a huge, the growth is incredible. I keep telling people, especially on the show and people I meet, I always say that we're still early in prop firms. I think there's a long time for prop firms to go. I just don't see it going anywhere. I think it's going to continue to grow, man.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. I think the realization I had was when we're starting to get applications from people at JP Morgan Chase and traditional financial institutions thinking why would this guy want to work here? But they're like, we started to notice prop. Like we understand that it's a growing industry. The retail trader is interested more in prop than they are necessarily in traditional brokerage. So it's not going unnoticed, for better or for worse, for people that are outside of the industry. And so I think it's a benefit for both us and the trading community.
Amazing, man. You got a lot of fans on the show here right now. I'm seeing the comments coming in here. People love you, bro. And they're probably excited just to see you outside of the MFF world a little bit here,
Yes.
and to see you on the
Yes.
prop for match side of things. So Matt, since I don't know much about your background, man, is it okay if I ask some questions and maybe the people here that are viewing us, that are watching us, could learn a little bit? Because I'd love to hear a little bit about your background. What got you into, first off, prop firms? I think you come from the CFD space. You guys had like a CFD firm before that, right? Yeah, I'd love to hear a little bit about that. I know I'm sure you get asked all these kind of questions, but since it's the first time here, I figure we kind of jump into some of that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I guess out of college, I started out in consulting. A lot of my corporate background has to do with how companies use systems. It could be a number of different companies. I started there for about 3 or 4 years. Pre-COVID, I started to trade. I started with options. That was kind of like my primary trading mechanism. I like options, and still to this day, simply because it's a bit, you can trade it longer term, depending on the type of methodology you use, credit, debit spreads. I'm not sure if you're an options trader.
I came from options, but once I got a taste of the prop firm world, that's it. I kind of stopped trading options, to be honest.
Yeah. So there's a couple options prop firms out there if you can find them, but started out trading options. And then I guess COVID hit around 2021. I discovered like what prop firms were. So still, it's hard to believe this was 5 years ago. It's a super infant, like at that time, it was way different than it was now. So discovered what prop firms were, discovered a methodology, and tried to learn more about how they work, how they operate. Because the concept makes a ton of sense, right? Giving people access to capital that's not theirs to give them an opportunity to trade. Concept made a lot of sense. But you don't really know the ins and outs until you've done this for years, right? So we launched on the CFD side. If you've been around the industry for a while, the CFD side of the space has gone up and down, like crazy. Very different than the futures side for a number of different reasons. So started my fund at FX on the FX side. I think we were the first firm to pivot to the future space. I saw maybe not an untapped market, but I saw a trend potentially in futures becoming more of a mainstream product, specifically here in the United States. So in 2023, early 23, we pivoted to futures to become what we thought at the time would be a second business unit of ours. Over the years, 2023 and 2024, we saw the futures drastically overtake popularity. We were tracking our CFD to futures prop transition, and it was insane. Very clear at the time that futures was our primary focus for several years. And then we decided to wind down the CFD side last year because it was no longer something that our customers were really looking for. Our focus had shifted to futures. That's where the audience was going. That's where the industry was going. We saw the long-term viability of it, especially here in the United States. But yeah, and here we are. We have a couple of non-futures related product businesses. So Funding Predicts, it's a futures product, but it's for prediction markets. And then we also
Is that something that's new that just came out, or you guys just launching that?
So Funding Predictions has been around for a couple months.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out the market opportunity there and how we kind of cross-sell. So you probably don't see us talk about it too much.
Yeah.
And then Funding Perpetuals is the perp side, or crypto. And that's set to launch in the next couple weeks. So although we're not necessarily super focused or only focused on futures, still our primary business, but we see opportunity, as you can tell, the market ebbs and flows with asset classes. So.
Well, I want to just say something, man. I want to say it's super impressive, your background, and love that you guys are basically pioneers into the future space, right? Early adopters. I'm very good friends with Ike. I'm very good friends with some of the guys that you have on your stream. So not only are you pioneering in that space, but you also know how to pick them, because you got some great people that stream for you guys, and just really all around awesome traders.
Right.
I want to say, man, if you had to pick between, I mean, obviously I know what the business model is telling you, but between CFDs and futures yourself, are you a trader? That's a question first off. Or are you more just on the back end and is that more like what you like to do?
Yeah. I listened to some of Brett's discussion earlier. I know he's still somewhat of an active trader, but as a prop owner, it's you don't have a ton of time.
Yeah, I could imagine.
I used to trade a lot more than I do now.
Yeah.
But primarily, I look at the long term now for individual stock picks, options occasionally. But if you're trading futures, it's so fast paced. You've got to be locked in every single minute of the day that you're trading. So not as much anymore, but more long term.
Definitely. Well, I love to hear that because it means that you obviously have a little bit of an insight of what it feels like to be a trader emotionally, right? I always say emotionally, physically. Like I know it's not physical, but it feels physical sometimes.
Yes.
But all right. So go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like a lot of like what I think the innovation of the prop side is understanding what a trader goes through every day to trade.
Yeah.
Right. Like some of the ideas that we floated through, like in our next 12-month planning process is trying to figure out how you make it easier to trade without like taking it such a toll on you mentally, physically, right? So one of the ideas I floated around with the team was, what if there was a concept where you could almost like pre-configure your trading strategy when you were trading the evaluation? So you didn't actually have to do the trading. You basically purchased an evaluation and gave it the strategy that you would have used and have it execute that strategy without you having to be involved. Now, it sounds good in theory, right? Like you have a strategy, you don't have to worry about being emotional, getting in and out of a position. But I guess the downside is you kind of lock yourself into that strategy for the lifetime of the evaluation. But it's something interesting that we're trying to figure out. How do we make it easier and more natural to start trading instead of like it's a sport, for lack of a better word right now to some.
I mean, look, it seems like that's what you guys are good at, man, is pioneering and trying to figure out how to help traders. That's why I'm a big fan of MyFunded Futures, Tradeify, all these like very transparent firms. I mean, you're very vocal on X2. I love that about you, man. Which is important. I obviously today's the first time I'm meeting you. I was at the expo, hosting stages for PFM. But I didn't actually get a chance to meet you there. I spoke to some of the other CEOs, but I've always had a lot of respect for you because you're vocal on X. And so not that we were friends, but I feel like I know you a little bit, right? Because I see what you're talking about. I see that you have your own opinions. Like you're not like someone who is just like following a line or just like, doing whatever everybody wants you to do. And so I have a lot of respect for you guys there, for you and the MFF fam.
Yep. Yeah. And I appreciate it. I think it's funny. Most people that I meet in person or online, they're like, well, I only know you from Twitter. So
yeah.
For better or for worse, that's what they assume that I'm like. And so sometimes like, wow, you don't come off of the same way you do on Twitter sometimes. I want to say that I'm like the pioneer of like prop firm Twitter, which is, it's not really an accomplishment, but I think before I was like super into Twitter 5 years ago, there wasn't really like prop firm CEOs on Twitter doing things and all kinds of stuff. So it's interesting. I think discourse is important. Like there's some prop firms out there that you don't even know who owns it or you don't know who runs it, right?
For sure.
There's no background information or anything like that. And so like Brett and AJ and these guys that are trying to get into the forefront of like people knowing who they are, I think it's good because you learn a bit about the owner, you learn a bit about the company, how they perceive things. For us, I have my own personal opinions outside of like the prop firm as a whole. And so I kind of have to try to delineate between like, what does the company think versus myself? But it's an interesting time. We're definitely in a mode of like trying to figure out what the future is. And I think everyone is, it's so fast paced, so it's hard to predict.
Well, that's a big reason why I was so super excited about the Prop Firm Expo, because for me specifically, I've been in this business for 2 years now. I haven't been into any of the expos, so it was a great opportunity to go and meet people, and like seeing people in person, it makes you, I'm not saying that it changes your perception of them. I mean, it might, but for me, what it does is it allows me to be like, you know what? I like this person. I'm going to support them, And that's kind of like X. That's what X is in a way, right? Like if someone likes your voice on X, they're more likely to support you, right? Again, in anything that you put out into the internet, you're going to have haters and you're going to have people that are happy with you. So you're never going to win it all. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed it, man. And I'm glad that you were able to come through and kind of hang out. I saw some of your tweets. I was laughing about them. You really you have a way with words, man. You're cooking it up, cooking it up, dude. But yeah, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the expo I was there, it was great. I think the obvious flaws are easy to target just because
For
it's a new
sure.
concept. But yeah,
Listen,
it
was definitely a little hot. Not gonna lie, right?
Yeah. It's no worries. I got to meet some of my employees that we have never met that were from Switzerland, Sweden, UK.
Oh, amazing.
Never made the opportunity to meet, so it was great in that regard. Got to meet some of the prop promoters.
That's sick, dude.
Some influencers that you see on X and YouTube all the time. The team from Prop for a Match, of course. But I think it'll become more mainstream. I think you guys are doing one in January, or I think
so it's looking more like March, and it's going to be in Miami. And I live in New York. I've been in New York for the last 12 years, but my family and myself, born and raised in Miami. I love Miami. So if I can get back to Miami, especially for events like this, man, it's a blessing. So I'm super excited about it. Hopefully I'll see you there. You know, that's
yes. Oh, we'd love to be there. We're based in Texas. We have we have an office here, about 15 people in the office at any given time.
Awesome, man. Is that where are you from Texas? You born and raised there?
I am not. I was born and raised in Tennessee, and I went to school here in Texas and decided to stay here after.
All right, amazing, man. Yeah, Texas is a great place. I have my girlfriend who is she's from Iowa. So, I travel around. We've been to Texas together. She's kind of like got that Midwestern kind of vibe. So, the cowboy stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
And I've had a lot of good times traveling around and checking out those places. Austin, are you in Austin, by the way?
Dallas.
Okay. I was going to say Austin's like very much like, it feels like a little New York or like a little LA or something's going on over there. I don't know. I haven't been there in a while. It was 2019 was the last time I was there.
Yeah.
But even then it was like, wow, this is definitely not like Dallas or any of the other places.
Austin's very up and coming, very trendy. I think it's one of the cities that's morphed the most in the last 10 years. It's really taken the persona of like this techie vibe, outdoorsy, like almost against the traditional Texan way, which
1,000%,
I think is good and bad for whoever you're asking. But I like it. Austin's great.
Yeah, no, I've had a lot of fun. My background is as a photographer, and I work for this European brand, this British brand. For some reason, they wanted to photograph the whole shoot in Texas. So we were in Austin and Dallas. And we went to like small rodeos in these little towns, and we photographed in these rodeos. So I had some extensive stay there, a couple weeks hanging out in that area. I loved it, man. I really did. It's a little hot though, not gonna lie. But I come from Miami, so it wasn't like terrible for me. But man, it was over 100 most days.
Yeah, it is very hot. Today it's about 100.
There you go. Yeah, I mean New York, when it gets to the hundreds, I just don't go outside. That's my thing. I'm like, all right, it's not for me. But man, I wanted to ask you, so I know you guys are going to be giving away some accounts here live on the show. I don't know the exact amount or do you know, or do you want me to ask my team?
I do not actually know.
All right, let me ask my team. Yeah, let's both ask, see what we can see our responses. Let's see, I think Robert's already texted me. All right, so we got 5 50Ks. That's confirmed. So we got 5 50Ks and 5 100Ks. I think it would be cool. It would be really cool for us to give away the 100Ks while you're on stream with me. And then I'll hold the 50Ks and give them away for the rest of the day. So we'll just finish the next, until 4 p.m. We'll just be giving away My Fun and Futures accounts in honor of Matt being here with us. What do you guys think, chat? What do we think? Should we do a 100K giveaway right now? What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, sounds great.
You vibing? All right.
Yeah. What methodology do you guys use? Everyone seems to do something different.
Yeah. So usually we just do like duck races, or we have zombie races, car races, horse races. One of the races on one of these sites that I pay for somehow. They got me, man. They got me. But yeah, we'll do like what I like to do when I have like a guest like you on, for example, is I'll just do like a minute race. We'll give away 100K account, and then 10 minutes from now we'll do another one. We'll break it up a little bit and just give them all away. Let's see what else I got here. I got another message here. Okay. So what do you think about this? We'll do the giveaway, and then I actually have questions for you about futures trading, and what you're seeing on your side as a prop firm owner. What do you think about that? You down?
Happy to answer whatever.
All right, sweet. All right, chat. I know you guys are here. I know you guys are itching. Everybody wants a giveaway. I've been seeing the comments. We'll do a giveaway for you guys. We'll make sure we take care of our fans here, of our family. We love you guys. We appreciate you being here. So what we're gonna do, chat, we're gonna head on over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord, okay? And the code for this is gonna be Matt, M-A-T-T. That's the first code. So Matt will be the code. Joe, you want to set that up here on the big screen for us? And we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and put it in the Discord here. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. On the back end, don't get enough love, Matt. They don't get enough love sometimes, you know.
Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it. It's the people behind the scenes at a prop firm or prop firm match it's crazy.
It's crazy, man. Always working, these people. Always working. All right, guys, if you're new on the stream, if your first time is here, if you're here for the first time because of Matt, we appreciate you. We'd love to have you. But I'm going to explain the rules here. So inside the YouTube chat on the bottom right, maybe the top right, depends on your screen here. But we're going to have a pinned comment that tells you exactly how to join the Discord, okay? Because the Discord is where you need to be in order to do to join the giveaways. So I see all of you guys typing Matt in the chat. I'm sure Matt loves that. I love to see it, but we definitely need you to go over to the Discord and put it in there, or else you're not going to be in this giveaway. So again, chat, you're going to go and you're going to sign up for the Discord. It takes 2 minutes. Once you sign up, you're going to head over to the giveaway portal right here on my screen. Giveaway portal, and the code, we're creating it right now, chat. The code is going to be M-A-T-T, so Matt. And I'm going to give you guys a beautiful 3 minutes to enter this. And it's going to start now. 3, 2, 1. Enter, chat. Head on over there. It is live on the PFM Discord. Head on over, chat.
I noticed you like deep charts. I was curious. I was watching the earlier episode. I was going to ask you why you prefer deep charts over one of the other platforms.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm a big fan of deep charts. Number one, I got to meet them at the expo. Again, I talked about how many people in person kind of changes everything for you.
Yeah.
I also met some of the other guys. Like I met the Black Arrow guys at the expo. I think everyone that I met was actually really, really cool. I had a great time with them. But deep charts just kind of moved, man. They kind of moved for me. Like right after I met them, we just started talking on WhatsApp, and they were just like, "Hey, we'd love to have you trading our platform." And I was like, "Well, I've already tried it and I like it, so let me give it some more time." So I'm very open to trying things out and seeing how it acts, how it works with my strategy. A little bit about me, and I know everybody here probably, and I'm sure there's new people here I don't know. I'm a data-driven trader, so I like to trade data, which means I like the initial balance. I like the way that the first hour of the session closes. I like to know that most likely we are continuing in a certain direction based on, however many sessions. I'll say July and August haven't been the best for that kind of trading because July and August being summer months are kind of throwing that out of the window. Also, you got Trump and Iran and all sorts of crazy stuff with the Strait of Hormuz. And, some of this data, we don't have data on what happens when the Strait of Hormuz is closed. What happens when, you know what I mean? So you got to take it with a grain of salt. But I love having the confidence to know where price should go, right? I think that helps me. It's made me a ton of money. I've been able to document my journey since end of October, early November, and I've done about 170K across multiple firms. And I've been sharing all of that live, right? Whether it's in my Discord in the morning or whether it's live here on PFM. Everything's been pretty transparent. I do blow accounts. I don't hold accounts for a super long time. Obviously, people know that. My longest accounts I've ever held were 3 to 4 months. I just think these are things that are important to talk about, right? Because some people come in here and they think like, oh, this guy's made all this money. He must be holding all these accounts. I just like to be very transparent about that.
Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I think what we see is the people who choose deep charts are mainly order book traders.
Yes.
You got a bit better tooling for order book based versus if you wanted just like traditional charting or candlestick patterns or strategies.
1,000%. And for someone like me who's a data-driven trader that uses candlesticks, what I love is the way that I can see the executions that actually hit the market via deep charts, right? So, for example, I was talking about this. I don't know if you saw right before you came on. I was talking about how ES this morning, after the open of 9:30, had a massive 1.3K buy side order here that came in aggressive, very aggressive. So that's 1,300 orders, and right below that was 232 orders. So about 1,500 orders here on ES at that 78.26 through 78.27 area. And look at the next candles. the following candles ended up with wicks. These are 5-minute candles. That told me a lot of information. It told me that if there's that many aggressive buyers, and yes, ES has a lot more buyers or sellers coming into the market than NQ does. NQ will have 100 order here, 150 orders, like something like that. You don't really see though on ES. You see 400, 300, 250. Like that's what I mostly see. When you see a big order like that, a 1.3K order like that, that should be telling you something. And if you don't have this on your charts, if you're not seeing this, you're kind of trading blindly at this point. That's how I feel. Because now that I see these things, I can't unsee it. You know what I mean? So for me, this is a big tell that buyers are trying to take this higher aggressively, and they're getting absolutely absorbed. You know, some people, they might not be looking at the orders. They might be looking at maybe just volume profile. And if you look at volume profile from the overnight session, you can see that the POC and the overnight value area high is sitting exactly where we are rejecting. So some people might just be taking shorts off of that, right? But I think the big thing to understand is that, in my opinion, orders move the market. So you can have a ton of data, but if you have data and you can use the orders and you can try to trade with those big orders. So if I want to get into a position where I think the markets are going to go lower, well, then I know that if these massive buyers are getting absorbed and we get below them, we should probably not trade back to them, right? These sellers need to be 100% defending a push back to it. And obviously, if these buyers are aggressively getting into the market, what's going to happen when we start closing below this low? They're going to have to start selling their positions, pushing price lower. And I'm able to see that visually from a deep charts perspective that I haven't really seen on any other chart platform. So for me, that's a huge win. A lot of people like Bookmap. You know, Deep Charts has a thing called Deep Dom, very much like Bookmap. I find that to be cool, but that just shows you sitting orders. And a lot of times we know, man, those orders could be spoofing. They could be removed. I really more enjoy the actual orders that get executed, and I can build an edge around that. So combining data, combining the order flow, and also you're probably like, oh, this guy also has VWAPs. Yes, I use VWAP as well. So I've taken like the classic kind of trading concept, which is VWAP and the IB stuff that's been around forever. And I've added that more modern kind of order flow look at it, right? I'm also looking at gamma levels or GEX levels as well on another chart. I don't have everything here on the screen. So yeah, I just find that like trading is very hard. And if you want to find an edge, you really have to work for it. And Deep Charts really helps me build a better, actually, let's just say a deeper edge, right? Just getting in with the deep wording that they use. Everything for them is deep. I don't know how much you know about them, but it's deep trades, deep gamma, deep VWAP, deep everything, you know?
I think we were the first firm to use them, actually.
Oh, really? Dude,
Yeah.
big W's, man.
We've had them around
awesome.
for several years now with Antonio and the team there.
Love Antonio, man. Love Marco. I love the whole team over there. You know, I'm jealous of those guys. Like, I talk to them and they're at the beach. I'm like, dude, it's 2:00, man. I wish I was at the beach. I'm on stream right now. Like, what's happening here? But no, these guys they live the life over there in Italy, man. And they work hard too, because it's not easy to do the stuff they're doing with Deep Charts. And I'll say this too, and I think you'll appreciate this. I'm a big fan of visual. I love when things are sexy. Like if I'm going to be staring at a screen for 4 hours or whatever, you know, it's got to be sexy. And I think these guys do a great job with their color tones, with just everything about how they build it. They really have a visual appreciation when it comes to that platform. So big W's here to Marco, big W's to Antonio, big W's to the entire Deep Charts fam. We got people in here saying love Deep Charts, love Deep Charts. Yeah, everyone loves Deep Charts.
We're starting to see the same kind of drive for mathematical based trading. And so I don't know if you've seen it, but we have a tool or a website out there called Market Framework.
I have not seen it.
What it is it's basically we've taken all of our aggregated trading data and put it into kind of like a real-time sentiment analysis that you can see traders real-time positioning of ES, NQ, whatever they're trading, paired against each other. So we've identified a segment of profitable traders, unprofitable traders. You can filter it, but basically a tool that allows people to hopefully gain some sort of edge, right? It's kind of like an order book, but the order book, instead of it actually being the order book of an asset, it's the order book of our traders.
Gotcha.
Internally, we've kind of floated the idea of creating like a book map or kind of like a order flow platform or UI specifically based off of our traders' executions. But this is
that would be super interesting to see that. How many? So I know James from TPT has talked about that. He has like 6 billion orders like on both sides or whatever, like that he has data from. Is that something that you guys are also doing over at your firm? You guys have a ton of data on the trading. I'm
yes,
assuming.
Absolutely. That's something we've invested in quite a lot in the last couple of years. And this market framework product, if you click on the positioning edge, is our first attempt to make it public for people.
I love that.
So we've been doing a lot with it internally, but this is our first like public launch of something that we think will help users make better trading decisions. So if they know, historically speaking, similar to how you would use an indicator like an RSI or a VWAP or something, you would use trader sentiment to help make trading decisions. So it's something that I don't think has been done before. I know there's sentiment readers on like TopStep and some other firms, but this is like super detailed, and you're able to actually see the historical analysis of like what would have happened if I were to be long or short when this happened. So
I love that, man. I love that you guys are taking information that is very helpful for you guys and actually giving it to the traders. That's a big W for my fund of futures, in my opinion, guys. I don't think you understand how big that is. Like, you would think firms are wanting to keep that information because it's helpful for you guys. You know, I'm sure it's a big reason on how certain firms are moving people to live earlier than maybe they should. I mean, listen, if I was a business and I saw, oh, this guy named Tmade Alex is out here and he trades like, you know, the last 300 people that I know that took from data that took, you know, 100K from us or whatever it is, he's probably going to be able to take that, you know, with data showing me that he's on the path. I'm not saying firms are doing this and you don't have to talk on this, but I'm just saying that it seems like that would be a reason to move someone to live faster. And someone could say like, hey, we just have data that we know this trader could be successful live because we've seen what other traders like him are able to do. You know what I mean? And so maybe that's a parameter for it. I was thinking about this last night when I had overheard. I saw an interview that James had done. He was talking about this pretty heavily. But I want to ask you, because it kind of jumps into, you guys have a 100K, an account that you guys have that allows people to take up to $100,000 before they go live. First off, when I saw that, man, I just want to give you kudos. That is honestly amazing, that you're pushing the needle forward and saying, hey, here's an account. If you guys pay for this, if you guys want this, then we're going to honor the 100K to pay out. And I actually know a trader that did the 100K. So shout out Rob Lesh. His name is Tradewell X on X. Great guy, great friend of mine. And I just want to say that's one of my favorite plans. I haven't been trading it, but I just bought one recently and I'm going to try to go for the 100K. So if you ever see Tmade Alex at the 100K mark, man, we had this conversation. I told you that I was going to try to go for it. Okay.
Yeah, I can touch on this. We've had this account for several years, actually.
Really?
Yes. Before it was called the Pro account, it was called the Expert account. Okay. And we've had it for quite a while. It's one of our more popular products. And yes, you can withdraw $100,000 or up to $100,000 for any specific one account. It's something that we wanted to bring to the market because from the CFD side, right, there's a bit more freedom in the funded side. You maybe have to wait a little bit longer between payouts, but you have a bit more freedom to do what you want. That didn't really exist at the time in the future space. And so for us, it was like, why don't we try to bring some of that over? Because it might cater to an audience or an experience that people didn't necessarily think about. I think it also kind of touches on our mentality about because I know there's a hot topic in the industry about like the moving to live, staying in sim, that whole concept. We've decided to take more of like a hard cap approach on the simulated trading side so that you're less surprised if you get moved, if that makes sense. So I know 100%. At some firms there's quote unquote an uncapped potential in the simulated environment where we actually tell you after you hit this cap, you're going to move to live. So it's just kind of a different approach. And this allows us to have opportunities like the 100K request on pro accounts. So instead of like making it a bit less objective or arbitrary, we just told you, hey, this is what's going to happen when you hit it. So it's just a different approach, I think, to how firms see the whole moving to live concept versus the non-moving to live.
I think it's a great approach, man. And you know, I want to ask this here live on stream. So you guys wouldn't move someone to live on one of those accounts unless they hit that 100K, right? Is that what I'm hearing?
On the pro account, yes.
On the pro accounts, yeah. Is that how it works? Amazing. Big W's to you, man. I love that, dude. Those are the accounts that I'm ready to start trading. You know what I mean? I don't think they're for everyone. I'm going to be honest. I think you guys have a lot of options there that are for more traders, but I think that those accounts being there for people like myself who've already taken a ton of payouts and have the confidence to try to do that. I think it's an awesome thing that you guys are doing that. Yep. So Matt, we're about to run this race here, man. Let's give away 200K accounts. So I'm going to ask you, what do you want to do? Do you want to do first and last place, or do you want to do first and second place?
First and last sounds funny.
First and last. All right, chat, you heard it here. Matt said first and last. So first and last place, taking 100K MFF account today, right now. Are you guys ready? It's on 3, 2, and 1. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's see. Let me change the song up a little bit here. All right, sweet.
How many people are in this?
1,000 people right now in this giveaway. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We got some big numbers today. So we appreciate you being on the show, Matt. I think a lot of people, especially like I'll be honest with you, man. I have a 4,500 person community just myself in my Discord, and not a lot of us are trading MFF. And I want to start pushing it more and getting more people in it. And so I'm glad that you're here even on the show, because I know a lot of them are watching right now. And there's so many firms today. There's so many firms out there that sometimes people just haven't made it there yet. But I'm a big fan of yours and the firm that you guys have created. And speaking to today and hearing the things that you guys are doing, I think it's a big W. So I think a lot of people are going to, if you haven't tried it, definitely try it. And if you're already trying it, guys, if you're already trading MFF, you guys have the sauce already. So
I appreciate it. We have we're trying to get out there more into the community side of it. So the people like yourself that run a community of individuals to try to educate them on our products, right? Like we have the pro account, which is not necessarily known across the industry as something that's unique, right? It's a one of a kind. Nobody else has this type of product. And then we just introduced Rapid EOD, which is also a one of a kind product that doesn't really exist anywhere else. So think of the daily uncapped rapid payouts, but also EOD instead of intraday on the funded. So it's just about us trying to get out there and teach people that we have genuinely competitive, very attractive products, and the customer experience that we have is also top notch. So just trying to get that word out.
I mean, no better place than here on PFM, man. The place people come to find accounts. I do interviews. I do some interviews with some traders who are taking big payouts from other firms. And the thing I always, when I ask them like, oh, how'd you find, how'd you figure out this firm? Or, oh, I use PFM, but I'm not doing the interviews for PFM. So it's cool to see how many people out there. I mean, we're talking Italians. I've talked to Italians. I've talked to people all over different parts of the world. And they're always saying that they used PFM to find a specific firm that just fit their rules, you know what I mean? Or what they were looking for. So it's really cool to hear that, because, most people, they know that I'm from PFM. So a lot of times it can be biased, but when they don't know where I'm from, it's cool.
Yeah, I've watched the PFM growth since day one. I think we were one of the earlier CFD firms to be on the listing.
It's been absolutely crazy.
I think a lot of the newer initiatives that PFM is doing is helpful to try to be almost not a true gatekeeper, but listing credible, reputable firms and making sure that they're not being listed if there's no, because consumers are trusting you guys to make good decisions on it. So it's been great to see the growth. I think when I met some of the guys in London, I didn't realize how big the team was. It's grown a lot.
Did you know it's 80 people?
I did not know it was 80. I think
it's insane, man. It's insane how big the team is. When I joined the company 4 months ago, I had no idea, dude. I thought it was just me, Zarb, and Luna. Obviously I knew there were some people behind the scenes, but I didn't have no idea how big they were. So once I started realizing, I was like, man, these guys are not here to play. They're really here to make moves in the industry and to really better it, So big shout out to my team, to PFM. I got a couple questions for you here, Matt. By the way, before I have those questions, let me just shout out these first ones and last place winners here. So congrats to our last place, Godzilla FX Pro. You won an account here, an MFF 100K account. So your name is tagged in the Discord already. And our first place winner here, is Baron Su. You've also won 100K MFF account here live on PFM. Thanks to Matt and the team. We are going to be continuing to do giveaways here throughout the session as Matt's hanging with us. We're going to continue to do those, and we'll continue to give out some My Fun and Future accounts even after Matt leaves, guys. So you guys are here for the next few hours getting My Fun and Future account giveaways. So don't go anywhere, right? Some of the best accounts, we're giving them out live here on stream. All right, Matt, question for you, my brother.
Go for it.
Okay, so the question that I want to ask is, what do you think is the most common mistake that you see traders making with unsuccessful strategies? Is there anything that you can kind of give us a little hint at that you see usually happening maybe behind the scenes for you guys?
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's a lot of like James talked about, trading data is a plentiful, and trying to figure out what causes people to do things is a tall task, especially when there's so many factors.
Yeah.
I think the frequency and the correlation of success and the frequency of trading has almost an inverse relationship. I think the people who are making less frequent, more defined trades, according to whatever strategy they're using, it could be anything. It could be a coin flip, right? But the people who are almost kind of looking for the trade every day is where I think they run into issues. It's kind of like when you're trading a different asset class, right? I think the futures market specifically, it almost encourages trading behavior because of the frequency and the volatility. But I think the people who are more selective of their trades, whatever strategy they may be using, is kind of where we draw the line, and like that's probably going to lead to success or failure.
I love that. I mean, I can agree with just my own trading.
Yeah.
All right, so the next one for you is going to be, do you guys, obviously technology is advancing pretty quickly. What is My Fun and Futures doing to adapt to advances in technology? Yeah, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, good question. I think the advances in technology, I'm not sure specifically what you are referencing, but if
I think it could be both sides of it, right? I think it could be from the trader's perspective, like having access to gamma, having access to those kind of things that a lot of retail traders maybe didn't have access to, but also even on your end when it comes to, I don't know, like maybe security purposes for the firm, things like that, you know?
Internally, it's a lot about automation and scale. As the firm grows, there's millions and millions of trades and traders, accounts. Like, you have to automate as much as you can. We were one of the first to do the automated payouts, the first to do some of the
which, by the way, as a trader, I love that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So a lot of what we're trying to do is just streamline, optimize using whatever technology there is. I know AI is a big one for how we automate basic things like emails or SEO work or creating graphics or videos. A lot of that is internal. That's not necessarily seen to the public eye. But in terms of like tools and resources, like Market Framework is a tool we've created. Trying to build out an experience there where traders can see, like, if you actually think about the behind the scenes work that is required to get that much data in real time to a front end that thousands of people can see, it's quite a big lift. And then we're also coming out with our own trading platform. We have a couple other products. We just launched My Funded Club. So what we're trying to do is create the most mobile, clean UI and experience there is out there, with like making the experience automated with KYC, with agreements, mobile first, and that's kind of what our approach is for that.
Love that, man. I appreciate you kind of going into that a little bit. I see more firms actually leaning towards the KYC before payout. Is that something that you guys are doing as well, or have you guys not have? Is that something? I don't remember. I know I've signed up with you guys. I know I have KYC with you guys, but I can't remember if I've done it because I've taken payouts from you guys. So I don't remember when the process happens.
Yeah, we do KYC. We've changed it a couple of times. We do KYC at passing now. So before you get your SIM funded account, we do KYC. Okay. Yeah, it entirely depends on, I guess, your customer base and what you're looking to accomplish. But we do it before you get funded.
Sweet, man. You probably have been asked this question a lot, but basically, what is like your vision for My Fun and Futures in the next like 3 to 5 years, for example? You seem like a guy who's constantly trying to, pioneer certain things, and what does that look like for you?
Yeah, good question.
the industry in 3 to 5 years, it's I think Brett mentioned it earlier, but it's almost like 3 years in the real world is 1 year in the prop world. It's like it moves so fast, and there's so many changes that can happen. So what we're really focused on is like owning the ecosystem, making sure that if a trader is looking to trade successfully, then we can provide the entirety of that ecosystem for them. Both the tools, the technology, the resources, the simulated capital, the evaluation, the funded side, live trading, brokerage. Like, I think the firms that are successful in owning the entire ecosystem, similar to how like an Apple or a Facebook is, right? They get into one industry, they have the distribution, and then they create so many products that their users are already using. Why not have them use it through them? And so our goal is to, of course, do what we do well, but we want to expand vertically, horizontally, to make sure that we can own as much of the entire process as humanly possible. Reduce that dependency on our vendors if possible, so we can own and control the experience. So that's kind of where our thought process is at a high level. I think there's a lot of nuances that go in with that, like where you prioritize things. Is it global expansion? Is it trying to get people more into live trading? It's a combination of all these things. So the way we approach it is just trying to own the entire ecosystem that we're working with.
Sweet, man. I love that answer. Just because I think this follows up that, are you thinking about any new plans that we might not have, that you guys are cooking up before the end of the year, or you feel like what you guys have right now is good?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think that's something that I think about almost every day.
Okay.
Whether that's internal analysis or external environment, what the marketplace is wanting, what the traders are wanting. Like, you have to adjust your thought process almost like weekly. We just launched Rapid EOD. We think that's going to be one of our top products, just because of the popularity of the daily payout concept with no intraday drawdown. Like, that's not really a thing out there.
It's not, man. I wanted to actually get into that. That was gonna be my next question about that specifically.
Yes,
as someone who wants to trade that. So yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of plans, we've got lots of things we're kind of thinking about and trying to experiment with. I know you're probably seeing the labs concept pop up at several different firms. It's a unique thing because you can actually get feedback without having to commit to it long term. I think
not to cut you off there, but do you think that because we've seen some firms that committed to certain things, and then obviously, what happened with, I don't want to say some names on here, but you know what I'm talking about, the most recent drama in the space. You think something like the labs would have prevented that?
I do, because what I think the mistakes that happen in situations like that are firms not knowing the reality and seeing other firms doing it, but not maybe knowing how they do it, like internally or successfully, right? So we're starting to see this like shift towards like a popular, like the Flex product, for example. It's a popular product in the space, and everyone does a similar version of it, but it doesn't mean that you can do the same thing, if that makes sense. And so I think when firms try to pioneer products, they need to either have some type of validation, be okay with the risk, and make good decisions when it comes to it. So because it could very well blow up in your face if you don't do it properly.
1,000%. Those EOD rapid plans, right? End of day. What's the data on those right now? Are people gravitating to them a lot right now? Is that becoming like your number one product? Because I see that the industry is moving faster and faster towards faster payouts, same day pass, same day payouts, like all these kind of things. I'm seeing everyone's trying to get there as quick as possible. Listen, from a trader's perspective, it's amazing, right? Like, I would love to come on stream. Like, actually, somebody asked me yesterday if I could do that. Hey, Alex, do you think you could pass an account and get a payout all in 4 hours? I was like, listen, that's a challenge that I'm up for, because it would be fun to try to do it. But what are your thoughts on that from a industry perspective, right? Like, why everyone's moving to that? Because I think it's a really good sales pitchy. It sounds great. Like, get your first payout same day. And then if you're actually seeing people moving to those plans, like from a back end perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like a generational thing. The new generation of traders, so starting at 18 years old to 30 even, super like just based on like how they grew up. They need things fast. They want it quickly, immediate gratification. The dopamine, like the whole industry or the whole generation like wants.
Yeah, I mean, their dating is a literal sweep, or what is it called? A swipe.
Yeah. So I think that's why the faster experience has gone well. Like before, if you passed an account maybe 3 years ago, you couldn't get your funded account the next day. It might take you like 2 days to get your funded account.
I remember that, man. I remember that. I got my first funded in 2020, so I remember the old days.
Yeah. And payouts were not automated. You had to go through manual review. Like there's so many things that have sped up, right? And then once one firm does it, it's almost like, okay, in order to compete on the experience, I also have to do it. And I also think that's why the daily payout concept has gone so well. I think up until about maybe 6 months ago, there wasn't, besides maybe one firm, there wasn't really a huge daily payout option out there. And so now we're starting to see like the transition go so quickly. Like everyone wants a daily payout plan because the industry shifts, right?
Yeah.
So in when 2 or 3 years ago, or maybe 2 years ago, the instant funding was a big popular product. Now,
super popular.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if that's still popular for you. I mean, you guys don't have an instant funded account, do you?
We did at one point, but we got rid of it because the popularity just wasn't there.
Yeah, it's crazy to me because I still go that route. Like I'm a 50-50 guy. I go 50% instant funding, so I feel like I'm working towards something, and then I go 50% evals. I don't know if people out there are listening and that's what they do too, but that makes me feel better. I'm like, I know that I'm working towards something on a set of accounts, and on the other ones I have to pass them. Let's just say, right? But yeah, it's interesting you said that because I've heard that from other CEOs, especially when I was at the expo and I was interviewing some of them. That's one thing they said, that the instant fundeds are, they in their mind, they felt like that should be the biggest product, is like you're instantly funded. But it's like the numbers don't reflect that. Like people don't usually gravitate towards it, which I think
it's because I think the audience has realized there's maybe better alternatives if you can just do basic passing. Like before, there was not as many options, right? The freedom just wasn't there to choose. The selection was a bit worse, and so the instant funding concept makes a lot of sense. Start earning towards your payout directly. But now everyone has a 1 day to pass evaluation. There's a 2 day to pass that's got so much more freedom in the funded, and so it's just a matter of like user behavior changing once they realize there's maybe alternative options that fit their style of trading a bit better.
Gotcha. And you guys came out with something called the Builder Plan, right? I've never traded it, but I saw what the whole reasoning behind it was, and I thought it was brilliant. It was like you guys being like, hey guys, we know there's a big group of you guys out there who have never gotten your first payout or are struggling. Here's a plan that is actually for you. We're going to make it as easy as possible for you to get your first payout, because some people, they just need that first payout for that confidence. You know what I mean? Just to know that they have what it takes to continue to get those payouts, you know? I remember my first payout. It was I celebrated. It was like $1,200, but I celebrated like it was $12 million.
Yeah. It's so the thought process, like you said about the Builder Plan, is trying to take kind of what exists in the market and make it like super affordable and targeted towards like the people who are entering into the prop space, entering into my funded futures, trying to just get their legs under them. And it's gone really well. I think a lot of our intro traders come in through the Builder Plan simply because of the price point.
Is that what you're seeing on the back end though? Like new users coming in using trading the My Builder Pro accounts?
Yes. Builder is one of the kind of, not necessarily the whole entire funnel for new users, but it is a big component of it simply because of the price point.
Amazing. Do you think? Well, not do you think? Do you know if there's you're allowed to trade 3 of them now? Is that what I'm seeing here in the chat? I thought it was just one account. Like
well, you have the 25K now as well.
Okay, but you can have up to 3 of those funded at the same time on a Builder Pro account, or is it still one funded?
150, 225.
Okay, 150, 225.
That's what they're talking about. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Chat, stop confusing me. I was like, wait, I could have 3 Builder Pros. I'm headed over there right now.
Yeah. So that's kind of the trade-off, right? It's targeted specifically for those individuals just trying to get their first payout. And then if you decide that, hey, this is working out for me, I'm doing well, you can migrate over to one of our other products that maybe have a bit more freedom, more scalability, that kind of thing.
No, I love it, man. I mean, listen, I'm someone that tells people all the time, you have to first, like, here's the thing. Having my own data, like with my own community, I can tell that a lot of people come to me and they failed. And when I look at why they failed, it's not really always the strategy. A lot of times it's a bad choice of firm, right? So they're trading, they've never gotten a payoff before. They're trading firms that have these buffers where first off, you have to make, let's say you're on a 50K account, you have to make $3,000. So you already made $3,000, you're now funded. And now you got to make a $2,600 buffer or $2,100 buffer, right? That's why I think those flex accounts and accounts that allow you to take a payout after $550 days is so big for a new trader, because most of the people I see failing, I'm like, you know that if you would have just traded these other accounts, you would have already had a payout every single time, because most of them blow it after they build the buffer. And I'm like, you build that buffer, it took you 10 days. You could have already taken a $1,200 payout or a $1,300 payout or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I you know, I think some people, they just don't know exactly.
Well, that's where PFM comes in.
Exactly. That's exactly what PFM was built for, was to help people with that. And but it's crazy how many people I see that are not seeing success, and it's really just, hey, go to a firm like My Fund of Futures and pick the right plan. You're going to see a lot more success than if you're fighting yourself to try to like pass these accounts that are very cheap, but also almost impossible to get payouts if you don't know how to get payouts, right? Like,
absolutely.
Not a thing.
Yeah, there's so many products out there that differ slightly, right? And based on those like slight changes, they might change the type of behavior that they attract or should attract. Yeah. And so like the instant funding, for example, that was attracting a specific type of trader that's maybe moved on to a flex product, like you were talking about, but they keep the traders who maybe shouldn't be trading the instant funding are still sticking around. So it's just a matter of like matching the trader with the plan.
I got another question for you here before we do another giveaway. Is there a way for you on the back end to know if someone's using order flow, or if they're using support and resistance, or like, are you guys able to see just from the trading style, like, and kind of categorize like what this person is doing? And if so, this is just something that's really interesting to me. And if so, what are you seeing that is getting the most payouts? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good question. I think so the way we think about like categorization of traders, it's not really based on strategy, because in reality, it's not like we can say, hey, that guy's an ICT trader.
Of course.
Trader. But you can categorize them based onto their kind of risk reward ratios. So actual like trading metrics, frequency, if they're a scalper, their average trade duration, their asset class. Do they average into a trade? Do they average out of a trade? Do they use a take profit, a stop loss, that kind of thing? So in terms of like strategy, no idea. In terms of actual entry, exit, the risk parameters that they use, typically, like I said before, it's the more selective people with a higher risk reward ratio that are more likely to receive a payout. So they're taking...
So wait, you're saying, because most people, I mean, you got Forex Ike on your stream. He's a negative RR king. But you're saying that on your with your data, you're saying that people with a higher risk reward are usually getting more payouts consistently. Is that what you're saying?
So so like, let's say that's a 3-to-1, right? They're risking 1,000 to make 3,000. Like that's typically what you would see as a higher payout ratio.
Okay, cool. That's interesting. I would have thought that it would be more negative R because of well, I guess it depends on the account plan.
Yeah, it depends on the account plan, and also depends on like what you consider like profitable. Are they receiving payouts, or are they spending more in eval?
I hear you.
Cost. So
I hear you 100%. That makes total sense too. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that. You know, we don't really always know that side of it. But yeah, interesting. Okay, very cool. Chat, you're hearing it here first from Matt. So big W's for the information we're getting. All right, chat, we're going to take the moment here to pick a couple questions from you guys, right? Because I want to make sure that the people that are here to watch us, to watch Matt, to learn from us and from Matt, have an opportunity to ask some questions that maybe I didn't think about, right? So Joe, if you can be so kind to pick some questions that come in here in the next minute or so, while I start this next giveaway. And by the way, guys, the next giveaway code is going to be MFF, because that's what this is. My Fund of Future segment, baby. What was Matt's first business? Hey, we'll ask that question. It's not a kind of question that I was thinking we were gonna get, but sure.
Yeah. So I saw one. Somebody was asking about the rapid EOD for 25K. Okay. Yes, that is the plan. I won't commit to that yet because we haven't really decided. But the idea is that we add the EOD account sizes as well to the rapid EOD accounts.
One of the guys
Oh.
in my Discord messaging me like, "Hey, I'm in the My Funded Club, and I have a link if you want to get into the club. It's worth it." I didn't even know you guys have a club. I don't even know what that is.
It just launched. It's basically our loyalty system. So
Okay, sick.
yeah, if you get payouts, you pass accounts, you buy accounts, you refer friends, kind of builds up your point system that you can use to redeem for things.
That's sick, dude. That's a smart idea. I love that. Keep people in the community.
Yes. We're trying to incorporate kind of responsible trading patterns too. Like you get points if you pass, you get points if you get payouts. We give you payout milestones. So if you make $5,000, you get points 10, 25.
Sick. That's amazing, dude. Can I ask you one question? I mean, I know I said I'm gonna have people ask the questions, but I'm curious. The most consistent payouts currently what plan are they coming from?
What plan of the I mean
From
so
you guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's relative, right, as a percentage, because if there's more revenue or more people buying the specific plan, then there would be more on the payout side. So our daily payout plans are right now the most popular product from a, I guess, volume standpoint. But what we've done over the last, 12 months is we've kind of gotten rid of the products that people are just not interested in. And so our mix is getting relatively even in terms of what people are buying.
Okay. So it depends on the trader mostly is what that answer is.
Yes.
And what they want to see. I love that answer because that's kind of what I figured, but I figured I'd just ask anyways. Because I think trading is the one thing where it doesn't matter if I'm profitable. I could teach that person literally right here next to me, and they can go on and just still fail with that strategy. Like it's so weird how that works. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that like every plan is kind of different because every trader is kind of different. And I don't remember who was saying this, but somebody was saying there's always an exception to the rule. Like there's always that one person that like, even though that strategy fails and they see it over and over again failing, this one person's figured out how to make a ton of money with it. Like you always have that like one dude, which is so interesting to me. I think that's why I love trading so much. It's so like, I wouldn't say random, but it's so weird.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with, I think some people are even better at educating trading than they are traders themselves. Maybe they lack the ability to manage their emotions, but they're really good at telling people about it and sharing their story. So it's super interesting to see people like how they react to trading versus like, oh, maybe this person reacts so differently to it.
1,000%. Chat, I just want to let you guys know this code MFF is going live right now in the PFM Discord on 3, 2, 1. I just hit enter. You have 3 minutes starting right now. We're giving away 2 more 100Ks right now live on stream. So make sure you head on over to the PFM Discord and you get into this, right? We love giving these away and we want to see you guys win. And if anybody gets an account here, guys, make sure you tag me and Matt on your X accounts. I want to see who won. And if you take up the payout, let me know, man. I will definitely retweet it and be excited for you. We have a question here, Matt. It says, Matt, how did you start MFF? What are some obstacles you faced? What kept you going? I know you kind of touched base on how you started it, but I do like the part about the obstacles you faced at the beginning when you first started it.
Yeah. I mean, like any business, right? Prop firms are no different. You've got so many things that you have to figure out. And I think people ask me all the time, like, what would you do differently? What would you have learned from, like, how would you approach things differently? And I think I would have taken a more customer